later, Ricky Gervais comes out. 3 days prior, I get a call before it's announced. It's like, hey, we gotta tell you, we're dropping a special, unannounced Chappelle special tonight. And I go, great. I go, you realize this is like being a musical artist, and I've been working on my album, and you guys are like, we're so excited. And then you call me, you're like, just so you know, tomorrow we're releasing Radiohead's new album. And you're like, thanks. There's nothing you can do. It's like the biggest guy is coming out with it, you know. But it's hilarious.
Yeah, that sucks for Tom. If only he hadn't spent the last few years convincing his own fans how much he hates them all, maybe that would have helped. At least Dave Chappelle's new special was average, which is all we can expect given the direction of stand-up comedy recently. But we'll get to Tom's Riyadh Comedy Festival Cope session in a moment. Remember, though, if you want to see my extended coverage of the comedy podcast universe and all their stand-up specials, check out the link in the description to my Patreon. I just dropped a video covering Kill Tony's newest regular, Dedrick Flynn, and I'm about to drop a new episode of Inside the Green Room. There's so much going on right now, so make sure you head over there and get signed up if you're interested in all the stuff I can't put on YouTube.
It's also weird when you think about what happens on the corporate level, that there's these corporations that make like hundreds of billions of dollars, and they're like, yeah, they didn't pay tax on this because they're this corporation, and then not pay tax on it. You're like,
well, supposedly that's what Jeffrey Epstein did for people.
He found those tax
helped people with tax loopholes. And
it exists for a reason, right?
Scumbags.
Yeah.
They've all put it in place. And then there's that thing where like, no one should be a billionaire. Well, okay, hang on. Do you like having a fucking iPhone?
Yeah.
Somebody had to make that. They're working 16 hours a day. You don't want to be Tim Cook. You don't want to be Steve Jobs. Guy died young because of it.
But I guess the argument that some people make against that is not that guy shouldn't be wealthy. Is that when they have this overabundance of wealth, and that the people that also work there, like these Amazon warehouse guys, are like fucking dying in the warehouse. Like, are they? Well, I mean, they talk about these work conditions that are sometimes deplorable, right? And then you have the people at the top with like hundreds of billions of dollars. That always seems like a legit complaint for people to me.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, listen, if they didn't work, you would have nothing.
Exactly.
That's what's weird.
This guy's doing he's making like $15 an hour.
But if he didn't start the company, they wouldn't have a job.
True.
But, at a certain point in time, it's going to spread it around.
Spread it around a little bit, yeah.
Spread it around.
Seems like
probably better for everybody if you spread it around. Maybe people wouldn't hate you as much.
Did Rogan just say Steve Jobs died from working too hard? That is such a wild take given how controversial his death was. I think it had more to do with Steve ignoring his doctors early on after his diagnosis and trying to cure his cancer with a vegan diet, acupuncture, and seeing a psychic. The guy had the least aggressive form of pancreatic cancer, but chose not to listen to his doctors. I'm not trying to rag on Steve Jobs or anything. I just think that Rogan misrepresenting what actually happened as simply working too hard is a little bit disingenuous. But Rogan defending billionaires and immediately identifying with them checks out. This is where the conversation completely loses touch with reality, because instead of acknowledging how insulated their own lives have become, Rogan immediately frames criticism of billionaires as people just not understanding how hard they work. I mean, what's he going to do? Push back? Why doesn't he give his billionaire buddies the spread it around talk and tell them maybe so many people wouldn't hate you? I find it interesting how Joe famously claims that podcasting is a superior medium for discussing serious issues because it gives them an opportunity to flesh things out over a few hours instead of a 5-minute segment on a network. But then he makes the most basic binary assessments about complex issues, such as wealth inequality. There is zero nuance, just billionaires work hard and create jobs, leave them alone. And then he acts like it's common sense. This is coming from the guy who hosted multiple predatory billionaires on his podcast just this year and ran D for every single one of them. I mean, the way he tried to gaslight Theo Von recently on the show when Theo kept bringing up Peter Thiel and Palantir sums up exactly what JRE has become. There is no curiosity anymore. There's no attempt to actually get to the truth or explore the details of an issue. And now we've got two multi-millionaire comedians sitting in a guarded studio debating the virtues of capitalism without even a hint of irony. And speaking of irony, can we just take a moment to appreciate Tom Segura trying to reposition himself as a friend of the working class? After years of openly shitting on his audience, calling his fans the poors, and leaning into the whole rich asshole persona, suddenly he's talking like someone who cares about factory workers on minimum wage. Tom, we ain't never gonna forget this.
If you're still mad about this, just know that it's your mindset and you're thinking like a fucking loser. But you don't have to. You only have what you have because of fans. So don't talk about us like that. Yeah, but you're still a loser if you're thinking like that. So you may be. I'm lucky to have you as a loser fan, but you don't have to be that way. You can be a winner. You know, you just gotta change the way you think.
Watching Tom's redemption arc since his airport meltdown has been the funniest thing he's ever done in his career. Actually, no, scratch that. It's the second funniest. The funniest is when he shattered every bone in his body trying to do a layup and then became a fitness guru after he recovered while aging 25 years in the process. But the only thing left to do for these down-to-earth and relatable comedians now is to discuss how money changes people. Yep, you heard that correct.
There's always going to be people that like, you should do it at all. I mean, that's like the beautiful utopian.
There's that one that did it too. Was it the Patagonia guy? Did it? I think it's the Patagonia guy that became a legit billionaire and donated almost every fucking penny of it. I think it's him. Yeah, the dude like kept like. Where did he give it to? Because somebody probably took his money. They're probably living on a yacht somewhere. That's the problem. I think he gave it to like a lot of land preservation type of things. You know? Good stuff. Yeah, things that make sense. It is like that almost unbelievable, you know what I mean, level of generosity that a guy won in capitalism and to that degree was like. He probably did mushrooms one day. He was like, what am I doing? Yeah. What am I doing? I'm living in, this is a prison. Yeah. I'm being imprisoned by all this money. Yeah, maybe. Sam Walton was apparently, like, pretty down to earth, too. You know, the Walmart guy. It is. When Forbes named Sam Walton America's richest man on October 28th, 1985, people were shocked to discover he lived a humble life in Bentonville, Arkansas, with a muddy bird dog running around the yard. He was America's richest man in 1985. They also surprised choice of vehicles, 1979 Ford F-150. But as Sam said, why do I drive a pickup truck? What am I supposed to do, haul my dogs around in a Rolls Royce? Just what who he was. Yeah. Regular guy. He was already like in his 40s or something, 50s. Like it was just different for him. He wasn't handed anything. Don't forget who you are. Don't forget who you are, cocksucker. Yeah, he didn't. Well, some people do. Yeah, that is weird too, right? It's weird when people change like radically. So radically, yeah.
The number one comedian in the world who has hands down changed for the worse as a result of getting famous and becoming rich is easily Tom Segura. Like, it's not even a debate. And what's wild is that you've got two guys who built their entire careers on being relatable, observational, and down-to-earth personalities, now sitting there diagnosing how money changes people while actively demonstrating the exact opposite in real time, with obviously no self-awareness, of course. And it's not that they're rich like Tom Segura likes to think. Nobody cares about that anymore. It's that they keep pretending like they're our buddies on the inside, exposing the world for what it is, bringing us elite comedy with no censorship or favors, just two purist comedians who know how to read between the lines and bring the laughs, except nothing could be further from the truth. Rogan's proven this year that he's bought and paid for on multiple levels. I mean, it really is admirable how badly this guy has managed to snooker himself in between the government and a bunch of billionaires. Meanwhile, Tom's sitting here ready to die on the hill of the Riyadh Comedy Festival after one of the biggest comedy backlashes in years.
The only restriction that we had was about Islam and the royals. That was it, which wasn't really a hard thing for most people to adhere to because, like me and those guys, like we didn't have Islam or royal jokes. We were cutting anything through our acts. Right. I was like, that's not a challenge for me. But the country, like as far as like the people that we met, they were all fantastic. They were really sweet people.
So who accused you of whataboutism?
Just people were so vocally upset that we went. Yeah. And I was like, I mean, first of all, the way that I went was that I was doing Dubai. I was booked to do Dubai. I got a call and they're like, hey, do you want to do Riyadh? It's like a 90-minute flight. I'm like, I'm in the fucking Middle East. Yeah, I'll add a show. You know, like I'm there. It was like a route.
Did you know it was a festival?
I knew it was a festival, and then they told me the lineup, and the lineup was bananas. It was like Kevin Hart, Bill Burr, Dave Chappelle. I was like, that sounds like a great lineup. I had no idea. And then
you didn't think it would be something that people would get offended by? I mean, the people that were most offended were the comics that weren't invited.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of them that were like, a lot of them were super vocal, but I'm like, you can't sell a ticket in Houston. I don't know why you're upset about Riyadh. Like, no one's going to see you anyway. Right. There was a bunch of like 50-year-old feature acts that were upset.
This is where the mental gymnastics goes from high school to Olympic levels. We've heard these arguments for the last couple of months, and yet still not one of these guys has acknowledged that the backlash was mostly coming from comedy fans. Of course, the immediate response from guys like Tom is to put it all down to jealousy and envy from comedians who never made it. It reminds me of how Brendan Schaub just last week blamed all the criticism towards his first comedy special just 2 years into the game on jealous comics who weren't doing very well at the time. Again, not realizing that it was the entire internet ridiculing him for being a terrible comedian, yet him thinking that he was an elite comedy assassin. Meanwhile, Shane Gillis and Stavros Halkias were openly mocking everyone who chose to go over there.
Yes, we go to the Middle East soon.
What? Where? Why?
Saudi Arabia and UAE or Dubai.
Dubai?
I think about pass. Yeah, everyone's doing it. It's like for Saudis. Yeah. I thought it was the 9/11 guys. So like, exactly the 9/11.
Well, he says it takes place on the Riyadh. I never said it.
I'm on the 8th. I'm there on the 8th.
That's going on. You're going to be doing remembrance bus from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, from Saudi Arabia airspace. When does that fucking kick off, those boys?
I don't know. Aren't some people now thinking about doing it? Aren't some people not thinking about doing it now? I saw a thing saying some people now might be wavering.
It's not next week. It's like next week.
How are they wavering?
They agreed. Like, yeah, I don't think you got made fun of for it. So you're like, actually, I'm not doing it.
To be honest, I don't really have strong feelings about the Saudi Arabia Comedy Festival. I do get the fact that they traded 9/11.
I'm not doing it.
That is good. I admire that.
Then they doubled the bag, and I was like, it was a significant bag.
What?
Yeah, but I'd already said no. You know, I took a principled stand.
Yeah, against Saudi Arabia.
It wasn't even that. I didn't even think.
I thought we were allies with Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, we are. Again. A ton of shit.
So why the hell did they do 9/11 to us? We're boys.
I think that's Osama bin Laden just from Saudi Arabia.
Really?
Yeah, all the hijackers. Every single hijacker, basically.
Yeah.
Saudi.
Yeah, you don't 9/11 your friends, bro.
You don't 9/11 your friends.
You don't. That's fucked up.
That clip of Stubby laughing in Sam Morrill's face will never get old. And it's just so convenient that none of these guys want to acknowledge that one of the biggest comedians in the world turned down the Saudis on the spot. This was the easiest W of Shane's career. But there's also the narrative that the comedians who did go over there were just trying to support the art of stand-up comedy and wanted to be part of the group who helped bring Saudi Arabia out of the darkness. All of a sudden, the biggest trolls on earth became social and cultural warriors who took it upon themselves to spread democracy to the Middle East. Oh, no way. Where have I heard that before?
Right now, the entertainment hub of the Middle East is Dubai. That is the entertainment hub of the Middle East. That's where people go. That's their Vegas. Big shows, spectacles, all types of shit. And so they're trying to be to compete with Dubai in entertainment. That's what like the fuel of this is. You know, people get. I don't mind if people are like, you can be mad about whatever you want. I don't care. But as an experience, it was an amazing experience, and I do think that they'll continue to put on these festivals. It'll be very interesting to watch as this festival continues. Who goes? Who gets invited and goes? Who was against it? at the beginning because you know it's going to be a few people. And I have some screenshots that I've sent, so we'll see.
Maybe, perhaps. It's weird though, because it's like comedy uniquely challenges the idea of free speech.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
because it's not like if someone says don't sing any songs about Islam, be like, well, I don't have any songs.
But I have to say that also, like some of these comics who are saying this, like, oh, you don't have free speech and you adhere to these restrictions. It's like, have you ever done a private? Have you ever done university? I have. Yeah, they have restrictions.
Yeah. And the question is, should you be working for those people because of what happened with Jamal Khashoggi? That's everyone's big argument. I think Dave had the best line about that.
Yeah.
It's like Israel killed 240 journalists last month.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about?
I mean, it's
the last 3 months.
It's a fair point.
It is a fair point.
But also, I mean, if you want to like go down that line of that argument,
then you shouldn't be working in America either.
I mean, that's like, are we saying that only their awful thing is right?
Well, fighting against, they're funding it, right? As opposed to, like, if you work in America, it's not, the CIA doesn't fund a comedy show.
Sure. There's a lot of ways to look at it, and if it really upsets you, my position is good.
Well, the other thing,
let it upset you.
Yeah, let it upset you.
I've spoken about this at great length over on Patreon, so I'll summarize it here real quick for everybody else. Guys like Tom don't realize that they weren't paid by the Saudi government to go into a comedy show. They were paid to come back to the US and regurgitate these same 3 talking points about how progressive and forward-thinking the Saudis have become. This was basically a tourism ad campaign. It's just that the actors don't realize they're still performing. The second thing is these guys were allowed to say a bunch of shit that is completely illegal for a Saudi citizen to say on the streets of Saudi. Tom, Bill Burr, and Andrew Schultz look like absolute muppets when they rant about how free they were to say whatever they want, not realizing that it's a luxury awarded to elites and celebrities, but not the actual citizens of the fucking country they were paid to perform in. I mean, it's still illegal to be gay in Saudi Arabia. Did Tim Dillon and Jessica Kirsten think that their appearances on stage in Riyadh would magically change that? And if Rogan's so supportive of the festival, why didn't he go too? Don't forget, Joe was critical of Tim Dillon when he was on JRE before his invite was revoked. It's almost like Joe twists and bends his own views to match his guests when they're sitting right in front of him.
Outside of this whole Jamal Khashoggi thing, which again is indefensible, right?
Yeah.
Outside of that, this is a more progressive organization. Like, they are letting women drive now. They're like, slowly, this is coming into a more modern.
It is progress. It is a sign of progress. Whether people accept that or not, it is a sign of progress there. You saw the faces of these people that we were performing for, and when you could, because sometimes they're like this. But how genuinely thankful and excited they were to be at these shows. It was awesome.
If you lived in Saudi Arabia, you never would imagine you'd see a lineup like that.
God. I mean, some of the guys, they were telling us, they were like, dude, like 10 years ago, nothing like this could have ever happened.
Joe Rogan can add the Saudi government to his list of puppet masters, and they didn't even have to pay him. What a deal. And that's really what this all comes down to. JRE used to feel like an open-ended conversation with an open-minded host who was skeptical of authority and the mainstream, but now it's turned into a revolving door of affirmation where some of the most powerful people in the world get to come and test drive their narratives in a friendly environment with almost no pushback. Joe doesn't see himself as a gatekeeper, but that's exactly who he is now. And to think that this guy owns the biggest and most successful comedy club in the world is crazy. When you combine that with comedians like Tom Segura, who've lost the ability to laugh at themselves while accusing everyone else of being the problem, you end up with this weird parallel universe that you never thought possible. People say this all the time, and it's so true. If you showed Joe Rogan from 10 years ago what he's become now, he would never believe you. And the irony is that audience isn't confused. I keep saying this. Comedy fans aren't mad because these guys are rich or because they took a paycheck. We're mad because we're constantly being talked down to by people pretending to be one of us and now refuse to acknowledge how far removed they've become. So when people say JRE feels out of touch, this is exactly what I mean. It never used to be about politics.
everybody.
A show that questioned everything,
Yeah.
but now Rogan does is push the same 5 talking points and calls out anyone who challenges him as jealous, bitter, or even mentally ill. For a podcast that prides itself on free thought, there's never been less on display. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I want to thank all of you for spending time on this channel in 2025. It's been another awesome year, and it's all thanks to the supporters who subscribe here on YouTube, and of course, the thousands of loyal members over on Patreon. You guys are the best. I appreciate every single one of you, and I'll speak to you all very soon. Cheers.
You're actually in the group when I think of it, of the most lovable people. Nice. There's the same way. Oh, I should check the comments on this episode. It's shocked how many people hate me. And that really, for a period of time, that really affected me. I would love for someone to explain why hate is fun. I would love, those people that put out mean videos, or I would love for them to really break it down and go, this is what I get out of it. I have friends who send me clips about me, and then you see this is hysterical. I'm like, oh no, this guy sucks. All he does is take his shirt off, get drunk as fuck, and tell one story. And I was like, yeah, technically, what's wrong with that? Yeah, but it was but clearly I do more than that. But that's all you see. They say don't even talk about it because it gets, that what they want is the attention. But, I was trying to just make the world a better place. I am biting my tongue. Because I'm watching the decline of stand-up comedy. Yeah, I'm watching it with my own eyes. We had a boom, and I'll tell you, crowd work clips didn't happen.
The most overrated comedian in history is back on Two Bears One Cave, sucking the life out of the podcast, his guest, and his entire audience. It seems like the more he tries, the worse it gets, which is strangely reminiscent of Brendan Shaw. Over the last 18 months, Bert has descended from one of the top-selling comedians in the world, with millions of podcast views per week, to one of the worst-performing comedy podcasters in the world. Just to give you an idea, around this time last year, after 24 hours, a Two Bears One Cave episode would normally have over 200,000 views, yet here we are 15 hours after upload with only 14,000. That's actually worse than The Fighter and the Kid. Yep, let that sink in for a minute. Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen sitting in a storage unit with no air conditioning and intermittent lighting, interviewing guests you've never heard of, gets more views than Bert Kreischer on Two Bears One Cave. And the similarities don't end there. These guys have packaged their downfall into a formula at this point. They may as well call it the Comedian Downfall Starter Pack. It starts with a growing base of haters that get louder and louder. Then comes the pushback from the comedian who simply cannot understand why so many people don't think they're funny and are getting sick of their elephant-sized egos. Then they double down with their arrogant, self-righteous act, thinking the haters will soon disappear if they just ignore them, except it only gets worse and they eventually become so delusional that it starts to be funny again. But there are also some more nuanced similarities between Bert and Shaw. The name dropping is getting worse. Bert brings up Shane Gillis like Brendan brings up Theo Von. Just wait until I show you Bert's latest Shane Gillis story from this episode. And then there's the incessant interrupting, talking over guests and making everything about them. So I'm going to take you through Bert's latest therapy session and explain exactly what I mean. He even wrote his own eulogy, which I'll share with you towards the end as well. Just remember though, if you enjoyed this channel and want to see my uncensored exclusive videos over on Patreon, check out the link in the description. Episode 2 of Inside the Green Room is up, plus a whole lot more, so go and check that out if you're interested. As for Bert, he had musician Marcus King on Two Bears today, and as luck would have it, he also had him on Bertcast just a few days ago. Who in the fuck thought it was a good idea to have the same guest on both podcasts recorded on the same day? That's some of the laziest scheduling I've ever seen from these guys, and that's saying a lot. But in case you don't know, Marcus is a recovering alcoholic who is a couple of years sober, so Bert thought it'd be a good idea to go on a rant about how much he loves drinking.
Are you still sober?
I am sober.
How long?
Broad answer is probably last time we podcasted. I fell off the wagon the night before just to clear the air.
I got somebody that someone was like, dude, you're
such a cathartic experience, and it was needed. I would have preferred our conversation would not live on the internet, but that conversation needed to happen for me in my heart. And it's just easier to have those conversations when you're, in a bag a little bit.
It's a little easier to be honest drunk.
Absolutely.
I told our couples therapist I may come drunk a couple of times. I'm not really great at therapy, but I was like, listen, I'm getting pays that bill here. So if you like your job, I'm gonna show up in the bag a couple times, and you're gonna get a different side of me. You're gonna get a little more honest.
Bert is more offended by people who go sober than he is by anything else in this world. He's on the record several times saying how he thinks people who go sober do it for the attention. So not only doesn't he care about Marcus's battle with drinking, he wanted to make a point of how much he likes alcohol by having a drink with him when he was sober. And when people in the comments called him out, he couldn't understand what the problem was. Maybe don't spend half the podcast talking about drinking and reminiscing about how much you enjoy it and how you could never stop with a guy who made a commitment to his wife to quit when they got married. And we've seen Brendan Schaub do this as well, where he'll mock his producer, Chin, who also has a problem with drinking. It's basically become a regular segment on The Fighter and the Kid, where they'll bring up Chin's health and laugh about how messed up he is, followed by Brendan's fake bravado about taking personal responsibility and getting addicted to the gym. But Bert takes it to a whole new level. The guy is the definition of tone deaf. Just watch how he asks a terrible question in this next clip and then decides to just answer it himself, going on this long-ass rant about how much he loves drinking.
Taking that Montero shot.
Oh yeah, I saw your post.
Dude, it does this. Everything. It just goes like this.
Yeah, nothing's fun.
Yeah, it takes your sparkle away.
It does. I can't do moderation. I don't have a problem, not starting. I just have a problem stopping. So.
When was the last time you wanted to drink? You were like, where you were like, I do Sober October every year, and I just finished it. And getting back off the wagon is really difficult for me. Having that first drink is really difficult. It's been almost like court order type of things. I had a cruise. It was the first night of the cruise, and they're like, you're gonna have to drink on the cruise. Right. And then I was with my daughter George over at Parents Weekend. She was like, yo, you'll have a beer with me, right? And I was like, absolutely. But then the second I start, it's like, all right, we're back in the game. So at 8:30, if I hadn't had a drink by 8:30, I go, oh yeah, it's not worth it. If I can get to 8:30, I call it the witching hours when the sun sets and it looks beautiful outside and everything seems perfect and you feel like you earned it. Because there's gotta be times where you're like, yo man, I'm one of the hardest working motherfuckers out there.
Bert's idea of working hard is recording 2 podcasts on the same day with the same guest and then releasing them within a week of each other. That's 2 hours of hard work right there, sitting in an air-conditioned room and talking about yourself into a microphone while a dozen of your staff are running around tending to your every need. This is the kind of shit that turned everybody against these guys over the last few years. In fact, there was a conversation between Tom Segura and Joe Rogan on JRE a while ago that actually inspired me to start this channel. It was the conversation where Tom was explaining to Joe how doing ice baths helped him to get through a tough period over a couple of weeks when he had to record a bunch of banked episodes before he went on tour. He was saying how cold plunging every morning helped him get through recording at the studio from 10:30 in the morning until school pickup, which is like 4 or 5 fucking hours. That was the point where I was like, okay, I can't take this anymore, and decided it was time to call these guys out. And since then, I've heard some pretty brain-dead takes from Bert, but this next one takes the cake.
Can you microdose?
Mushrooms? Yeah, absolutely.
So then if you get microdose mushrooms, how come we can't microdose everything?
That's a good question, bro.
I would love to microdose alcohol.
I think it's, an interesting conversation to be had.
Because it needs to be a certain amount of alcohol to just get me to that. All I want to feel is the sparkle.
Yeah.
That's all I want to see is that. And then let it go away. And then just get there. They should do like
I do feel like mushrooms kind of do that.
That's what they say. I can't. I've never microdose mushrooms, but I also only use mushrooms to trip my balls. So here's my problem with Xanax. I love Xanax. I think Xanax is one of the greatest drugs in the world. I've been taking it. I've been taking it in probably 3 years. Okay. I was explaining my lifestyle to my cardiologist, and he was like this. I was like, yeah, I like to get off. I get after it on the weekends, and then
Tore out in frame.
yeah, and then on Monday I take a Xanax around 4 p.m. I don't want to drink, and then I sleep great, and then I don't drink Tuesday, I don't drink Wednesday. I head out on the road Thursday, and I'll drink Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Xanax on, and he was like, stop with Xanax. He's like, well, you're right. He's like, really? He goes, never take Xanax again. I'm never gonna let you take Xanax again. So I'm taking Xanax. I like the taking of it. I like the drinking. I like the actual. I like measuring it. I like the being the scientist that's working this thing. Do you know? Yeah. It's like with cocaine. I would love to be the guy that does one line. What the fun of cocaine is having it in your pocket?
It's fun. My dad told me when I was like 17. He said, "Never try cocaine because you love it." And I did, boy. And it delivers. It does every time.
That was Bert Kreischer's scorpion milk moment where he thinks he's onto the next best thing, but ends up sounding like a massive dumbass. Microdosing mushrooms and alcohol are two completely
Yo, what's up, Levi?
like, holy shit, someone...
How you living, Pimp? GM. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How can I help you? Okay, why can't you? Okay, why can't you log into your link tree? Why can't you log into your link tree? Okay, did 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 you download the Linktree app? And you tried logging in with the Linktree app? Okay. Try with a different browser. Have you ever been able to log into your Linktree account? Okay, I understand you've used it, but have you ever been to log in and out and log in and out and log in and out of your Linktree account? Why don't you press the forgot password button and have it send you your password? Okay, but press forgot password and it'll email you your password. All right, we'll do it and keep me updated. Okay, so you logged in? What was the issue? I understand. I understand. Now try to log in with your app. It should work. Okay, then uninstall the app. Okay, excellent. Okay, so then we're going to create videos for you to be able to put on your different platforms. So that's the next plan. Then That'll take you a little bit of time. It's not too hard, but you just have to upload like 10 videos to each of your platforms. And I've got to ask, how many of the social media platforms have you, for how many of the social media platforms have you registered? All right, and you have another 15 or so to do. Yeah, it is. And the reason why you want that, you don't want somebody stealing your name, and also in the future, Spotify is adding many new features, including like being able to market yourself with podcasts. I mean, that's where you really want to go in. Here's the thing: you don't want someone stealing your name. It's important for you to be able to secure that. If you don't secure it, then you're going to have your name on 29 of 30 different platforms, and because of sheer laziness, you didn't get the last one. It's just an extra one to get. Another thing that it does is when people Google you, Spotify ranks really highly. And so they'll say, oh, this person has an account, and they'll read about you. I'm a Web3 marketer, yada, yada, yada. You don't have to put you don't have to make it public. You don't have to make people aware of what you're listening to, but it's another entry in social media. And it's like if you're already doing the top 30, Spotify is a top 30, and it's growing every year. It's the number one, it's basically the YouTube of audio. But it's not just audio anymore. It's video as well. And so you're starting to be able to upload videos to Spotify. Now, I don't recommend you uploading your videos to Spotify yet, but in the future you may. If you have a longer form video for whatever it's, maybe you do an AMA someday, or maybe you have a really great X space that you want to download and upload somewhere. Spotify is a great place to do it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, I looked at yours the other day, yesterday. I'm going to look at it again. I think I told you make the word Instagram the full word. Excellent. Okay, good. Okay, excellent. If you need help, I'm here to help you. I'm glad you could log in. All right, Levi. Take care, my man. Shout out to Levi for not giving up.
functional breath freshener you swallow. Tiny dual action capsules. Mint on the outside, parsley seed oil inside. Clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Only available online. Zelmans.com. CELMINS. Zelmans.com. Code FRESH for 15% off.
Every business has an ambition. PayPal Open is the platform designed to help you grow into yours. With business goals, you can expand. Access to millions of e-feeds of PayPal customers worldwide. And your customers can pay all the ways they want. With PayPal, Venmo, Pay Later, and all major cards. So you can focus on scaling up. When it's time to get growing, there's one platform for all the business. PayPal Open. Grow today with PayPal Open.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling, a ding-dong-ding.
Available locations. TFI 861. More stimulating talk.
Look at this athleticism.
Okay, Christmas Carol comes along. Yes. Probably like 11:30. I think is what we did everybody. But make the call sheet. It says 11:30. We'll see exactly what people in their limos arrive. Not that visible. Call me said, don't do the Christmas show. Donate money. His money's probably all spent on food.
Folks, if you're watching this, you're seeing my pants fall down. Why? Elasticity issues, baby. Look at this move. Folks, I really want to put in terms that we might be able to understand some of the elasticity issues that I'm currently experiencing. This move. Look at this move. Folks. Look at this move.
Good morning, Carrie. Thank you for working today. I want to say about Mercy Drive. We had been talking about it. One of the guys in this squad had died. He his name is Connor. He was my daughter's best friend growing up.
Folks,
Before he did,
look at this. What is this?
for a long time. So, yeah, it's a great series.
You watched the trailer. I was looking at it over your shoulder. I didn't recognize it.
I watched the first episode yesterday.
So
Yeah, I enjoyed it. And he's great. He's a great actor. I didn't know he was gay. Except for, he's in the movie where he hooks up with another guy. But straight guy can do that, right? I don't know, probably not. There was a lot that went on in that first episode. I don't think a straight guy would do that. Not even for the role. I mean, I wouldn't do that with a woman for a role.
what did they pay? That makes it worse. Never mind. I heard
Still
that.
no. Still no. Still a no for me.
I'm Gary, and I put curse prayers on people that laugh at me.
Also on Christmas Eve. Okay. I didn't say I was going to. In fact, I said I wasn't going to. Didn't I say that? I was not going to.
Psalms 35, 59, 69, 109, and 137. It's where you can find an imprecatory prayer. Here's an example. Break the teeth in their mouths, O God, or pour out your wrath upon them. God doesn't act like that. Because God doesn't respond to that kind of stuff.
Old Testament God had a lot of stuff up his sleeve.
Old Testament God, yeah, different.
It was rough.
So what's the big I mean, I understand Jesus. And sometimes when you have a kid, your whole life changes. Your whole outlook on life changes. Is that what happened with God? As you understand the Bible?
I would say it like this. There were a set of rules, and they kept breaking the rules. And God was like, okay, let's try it again. And then they kept breaking the rules. Okay, let's try it again. Break the rules, break the rules, break the rules, break the rules. Finally, Jesus comes and goes, I have followed all the rules for you. Therefore, I have fulfilled the covenant. Don't worry about it. Now, it's not to say that you're not still, nice to people and do the nice things, etc. It's that the covenant, these rules, these things that people would do to try to get closer to God, would never get them closer to God. So Jesus comes, fulfills the covenant, and says, I am the truth. Why are we going to do this?
No, you're making it very understandable for me.
The only way through to the Father is through me. That's what he says.
And so how does that
you
change?
You believe in
Jesus, then you believe in God and you're more likely to follow the rules?
No, if you do believe in him, you will follow.
I
More
see.
likely to. I mean, I'll say this. That's probably a better, your characterization is probably better. If you do believe in him, you're more likely to. We will all fall short.
Right.
Because we're human.
Yes.
But as long as you acknowledge that and say, I'm going to do better, I'll try to do better, that's the process.
So because Jesus was kind of the embodiment of what God wanted us to do, and he came and it made people believe in God more and try to act right.
It's one way to put it.
Well, it's all fine. It's all good,
I
right?
mean, it's all good. I mean, I'm not the one to ask necessarily. I'm an imperfect messenger.
Christmas Eve Mass can be a long one. In some places it goes
Catholic masses are all
awful long on Christmas Eve. Awful. I mean, I remember Christmas Eve Masses lasted like 2 hours.
I would
2 hours. And the singing is not even very good.
One of my dad's friends at work his daughter got married. She was, my dad's friend at work was born in China, married to a Chinese woman. Their daughter was Chinese American. The family came from China for this wedding, Catholic wedding. So not only did they do a Catholic wedding, which is Catholic Chinese wedding, which was translated into both languages.
So beautiful in that.
I'm still at that wedding. I was 11 when I got there. I'm still there. That's how long that was.
Yeah, I get it. I have this rule for my wedding. I think Steve Gregory timed it. I wanted the ceremony to be 5 minutes. Because you know me.
You kept your purse on your shoulder the whole time.
Exactly. I have patience for that kind of ceremony.
Christmas Eve show.
I think it was 5 minutes and 37 seconds. In and out. And everyone had a drink. That's the way you do a wedding.
At a hotel.
Yeah.
You really wouldn't do that in church. This is a communion.
Visit God wherever you are.
I suppose. Gary Chan will continue right after this.
Hey, happy holidays. All I want for Christmas is you and also the gift. So my list also. Obviously. KSINKOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. Or stimulating talk.
A serious storm. I'm Heather Brooker live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The National Weather Service has warned this rainstorm over SoCal is one that will linger.
Meteorologist Ariel Cohen joined LA city officials telling residents to pay attention and to be prepared. He says the storm is about more than rain. It's also mudslides, rock slides, debris flows, and floods.
A high-risk designation is rarely designated anywhere across the country and indicates high confidence that an exceptionally dangerous flood event is anticipated.
Cohen says the storm will feature heavy downpours at different times and urges people not to be complacent when one passes, as another round could be on the way. Michael Monk's KFI News.
The news is brought to you by Sellers Advantage. Forecasters are expecting to see some of this rainfall really become heavier throughout the day.
Anywhere from 9 to 4 o'clock in the afternoon is when the heaviest rain is shifting through Southern California. That's just round 1. Round 2 comes in tomorrow, and we're still looking at heavy downpours through that area. So while it feels like it's getting lighter, again, tomorrow there will be another added opportunity for flooding all the way through Friday.
ABC meteorologist Leslie Lopez says SoCal hasn't seen this amount of rain in more than 20 years. Lake Oroville in Northern California has seen its water level rise more than 20 feet since Friday because of all the rain. And experts say it could rise another 40 feet by the end of the week. Data collected from the California Department of Water Resources shows Lake Oroville is now at 102% of its historical average. The mother of a missing 9-year-old girl from Santa Barbara County has been arrested for her daughter's murder.
Law enforcement sources say the body of Melody Buzzard was found in Utah early this month. Her mother, Ashley Buzzard, was arrested at her home in Santa Barbara County. Sources say law enforcement had been waiting for DNA tests to verify the identity of the remains before making the arrest. Melody Buzzard was reported missing in October after traveling with her mother. Utah was one of the states they passed through. Sources say it appears the girl was likely dead for months before anyone knew she was missing. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
The Supreme Court has blocked President Trump from sending the National Guard into Chicago.
Illinois Governor Pritzker is calling this a win for democracy, but the White House is saying that nothing in this ruling detracts from the president's goal of protecting law enforcement officers and enforcing immigration laws.
ABC's Selena Wang says the High Court's decision could also impact the president's ability to deploy the National Guard to other states. California and 18 other states are suing the Trump administration to try to block it from ending gender-related care for kids.
House Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. has announced a plan threatening to end Medicaid and Medicare payments to any hospital providing the treatments, calling them unsafe and ineffective. New York Attorney General Letitia James is calling that claim false and says Kennedy can't unilaterally change medical standards by posting a document ending gender-affirming care online. The suit accuses the administration of trying to interfere in decisions that belong in doctors' offices. I'm Sarah Lee Kessler.
Well, somebody might get a Powerball jackpot for Christmas. The big prize for tonight's drawing is up to an estimated $1.7 billion. And a professor of math and computer science in North Carolina says the odds of winning are slim, no matter how many tickets a person buys.
Buying 100 tickets is like having just 100 guesses to guess that 1 second in a 9-year span. So it's still not terribly likely.
Professor Tim Chartier of Davidson College says it's very random the way the numbers come up, but he says players are buying the dream. He says for one day, you just have to buy that one ticket. You should dream about being a billionaire. And I won a little something from Michelle, producer Michelle's ticket that she gave us all. She gave us all little scratchers for Christmas, and I won a little something. So thank you to Michelle, and thank you to everyone who loves to dream about winning the big pot. We're going to check the 710. Or just dream. Or just dream, period. We're all just dreamers this holiday season.
Well, there's going to be an absolute metric one-ton accident. It's going to change your life potentially. We want you to be empowered in that situation. We want you to dream big in that situation. And that's why we tell you to call Sweet James.
One of our listeners got hurt in a motorcycle accident, and he was shocked by the lowball offer he got from the insurance company, so he called Sweet James.
And those attorneys at Sweet James helped him get the medical care he needed so he can recover as quickly as possible and get right back up on that bike again.
Then they fought tirelessly to deliver a $400,000 win.
If you are ever hurt in an accident, whether it's today, tomorrow, whatever, you need a team of local attorneys who have the care, the skill, and the resources to win the most for you.
Compensation is a huge part of that, but it's also about compassion, care, and justice. Sweet James brings over 500 trials of experience to every case, big or small, and that's why they win 98% of the time, and they win big.
So call Sweet James, 800-9-million. They can't guarantee the outcome, but make sure you have them by your side.
800-9-million, 800-9-million, 800-9-000-000, or go to sweetjames.com.
Southern weather from KFI, rainy today. Lots of rain. Highs are only going to be around 60 in Metro LA and OC. Upper 60s at the beaches, mid 60s in the valleys, low to mid 60s in the Inland Empire, and around 40s in the high desert. Right now, 64 in Laguna Woods, 62 in Chino, 57 Northridge, and 62 in San Gabriel. The KFI financial report. The market's going to close a little bit early today, but right now the Dow is up 288. That's 500 up 22, and the Nasdaq is up 51. Let's take a look at what's happening on the 710.
There's some problems there in Paramount, northbound side of the 710, right before Rosecrans. Center Lane's blocked the crash. Traffic slammed back to the 91. If you're continuing north, we've got problems actually on the southbound side of the 710. Right there, kind of in the down area, down in Linwood there. Looks like a crash being cleared just past Imperial Highway. The northbound side, right around Firestone, crashed there. Looks like a car hydroplaned and is now under a semi there on the 710 northbound at Firestone Boulevard. That has traffic stopped all the way back as you approach Firestone Boulevard on the northbound side. More problems for the Valley. The Valley's been hit. It's just been a rough morning for the Valley. Valley, the northbound side of the 5 completely shut down. This is going to be right there. Penrose, all lanes closed due to flooding there. A lot of cars trapped in the water and traffic stopped back from Glen Oaks Boulevard. Further north, we still have a full closure of the northbound 5 at the highway at the 118 interchange. It's an insurance crash. Involving a FedEx truck happened early this morning, was jackknifed across the roadway there, and they still have not reopened those lanes yet. And northbound side of the 5 freeway, or actually southbound side of the 5 freeway, looks pretty good. And if you're coming out of the New Holland Pass, I gotta tell you, there's a lot of standing water in the Norman area. Just saw that live on Channel 5. And it's also got issues in Topanga Canyon. That area is still unstable from earlier fires, problems there. That has got that roadway completely shut down. We'll keep you updated there with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. A little closer.
You hear that? That's the sound of the group chat going on when your fantasy team scores another touchdown in the playoffs. I'm JJ Zachariason, host of the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast. Every move matters this time, so tune in daily to help build a championship roster to beat your friends, your family, and that one coworker who won't stop talking. Literally. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen now.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
For something that I've desired for so long, and it's actually happening. We're having our first kiss. I was a believer. For that moment, I believed. And then he pulled back and said, I can't do this. And I was like, well, why? And he goes, I feel like I'm missing my sister. Brutal.
We've all been there. Maybe we return to a friend, a family member, a stranger at a bar. But Angie, she turned to you.
I am Jeff.
Hey everyone, I'm Julia. And to a couple who claim to know the secret to true love.
The twin flame is your ultimate lover, your best friend, your other half, for eternity.
And even when Angie thinks things are hopeless, they have other ideas.
Everybody has something that they would give anything for. And unfortunately, there's people out there who will exploit that. There's nothing that can stand. Twin flames.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Was quiet. So what you see over here, again, he's looking back and forth. This is fundamental focus for the Eliezer and Rabbi Yeshua. Rabbi Eliezer essentially saying, I'm saying, the Lord is saying, I'm not saying myself, God is what the Yeshua will be revealed. Rabbi Yeshua, it's not the way it goes. When Mashiach comes, when Hashem reveals, they throw something back and forth at each other. The conclusion that the way the Gemara ends, is that Rabbi Eliezer ultimately again was refuted by Rabbi Yeshua's Sufi. So it sounds like over here, the Shita of Yeshua concludes that Mashiach comes when a control of the Jesus is written. That seems to be that triumphs. There was this like American interpretation that remain outstanding. So when does Mashiach come? Does Mashiach come in Shiva, or does Mashiach come almost independent of our Shiva? When after the Shemar is just some point in time by which the world has to be redeemed. focus, incredible. Well, I'm already out there. We'll say, Rabbi, you'll see that you see this.
Yo, what up, Billy?
Like, yeah, but like, we have to do these.
How you living, big dog? Hello, how are you? Well, how are you? That's good. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Okay, well, when you can, send it to me. I don't celebrate Christmas. I'm Jewish. Don't be sorry. We just had Hanukkah. We had 8 days of fun. Okay, my man. I'll be here when you need help. Absolutely, my friend.
We look at his old house. Like, you live without knowing the date of Mashiach. Just what do I want to know? What do I want to know? That is close, right? Just like, I just want to know that we're heading in the right direction. This, by the way, is an incredible Gemara. Rabbi Abba says, "Ein l'chad kates mikulim." He said, "If you want to know the most important sign that Mashiach is coming, I will say, what is it? Shnei Amar, va'atam, Hari Yisrael, Anglechem Titenu, Upreit, Uprichem, Tisu, Ba'amei Eretz, Ba'amei Yisrael." Those are the sort of the Gemara quotes from Yechezkel. Yechezkel says, when the land comes back to life, when the trees produce their fruit, when the vines produce their fruit, that's how you know that Mashiach is coming. When Klal Yisrael is not in Eretz Yisrael, the land is dormant. When Klal Yisrael is in Eretz Yisrael, the land is like, the more the land produces, the closer you know who Rashi says over here. Rashi says, when you turn on the first short line, should you get Eretz Yisrael pure Yah, Ba'ayin Yah. Eretz Yisrael produces fruit. Ayah and good measure, Ad, Yah, Haketz, Ba'ayin Yah, Haketz, Ba'ayin Yah. The little Mashiach is close, and it reveals greater revelation of the closeness of Mashiach and the vitality of the land around the Yosef. That's how you know, a little bit of a running joke is like, see, like, this is why, we live in a time where Eretz Yisrael produces award-winning wines. Award-winning wines. Like, the number of wineries in Eretz Yisrael, also, it's not just that there's good wine in Eretz Yisrael. It's that the ultimate sign is that the Ula is close. Ultimate wine is anywhere but Eretz Yisrael. Every sip of Eretz Yisrael wine is a sip of He's the most. Do you remember? Some of us are old enough to remember. Right? Yeah, remember what used to be the section of kosher wine? What was it? Like, it was not just like in the square bottle, like the square bottle, right? It's some malaga, like with a handle on top, that was it. Says the one, I don't know. But I'll say now, it's incredible. Now, you couldn't drink all the wine if you want. Right, like your schedule. It's incredible. And it's not just something, oh, it's so nice. It's a sign of Mashiach. So just as I said, this is a sign of Mashiach. So important to support the history as well. So important to put on right here as well. And today, that's facilitating messianic redemption as well. Incredible. Someone goes back there. Rabbi Rothschild says, after this, Rabbi says there's another sign of the messianic arrival, which is that as messianic arrival approaches, there will not be money to pay the wages of people. not humanitarian wages of animals, right? Those things are low. In showing in themselves, those who are going and coming, there is no lessness from value of the law in showing. That's what does that mean? Rather, after we come and should hustle by and shalom. Even who are known for possessing tranquility, say shalom rav. They are based on
Dog. Look at this athleticism. Motherfucker dreaming about shotness. Oh. Look at this athleticism. This motherfucker's so athletic.
On one hand, right, the first thing is that you have Rabbi Abba saying, sign of any messianic arrival is the
So what are you gonna do? Stand, grab my to fill in down. It sucks. Wish when you turn 40 you don't have to daven anymore. That'd be cool. Because it sucks. Does it? It's the worst. Why? It's just the worst, but then if I'm ever unable to do it or delayed to do it, I always do it. But, then it's like, oh man, I missed it. True? No, it still sucks. You gonna stand, big dog? Like, I get like a ton of warmth inside knowing that when you type Rabbi Rothschild in Kick, it deletes the message. That is just the funniest shit to me of all time. Like, just the best. They're just like, no, you cannot use this fucking name. It's my name, baby. Don't wear it out. Look at that, and I have no problem with sharing how much stuff it's been on honey to one.
When there's a total loss of autonomy for Hazala means even a little bit of autonomy. Right? So in other words, a little place where other people is usually some element of autonomy that's there. When Mashiach comes, there's a loss of any level of autonomy. The Karas Hazal in this world. So that's right.
Look at that, and I have no problem with sharing that stuff it's run on this one.
When does Mashiach come?
Rip Shackleton. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod B'Chutol Elam Bed.
Four lines up from before it gets wide. This is very structured. That is arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. It's arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. What's the logic behind that, right? The logic behind it is, remember again, let's see this out. So I was like, Rabbi Small, like Rabbi Shimon, in Ben David, and Shiachul Koshov Mishon Yisrael. Mashiach comes when the judges and enforcers no longer exist in Israel. This is talking about corrupt judges and corrupt enforcers, people who exploit their power for self-gain. Shenemar, Vashiva Yadi Alachav, Bezot Kabosi Yachav, Vashiva Shemchayev, this is beautiful. And Yerushalayim, if this Elo, it's stuck. What's the first white line? Ula says that Yerushalayim was only redeemed with Tzedakah. Shene'emar Sion Mishpach, Mishadav Tzedakah. like Zion will be redeemed with mishpat, with justice, lishavet, it's not going to return to people stuff. I will say this is very important. So whenever we read this tomorrow, we say, wow, what a beautiful Gemara. What do you see? That's a doctor, but that's the and the doctor is
Really?
One of them is mistranslated words.
Tell your mom. Tell your mom.
I saw Brendan Chopsing. I saw one. He said, "I like balls on my chin." Instead of saying "I like."
Start from the macro.
It's sticking my mouth. We'll read the comments on that one. I don't give a fuck. I can't do how about the white corner? I'm on the shop side, aren't I? Well, yeah, when you're doing that, yeah. No, I'm on the shop side. Like, if you look at this, I can't do how about then look at this. Who's trying to vote shop? I'm on shop side. Oh, shit. I don't want to be an accountant side. You're the accountant. You're the one that's forced to do shows with me. Let's see. White corner. Six. We got one. Yeah. Baller. And it's his birthday. 22 years old. Damn. 22 years. Little fucking baller. Little baller, dude. And he gets... What was the white corner thing? He's just talked about his white corner. Oh, white cornerback. God, and all in one clip? No, well, like, why was he talking about, because of the Super Bowl? Oh my God, he's still doing it. I said that the first time. Oh my God. I mean, why would, he says rap is stupid, or rappers are artists, and he's like, but there's a white cornerback, that's so racist. You think raps aren't? Did you see that white cornerback give an interception? That's art. That's the kind of stuff where it's like it becomes less funny and more sort of like them to start getting angry. You're telling us. Let's see here. Okay. Damn, Matt, be cool, man. Not even 30 minutes in, you're already throwing shade. All right, this is a long clip. Let's see. DC clearly said the only reason. Oh, who's it posted by? One usual 4460 posted this. Oh man, we can't do this gaze out fight. I'll never forget when Game was fighting. I was on the same card. I fought Gonzaga. Yeah, that was the fight he fought left. What are you thinking about the cigar? It's like a funny prop for him, like just holding it like this. Yeah. I don't really know anything about cigars, but he looks stupid, right? He's not going to say something smart. Oh, is that your takeaway, dude? Because my takeaway is it should be in black and white. This shit looks way better, I bet. They do a black and white fight computer. Yeah, that sounds like a James video. They do black and white and put like French music over it. I was in the corner with Tennessee. I said, yeah, give me the study. Or the fucking pre-shoot stuff. He took his shirt off and I'm like, wait to go. He has that brown pride. And I looked at the guy doing the video stuff. I go, hey, if I put white pride, is that cool? And he goes, dude, just shut the fuck up. That would be cool. Yeah, you're allowed to have brown pride. You're allowed to have brown pride. Well, because the Mexicans didn't really subjugate the white people in recent memory. It's a big difference. What's with this little stuff? Did you guys see Cat Williams in Phoenix? Did you see that? Oh my God! Not only did he live that dude, he had the whole crowd chanting America. He's like, motherfucker, this ain't Mexico, this is Phoenix. It was incredible. Oh, he had a heckler in Phoenix. Something about Mexicans and Cat. I saw Cat Williams at the Comedy Store one time. He was so fucking good. He was like, I've been doing this for 30 years. He was like, and he was playing with the band and stuff like that. He's one of the greatest. Did you see my? What is your takeaway on this one? Oh, if I was Jamie, I'd be able to cut that part out. Just because it's boring, or that part was, yeah. Yeah. The Cat Williams. The clip's not done yet. Yeah. Well, you know what? The only thing I really noticed from there is like, classic job is like being like kind of racist or whatever. Boring. Seen it. Called it. But Rogan had a pretty good Cat Williams impersonation. Yeah. Maybe he was just trying to get rid of, but
that point by Brennan, but it's pretty on point. That's an old clip too. He had to pull some. When Brennan comes on your show, you have to have things ready to like turn away from. Yeah. You're like, yeah. Cat Williams said this thing. Did you see that?
And then when the camera switches, you get your talent.
What if it was like even older? He's like, dude, fucking that move, dude, Marvel just started making movies. Marvel, you know, like the superhero action. You see Iron Man 1? Yeah. Iron Man 1 blew me away. They're all like, oh, we get it. Yeah. His job's like, yeah, Robert Downey Jr., great white guy. He brings it back to race. Yeah, it's great to see white superheroes again, huh? Good. Then finally, we get it.
Theo's podcast? No, because he kind of does a character, and he's doing his thing, but Theo's so fucking funny. He breaks like 3 times. He just can't handle it. Oh, really? Because Theo's talking about black ducks. You think you're some black ducks? Theo's out of his mind. He's the best. He broke Cat like 4 times. Really? Yeah, how about when he was talking to the president? He was saying, man, that cocaine will turn you into a damn owl. Have you seen the reports of the damn owl? Trump's all, Trump's like, what the fuck? President talking about cocaine. But that is like really probably what Trump needed. He needed those kind of interviews. Which comedians was he shitting on when he said your friends aren't funny? I don't know.
Yes. That's terrible. Amazing. Fuck. Holy shit. That's a hot move.
We should get a Matt Serra poster behind us, dude.
Yeah. Damn. Dude, Matt Serra's fucking welcome to being a fucking homeless cat, Matt Serra.
We'll replace Andy's face with Matt Serra.
Yeah, she's gone.
That was a bad joke. We're not going to do that.
Not to make it all quick. Listen, he said that because he thought for some crazy reason that I didn't want to have him on, like somehow or another, that he would be showing up people or something because he's so good. Maybe he thought that because he's isolated. That's not even, he doesn't know me that well. The first time I met him was in the studio. Yeah.
So he's isolated. Sounds like plenty of time to count the amount of comedians you have on that are shitty.
Joe is like, he's not talking about Brendan Shaw. He's talking, look, he just doesn't, it's a weird thing. He didn't get it.
That would be hilarious though if Joe was like, well, let's just say 2 of them are there right now.
That would be funny. But Joe doesn't even as a joke, that would be funny. Joe doesn't have it in him. Even he wouldn't think of that, and he also wouldn't say it.
I really don't understand because I watched a lot of this fight companion while watching the fights.
Right.
I do not understand why Joe Rogan has Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub in the room.
Why? Because he doesn't get along with them, or what?
No, they get along fine. It's not about that. It's just like, why have him? We just saw Brendan Schaub talking about rap isn't art, and all the countless times where he's been racist. And the stories we've heard outside of the podcast, it's like, why the fuck do you still have this fool around?
I don't know. One part of me was like, he wants them around because they make him look better, but he also has really funny on people on sometimes too. I think they're his friends, and he's like feels comfortable for whatever reason around Callen. I mean, he's just as stupid as them, and they do what he does. They're versions of him, right? They both do, like, Brian does his stupid yelling, and Shaw just parents with broken things. He wants yes men, I guess.
I love Cat Williams. I've always been a fan. I've always talked about Pep Chronicles. It's fucking fantastic. It's so good. He's so wild, and I've actually taken advice from him. There's 2 pieces of advice that I took from an interview that he did once that I use to this day. One, he said, I never eat before a show. He said, don't eat because I want to be hungry. The better I'll be hungry, my brain works better. And then 2, he said, I have a music playlist that I make that just gets me in the mood to do a show. So I'm like, that's a good idea. And from then on, I started carrying around like a Bluetooth machine, like a Bluetooth boombox, and bringing and then the Green Room playlist that we have on Spotify. That's all the songs. It's not even for athletes, dude. Hours. It's smart. Yeah, you should do it. That's what athletes do. It was a smart thing. I was thinking, why don't I do that? Like, that makes sense. Like, you want to turn it into a little bit of a party. You get that music going. It feels good. Like we do at the Green Room.
Damn, dude, I wonder what all of them listen to before. What does Cal listen to? What does Rogan listen to? What does Shab listen to?
I like how this is New Year's. So I'm like, yeah, oh my god, that's a great idea. What the fuck?
Blows his mind. He never listened to a song before.
Dude, I can't hear him. I'm hungry right now.
Shab's definitely been eating before shows, right? He does a food truck diary before his stand-up. He comes on, he's like, oh man. Anybody else like Carlos full?
I saw a big lid. I was like, how does it even fit in that thing? Put it in my mouth.
Shab probably eats a burrito or a hot dog and then talks to people beforehand and completely forgets his set. He's like, fuck, I should God. He goes out and he's like, hey, that guy's gay, right? He's got nothing.
Do you want to see Shab, now that he's a red rifter, do stand-up now that he's a right-wing politician?
Oh, just the same. I don't care what. If he was completely liberal, conservative, independent, all of it, any of it, everything, in any facet, I would love to see Brendan do stand-up. I can't wait for him to do stand-up again.
I keep waiting. Every day I wake up and check my news. Yeah, knowing it'll be fucking headline news if it happens. Posted by Sequent Jose, former heavyweight contender says he could beat up a girl. It's okay. He's a fan. Guys, I'm a fan of her too, but I would beat the shit out of her, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see that clip, I'm sure.
Yeah, that was in the Discord, I think, or we were talking about it happened. It made me laugh. Oh, my Shab just said he would beat up a woman. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Okay, so posted by I'm Chop Bustin. Clinton exposing his work conditions before the Thick Boy Studio West Coast closes its door. Another day at Thick Boy Studios. Roach. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. You want to that's something that not everybody needs to know. There's roaches at your work. Now every employee knows that too.
That is a roach on rain.
He's trying to escape. It's the first roach that wants to get out.
He's bargaining with Jim.
Please, I can't take it anymore. There's just all we have is energy drinks with that podcast.
I had 3 shirt shots yesterday.
Kill me. I'm out in the open. I don't want to live. You don't want other employees to know that there's roaches, I don't think. Or maybe you say that. Google bug problem, y'all.
I miss Mark.
You don't post a picture.
Bring back Mark. Let's see here. The cracks are starting to try. Is that your shirt? In the anti-electrical car nonsense. Is that your shirt? Drive fast, all gas. Bro, where's mine? I like those. I like the way it looks. What does it say in the back? Anti-electric vehicle club. What makes you drive in your fucking truck here an electric vehicle? I didn't ask for that. I had like a GT fucking 14. Your electric vehicle is something else. I'm a little jealous. I'm not in the car. Like I was telling you, I did them. My thing was I was so angry. I used to move in band combustion engines. Like I had so much anger, but now I'm moving to Austin. It's kind of clean.
Oh, damn. He really is moving.
Yep. Fuck.
Damn, dude.
Does it help the numbers? We'll see.
Yeah. They still do the show, though, right?
I don't know.
Oh, fuck. This is it.
There's kind of factory here. I know. There's get yourself a Cybertruck and put the Fighter and the Kid logo on. Just drive around town like a Mariah. Let's go, baby. You know what? I'll do that for you, Joe. Can I get the clip here, Clipper? Can I get a clip here, Clipper? It's all haphazard. Can I get a clip here?
I didn't know that he had done the haphazard thing. I didn't know that. Did you know that?
This is probably him just talking.
I know, but I've never seen that before.
No, I've never seen that. That was a haphazard clip.
Wow. So he's got a fucking dude. He's part of the universe now.
Man. Let's see what else we got here. Posted by Confident Search 8648. Imagine having a special on YouTube with less views than a video explaining how Blockbuster your special is. So, regular video 676 is at 520. Fuck. I mean, this is Peach's delight, dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, when there's something that bad on cancelable, you don't really want that many views. You want less views for sure. And then I agree. And the Elephant Graveyard, because that's actually good. A lot of people are going to watch that. You know? So it's actually good for me. That's your takeaway? That's a promotion. This is posted by ABTV12. You're doing great. Antonio Brown was on Fighter and the Kid. He was also on Theo Locke's podcast. And the difference in views is 960,000 if my math is correct.
Well, you know,
we're not numbers yet.
Yeah, we're not numbers. Theo's been working on a thing for a while, trying to, you know, he's just doing something different. You know, TFK, they've been going on a long time. They're classic podcasts. They're both black belts. So, you know, this is probably a fluke thing.
So here we go, dude. Remember how back in the day they used to talk about how like there was some sort of agreement that if you do these shows, you can get on Rogan. Yeah, and it kind of got brought to light, kind of stopped happening. It's kind of happening now again, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
Because they're doing the rounds of all the same shows.
Yeah, no, that seems right. So Antonio Brown wants to be on Rogan for sure.
Yeah. Well, Rogan posted a story the other day of some sort of exchange. Or no, Antonio Brown posted something on Twitter with him talking to Rogan. And Rogan said, yeah, we'll be excited to have you in here. And the next thing you know, he's on all these other shows.
Yeah, they worked out a deal. Rogan's like, listen. Or actually, Rogan doesn't tell you. Other people say, they go, hey, you know, Rogan, to get on Rogan, you gotta do Theo Von, which everybody wants to do anyway. Oh, they say, and you gotta do TFK. Okay. But yeah, I mean, Antonio Brown sucks ass. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's on all these shows and then also Rogan. Dude, like, because Rogan likes getting on some of the worst people we've ever seen.
I mean, you're just cooking for no reason right now. I think Antonio Brown's fine.
You do? He just steals other people's memes and shares them, and they're always like, give me Kimmel's best food. It's like something that looks like a penis. It's not very, it's very Brendan Schaub.
I'm not here to defend him, but I think he's fine. Let's see here. This is posted by Horror Nothing 9789. Guys, I hate that I'm so skinny. Alright, should we read what this says? It says, skinny as I've ever been. I'm actually not loving it as much as I thought. I've always loved being curvy, but getting sick. Every 2 to 3 weeks, you guarantee you'll lose weight. I'm 134 pounds, almost 5'7". I want to be back at like 145. That was perfect.
Somebody said, oh, too obsessed.
Put some pants on me.
Your mom gets sick and she takes a picture of her paintings.
You're at school and you're like, fuck, my mom's sick again.
Everyone's gonna see her snatch. Shit. I hate it when my mom's sick. She loses weight. Post her ass on there.
Okay, so his name is Conquistador. Conquistador, but Conquistador. Posted this one, this was a surprise. Let's see.
I am looking for victory and also
different.
Well,
I hear you, brother. When I use my Bosch power tools.
Phenomenal appliances. These were yours.
The more you Bosch, the more you feel like a.
And he did his own stunts too.
Nuts, dude.
What if he was like, when I get the Bosch power tool, I feel like Brian Callen. Brian, yeah, like sweet, yeah. He's harassing a woman. I feel like when I get the power tool, I feel like Joe Rogan.
When I get the bus power tools, I feel like Adam Ray. Why would I feel like this? When I feel the bus power tool, I feel like Jeff Nye, a cowboy. When I get the bus power tool, I feel like Mr. Whole Foods dipping my nacho in my nacho cheese. When I do the bus power tools, I feel like a Betty ready for some Andes.
This can go on all day. Please add that.
No, we're not editing that out. When I get the bus power tools, I feel like an employee at the Taco Belly running all subreddit to Kadosh, a brand job.
Alright, I'll cut that part out too.
This was posted by BW Hale.
First of all, do you think they did any sort of digging on BGL where they had to do a background check on it? And when they pulled up our podcast, they started watching it, and 2 hours in, they're like, this is ridiculous. That's the reason. We weren't sure about you, but your interview with Timos, you're in. I hope so. Thanks for the views.
Timos, great podcast, Mark, but why don't we let the girls call?
Trying to explain the Super Bowl commercial, so BGL is going to be in a Super Bowl commercial. Papa is going to go crazy on this next podcast. BGL Mark Hurley used to work for Rich. Papa never paid BGL and went on a rant on the subreddit. Anyways, now he's doing a Super Bowl comment, and us homeless cats can't wait to hear what Papa Shop has to say.
Jesse, what the fuck are you
That's a perfect meme to go. God damn, dude, that's the fucking pain that every homeless cat has in their life. Nobody knows. Nobody, because we didn't matter account.
Let's see here. This is posted by Jesse. Is so good. By the way, we watched the BGL commercial. I'm pretty sure it'll get cut out. Had to repost this classic dish, deep fried to perfection. Shout out Rhonda XX. Oh, XX. It's so fucking hard. Stand-up is hard. It's so hard.
The chats are so funny now, dude. They said that's gay or something.
Yeah, look how aggressive he's putting hands to the chest.
Yeah, he's doing it like he's in like an old movie from the 50s about the South, like Gone with the Wind or something.
This is what he looks like when you pull up in an electric vehicle. Oh my god, why is he doing this? Yeah. Come on. Oh no, you're gay. And it's the hardest job. It's so hard.
You're a woman gonna cower up and fight a man.
They get the hardest job in the world. You're a special dude on your own, rely on your team, and we have to deal with all the marketing.
Man, dude, what did you see, Moana?
It's so fucking hard. It's hard. It's so hard. Never talk to much comments for a weekend or something, but then you go to your work, you can do the work, it makes you feel like I don't want to do anything. There's only thousands of us on the road. How many fucking professional stand-ups are there? There's a million doctors in America. How many fucking stand-ups are there?
Are actually more important than Socrates. Socrates was gay. Modern philosophy is actually stand-up comedy where someone pretends that they're an African sitting man. Modern philosophy is when you have a friend with a shovel to save you from a fight. Have you seen, I teach a lot. I teach a lot of classes. But have you seen man class? You can learn more in man class or man test. You could run the entire University of Toronto.
Oh, fuck, that was amazing. Jesse is so good. Yeah. Rhonda XX, sorry. Yeah, shout out that. All you guys are cooking out here today, dude. Hype TCK posted this one. It's called Oops. Epstein 2.0, who took over Epstein's empire. And congratulations for that. Shit. This dude got it. How did it come out? So this is posted by Icarus Lives. Crystalia warning his past self not to use Snapchat. This is like what's it called, Interstellar, where he's looking at how did it come out? How did they?
Boys on
You call that? Yeah. Oh, I heard the soundtrack.
ended up finding it.
Fuck finding it. What do you mean? Snapchat goes away, right? How they?
Probably saved it. You can screen record and take screenshots.
Very good. Hilarious. So, no. All right. This is posted by Riffraff the Alley Cat. This was me last night. Facts. Oh, yeah. Almost can't watch you, Randy Savage. Never that blow wasted so many people's mind for the Reddit. Oh, yeah. I didn't see it live. I just saw it on the Reddit. Yeah, I wish I didn't see it. You guys see people posting about it. Yeah. Well, let's see here. This is. Is that a seal? What is this emoji? Oh, B. Can't see from back here. Posted by 230322. Water. What do you think of next? Dan? Water, weed, and weed. I've never really listened to that podcast or something. Oh, yeah, that's a great post. Oh, that's why the eagle. Yeah. Okay, so I've not watched this clip yet. I've been excited for it. I read the title, and I took this screen grab video and put it at the beginning of last week's episode, but I did not watch that. Oh, shit. Baton is a smart kid, but Bamba has retired from non-Rogan podcasts. And I just read the title, and I was like, oh, come on. Danny Kaufman 2 posted this. Let's see.
Oh, Brendan. What do you think about Brian going on that little shit's podcast? What podcast? Todd? I don't know the kid. I'm 41. He's a young kid, right? He's a smart kid. He has an angle.
What do you think he talks about? We have an angle, dude. Yeah, I would love to hear him describe us. We might not even have an angle. But dude, this studio is crazy looking at me. All these dudes, they're like the mafia or something. They all have like sunglasses, chins over here, like, what are we gonna do, boss? Like they're gonna jump Baton. What do you think about this shitty kid, huh? What do you think about this dumb fuck kid, huh? Should we take him fucking out, Brandon? Get rid of him for you? No, he's not nothing. It's like the penguin. Yeah. Hey, they're talking about you.
He was trying to rattle him, and Brian and the kid can't get off the bed.
Am I imagining that he didn't have on sunglasses before? Did he just put them on? He's had sunglasses the whole time. Really? Can we go back? I know for a fact. Okay, I missed it. We'll go back at the beginning after this. So it's like, comics are tough, It almost feels like between. If I was just here, I just don't see I support him. I hope he crushes it. Mr. DJ Friday, wise and make sure you only 40% accused of
Brian had a good angle of he just wanted to go there and take his life lessons. It was pretty fun. He was in there to watch.
Did you ever see Tarantino on that Barbie Girls?
Yeah.
That's coming up this year. These kids want a star. I don't need professionals in there. Good fucking model. Like you're trying to ride 15.
Oh my god. Okay, so let's go to the beginning.
He's like, they can fucking eat. Oh, yeah, definitely. There must be some big. Why do they all have sunglasses?
Well, yeah, it's a stupid fucking bit. It's a dumb bit.
For sure. It just blew my mind. But yeah, he's like, yeah, of course, they can easily entice the kid. He can outsmart Brian. I mean, Brian's like, Santino? Yeah, try to rattle Santino, which is like the easiest thing to do. He's like the most rattleable guy. He always gets mad.
Bring up his shelves and loses his mind. Papa's so dumb. I mean, just when you think there's any chance of like a redemption arc, he's just telling you flat out he's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? Why not just go on a baton show? That'd be so good.
It would be good, but same thing. Why not do stand up again? You have like the biggest stand up ever, and you're just gonna not do it ever again. That's crazy. Everybody knows. Well, it's a huge thing. The Grill Pump is huge. You're never gonna do stand up. Yeah, Matan is a big podcast. You don't want to go on it. Why not? Because you're 40. What does that mean? Callan, you always say he's like 78. He went on Matan. And apparently that humanized him for some people.
Dumb. What are we doing here? 2 stars, Papa. Let's see. This is posted by Ars and Wanger. Or, Ars and Wanger probably. But Johannesburg is 7,000 miles from Sydney. Did he say that? I don't know. Let's see what else he got. The truth about cats and King of the Sting. Haphazard episodes. Oh shit.
Someone asked Michael Bisping this.
He said next.
And then he's moved on and doing his own show. Felder is in full time on Mondays. I wish him the absolute best of luck with the show. Absolutely loved our conversations. Hopefully we'll be back in 2-week shows soon. Also, we're doing some big things. Yeah, here's the thing. So the internet, whenever someone does their own thing, moves on, they want there's this huge blowout fight and they hate each other. And then that does well for YouTube and the clicks. Like Bisping hates Anthony Smith, or the downfall of Michael Bisping. Like that stuff is what generates views. The truth is, Anthony Smith's probably like, hey man, put a lot of time in. I'm gonna start my own thing. Bisping's a fucking real man. I was like, yeah, cool, do your thing, man. And they called Paul Felder, like, hey, we have an open, and he probably took it. But
man, I can't wait till Ching starts animating Baba's little narratives of what actually happened. Oh, we're all too dumb to know. That's hilarious. Yeah, Paul Felder at the same time coincidentally was like, hey, I got something going on here too. Oh, St. Lance family, yeah. I quit a show because I was working too much, but let me work more now.
It's like King of the Sting, where Theo hates Brennan. He wants to get away from him. No, dumbasses. The truth is, he moved to Nashville, and people just move on. Yeah, he moved to Nashville, and then I wanted to be like, all right, we got to move on and either stop the show or fill your replacement. He's like, no, I can Zoom in, but I'm in LA all the time too, so when I can't Zoom, I'll be in studio. We did that for about a month and a half, and I even told him, like, dude, it's a lot. And then after a month and a half, he was like, dude, it's too much. Like, I just can't, and I'm dying. I'm like, yeah, let's stop doing it, dude. That's the truth. I talk to Theo all the time.
Well, he also said he'll come back in. He never has.
Yeah, and so what's his explanation for him saying that Theo just had to work on some shit? What's that part of it?
Well, he was dying.
He was dying.
That's what he said.
I know, but that's not really an explanation. That's just saying that he's he can't. Or he can't do it because it's too much work. Like zooming in and going to LA from Nashville, it's too much. That sounds more realistic than to what actually may have happened. But he said he made it sound like Theo had was in trouble and had an issue that he had to work on. But nobody watches the show, so it's doesn't hurt Theo at all, really. I wonder what Theo thinks about that. If he's ever come Brendan was telling people that you have an issue, you have a problem. He's like, oh, well, I have a million views and a lot of money, so that's a problem. Then sign me up, Danny.
And the other thing too is the podcast thing happened afterwards. The money podcast 1 or whatever.
Oh yeah.
So there's definitely bad blood, dude. You know?
Yeah.
You apparently lost $1 million, and somehow Theo lost less than you did, which doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because it doesn't make sense because they have the same show. Like, or was it? Wait, Theo's new show was on that too. That's where he lost money. Yeah, but that's a huge show. And this, how would Brendan lose more? Yeah.
My read on it is that I don't know though, but I feel like Brendan probably introduced him to the guy.
Oh,
because Brendan's the fucking marketing genius, dude.
Yeah. But
I mean, if you look at his track record of fucking business manager scamming him every other week.
Yeah, he's building things at his house.
Yeah.
My business manager said that I had to buy the magic beans, or else the tree wouldn't grow.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you let Brendan Schaub advise you on like what advertiser to go with, you dug your own grave. I don't feel bad for you.
And after 3 weeks, the tree didn't grow. I had already bought a tree house. I was.
The only reasonable explanation, if that's what happened, is that Joe Rogan was like, "Hey, yeah, you should do that." You probably listen to Joe, maybe, because Joe or Brendan says Joe said that podcast one is whatever is the way to go. You're like, all right, but I would get double verification on that. Brendan Schaub, I'm not listening to anything.
Sorry, guys. As podcast fans, we don't like.
Also, why are you calling everyone dumbasses when you're trying to explain something that was very ambiguous to begin with? You know?
Listen, dumbass.
Listen, you dumb fucks. Oh,
he does do that a lot, yeah.
Because I was in the inside of.
All right, so what are we gonna do? We've talked about this before, but what are we gonna do with this bad boy right here, dude?
Oh.
Who is it?
Like instead of Kimbo Slice, that's a good. Yeah, we have to make that one too. And I've never really noticed that he's looking. Wait a minute.
No, it's a reflection. Okay, it's just his face looking down. It's not that.
I was like, I'm shy. I'm very shy on this episode. That's good for the show. But damn, it really looks like he's looking at the Mac.
Yeah.
Maybe we should put a Mac in.
Okay,
put a Mac in.
We could just take this picture and make it.
Because that's so inside baseball. If the Mac is in there. That's looking at a Mac. That's maybe even too inside baseball for me, honestly.
Well, yeah.
But then, okay, so that's a rejected idea. But instead of Kimbo Slice, maybe
Jeff Dye in a cowboy hat.
Jeff Dye. We could do Sean McCorkle, but that might be Kadushing Sean. We could do
BGL. With the beard, though.
Oh, with the Macho Man beard. With the Macho Man beard.
Looking down.
Respectfully. Because he's one of our guys.
Yeah. Let's see.
So I saw all that happening, but as a fan, if I wasn't a part of it, then I'd be like, why would, this must be some crazy stuff. But then when you're inside it, you see like, oh, it's just, we tried. It didn't work. It's business. Yeah. When you move to a different state or it just becomes a lot, feel they could do it. I know how he did it a lot. He did. Yeah. And then we also had fill-ins all the time. Eventually, it's exhausting for both parties. Like me trying to hunt for co-host, him, let me the day before, like, I'm trying to make you back. You're just like,
So Theo's fucking letting him know the day before, huh? What an asshole. What an asshole this Theo guy is.
Yeah, Brendan's great.
Never want to meet him, huh?
Yeah, I think Theo sucks.
He's a jerk.
Man, what are we doing? Then it's no longer fun. Then it's like, dude, this has become such a hassle. Zooming in also just sucks, dude.
Yeah, Brendan actually fired him, yeah.
But I'm like, oh, they hate each other, but, oh, man. Yeah, no.
But for old times, we maybe want to eat.
I don't want that. I like big shit, dude. Big chicks. What?
Yeah, no, he does not seem to be telling the truth. No.
Man, there could be a body language expert that only watches TFAC.
Oh, that's a genius idea.
But imagine going to school for that long or whatever the fuck they do, right? They probably just sit in their room all day in their mom's basement reading people's body language.
Sideshow.
And then eventually becoming just Brendan Schaub's cohort.
I think you could do, if your career is that, you're a body language detective or body language expert that goes to trials. You have a YouTube channel where you analyze podcasts.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Scoop in a bag. This is posted by Dimorphous Display. If it's in a word or it's in a look you can't get rid of the Babadook. Babadook.
The scariest movie ever.
What does it say up top? Oh, okay.
That's funny. Look at his face.
Terrifying.
You don't. The Australian. Man, they're Australian. Or Australian or New Zealand. I forget which one. Same thing.
Wow. Alrighty. Well, let's see here.
Duke's not real.
Almost Cat Williams posted, this shop does not have the resources to learn Spanish.
It's not happening. It's like asking me to speak Spanish. It's not in my arsenal. It's not fucking happening, dude. I'm 41. Quit asking me to learn Spanish. It's not happening. I don't have the resources. I've never had the resources. I've never worked on it.
I missed the beginning. Wait, who's telling him to learn Spanish?
I think it's just like a little tangent that he has in the middle of talking about something else.
I don't have the resources. You don't have the faculties, actually.
Let's see.
It's not happening. It's like asking me to speak Spanish. It's not in my
like happening. Yeah, I see. I mean, that's why I missed the context there. I mean, I wonder what they're asking him to do.
Oh, well, it's an analogy, so it's like asking me to learn Spanish.
Yeah, I wonder who's asking him to learn Spanish. That would be funny. Someone tells Sean, I know you're struggling with the English language. We're going to need you to learn Spanish.
That would be nuts. What if it's just easier for him?
If he's really good at Spanish.
Papi.
Sometimes I think that I have the same thing that Brennan Chop, or I will someday as punishment for making fun of him. Like, I won't be able to say words correctly. I worry about that.
They're going to get CTE when they beats the shit out of us, dude.
That's true. I will beat us up so bad.
Yeah.
But do we know what the person told him that he has to do that's like learning Spanish?
No.
Okay.
Let's see here. Next one is Haphazard. Audio will always be king. Posted by Haphazard. Shout out to one of our guys, dude. Let's see.
Audio, don't get it twisted. Audio still K. Nobody in his album to Sam's almost figure. All right.
Samuel L. Jackson, baby. Some of these Easter eggs are kind of dumb, but
what are we doing? Because dead especially if you want a family.
yeah.
Just dating like a 50 or 60-year-old, he has a family already, and then if you want kids,
Dude, so far, she's dating him now, I think.
yeah.
Yeah, she likes all her kids. The doors on the right.
So she dated Bill Maher, or she is dating who else? Brian met the girl I dated for like
that. Right there is the one I'm wearing. Oh, where? The one on the chair. Oh, yeah.
This is where you think about your whole life.
6 months, she was a Mongolian chick. She was like 32. She was like, to me, that was like the youngest I would ever know. I think 32 is good for you. But that was when I was 46. I like mid-30s for you, chick. Why are you looking at your phone, dude? Gosh dang it. I like mid-30s for you, though. That'd be like the very youngest. But I'd rather date someone that's like 35, 36, 37, 40. It's the movie where it's Dracula.
Super Bowl.
When I see a word, it can be challenging for me. If I hear it, I'm good. If I hear the correct pronouncement of the song, or a word, then I'm good. Come on, bud. I mean, she's pretty. She's very average. She's a little him. Yeah. I mean, come on. She looks like that new Dracula movie.
Dracula, twice.
The lie.
Dracula. Oh, Dracula. Oh, man. Jeez. Fuck. Yeah. Audio is king. I mean, listen, if you just heard that, it would be like, we wouldn't even notice it. It would just sound normal to you. You'd be like, yeah, it's weird shit.
I feel so bad because I've always hated on people that were just like, Rogan's friends suck. And I've always been like, come on, dude, like, Rogan's a good time. But this is literally what happens. It's like, this dude has way too much power.
Yeah, no, you're right. He made his friends famous, and then now they have a show where they...
I told Ben to message him. But I'm gonna find a Explorer
that I want to give away. Of course, I'm going to confirm it. Wow, it's exciting though. Maybe we can end with one house. I don't know, man. It's Christmas Eve. I was thinking we were gonna get festive. Some Feliz Navidad. We got Rabbi Rothschild. Oh, I like this guy. He spells to knock our socks off. Bro, he is about, bro. Hold on. Let me make sure there's no camera in my ceiling. No camera. Yep. Hey, Rabbi. How's it going? Legend.
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, if you're not following me, please do. I follow back. I follow everyone back. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view all of my YouTube streams, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you are a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Everyone go follow Rabbi. I was left speechless for a moment there, and I know Frenchie was too. I think Frenchie was busy changing his profile picture to that red and green, whatever he's got going on. No, I'm just kidding, Frenchie. It looks sick. More festive than mine. Yeah, shout out to Rabbi. I must say, you almost didn't catch the bitterness. Big shouts out Rabbi Rothschild. Absolutely. What bitterness? I'm not bitter. Big shouts out to Rabbi, man. Every time I hear your show, dude, I'm like, damn, I suck at fucking shilling. I gotta get my shit together. I'm taking notes. It's absolute heat, man. Love to hear it. Frenchie, should we give away a banger definition? It's the holidays. What's up, Clayton?
I arrived as soon as I requested Kanye, so I was, just making sure Kanye haters didn't, pull the plug. Just wondering if you guys heard that.
I didn't hear that, but I will definitely play some Kanye. In fact, I will play some Kanye, and while this giveaway is going, and it's gonna be a flash giveaway. All right, guys, we're gonna do this shit lickety
split. All right. We're about to dive in. Hold on. Let me just. I'm speaking.
Man, I can't believe I can't speak as well as I normally do. 11:11. Go fuck yourself. Dog, look at this athleticism. This is where most athletic motherfuckers we've ever seen. Why you motherfuckers yelling like a motherfucker? Dog, I need some of that ramen. Why? Why not, baby? Why the fuck? Now look at this sexy. Look at this. Muscles. Bitches calling me muscles. Why? Why the fuck? No. So you're gonna stand? Dude, look at this athleticism. This is really unprecedented. Of all of the things that I've ever had a precedent, this ain't one of them, motherfucker.
That seems like the shortest pathway to Hashem. But ironically enough, often I'm just the same person. I'm just the same guy. And I'm right where I was before. So again, if I can get more focused, that's great. Always is coming. Now, similar pattern. Sha'amna b'shas myself. I've been arguing she's always available. How about everybody she says, you so almost appears. Do you know where truly she and no internal change per se has happened. So because of that, he says he's so psycho, a guy who was struck out of it, also amigos, amigos, I'm the same person. I'm really the same person. I have a kid who said, this is what happens.
Is there a way? Is there a way to get those and then record them or whatever and then play them right before a break or in the beginning of a break? Okay,
one day I'm so tired,
I know it's
and then the
okay.
next day it's like,
You're worried about never done your job. We've never done it, so we don't know. But usually, usually they play during the beginning of a break or whatever. We were just concerned that it would come on during the play. So, okay. Because we have usually Gary don't care at all, but we have professional people coming in who are legit rehearsing right now, and I don't want to F it up.
This whole thing got started out as a first of being we have a show we need to fill time with, and you get deeper in the holidays, we need to figure out do something that's not, death and destruction. Maybe it's fun, maybe we can do this, we can do a radio play that we can then record and play as part of the show that actually airs on the holiday. I end up fine. And that's how it started. And I don't remember which one we started with, whether it was Christmas Carol or It's a Wonderful Life. We kind of gone back and forth with them over the course of now 7 years, maybe 8 years. And it's evolved into what we'll hear today.
Right. Gary finds it and retweets it and retools it for the various people we've had coming and going through the years. And this year, though, is the most star-studded production we've done with real actors and actresses. We have singers involved in this cast, and because there isn't really a musical moment, we are going to kick off this celebration with legit trained singers.
They have nothing to say. They pull up pop culture things online, and then there's a lot of dead air, and someone's kids yelling in the back, and then Chop mispronouncing words because he's not built for this. He's not a black belt, really.
And you can easily say without Rogan's influence that we wouldn't exist either because of this show and what we watch. But they don't want this to happen, dude. You know what I mean? They want to be funny based on what they're saying, but they're not funny based on what they're saying. They're funny based on the fact that they are so fucking pompous and understand.
It's funny. They're famous because they're famous because they're friends with Rogan. We have people watching us because we're making fun of them.
Even AI.
That is a funny thing. Yeah, so there can be good things from Rogan, but thank God for it. You're right. I take it all back. Thank God for Joseph Rogan. Joseph Rogan, by the way.
I mean, the way they have these clips too is kind of like. I'm like, I get pissed. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is he got this fucking studio? Audio's key. Speaking of audio, I'll upload the episodes to Spotify soon. Sorry for lagging. Let's see here. This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. GFL owner shitting on TFAK podcast mid-show. Careful listen. GFL, what is that? What the fuck? Okay. What is GFL?
No idea, Jim.
Let's see.
Yeah, I would like that. Jim would like it. Okay. Jim, what do you do for Valentine? Any Valentine lovers out there?
Valentine lovers.
I like Valentine. Honestly, he fell onto one that sounds cool to me. Valentine. I like that.
All right, so we got to really quiet up here and listen in. What is he saying?
I mean, that might be me, honestly.
Ready?
Yeah, I would like that. Jim would like it. Okay. Jim, what do you do for Valentine? Any Valentine lovers out there for you? I suck at that shit, dude.
Trying to understand what is safe.
This is a fucking train.
Get all that stupid internet, even AI.
Since you asked,
Somebody should be doing Halloween.
Damn. So now we're talking about Valentine's Day. Guys, I gotta get rolling.
Alright, let's see. This was posted by ABTB12. Shop makes fun of Callan for stuttering. Unreal.
I immediately felt bad for Rogan Shogun because he's great. Holy shit. What are you, Joe Biden? Shut up, dude. Shut up, dude. Shut up. Today, I got excited because I felt bad.
Yeah, it's clips like that where I'm like, maybe we don't need to see Shop doing stand-up, dude.
No, not at all. But I like this GFL guy laughing at them. He's not even really douching. He's just like, the show sucks, and then he's laughing at Brian. I like him. I don't know. What is the GFL?
Girls Fighting League, maybe, or something. I don't know. Never forget that Clint is nearly 50 years old. Confidence surge 8648. Is this just another clip we just saw?
Jim, what's the youngest you would date? The youngest I dated, which I was like okay with, was 32. Would you date in the 20s? No. 28, 29? No. Oh, you wouldn't get a 25 girl? No, date, like actually you get a relationship. Yeah, like girl, what I
Brian, you wouldn't date a 25-year-old.
You can squeeze. Oh, no, of course. No, I'm saying you wouldn't date a 25-year-old. No, on this. What's the oldest lady? 40? My age, 47. I don't care. If she looks like a good, Brian met the girl I dated for like 6 months. She was a Mongolian chick. She was like 32. Brian met the girl I dated for like 6 months. She was a Mongolian chick. She was like 32.
Oh my god. The amount of, this shit.
Going to studio? Yeah.
Insane.
Can you imagine how much smarter that lady is than all of them? Like, if they were to compete in any kind of, brain activity, any test.
Oh, you are addicted. I'll stop. Okay, One Usual 4460 posted this one. Whoa, everyone from the Bopperverse is doing better than Brennan Bry. How did TFAT K's go?
Oh, nice.
Beasley is an accomplished comedian, actor, and digital sensation. His talent earned him recognition as the #9 funniest person on the internet by Complex. Following his acclaim, he was invited to film his own 30-minute comedy special produced by Kevin Hart, set to air 2025.
Good for him.
Wow.
Great guy. Never met him.
Shout out Malik. Just had Brian of the past. God, I was hoping for more fight competing clips.
Oh yeah, where are they at?
Brian of the past posted by Complacent Exhausted.
Curiosity. I always had a problem with girls turning it off. What do you mean? I could be funny, I could be great, got into the bedroom, and I couldn't turn it off. You still want to be funny? Go sexy. I'd end up being like, hey, no, yeah. But you did not have a ton of problem turning it off. So I'd like to do a role play. I'll be the girl, and I want to see you be funny, Brian, and then turn it off. Okay. All right. I'll start it off just so TV was cleanly then.
I've seen Brian do this many of times.
Okay,
Many of times.
you were really hilarious tonight.
I'm a pony, yeah. I'm a pony. But I can be a thoroughbred real quick.
Can I say something very messed up? Okay, and I'm not at all suggesting this is what happened, but Brian is so embarrassing as a person that if you watch something like this and you're a woman that had sex with Brian willingly, you almost want to be like, that happened to me too. Just take back consent. He maybe should be able to take back consent if something like this is of use on the internet. Yeah. Is that too far?
No, you're right.
Yeah.
And age plays a factor. Because if you are, how old is Brian right there?
You know what I mean? In the 40s, I think.
Because there has to be some sort of culpability. And it has to be, you have to hold them, you can't hold somebody accountable for something they don't know. So there should be some sort of proactive law called the Brian Act. Right?
You're right.
Where if you are, let's say, 56 or 50 years older, and you have your fucking pony act,
Token of my appreciation.
and you're bragging about it?
Best
At 55?
Gas mask?
Anything you do is
Is that antique song? Is there slam respect?
Just walking in a room.
you go to a restaurant,
I'm moving on.
Yeah, and same with like when everyone that you do stand up in front of, that's clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he should be put in jail for that.
The Callan Act.
Stand up like the Brian Act. Everyone named Brian's like, I'm so dangerous, they ain't alive to me. Brian's Law.
Let's see here. Let's get that one vaccinated. Okay, we already seen that come down so many times. Chin using the game on a stripper story posted by Dandy Kaufman too. All right, let's see.
We're just all of our friends and a bunch of strippers. My friend paid for it at Sapphire in Las Vegas. And then for some reason, this one chick was just super cool with me. And by the way, at this moment, I was probably at my fattest. I was like, when I read the book. So I started applying all this shit. We ended up fucking making out. I felt like a king. Every time I was trying to grab a beer, she'd give me the beer. Every time I tried to get ice, I was smoking cigarettes back then. So she would, I'll grab a cigarette. She was like, no. She grabbed it. She lit it for me. It was like I was like a king, and she just like did everything for me. Of course, I did.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Made out.
What'd you do?
Now I feel weird because I know we're on air.
No, we're not on air yet. Go ahead.
We didn't bone. I'll say that much. We didn't bone. But then if I went to a private room with her, I know for a fact who we boned. And she was hot.
Oh man, I wouldn't tell this story on earwaves.
I wouldn't mind telling it, but I wouldn't look like a fucking nerd.
Yeah,
you know?
He does like.
I just don't want to say anything more live right now.
We didn't bone. We did everything but, except for we didn't touch each other either. And she didn't look at me.
Yeah. She was taking her clothes off.
She charged me more than some of the other guys. She said most guys get hard. Which is not true.
She said, is it that small?
All right, let's see. Okay, so Baba during Tatiana fight after picking her to be new champ, minimum Sky 2305. Oh man, this is a long one, dude. I want that one where he's talking about beating a woman, dude.
Give me some of that, man. Give me some of that. Oh, shit. Come on, what I'm saying. Let's go. Brandon Chop, stay on that wagon, sir. I have to. Stay on. Guys, otherwise I turn into a Fucking man, middle ground for Brendan. It's either all or nothing. And by the way, the narrative on that too, like the media is like, he's a UFC fighter, he's driving for Uber Eats. Which comedians was he shitting on when he said your friends aren't funny? I don't know. Not to make it awkward. Listen, he's one of those guys that look like he could break through any moment now. But he's bro. What's wrong, bro? That's the whitest. It's good. Fucking action so white, dude. Fine. Now we got the co-main in Maine. I'm gonna use that real quick. Let's go. Let's go. No, Tatiana just fucking mollywobs her. I'm telling you, she's been drilling. Second round, head choke. I'm excited to see what happens. I was thinking second round. Also, Sean is way more like Marab. Like, that lady can go. She just keeps going. She's a fucking machine. Look at that knee to the body, dude. That's a nasty knee to the body. And she's free. 100%, man. Battle tested. She just can't, man. Sean Whaley's, I think, surprising her with the takedown defense and just the physicality. She's been working on wrestling. Physicality, son. It's just like so fucking strong.
What's a four-camera me zoomed in on the wall? Yeah, or like just like with him on like camera like that, not saying anything. He just looks so stupid. Like, it's not his fault. We probably look stupid. He's just watching the fight. But you're thinking, like, what's he thinking? You know, one of those things that it's just like, there's a silence, a vast silence of thought.
He keeps going for, like, extreme underdogs, hoping one day he's like, I saw it the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's like, I'm probably not going to win this one either.
His reasoning for going for Tatiana was just because he hates China.
Really?
Yeah, because he's right-wing grifting.
Yeah, I don't know why that surprised me at all.
Look at this. Again, turned it around, man. Again, this is huge. So she's got this round, paced out to sea, even though if you're only 100 yards from the shore, it's going the wrong direction. I think it's very demoralizing. Going in the wrong, what your go-to move is not working. Right. You're wrestling is getting my friend there. She beat cancer. Listen, a lot of respect. I'm just saying. Disrespectful. You're dealing with a different breed. Just she beat cancer. You think she's worried about a Chinese girl? Yes, Chinese girls beat her ass. Oh, look at that. That was a nice right hand. Oh, no. She's getting clocked. How many women I can't remember in recent times a female referee? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. She can't strike with her. Dude, that was a pretty fucking hard shot right there. She slapped her down. Come on, man. Oh, she's stuffing it now. Now she's putting it on. Oh, and I see the body. Fishing quest. Let's go. Oh, she's running it. This is rough. The problem is the striking.
Do like Brendan shot. You know how people do the Nancy Pelosi stocks, like what she invests in? Should do one of those for like betting. You just do the opposite, the Brendan Schaub tracker. You bet on whoever, or for whoever he bets against. Yeah. And it's like, oh, dude, I'm fucking crushing it now. Thank you, Brendan.
People are way ahead of you.
Oh, they've already done that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
No, that's it straight. And it's also the pace. That's so impressive. That's so impressive what John Lee has been able to do here. Just to be able to stop these takedowns and reverse them when she gets them, so impressive. But it's like the physicality of Sean Whaley is just something to think. Look at that one two landing. Nasty. Great athlete. Nasty. Yeah, I mean, just incredible conditioning. Yes. I mean, you ever watch her workout videos? They're fucking mad. Yes. Her strength and conditioning is mad. Brendan, you want to come over to my side now? Look at her. You know, you stay strong. We don't jump ship. It's like going to an electric car. She'll never do it. Oh, wow. She took her down. Unbelievable. Yeah, what happened? What wrestling? America. Yo, so it's in 3-0 saying, get the fuck out of the way. No, not 3-0. The first round, for sure. Well, the first round, she did come get on top at the end. Oh, I'm just sorry. I was telling you with this half-guard escape, it's killing me. I want to fucking championship level experience. She's been in all these.
The way they cut that made it seem like he wanted to shove something somewhere. But he was saying, I want to show you guys how to truly do it.
What if, what if Schaub is just, he doesn't really think these things. He doesn't even want to say them. Rogan tells him, hey, you got to
the character that you do, where you just say stupid. You pick the wrong person. You say the Chinese thing really hits. It's a hit. It gets views, eyeballs on the show.
French wars. I still hang on things too. Bro, we're ready to buy Chinese electric cars. We're ordering Chinese electric cars. That's right. Damn right we are. I can try to get one of the Chinese Android phones. They have a lot of spyware in there. Take your vitamin. Does she take that down to death? That spyware helps you because they give you recommendations for things to buy. It's tough because you're 31, coming off these injuries. You had your shot at the title. You're not even close to the mold. And you spent most of the fight on your back, which is crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if she retires. Well, who knows? I mean, she might have a real hard game. Well, there's not enough hours in this. There's no game plan. That's a big gap. And you're 31. So who else for her? Who else is injured?
She retires and does stand-up better than Brennan.
Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, just the long clip. I didn't even get the best part. The best part is when he said he could be.
Is that who you said he could beat up?
He said that around that time.
179 posted this one when you're talking about asked if you like the drawing and you like the ask Crystal Leah B. Oh, this is another Jordan post. Okay. Brendan wants everyone to know you can beat the shit. There we go. See, you know what you wanted.
Alright, well, this is the last clip of the day, dude. This is the one I want to watch on the show. Gordo SF posted this one. Brendan wants everyone to know he could beat the shit out of a 115-pound woman.
I go into electric cars. You'll never do it. Brendan, if she wanted to have sex with you, you'd be very uncomfortable. She would kill you. Yeah, she might be my type because I'm that guys. I'm a fan of her. I would beat the shit out of her. But you're 280 pounds. You just said I'd be scared of her, not you, Brian.
And then another thing of note there is that right at this moment they cut out about 30 seconds of the live feed.
Oh, wow. I wonder what happened. He's just like a Neanderthal as normal, you know, like he thought that Joe was saying that he was scared of her or whatever, but he can't even though that would obviously be a joke, he can't let that. That's what a woman. He would, I would kill them. You know, imagine Mike Tyson would never say like, "Oh, dude, I would beat the crap out of her." Maybe he would. I take that back.
But yeah, they were talking about Brian that whole time. Yeah. It's so funny that Brendan just inserted himself. Like, guys, just PSA, I'd beat this shit out of her.
It's classic Brendan, dude. He's gonna give us something every week. There's something new. Peaches Delight, flipping his truck. This week it was he's gonna beat the shit out of a woman. Great stuff. Never seen. All right, that's our show. Join the Patreon. See you next week.
Thank you so much. Yo, I can see a lot of people. Yo, I'll let each of you just win. I'd love to hear from you. And I know you have a lot of times that reach out to the origin.
They say all the DAs got a call. They say it's shadow business. So I remember every propose and every comment I did read. I saw my house, I'm moving from North Korea with me. Welcome back to 10 Minutes Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. This week on the Patreon, we watched and reviewed Alec Long's special ever. This including is that what it's called? Yeah. Okay, she did talk a lot about that. But anyways, we go live on Wednesdays. That is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes Shop. So start the timer. Play the jingle.
Alright, let's go with this haphazard clip here.
Oh, fuck.
Starting off
Matan asking the hard-hitting question. We watched this on the live, correct? Yeah. We gotta watch it again. It's so good. Let's see. Watch it both times. Sounds on? Yeah. Oh, that is the team's fault. Here goes.
I have to be honest with you, not to be a dick. I've been doing this for a long time. I've earned a certain amount of respect, and you have a fucking sheet set up. That's just my setup. Okay, let's move on, okay? I mean, even this chair's not comfortable. Have you ever tried? I got this fucking guy next to me. Keep going. So have you ever tried a Mexican cookie? It's like a chocolate chip with salsa all over it. It's my favorite food, to be honest with you. I love the sweet and the spicy. I've always been kind of a sweet and spicy person myself, like behind my face. Thank God he's fucking done with his pizza. He's fucking monkey.
Food truck battery. Yeah, way better. Also, it's Joe's pizza. You guys that? No, you had that right? No. I think it's from New York, but it's also out here. It makes the clip a little bit different. It's good. It's really good. How we get a drunk in downtown Las Vegas. Yeah, too much lobby.
Sorry, let me talk to you a little bit. Why is the Mexican cookie chocolate chip with salsa all over your favorite? Because it's not what you would expect, and it's what I call a sensual food. Have you tried it before? No, but I'm going to. What's going to introduce you to it? Probably Matan. Give me one sheet. Because earlier you said it was your favorite food. I'm glad that you would have tried it. Yeah, because I went to it and I introduced you to that. Who would have introduced me to a chocolate chip with salsa all over it? Somebody of Latin descent. You're the one who told me he's Venezuelan. Where's Brendan Schaub from? It's Schaub. You say it's not Brendan Schaub? Yeah, Brendan Schaub. He is not Mexican, so why would you not laugh? So he's actually a white boy. So why did you say that? I said, well, because you said Schwab and I said Schaub. That's what I got introduced to it. It's my favorite food. Really? You're from Brendan? Oh, you know what, dude? You fucking led me down the rabbit hole, and I fell for it. And you're looking up like you don't know what you're saying. Well, I don't know. See? You're acting innocent, but you're not doing a good job. I didn't do anything. God, I'm joking.
Brian is so redacted that, like, Matan is having trouble not, like, breaking character and laughing in his face. Just like the cringe of Brian Callahan. He can't take it. Matan is, like, this genius-level actor who does it like a fucking Sacha Baron Cohen, Borat, like, never break character. But Brian is, like, the kryptonite to that because he's so fucking stupid. Also, I would be excited about the thought of too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, we would love to be able to fuck with Brian, like, mess with him, you know? And then do shop that's right in front of Brian. That'd be amazing. But the second, I couldn't take it either. The second he's like, oh, yeah, I love a Mexican cookie. Yes, probably a man of lead descent. I'm like, no, Brian, this isn't that kind of show. I'd take it. Push it away from him. Okay, we're not. Can you say your words shorter, please? Sorry.
What's your name, to be honest, too? I moved to a house recently. Moved into a new house. When you move in a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder in the middle of a pandemic. So I moved in a house. My girl goes, Puppy, I've seen the neighbors. They're pretty old. Let's play it safe. They're probably COVID conscious. Why don't you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll make some Mexican cookies. And you go over them like, fuck some Mexican cookie. What are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with salsa all over it. What are you talking about?
I'm more hungry.
Like, that's a terrible idea. Just, I'll take it. I'll figure it out.
Deuces. Shout out to Haphazard for that one, dude. Where's Matan on your Netflix plug? What's his name? Nice Netflix. It's funny that on the side it says 165K Tony Hinchcliffe fans. He's talking about Tony Hinchcliffe. They change that all the time. They usually have different profile pictures, not just the last dude. We discussed the podcast. Matan talks to Callan about the rate. 8 minutes. That's pretty long. That's what I have had to check it out. We'll try to pause it as much as we can, though.
All my friends are fine.
Made no sense for me to say that, but just so it doesn't drown out just 8 minutes straight.
No, they're not. No, of my friends is not funny. Careful.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I think it's integral for a successful podcast to have a good co-host. Yo, not this one. Why not this one? Why are you the exception? Are you saying my podcast is not successful? Your podcast is more successful than mine. Now, my podcast used to be way more successful than yours. You know that. Those of you young remember that. Oh no, I've been there from the beginning. Well, not really. I have. Well, I've been watching the start. I've been, because you were, eventually I unsubscribed.
This is good stuff, man.
But I subscribed to because I've been unsubscribed on my fucking podcast. I unsubscribed from the YouTube, I subscribed to the Reddit. That doesn't help. Oh, that doesn't make you any money? No.
You know, the thing I like about this is he's, in my mind, he's doing everything that we want to do, right? He's saying the things for us that we can't say to Cal. Like all the cats. He's speaking for the cats, right? We didn't matter, we didn't count them a ton. Is putting our message out there. I like that.
Got the bandoliers still in the front.
And I feel like, you're adding your voice to a lot of negativity. No, I'm not. I'm just a happy guy who is a big. And I will tell you this about Reddit. I had no idea how big it was until what my wife told me. And when was that? That was. I would love it. I would love
That's funny, dude. Oh man, he's fucking like having the guy laugh at him and put money in his face and then take it away when he grabs it. God damn it, dude. This is awesome. This is great. Yes. Why is Callan doing this? Why is I don't want to be humiliated like that. I guess, I mean, Callan let someone hit him in a cow costume, so of course. I don't want this to be done to me, personally. Especially at this stage. If you're at this stage of your career, you're kind of famous. You're gonna let a fucking 25-year-old fake character just belittle you with his pizza guy and a man and a child in a NASCAR outfit? Yeah, I guess that's all that matters. I don't know. Oh my god.
It's crazy for real. But yeah, sorry for putting you with GB. Yo, thank you all for pulling up. Yo, I can see some new faces here, bro. I can see Bays, I can see Sheep, I can see Hulk, I can see Jude, Chiboy, Mima, thank you all for pulling up. If you guys do well to like and retweet and keep tagging those projects. We're here to chill and chew and hear from the founders themselves. I feel like people tend to forget the founders. So we love to hear from the founders what they are building with their projects and where they see themselves in 2026. Plus a $1,000 giveaway. Exactly. So yeah, that's it. Over to you, Miss Kelly. I just wanted to be sure that I'm audible. Yeah, that's why. All right. It's good to have you. Like I said, tonight's space is actually going to be a great one. As you said, this space is going to be pack of alphas, and you'll be having this project to come tell us what they're actually building behind the scenes. And feels good to have you, bro. Feels good to have you. I just hope the space don't run. I just hope the space don't run. So well, again, I see some people requesting. So the rules for this space, make sure to like between the space and tag a couple of your friends. Tag that project that you're working with. Let's get to have them on the space. It's very, very good too. So let's have. Okay. All right. So I see. All right. So Okay. Thank you, Miss Kelly. Thank you so much. Yo, shit, can you hear me? I'm audible on your end. If I can hear you, I can hear you, bro. Oh, okay. That's true. So, what's up, Sheep? How you doing? How you been? Tell us about you. Who is Sheep, bro? Man. What is Sheep? So when it comes to Sheep BNB, we are a meme coin. We are focusing really quite much on community. We haven't launched our token yet. That's why we're so focused on, focusing on community. I think the most important thing is, building your community. Make sure that you have the right people with the right mindset into your community, and from there that we have is a freelancing platform. Let's in the likes of Web3 Fiverr, as you guys know of Web3 we work. That is what we're building. Two things that we saw in the space regarding problems are payments and proof of work, and we try to come with a solution onto proof of work in the essence of having your own profile where founders and projects can give their testimonial and also their insight about you as a jobber, and also there's also a rating system in place for them to rate you. So the more you get this rating as well in the essence of stars, the more credibility and status you gain in the space. And also, if it comes to proof of work, or if it comes to payment, we have also put a escrow smart contract in place, whereby founders and project always have to make a payment, and then from there on, once they have made a payment, it goes into an in-between wallet until the job is done, and then it will be released upon your wallet. So yeah, that is where we are. BNB, a meme coin. Also, aside of that, also having a utility next to it in order to help a lot of jobbers in the space, freelancers in the space. Thank you.
Okay. Just hear some shit. Okay, so shit, yeah. I pop up shit, yeah. I would actually love to know who is the developer behind shit. Like, who's the dev? What's his name? What does he do? Where is he from?
I basically doxed myself though. Actually, just look into my into the tweets. You can see that I doxed myself. I'm Michael, but I also go by the name Ship BNB Dev. I'm Ghanaian, but live in the Netherlands, and basically that. To be honest, what else do you want to know? I'm my voice doesn't sound black, but I'm black, so no worries, guys. I'm from Ghana, so no worries.
Okay. I feel you. Okay, so like everybody, I feel like everybody here, like the certified people here would love to know what are the key points and like goals of your projects. Like, because the only thing I know I picked was like you haven't launched yet. That was what I know I heard. But like, what are the key points and goals of your project? Like, make us buy. Like, sell it to us. Like, make us buy shit. Why should we buy? What are the key points and goals of your project?
The key points is definitely one of the things that we do different is that we don't go and have our token launch immediately and then start having our product. No, we don't work like that. We just want to create also new standards in the space. There's so many people that have been scammed nowadays, if it comes to going on to pump fun or just being in the certain ecosystems that you are, participating in, and you come in and you want to join the community. Before you know, the community is gone. Within a few days or weeks, it's gone. So we just want to put out the new standard whereby if it comes on project base, our focus is first community, then actually have the product, the utility, then having the numbers on the utility, because that is very important. How many people can you capture and how many people are using basically your application on daily basis? And once we have established those numbers, then I would say that we can go and do a actual token launch. But there's where you also have a decent community that stand behind you. The hype is real, and everybody's like, we want to be a part of this, I want to achieve that we finally can be a part of something new, something brand new. And I think with us being the first one by delivering a mobile first freelancing platform, I think that's also where the magic happens, especially on every person who's coming to our platform and utilizing their profession. If those people are going to amplify their work ethic and also the profession that they are, from marketeer to shiller and raider, if you all these people up on your platform and they're going to do,
be basically the voice of your platform, I think you can go wrong in that one. So that is basically also it for us. So I think if you want to participate to buying the token, I don't think you should really focus on to that. I think if you want to be part of something whereby you feel comfortable within the community, and you feel like, okay, I can hang around with my fellow brother and sister, and there we build, because it's a building process. We build each other. If you're not good in being in graphics, then we have someone within the community who can help you and support you with helping you do some graphics. Or if you're not good in rating and shilling, let's support each other in how to be your best in rating and shilling. So as I said, it's going to be much more than only a community. It's a movement. So just if you want to be a part of it, this is the time. Thank you.
Oh, crazy, bro. You guys hear from Sheep himself, bro. That's crazy. I actually love everything you just said, for real. But like, I feel like we love to know, bro. You know, like tokens tends to die early. Like, it's not about like launching a project, bro. It's about the community backing it up, bro. So how do you plan to keep the meme relevant for like long term, bro?
I think the meme itself is already resonating with a lot of things. One is this, ship, and second is B&B, right? So for the people that don't know the vision of ship, it was all coming together. The way the ship community back in the days, came together and unite in order to, push the project. That is the same thing the same standard that we want to put, but it all comes back to how are you going to develop the community. And as we already are doing is, coming together, let's see how we can help each other. Of course, it would be more helpful if we have the platform ready, and we have, so it's only a matter of time to deploy it, where people can stand behind it and, feel like, okay, I feel comfortable to talk about the project and share it amongst my friends, families, anyone basically. So I think for us, we're in a sweet spot whereby we just focus on first the community, and I think that in itself should already say a lot of things, because most of the projects they come, within the space, want to already start doing a token launch with maybe 2 or 3 people, and then start trying to start their way up by FOMO. But FOMO is only temporary. If you build, a house, you first have to start with the foundation, with the fundament. And that's the thing what we know. We start with the fundament, and that's the community. And then once that is established, there's where you go and go do a token launch. And then I think everything by itself will follow with marketing, etc. Even for the marketing aspect, if you have so many marketeers upon your platform that see that the true value of the platform, those are also gonna talk about us, gonna amplify as well us as we move into the process of establishing a token launch. So that is it from my end. Just if you want to be a part of it, just check out our Telegram, just observe what's going on. If you feel comfortable and you think, now this is the project for me, then there's the time to shine. But if you just want to stand on the corner and see what's going on, you're welcome. Everybody's welcome.
Oh, very good, bro. I feel you. I feel like everybody, you guys are only one. You guys can like understand how you feel with projects. Can I see those? If you guys feel what he's
Hey,
saying,
Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Can I see those hundreds? Can I see those? If you love,
That's wonderful.
community, can I see? Bro, I think believe in what you're doing.
So that's wonderful.
So before I continue, I'll ask you
That's cool.
This is my backup account, my main account on hosting right now, sir. So please do up to give me a follow and give my lovely co-host very.
So first of all, I'm about to speak in one of these spaces.
Host himself. Now, gee, bro, why BMB? Why not Soul? Why not ACH? Why BMB, bro? Why?
Honestly, we have been building on base for 1.5 years until a good friend of mine, and Lilian mentioned, like, bro, what are you doing on that chain, bro? And I said, I also explained that it was quite hard to find the actual people unless you're in the inner circle of the base community. I'm not sure if there's one, but I tried to find the right people. Eventually, actually I found some people within the ecosystem, but I didn't caught me like, and I just did the numbers, right? If you look into BNB, they're already established since 2017. If you look out into the communities that they have established, they're far ahead of everyone. And also, if you look into liquidity-wise, they also have everything, settled. Even from the part of getting grants and all those type of things, everything is just, organized. So I felt like, due to the fact that I also kind of had been pushed as well, but positively pushed, and then going to Dubai to the BNB Blockchain Week, it was just a no-brainer. You come across a lot of people, a lot of builders, basically saying that they're the chain for builders. But once you go once I was in Dubai, I came across so many builders. They don't brag about them being the builder chain. I think BNB is basically the builder chain, but it's okay, and even from that part, they also are omni-chain for everyone, because also projects for Solana, Carva, everyone was there basically, just as a unity of different blockchain projects coming together, and BNB established this event. So it sounds more as a family for me, joining them as well. So I'm very proud to be a part of them as well.
Yo, bro, that's crazy. I love the BNB chain, bro. I love BNB, I love Solana, I love everything, bro. I mean, like, I'm a liquidity prostitute, nigga. Like, all of you listening, bro. I'm in this. I'm a liquidity prostitute, bro, for real. But yeah, it was nice hearing from you, Sheep, BNB, bro. So, like, how do you see Sheep? Like, where do you see Sheep in the next 6 months, bro?
For us, I think we have established a good community, a loud community, a community that fights for each other, and that you will be seeing us in the spaces with all those PFPs. That we, I hope that we are going to be the loudest voice that you have heard. For 2026, in regards of projects, I just hope that in regards of community-wise, and that we have established the right numbers in order to go for a launch. I think that is the most important thing within now in 6 months. So I think that should be it, and a lot of partners who want to partner with us. So let's see how it goes. I'm very positive about it.
Oh, okay. That's good, bro. I really look forward working with you on your team. I really look forward looking to see what you guys are building, bro. For real. Like, you actually keep to your words after everything you just said, bro. That is crazy. And I feel like every other person will definitely give you a follow right now and check out your project. So now, like you mentioned, you haven't launched. So when you do, eventually, why shouldn't someone sell for a 2x? Like, give us a reason why we shouldn't sell for a 2x, bro. Why shouldn't we?
I think we should establish yourself into a community that gives it all, and that is basically the backbone of a project. I don't see why you should sell, but I think at the end of the day, I always say this, right? You have to always do your own due diligence, always do also your own research, observe what's going on into a community. Are they really active? Is the founder active? Is this founder going into spaces to talk about the project? Is the founder going to IRL events in order to showcase the project as well? These are very important things for you to stand behind a project. And I think if you just follow the process of what we are doing, I think you should know that maybe I'm not going to talk about what your investment will be. If you want to do a 2x, it's up to you. If that is your main goal, it's up to you. But I can only say we're here to stay. For us, we're here to stay. That's why the big basis is start with the community. I just want to, I recommend all of these projects that are in the space. If you haven't launched yet your project, just make sure that you are building the community in the right way, in the right manner, and that's where you will get those numbers onto your community, and also that all those people will stand behind you. Especially if you are really pitching out the alpha for your project, they see you as actual leader. I think that's where a lot of people will stand behind you. So that is also for us, man. So I just want to thank you for that one, and that is my take on it, bro. Yo, crazy, for real, crazy. Thank you so much, for real. I want to see this hundreds, everybody, hundred. I want to see every single person on this space spamming 100. Yo, for real. It's an honor to have you on our spaces, bro. For real. It's crazy. I literally just had the opportunity to talk to $1 million projects. What the fuck, bro? Nigga, that's crazy. Thank you so much, Shib. Thank you so much, bro. Everybody do welcome to connect with Shib. He sounds like a very, very chill guy. Anybody who has questions about any project is about to speak, you can hold your questions for now. After they are done talking, then like you guys can definitely and asking their questions. I don't think they're going anywhere. They're going to stick around and learn from other founders as well. Yo, I can see. Okay. Yo, it's a community. Yo, okay, what's good, everybody? How you doing, bro?
Hey man, thank you for the opportunity. I'm doing good. Just here to hang out with you guys and hear about more founders, what people are doing, and also share a bit about what we're doing here at OKOX. So just to be brief, OKOX is a project, is a meme coin that was launched by OKX actually. We're just running the CTO. It was launched by the official OKX account. I think they dropped the CA in not the CA. They dropped the wallet, the deployer wallet that launched the CA in September last year. So people caught wind of it in October this year. There were about 3 tokens, but all of them pumped, and then, as usual, they dumped. But then we saw like OKOX had a really legit, law behind it, because the official OKX account had posted about it several times. So it's like a legit meme. It's the official mascot of the OKX exchange. So we saw this thing. It has potential to run very high. I'm looking at rivals like PAL, the Binance mascot. Right now it's sitting at 9.3 million market cap. And I saw this was a big opportunity. It's a big opportunity to take up this CTO, because nobody else was looking at it. So we've been running with it. It's now been 2 months past, and we have gathered a good community, about 310 guys in our Telegram group. Right now we're sitting at 381 holders, and we have gotten some good support around the 20k market cap, which is really encouraging, because the market has really been shaky since November. So we are building, we've been reaching out to marketers, and really the main angle we're going for is the mascot narrative. As you know, mascots rarely die. The mascot narrative rarely dies as long as the parent brand exists. As long as the parent brand is building, the mascot narrative will never die, right? So that is what we are banking on. We are trying to build our community, and hopefully in the future we'll be able to catch the attention of OKX, sorry, and hopefully get a listing, right? Maybe a partnership. Yeah, so we have big things in line for OKX. But for now, we just want to build the community, get it to be as large as possible. Community is everything in crypto. Yeah, so that is the brief about OKX. Not really a lot. Yeah, if anybody has questions, we are open to answering any question. By the way, this is a forming launch, right? So it's just 1 billion supply. Everything is in circulation. Liquidity has been banned. It's just a coin, and another layer of security is that it is OKX that launched the CA. And I don't think any exchange can run a meme coin, right? So I'm thinking if Palu, Binance, Binance mascot, which was created by a random guy, is sitting at 9 million market cap right now. Then this actual mascot that was launched by the official account, it has the potential to run much higher, right? So yeah, that is the angle we are going for. We are going to keep pushing it, until we reach hundreds of millions of market cap. Yeah.
Yo, bro, you know where you actually got my attention was the moment you said we're gonna keep pushing it. That is crazy. That's actually what makes it seem to be over. But what I would actually love to know, who the person behind the CTO account is. What is his name? Where is it from? And what does he do?
Marcel, before he goes, bring this kid up. He robbed. The end of it, he robbed.
He's up already.
Investigators are working to confirm whether a gas
Yeah, I'm up. Yeah, thank you.
Yo, okay. Before I'm okay, Ox talk, yo. If you're a project or you're a person and you love to talk to the project and you're here and you're not following me, like my main account Nasir, if you're not following my Nasir or my backup account or my co-host who is killing, bro, then that's crazy. Because you're not being paid to follow. You're not paying to follow, bro. It's actually free. All you have to do is just tap the button. Give us a follow for real. Yo, okay, so like I said, who is the person behind the CTO? What is his name? Where is he from? What does he do?
Yeah, so the guy behind the CTO, his name is Vincent. Yeah, he's from Kenya, and he's he's actually a freelance writer. He's been writing about crypto news on different platforms like CoinGape. Right now he's working on a Switzerland on a crypto news website from Switzerland. It's called Blockzit. Right, so he's been in the game for a long time, since I think 2017. So he's been there since the ICO days. He has seen this is the third bull run now, right? So he has some experience in the market, right? So and being in the forefront, writing news, analyzing market. Actually, he's also a market analyst, so he understands the charts, he understands the cycles, right? And being in the market for that long means he has also the patience to see this thing push through to the end, right? It's not easy to be in the market for 8 years, right? It's not easy. Many people, they join the market, maybe they see the market is dragging itself, moving sideways, and they exit. To be here for eight years, it's not a joke. So I'll just post his XX handle. Yeah, you can check his account, and maybe you can check. I also share his page where he writes on the website. You can see his articles. Maybe you can catch him by the kind of content he writes. So the aim here is that after taking Oxnard to new highs, to new levels, maybe you can establish a name as a legit CTO group, right? I think you remember the time when this is group called Cryptonary, when they took up the Aura token, and it shot up in an insane level, right? The guys have established themselves into a group that they are known to, when they take up a coin, it explodes, right? So this is Vincent's vision, right? And OKX is just the beginning. In the future, he's going to take up even more CTOs, but he just wants to establish a name with OKX. So my call to everybody that is listening, right now is a great opportunity to join in when it's still early, when it's still at a low market cap, when it's still in the accumulation phase, right? And in the future, you shall see the reputation of this guy, as he continues to build. In the future, you will end up actually being in the inside cycle. Some people like I don't know if you guys know Peter. Peter right now has established a name for himself. He pushed the priceless token, and it went from like 30K market cap to I think 39 million market cap. That was like his biggest win, and right now he's now an established name. So you just need that one coin that you can push and make it successful to build a name and to build a brand. So that is what Vincent is all about. He's a public figure. He's dogs. You can find him on Blockseed. You can check his bio. You can find him on LinkedIn. You can check his bio. Yeah.
Oh, that is very funny.
I personally feel like to all foreigners listening to me, right? Like before you start
That is very funny.
Before you start a project, you should definitely have a budget. Like you said, the guy, I think Vincent, he definitely have a budget for his project. Like, okay, this is the budget I'm going to be working with for marketing. So as a CTO, I feel like maybe you guys have the marketing wallet, or does what's the guy running the CTO? I think you tapped him. Let me see. I was just on his page right now. His name is Soul.Vin. Yeah, Soul.Vin, yeah? Is he funding the project from his personal wallet, or like you guys have like a community marketing wallet?
For now, we are doing a community. He's doing a personal. He's funding the project personally. Although there are few contributors, like from the CTO that are chipping in here and there. But most of the expenses are coming from his personal wallet.
Okay. So how much would you say that is your CTO budgets?
I would say $5,000.
$5,000.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good, bro. I wish you guys love what you're doing for real, bro. So what are your next 30, 60, 90 day goals right now?
So right now we have our main goal right now is to create visibility, a lot of visibility, because we need a huge community. If you're going to get the attention of OKX, we need a huge community making noise on X daily, tagging them so that they can actually see us and recognize us. And so we have paid a long line of marketers who actually just bidding their time, because the market right now is not really good, right? So just waiting for like Bitcoin to start behaving, like come back to some recovery, and then you start seeing some big names dropping our ticker.
Okay, that's crazy. But like, what happens if hype slows down? What happens if the hype slows down?
So I actually spoke about this when I was starting. I said, if you have checked the market well, you notice the mascot narrative, it never dies down. The hype may come down, but the hype, the narrative never actually dies. I think after Palu, after the exchange mascot narrative, went down a bit. There was another mascot narrative that came out about, I don't know whether you remember the Zcash narrative mascot.
Okay. I saw that, and also the proof for percent as well.
Sure. Even recently there was another one, the mascot for the markets. We have Mono, and there was another. Yeah. So the narrative itself, that it will never die as long as the brands are alive, as long as they are still there. Yeah, the parent narrative is there. The parent brand is running. The mascot. So that is what we are banking on. So that even when the market is in a bearish mode, we are still alive, we're still kicking. As long as OKX is running, we are going. And since OKX is building the X layer chain, I don't think they have any plans, of shutting down anytime soon.
Yo, this is crazy for real. Like different months listen for us, bro. Are you guys listening? This one was launched by OKX themselves, bro. This is alpha, bro. Yo, okay, bro.
I'm really, really grateful for having you on my space, bro. It's crazy, for real. If you guys are not following, okay, that's bullshit, bro. That's bullshit for real. I can't even lie, yeah. So like, okay, Ox, yeah, is your liquidity locked or bonds?
The liquidity is banned. So as I said, okay, Ox is a forming launch. So as all launch pads work, when the migration is happening from the launch pad to the now main text, the liquidity is actually banned. Yeah, so we're good.
Okay. So do you have plans to reward like the long-term holders?
I would say we have plans to reward them because we don't have any access to the supply. It is a CTO. 100%. The whole supply, the 1 billion coins are in circulation, right? So we don't have any to reward them. Yeah.
Well, like, are you in contact with the top holder?
Not yet. I'll be honest about that. So actually, it's been accumulating recently. It was not there like a few weeks ago. He started accumulating recently. So we're still trying to locate him. Trying to tell him, like to
Nakatomi Plaza.
scare away other investors. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're working on it.
Okay, bro. Okay, for real. It was really nice. It was really nice hearing from you, bro. Can I see those hundreds? Like, everybody, if you love what you just hearing, can I see those hundreds, bro? Like, that's the least you can do. Just give them the support, bro. That's the least you can do, bro. It's not easy to come up on the phone, bro, for real. Like, can I see those hundreds? I'm seeing hundreds from just 3 people. That's crazy. Can I see those hundreds? Yeah. Yo, okay. I feel like people definitely
So your shit's boring as fuck.
And I personally, like, you know what got me interested? The first thing you said, you're going to keep showing up. That was actually what got me interested, bro. Secondly, you said that, the CTO lead has a marketing budget and he's not depending on, most people who create marketing wallets and be like, you guys do a GoFundMe or whatever. The fact that he's actually ready, bro, that's crazy. And I actually look forward to doing great things. I and my co-host look forward to doing great things with your community. Are you following my main account, bro? Are you following my main account?
Yeah, just for, sorry, no, not yet.
No, the main account is Nasir.
Maybe you can tag it. I'll make sure to follow you.
Okay. That's good, bro. No, I'm the host. The guy hosting is me.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm following you. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. You guys, I'm the host, bro. So I don't know what's happening. My network on my other device is not really good, so I had to use this device. It's that. Yeah, anyways, bro, it was really nice hearing from you, for real, bro. Yeah, bro. You guys heard from Ship. You guys heard from OK Ox. You guys give them a follow. If you love what they're building, give them a follow. Yeah. So Ship hasn't launched. OK Ox is the CTO. As you heard from them, it was the original OK Ox that did the launch, yo. You feel me? Yeah, anyways, bro. Yo, Ship, I sent you a DM. Do want to check it out on my post account. And you as well, OK Ox. And we have Cope. When we coping, bro, like, how we coping? Everybody needs to cope. I think Steve is coping right now. I think Tubbs is coping right now. I think Web3 Warrior is coping right now. I think I am coping right now. Cope, what's good? What's happening? I'm here for you. Are you there, bro? What's happening? Cope, are you there?
Go to Rabbi.
COPE. Cope, are you there?
No, they're not. Go to Rabbi.
No, I don't think he can hear me, bro. It's crazy. Cope is not coping no more, bro.
I think he's not there yet. Maybe we just give him some time and go back to the next one.
Okay. Let me do that right now. Let me look at my listening section. See who I'm gonna bring up next. I don't really know. I can see people. If you have a project, kindly do out to like send a request and come up. Let's hear from you. I don't know why Baby. I don't know if you guys know Baby. Do you guys know Baby? The Papy. Okay, let me do all this shoot Baby right now for you guys. Yeah. I don't know if you guys have seen Baby. I feel like everybody would have seen Baby. The mascot, the guy, the baby sticker. I feel like everybody has used the baby sticker, bro. I did a live stream for Baby, bro. We got to 1 mil, bro. We got to 1 mil. Did a few giveaways. Did a few giveaways for the pregnant ladies, bro. The people who have babies. You feel me? That was the whole point, yo. Like for the people who don't know, I'm a streamer. Like all of you who just came in, I'm a streamer. I stream on Twitch. I stream on TikTok. Yeah, I also do Space System as well. So yeah, Baby, we're currently at a 500K market cap, and I also did a stream for Snowball. I feel like everybody has seen Snowball. If you have not seen Snowball, then go update your decks. I did a stream for Snowball. We got 11 views, bro. The dev is doing something good. I also did a stream for IVG. We got to 196K market cap, bro. We keep building every single day. Okay, if you keep showing up, bro, I personally feel definitely get noticed for real. Just keep doing what you do, okay? Just keep doing what you do, shit. Definitely get there. Cool, but I don't know why you're not coping with us, bro. What's happening, bro? We need you.
Who gives a fuck?
Yo, I can see some hands up, yeah? I'm gonna go with Rabbi. Rabbi, what's good? What's happening? How you doing? Rabbi, what's good? How you doing, bro?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you for allowing me to be here. If you're not following me, you should be, because I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow back everyone. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera.
Calm down, bro. That's crazy, bro. This is crazy. Calm down, nigga. Calm down. Yo, it was, I don't know what to say, bro. That was so sick. I was like expecting you saying, yo, I'm Rabbi, but no, bro, it's like I'm Rabbi, I'm this, I'm that, bro. Yo, everybody, you heard Rabbi. He's the fastest to follow that, bro. Follow him right now, bro. It's not online, bro. I literally just checked that you already followed him. Bro, tell me the truth, Rabbi.
Of course I know Flash. I'd appreciate the opportunity to finish. You let other people finish.
I knew it, bro, because I was like, no fucking way. That's crazy. I love your energy, Rabbi, for real, bro. I love your energy. Just keep doing what you do, my guy, Rabbi, for real, for real. Yo, I can see holy days.
Yay, yay. And Merry Christmas Eve, Merry Christmas Eve. I see some familiar faces. Wiz Kelly, what's up? Thank you guys, to the host, Nasir and Andrew, for having me up and for bringing me up. Astronaut, he's the one that told me to come up here. So just let me know when I can go.
Yo, you can go.
Okay, and some holidays. Also, the Also, for the broader eco-based system, we've created liquidity pools that basically allow value from base with hat or value from Holly to interchange within each other like a true flywheel. And we also have a website with gaming and play to earn incoming. Aside from that, we have a really amazing concept, which is that we change with the holidays. So right after Christmas, we go into New Year's, then we have Valentine's, so a full year of holiday cheer and celebration, which is something that has not been done before. And as DGen that I've been before, I used to trade on Sol. I've been in ETH for $300, Sol for $20, BTC for $6K. I love my memes. I remember what it feels to be changing and hopping. And so this provides you to have just one token, but the feel of having multiple tokens. And I was in Christmas, I was in all those different holiday coins where they come up and then they're dead after the holiday. And so this remedies that. It gives a full year round of holiday cheer, and it loops into Base with Hat, which is a more established, fully loaded brand, which I am also the dev of. So really amazing opportunity. We're really baby, only 2 weeks old, only 14K market cap, all-time highs, only 34K. It's definitely a great opportunity. We're gearing up for our main live season right now, which is Christmas, and then right after, like I said, rolling into New Year's, and then after that, Valentine's Day. So a full year of holiday season. Can't wait for our website to be updated and actually back-end dev as well. And we have Nuka, who's in the crowd, who's been working on that end with the staking. So we're doing everything in-house, doing lots of security audits, just making sure everything is perfect for our holders. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Merry Christmas Eve. And if anyone has any questions, I'm available.
Okay. Yo, now I'm trying to think. Rabbi more faster. It's crazy. But Holy, she's laughing. Yo, Holy, I did not actually get your name. What's your name?
You said it right. I like the accent though. Holidays is my name, just like the holidays, but actually 2 first names. It's a play on words. I came up with the name.
So where are you from, Holy?
I'm from New York.
Oh, crazy.
That's why I speak fast. Also, I'm a mom of 2, really building a blue chip team. Everyone on our team, we're really small. We're literally mom and pop devs, as in we are mothers and fathers, and we have toddlers. You make your mind into that. And so we're just building for the future. We're really building for longevity. And it's really amazing to be building on Base, because if you don't know, Base is Coinbase's L2 layer on top of Ethereum, right before the biggest alt season that we have not had. So many opportunities and multiple catalysts as to why this project will not only sustain, but be a blue chip need and brand throughout these.
Crazy. But why do you think the people so weak? Because I can see that you launched 20 days ago, yeah? Your all-time high was 34K, which was 4 days ago. Your current market cap is 14K. Why do you think the people so weak? Why?
Well, honestly, the markets are a bit horrible. We did onboard a few polls. One of the polls dumped yesterday. They said they were hacked, all the fuckers they were, but they dumped on us. And so, really and truly, I'm just going to keep saying this. People are acting weird when the dev has so much supply. The dev is the only one to be trusted with the supply. You onboard a lot of people. They want supply. They really can't be trusted to hold. And so, that's why I had more than enough supply. Also to mention, our LP is locked for 5 years through Go Plus, which is a security standard, and that really helps stabilize a lot of the cushions from the cells. We have a nice liquidity pool, over 44% to our market valuation, and so although we are a small market cap and people have bought and sold, we're actually very good and not really down from all-time highs compared to other projects in the market.
Okay. Yo, you guys, before I continue, coin just reached 513K W's, everybody. The coin just reached 513K. We're currently putting this 513K for W's, but sorry guys, I'm on this multitasking as I'm talking right now. I'm doing push right now. Holy, bro. No, I can't lie. that was my dream, bro. Like, it's crazy. That was actually last time I was in New York. My dream. I would like to, for real. Yo, but I actually love your. Only hope you're giving my co-host with Killy a follow.
Oh, I know it's Killy. I know him.
Oh, you know him? That's
yeah.
That's
okay? I know Rabbi too. I know everybody up here. I've been in many spaces, over 1,000 spaces. I'm a known dev throughout the space. Been building for almost a year.
That's good. That's good. Like the same question I asked K-Box, yeah? Holly, because you said after listening to you look like someone who's actually looking to do something good. Like you said, last year, a friend of mine, I don't know if you guys know this project. I mean, do you guys know Christmas? I think everybody has to Christmas.
Yes, I was in Christmas.
Yeah, exactly. A friend of mine actually launched Christmas. So, if you're actually serious to actually take this, may the first holiday coins actually last on top, that would be good for real. So, Holly, what's your marketing budget? Like I said, you can say, yo, this is what I budget to spend for marketing.
Look, we're all organic. Everybody, at this point, we have over 6% allocated for marketing. So we have different wallets acquired. That wallet acquired a nice percentage, and then we allocated to other wallets. So I have a marketing wallet that has not even been touched, which is 3.5%. And then we have other marketing wallets that we utilize on top of, as we gain new investors, we just get new people interested on coming on board. But right now, we're pretty much running organic. I really don't like the whole, hire people and then they don't, because they do that all the time. So I'm reporting supply, like it's going out of style. I've done this before. My one project, Udemy, went from 3K to 800K. And it's crazy. And he has supply at higher levels. So I just keep telling everybody, every dip, keep buy more.
So how are you growing the company to organically?
Would you say?
How are you growing the company to organically?
Sorry, we've been doing some content. We had a little give us your holiday pickup line towards Holly, which was pretty cool. We've got a few Coles and ambassadors on board that's actually been supporting us, from the beginning, and new ones that are, a lot of people are setting up new partnerships with us as they see that I'm doing more spaces. We were kind of, to be honest, a little bit cabalish because I don't want too many people that don't know how to hold or what's going on in the project. So we didn't update the decks for 4 days ago, which is when you see the all-time high. So that whole time we were operating dexless, kind of just, we're here, we're on the launch pad, which we came from the Cabal launch pad. It's a very small launch pad. A lot of people don't know about it. It does not get as much volume, so it's a little bit harder to market as opposed to other launch pads that I've been on in the past. But the good thing is it allows it to be stealthy and it allows it to be good holders. And so we were no decks for a while, and then we updated the deck on a Saturday, which I didn't want to do, but the community wanted it. So we did. We got a little all-time high, and then market's been horrible. People have been cashing out for Christmas. They want their Christmas money. But we are such devs in this space. Like one of the devs here, he's trading BTC when BTC was 12 cents. So we have a stomach for buying red, for seeing charts. We know what we're doing. We have a lot of knowledge and experience that we've learned. So we're just doing things differently and doing things our way, to be honest. And so that's why I don't even want to overshill. It's kind of like, here we are. This is the opportunity. I got tired of asking people for a seat to their table. So I created my own table for everyone to eat. So everyone's welcome to be with us, to build with us. I'll never rug. I always support. I've helped a lot of other projects as well. I've been a ambassador, but I really, truly just want to be in my own project because that's the only thing that I can control. So yeah, we're here for longevity, to grow. We've onboarded lots of people. We have a content creator, Kiki, who's amazing from Nigeria. She actually made a nice YouTube video for us. We haven't even fully rolled that up. A lot of people are actually on holiday journey right now, so we're not even at 100% optimal of where we're going to be. So guys, truly early opportunity. I invite Wiz Killy to come, and you guys just come in our TG, check out the vibes, check out our stickers and competitions, and also look at our web because there's a lot of stuff.
So Holly, where do you see yourself in the next 3 months?
I likely that we can have an over $1 million floor. I'm really excited about the Valentine's season. Christmas actually is a big season, but we just launched to Christmas, so I don't think that's going to be our peak. I think our peak is going to be after New Year's and then moving into Valentine's, which is also one of the most highly celebrated holidays within America. A lot of the team is American. We are international, but the main devs are American. And so we're really looking to just push this to the most that we can. We know that having our own brand is comfortable, and so we don't have to launch anything else. You can just continue to build upon what you have and offer everything for everybody's appetite. And so we have NFT drop coming on New Year's Eve, which is going to be amazing. It's going to be like a little Holly calendar collection alpha there. I'm very experienced with Facebook Hat, which is my brother project. I'm also the dev of that. We have 3 different NFT collections. We have a perp trading. We have so many things. We're part of the Base League. So those connections are just going to spill into Holly as well. It's an ecosystem. So you can join Days with Pat. You can join Holly Days. You don't have to have both. Having both will give you maximum rewards when our staking rolls out. But guys, when I'm telling you this is a true opportunity, there's no hype. This is all facts here. I really looked at the markets. I really studied and analyzed what people need, what people like in a project, and what are the different things that you need to sustain it. And so Holly and Facebook Pat is providing answers to all of it.
Yo, crazy. Thank you so much. You just sound amazing. Firstly, I have to say, she being crazy. Okay, Ox. You guys, okay, Ox. Oh yeah, let me use. I'm gonna continue to say this. Okay, Ox is about 71% of supply. I'm gonna look for solid orders. I'm gonna send it to you guys, and that's my Christmas. Let's just say our Christmas gift to you guys. I'm ordering you early at 16K. Yes, that's all I have to say for now. Yo, Holly. So
can I make an announcement?
Yeah.
We're going to be giving you 2 million Holly so that you can distribute to any one of your listeners. 2 million Holly. It may not be a lot right now, guys, but it can be worth a lot very quickly. And so 2 million holidays for your holiday. And just thank you guys. It's just a little thank you for having me up here.
I'm your DM. Anything money, I add to you. I'm your DM.
Okay. Can you come to my TG though? Because I'm not gonna lie, my ex is horrible. If you can come to my TG, I'm so bad with being an ex. I can't say nothing.
Okay.
I'm so horrible. And for anybody that wants to contact me, come to our TG. I am so bad with ex. Contact with me. I'm so sorry. Usually my staff and the ex, they don't respond to the ex messages as they've been told, and then I usually don't see them. So if you just go to my Telegram, shoot me out. I'll remove my stars, but just go into Telegram and it's so much easier. We've been giving away prizes and people haven't even collected it because they haven't came to the Telegram.
Yo, girl, I can hear your baby. Tell her I said hi.
Thank you. That was my son actually, but thank you.
Son. Tell him I said hi. Tell him brother and sister says hi.
He said hi. Thank you. But thank you guys so much. I really didn't expect to come up here. I got to do a little bit of last minute Christmas shopping. But thank you guys. I'm really looking forward to connecting and being back up here. 2 million holidays giveaway. I'll shoot it to you ASAP. Also, we're creating a banker account today. So we'll be giving out more. All the airdrops going forward is going to be via banker.
Yo, how am I gonna get you a TG? Hold on. But on the other side, where are you? You can send this TG to my
because, sorry, before I forget, I'm just going to go on your message thing.
Yeah, I sent you a message on my main account this year.
Okay. Oh, okay, that's why I didn't see it. Okay, perfect. Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, why Holly, after listening to everything, and thank you, shout out to Holly for the 2 million, yeah, for real. Really appreciate it, yeah. I really appreciate it. I think my community also appreciates it, yeah. So, who is the target audience? What's your target audience? Because I hear you saying...
Dude, fuck this guy. He sucks. I'm not helping him in the future. We're vets not write down that motherfucker's name and write down his motherfucking. His other one, whatever. Nasir, you suck and everybody hates you.
Time to level up your kitchen game technique over the week on the Report Report. Saturdays at 2 on KFI. Welcome back to Gary and Shannon's Christmas Carol on KFI.
Motherfucker not even using the right flag. There's no way that motherfucker's from Ireland. Not in a million fucking years.
Once again, she found herself crumpled jersey of a former football great, stained sweats, funky socks. But then she heard the trumpets of Jesus. She remembered the prediction of her old partner, Gary Martin. Lifting up her eyes, she beheld the third spirit, a solemn man, shrouded in royal blue, draped and stooped, slowly shuffling towards her with a regal nature befitting royalty.
Hey, wait a minute. I know you, Queen Liz. Listen, I'm not gonna lie, Liz. If you're the ghost of Christmas future, I'm more afraid of you than any of those others. But I know why you're here, and time's a wasting. So chop, chop, let's go.
Not so fast. I've traveled quite a distance from the ethereal realm to this dark little basement. What do you call this?
This is my shame cave. This is where I go to get away from everything. It's like my safe space. I go down here, I watch football, everything's perfect.
See, I also have what you call a safe space. It's called Balmoral Castle. It's a castle. So it's more like a safe castle. Sorry, excuse me.
No, pardon me. Have you been drinking, Liz?
Oh, just a nip to keep the frost off my toes, you know? Gin and tonic goes a long way. Want to sip?
I better not.
Oh. Okay. Here we are. Our first stop. Just be cool and tell me what you see.
Again, why are we again? Why is it so quiet? Why did Elmer go to the graveyard?
He's doing the podcast with Brendan.
Alex. Is that Alex?
Alex?
Yeah. What is he? Ask him what he wants.
He's doing a podcast with Brendan Schwab.
It's Schwab. Don't say Schwab.
I'm saying it wrong?
Yes, it's Brendan Schaub. Like it's a child name.
You'd probably get sued for that. I missed that. That's funny.
Hello? Oh shit. He called you. Somehow he found the footage right now on Facebook. He's suing me.
He is.
Oh, fuck. He said he got Rogan involved.
What?
Right?
Not this again.
It's so bad at improv.
Rogan's involved? Yeah. Don't take back the phone. Don't give it back to him.
Here, turn up. For God's sake, be careful. That's an iPhone 16.
Alright.
Okay.
5?
I don't have an answer for you. 2. I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's so mean.
Okay, let me just...
That's us. It's so mean. Yeah, it's so... I'm sure, Callan. I'm sure you don't say people aren't funny. Get the fuck out of here.
Phrase it like this. Is Theo Vaughn funny?
Yes.
He's very funny.
Yes.
Is your co-host funny?
I think my you mean on the Fighter and Kid?
You didn't say...
Wait, on the Fighter and Kid?
Theo Vaughn funny?
On the Fighter and Kid?
In the Fighter and the Kid.
He's very funny.
No, he's not.
Oh, come on. You don't even listen to the podcast. You get your information from the community.
Another lawsuit.
No.
I like how he says it like the community.
Oh, you should be listening to the Fighter and the Kid.
Is this how you expected this episode to go today?
Yes.
You did?
I did.
Well, then good on you for showing up.
Come on, bro. We're here, man.
I'm sure you're still
Trying to
gonna
get the truth.
Yeah. Some psychologists say that the left side of the brain is for analytical thinking, while the right side of the brain is used for creative purposes. What would they say about someone like you who is missing their brain? They would say that I'm all heart. All heart. Nothing else. Yeah. That's why you don't want to throw your friends under the bus. I work from my heart. Unless they're Asian. Unless they're Asian. That's fat and tiny, yeah.
Obviously. Yeah.
You're being, that's a mean way to describe. No, that is not. You don't love him. Has Robbie been on the podcast? He has not.
You threatened to kill him.
I had to get good points with him for him to show up. He's a good man. I've already accepted. You're using me to get him. You've been using me to get him on the fucking podcast because he's more popular. He's a way better guest. He's like top tier guest. I agree with that. The most viral clip we ever had was Bobby. What? Did somebody record the phone call?
Oh, that's great, dude. Yeah. Wow.
No, there were 2 phone calls. But listen, fine. Put the name. So you got to get yourself a little more specific and start fucking writing. See? Yeah, you didn't do the names though. What names? Pushing out. Hey, John, Steve. No, real names. Isaiah. For the audience. Jeremiah, you guys are not fucking funny. Brendan. Why'd you say that? Trying to help out. Brendan takes too much shit. I love him, man. I feel like you don't. He's my, I'll see him in court. So much money, dude. How the fuck do you have that much money? I don't fucking got any of that. A lot of money. I got like 2 of those. You know what's happening? You're making money off me right now. This episode might do good. Yeah, it'll do very well. It'll be seen by hundreds of thousands on a brand new platform.
These guys like, all right, not guys. So Callan, Whitney Cummings, Rogan, all those people. I think all the cats probably agree with us, and even more so, they're not funny. They're trash, right? But they're hugely popular, or at least they're known. They're all like now, people have realized that they suck. You can make money off of how much they suck. Yeah. They power. They generate money from how bad they are. Like Callan is a bag of money. And the right Matan saw a bag of scooped up the Callan money bag, and he's trying to shake out. He's trying to squeeze, like what you do with toothpaste when there's nothing left. You squeeze out what's left. The tube, there are like when you take a towel and you're twisting the towel. And so Matan gets the towel when it's like super or like wet, and then when he's finally done and it's almost dry, he gives it to us, and we go, "Is there any?" We put our mouth out like, "I got a drop." And then, or maybe Matan and cats, they do that. They have the big bag, and then
any part of you feel like this is all. Matan is great. I'm not trying to say he's not, but he's kind of like a chosen guy to try to like flip a bad situation good.
Oh yeah, no, I said that before. I haven't let go of that narrative. I know I have Graves' disease. We all know that, and I forget things. But no, I still think even though this is like. Even if it's not real and it's fake and all that stuff, it's well done. It's enough to make me laugh. Now I like Matan. He's funny.
Yeah.
So, but it's maybe not real and probably not. And it's all a handshake. All right, I'm gonna say this. You say that. It's not authentic like this.
Yeah, I feel like it's not that everyone is in the know of it, but it's like just like how. Andrew Schulz becomes a huge comedian because he's friends with everyone there.
Yeah.
Matan's somewhat of becoming a friend of his.
Oh, yeah.
Redacks.
Also, he has access. I mean, Matan's on, like, TV shows and, like, award shows, and he has Brian Callen's number. We don't. But we got Brendan Walsh's number, and we got Mark Harley's number. Those are our boys. Until they do another 9/11. But no, I'm just kidding. We're nobodies, dude. We don't matter. Okay, there's no plant here.
Yeah.
Right. The only plant is the fucking growing in Gerardo's the net. I mean, she's buying us all the way.
Mm-hmm. What's that platform called? If you say Reddit, I'm gonna freak out. We both know it's Reddit. What am I bullying you? Damn it, you were bullying me. By the way, this whole fucking podcast should be called the Bully Podcast.
Define bullying for me. Is that it? Like what?
Jeez.
That's my hero.
Also, shout out for our sponsors and Tiger Belly. They also give us a lot of money.
And a terrible. He's a good manager. Look how much money. He's the worst manager and the worst co-host I've ever been in my life. You deal with the worst co-host every week. That's fucking not true. Why'd you almost laugh at that? Because you don't watch the podcast, so how would you know that? I might keep up with it more than you. Okay, who was the last guest? Brandon? No, see? Fucking, I'm wrong. I just got you. You guys can't get guests anymore? We get guests. Yeah, you guys got, had some problems, but yeah. But things haven't been what they were. Why do you think that is? Because of some decisions. All right, what are you doing? Is that a victory thing? I manifested bad on you and your family and your kids. Why? I'm 58. You're right. Okay, but we don't have to do that kind of fucking math. I thought you were going to say. I thought we were done with the negative stuff. I hope it's over soon. What would you get me for a birthday? If you had to. Oh, that's a good question. What would I give you for? And don't be a dick. No, I'm gonna give you a real answer. Okay. I would give you Reddit gold. I'm not doing that. I'm not pounding you for that. Ow! Don't fucking pound me when I don't pound you. Don't force pound me. But I don't like disrespect. Well, why do you keep bringing up Reddit? I'm sensitive about that. That's why. And why'd you call it the community? I'm part of it. I feel like I'm in a community. You're a part of the Reddit community? Come on, we did this already. I am the fucking leader. I started it with that fucking Matan. You finally figured it out after all this time. So this is fucking where I'm at now. In this white portal. And it's the other podcast is The Fighter and the Kid. No, I'm saying it's a beloved podcast except for by the community. No, I was saying you're talking about like
Money's a good bit, dude. That's such a good bet.
Molds and like human flesh. That's more for you. Save that for Friday. Okay. I'll give you money if you bring me with you. Bring me like in a costume. You mean to the Fighter and the Kid? No, to that I'll do. I'll give you to Rogan. Same offer. If I brought you to Rogan and I dressed you up like a furry or something and you just didn't say anything like you were him, no, that'd be kind of cool, right? If you were just next to me, I'll shut down the whole Reddit. I'll shut it down. You will. If I bring you to Rogan, I'll do it, dude. We have a deal. But how are you going to shut down the Reddit? Look me in the eye. I own it. You own it. I started it. And I tricked you. So you're like the leader of all of them. I don't want to... so if you were like... So if you were like, stop, it would just stop? No, I could just stop. Mass ban all of it. I don't use Reddit. No. You fucking have a lot of power for a kid your age, dude. No. I still don't believe you're 17. I think you're 21. Peaches, the live.
Wow. Not quit. Never stand.
Yeah, dude. I think it might be the longest clip we ever watched here, dude.
I'm not a numbers guy, so I don't know.
What do you think, dude?
What I think about
just overall Matan.
I mean, that was really funny.
Yeah.
Good shit. I wish you could get Shab on. Now that we can't get stand-up from Shab, that might be the next best thing.
It's gonna happen, dude.
I hope so.
It's gonna happen.
He was good. He was a really good stand-up, and it's just sad that because of some weird random hate group on Reddit, we can't see him anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
This is posted by Where Does It Hurt RA. Shout out from my boy DDP who's fighting this weekend. Brendan Schaub, great prediction has been, haha, JK, you've never been. I think that's
just so fucking mean, dude. Oh, like, you win and you still post that. I guess just like, yes, you bet against me, I'm gonna fucking JK, you had never have it. He's just adding on to it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Shout out to DDP.
Yeah, great guy, never mind.
Numbers guy B 5 days ago from AB_TB12. Cat Williams 7.4 million with Theo Vaughn, Antonio Brown, T-Fat-K 35K.
Damn. Woof. They had on the cracker of the day guy, T-Fat-K. How'd that go?
I don't know. I want to see some clips. Are we going to get Antonio Brown clips?
I guess we'll see. Matana seems to be dominating them. 10 minutes.
Oh my God. Okay, we already saw this. Yeah, we have Hazard, the Bobby controversy, and Baba. I wish we would have just watched this one.
Yeah.
But well, if we miss anything, let us know in the comments. This one is posted by Glee 4 Pine Tree. Old clip of comedian Ari Shaffir bragging about showing his penis to a 5-year-old girl on multiple occasions. Yikes. Let's see.
I was at my friend's house. She's a lesbian, single mother, and she goes, I want to go to the bathroom. She goes, she has a 5-year-old. She goes, can she watch her pee? Because she needs to see what her penis looks like before it's too quick.
What?
Yeah.
What?
She doesn't want the first penis she sees to be
the one going into her mouth.
Yeah.
Dude, why would she choose yours?
Yeah, but this is what she said. She was like, "Why did it come out of that thing?" And I was like,
"Hold on, wait, shit, you want the kid watch you pee? I know. You want the kid watch you pee?
You gotta start with the story. Where have you been with this?
Did you let her shake it off?
No, but then she went to touch it. I was like, "Don't crossing a line."
What? How old is she? Hold on. Dude, I'm leaving because I'm the only person with children up here. You walked into someone's house. They said, "My daughter needs to see you pee."
Yeah.
You said, "Cool."
I said, "Yeah, okay."
You said, "Oh, okay." The kid's 5.
Something like that.
Okay, and then you walked into the bathroom with a 5-year-old alone. You pulled your dick out. The 5-year-old child said,
And you're like, "Oh, watch this.
What's this thing?
You're not gonna believe what's about to happen. How come you do it like that?" Something along those lines. And then she said, "Why?"
I can't get over the guy in the beginning saying like, because it's not the first thing you put in man. Like, fucking add that to all the terrible clips that people take out of comedians doing like, okay.
This is us watching this.
Yeah, it's Ben Avery.
Yeah, Ben Avery was
the guy in the back. This is all things comedy. I can tell it's an ATC there, and the guy in the back. He's still the guy that does the producing. This is like from 30 years ago. Not that guy, the other guy that was on the Aaron or something. I remember him. He's not on screen right now.
Yeah, no.
Nothing ever changes. It's always like this.
Let's see.
This is so puny for her actual words. And I was like, wow, I mean, I wouldn't.
Yeah, bend over, bitch. I'll show you puny.
Yeah.
Bend over, bitch. I'll show you puny. These guys are drunk or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm making excuses for them. I don't know why. But yeah, I don't like this.
5-year-old kid. Yeah.
I could hear this story again.
Oh my. I don't know if she knows what puny means. She knows what the word puny means. And she goes, "What's all that stuff?" She tried to touch it. And I was like, no.
Wait, this isn't real.
How many those are barnacles? Those are barnacles.
Did you slap her hand?
It's hilarious.
Did you slap her hand away? Or did you just
I just kind of backed up.
casually push it away?
I was like, no.
Oh, wait, you stepped on her Heisman style?
Yeah. And then you were like, not for 3 more years?
Who can piss on if you grab at it?
Were you just making eye contact with it all the time?
Yeah, were you guys looking at each other?
Look at what's going on, young lady.
How did you end it? You guys hugged or?
I tapped it off.
Was there pillow talk? Was there a more you know?
Sam's got to beat off to the story.
This is the credit, like when women say men shouldn't have podcasts. It's like all podcasts are like, this is what they're talking about. Could she like this? Wait 3 years until she's 8. It cheapens us for even saying anything.
I don't like it. Let's see here. 300 pages posted. This one is called Chin Drunkenly Pointing Guns at His Food.
See, this is wholesome content.
Yeah, we want more of this, dude. Glock 17. I like how his feet are in this picture still.
What is he? What is he trying to say here?
I don't know. There is some deeper meaning here.
It's kind of like when Tony had the gun where he's smoking a cigar.
How many podcasts does Bubba have?
17, maybe.
Oh, no, he doesn't have 5.
You trying to make me move to Austin?
Yeah.
Oh, we're moving to Austin. He just has a gun in his hand. Oh, yeah, we're moving to Austin, huh? He's threatening shop.
He's smoking a cigar. You just don't see it.
Smoke coming out. It is, it's a childish thing, really. I mean, these guys haven't really grown up. I mean, neither have I, but I try to pretend like I have, at least. The illusion of an adult, right? I like that. But they're like, nah, dude, gun, cigar, fucking drugs. Like, fucking, I'm 45. I had 12 beers last night. My friends eat. Yeah, they're like, I fucking show my cock to a 3-year-old. They're like, whatever the fuck. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Let's see here. Survival. That's a promotion. Let's see. This is posted by Psychic Scientist. Tim Kennedy gets blackballed from the fire ministry. Thank him. Tim Kennedy probably could have picked any other bit. Be good for you. So it's just a bunch of negative comments. Oh, there are some things we need to clarify. Tim Kennedy is not and has never been an employee, brand ambassador, paid influencer. Staccato. What is staccato?
I don't know.
Damn. All right. Well, he's getting good douched.
That's funny. It's like his toe holds. It's a sandals company. The flops.
I'll tell you the biggest.
Read the Room, y'all. Posted by Haphazard. We haven't seen this, right? No,
I don't think so.
Let's see what this is.
I'll tell you the biggest thing, the most wildest thing to me of all the Grammys. Kendrick Lamar wins Grammy of the Year for Not Like Us. The entire crowd filled with pedos start mimicking his lyrics.
Lyricking?
I mean, all of that was pretty redacted.
Yeah. My buddy Ikuni here, filled with Graves' disease.
He sounded like Vince McMahon.
You're fired.
Really? Yeah, the Drake word minor, they're all like minor, and fucking Beyonce's dancing. Meanwhile, her husband Jay-Z's under investigation for a minor.
It's interesting.
It's so weird. So weird.
It's
read the room, y'all.
Yeah, read the room.
Oh, really, dude? Allegations that the 40-year-old comic and actor has been sexually harassing underage girls began surfacing this week after one alleged victim claimed that the Netflix series You actor once asked her for nude pictures, knowing that she was underage.
Pictures, the lie.
Yeah, shop. Take that, fucking idiot. You dummy.
Read the Room, y'all. What? Let's see. This is posted by 12 Washing Beard, an all-time classic that still holds up today. The Gringo Papi.
That's facts. That is facts.
What, do they hear us talking at the water cooler? Because this is me every day.
And also, yeah, shout out to whoever posted this because, like, dude, you just nailed it.
Mm-hmm. Sick poster.
Yeah, one of the best. The album art doesn't get enough shout out, like the Mexican flag, dude. The fucking cool tattoos. Yeah, it's a great fucking thing.
Yeah. This is easily the funniest Callahan has been. Posted by Accomplished Gap 4690. Let's see what part they're talking about. Okay, why isn't it opening?
I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's so mean. Okay, let me phrase it like this. Is Theo Vaughn funny?
Yes.
He's very funny.
Yes.
Is your co-host funny?
My co. You mean I'm funny?
You didn't say. I said is Theo Vaughn funny? I'm a fighter and kid. And a fighter and kid's very funny. No, he's not. Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
That's great. Great moment.
Never seen it.
Let's see this one. In any facet plus like lead time. I'm not defending Bryce in any facet, but continues to defend Bryce. Nuts. Let's see. This is Horror Nothing 9789. Miss Schwab riding an electric car is a problem, B. No fun. Yeah, dude, I saw this one already. How are Ubers consistently awful at driving the stop and go and heavy on the brake? It's taking everything in me to not puke all over his lovely Tesla.
Yeah, I mean, fucking real men don't drive electric cars.
That's why. That's why you want to puke.
Yeah, they know one of those things your fucking pussy drives.
Yeah. Is this a pussy driving or is that a man?
Yeah, he's got the mask on. He's probably been vaccinated 1,000 times. Probably voted for Kamala 1,000 times.
Even his ears set. His ears like, oh.
He's not a fucking. He wouldn't last a day in Austin.
Not a chance, B. Nuts. Have you ever been in a Tesla?
Oh, dude.
I have.
Really?
Yeah.
Were you okay?
Yeah, dude, it's nuts though. I was in one for the first time not too recent.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I didn't. When I was getting when she had me like the day I was born, they didn't even go. They didn't get like an ambulance. They drove her to the hospital in the truck.
In the back.
Just like this, the bed, the truck bed. Because my dad was like, dude, they're truck bed.
Yeah, you were delivered on the wheel well. Always been a Porsche family, posted by Horn.
I rolled down the thing that you put. What's the thing that you plop out?
I don't know. No things before you bring them up. Tailgate.
I rolled down the tailgate.
Yep. Horror Nothing 9789 posted this one. Always been a Porsche family. Explores the streets of Texas.
Good for her. You know, you gotta always be looking for your next move, right? That's what fucking successful people do.
Yep. I speak for all of California when I say good riddance. The Graph experiment posted this. Denmark is reportedly planning on increasing tariffs for Ozempic 5 by 500% for the U.S. only. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck. Oh, shit. The tariffs.
Yeah, gonna be bad news for Brennan.
Yeah. Various Concept 2615 posted this one. Get the fryers ready. Jerry Fight Companion. Damn, that's today, dude.
Dicey.
People are asking if we're going to do a stream today. Hell no, dude. I'm barely awake.
Nah, fam.
Damn, but I'm excited for that.
Yeah.
It's with the 4 of them. Who's this other guy? Is that Joey Diaz? He lost weight?
That's it. I forget his name.
Brian Simpson?
Yes, Brian Simpson. Matt something.
Sarah?
Yes.
Okay. Shout out to them. I'll be watching from my apartment. Let's see. This is haphazard. The guys finally heard him say Super Ball. Oh, let's hear.
Okay, it's called the Super what?
Ball. Oh, he's saying ball? B-A-W-L.
Yeah, like you're like some kind of European.
That's a Super Ball or they throw it.
Yeah. He's like a terrible Uber driver. Who you got at the Super Bowl? Guys, I went to, can I tell you something real quick? Like, I went to Starbucks to get this new thing called a cortado.
Dude, hey, hold on. Yeah, it's 2013. You know, he just found out what a cortado is. Just like you just found out you're saying Super Ball. You just found out what a cortado is.
I have to go to the bathroom, Farner.
It's the movie where it's the Dracula.
Oh, is it the place at the Super Bowl?
Yeah. Dracula
at the Super Bowl.
Hello, my name is Dracula, and I'm at the Super Bowl.
I'm sorry, culture.
Uber driver.
That's how you say it. Dracula.
Dracula is like the black Blackula.
I'm gonna suck your blood out your neck, bitch.
Y'all ever see me? Shit.
Y'all ever seen Blackula?
Y'all ever see me in the mirror?
No.
Exactly.
But I love horrors. Deuces. Horrors.
What if they had a meeting before the show? Like, all right, Brent, we gotta be honest with you. Like, a lot of the content making fun of you is doing pretty good. And they show them charts. They're like, all right, so this episode, me and Eric Montez are gonna talk about how you say words wrong, and like we've researched, and these are the bits that we're gonna try out. And Brennan looks at me, and goes, "Genius, that's awesome. Let's do it. Let's read it." It's like, what are you talking about? Huh? What? And then they're like, we're starting with Super Bowl. He's like, no, come on. Eric was like, he said terrible Uber driver. Why is Uber driver gotta be terrible? Just because he said a word wrong? Yep. Eric is a little bit blockbuster. I'm on Eric's side, dude. You know, your Uber drivers have to pronounce all the words. Where are we? America, dude. Speak English. All right? Fair enough. Mm-hmm. Take me to my motherfucking Chipotle, dog. Come on, bro. Chipotle? Mm-hmm. Jeez, how you gonna get the Chipotle, stack it up over a week? That's toast. You got a chicken ball? Or a burrito ball? Chicken ball. Mm-hmm. Same thing. Same facts. All right, Papa's next grift posted by Peter Gooch Sr. This trends at least once every 2 months. Yeah, the Pornhub post. It's funny. Yeah. Thick boy gang. Gang bang. Oh, no. Why is George in there, dude? George, you know, he's part of the show. They changed the locks, though. George don't got the key. Let's see. This next one is Chin's Insta story, ? Joe Rain posted this. Just not real. Very funny. The unscale the Diet Coke, though. Crazy. That is very funny. It is cool if he's doing that, though, too. You know? Hey, no judgment. Behind the scenes with producers. Yeah, that's clearly salt. That's not cocaine. Because if it was cocaine, it would be in my nose. It's not real because there's no gun. Mm-hmm. Oh, legal age of coke. Ari clowns D'Elia for being a PDF file posted by Mike Honcho himself. 7. Let's see here.
Sent in Estonia, guess 15, 12, 14, 44, you know. That's where Chris D'Elia fucked up. Location. Oh my God. Here's a file back in Estonia. My man's a gentleman. Wow.
Not for me. Yeah. Great comic, not for me. Yeah, dude.
How about you be funny next time? You are never good. Your clips are always bad and have been said many times before. Brandon Cooney has a small teeth. If he did that, that would be good. But that would be too original for him. But in Estonia, he has a big gums. I took an edible, and it didn't work. But then, 30 minutes later, I was like, whoa, jazz. Tony Hinchcliffe, fuck me.
He does Brian Callen, but with an Estonia accent.
Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm. I told you this a long time ago.
Yeah, I forgot. You know, I'm great.
Yeah.
But I guess that's original in a way.
Fusion dishes here. This smug-ass face when Bappa feels like he drops knowledge. Posted by Hot Pot Senable. Yeah.
Damn, dude. His face could be like a thing that pops up. You know, like the paper clip on the old Word. Like it could be like the paper clip, or they would have this face.
Yeah.
Got a question?
Oh, Floppy.
Yeah, Floppy.
It looks like they're like, hey, Brandon, what should we name the dog? He looks like that, and he's like, Donnie.
Give it back.
Give it back. Dang. Bye. Alrighty. Next joke. Next one is Caterpillar Hot 7539. This week's new persona, Selling Calabasas.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Interesting.
3 deals in 1 hour. So is this on Drive Fast Podcast? What channel is this on?
I think that's fake, but it would be funny as fuck if he did a real estate bit.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
So in the middle of trying to work on my truck, my house got sold.
I've always been kind of a guy that's in like real estate, money, making it happen, and I don't know why I'm doing that voice for shop though.
Yeah.
I sold my house, I flipped it for $3 million, and I asked the guy, I said, can you give me more money than that?
Mm-hmm.
Got it done.
Instead of calling it Drive Fast All Gas, you should have called it West Ghost Choppers.
Why?
I don't know, just because it's, I don't know. I tried.
I mean, it's better than Drive Fast All Gas.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Luke doesn't rate the Rogan Hack Pack. Posted by Lou Mabau. Let's see here.
Attachment to MAGA be his downfall? No. His show has turned into Rush Limbaugh with DMT and shit comedians. Well, it's always had shit comedians.
Skits and bits. That's hilarious.
Hell yeah.
I mean, Teach His Own, I think, is probably the best comedians out there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Luke is a good guy.
It depends on how numbers you count it or whatever.
Only 250 men on it.
The Grammys make me sick. Only inviting pedos. Posted by Various Concept 2615. Wow, this is the best post of the week right here, dude.
Damn, dude, calling him out for his idiocy.
Mm-hmm.
Very stupid. Read the room, y'all. What room were you reading then, Brendan?
Mm-hmm.
Not that one.
Oh, dude, come on. No, I have inside knowledge. I was a double agent.
That's why he stopped, because when he went, he was like, oh my God. Everyone here's a pedophile.
Yeah.
I'm never doing
Fire
this
me,
again.
Showtime.
I better bet on myself.
I better bet on myself. Let's see here. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. Posted by Upstairs Patient 373. Yeah, dude.
We were talking about this last time.
You don't look good.
No. Look, evil does this to a man, right? You're bad inside, eventually outside bad too.
Yeah. Too many hot chips can lead down a treacherous road. That camera angle's not helping.
All of these pictures look like each one of them looks like he caught his dick in something. These are all that's when he's trying to like not know, like, is there a way to like not let anyone know that I've caught my dick in something? And the rest of them are him just screaming for help. Please.
He's trying to describe how it got caught. He's like, I don't know.
My dick is stuck in the pie.
That's the first try to get it out.
Oh, fuck. He's resigned now. He's like, all right, fine, it's just stuck forever.
He's like, who needs a dick?
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't have a dentist, so I might as well not have a dick.
This is also how hard you laugh when you've done something terrible. Yeah. And you finally feel good again.
Yeah, for that 15 seconds before you remember what you did.
Oh my God, so funny. Why did I do that? Yeah, let's see. What's
I present to you.
The 250 fucking suck beat. Confident Search 8648 posted this one. I pray to God somebody said that.
A brand new minute from one of the hardest working men in all of the Austin, Texas comedy scene. This is the return of Cam Patterson.
I was around the fires. I was there. I blame the gays. That's who I blame for. It's funny because I was riding around and I see like all the houses on fire and shit. And you know what was crazy? You know what was still standing? All the ash and the rubble and all the fire, what was still standing was brick chimneys. Why not make the houses out of that next time? That made the most sense ever, you fucking dumbass niggas. Hey, we're on a roll. Let's get going with Airplanes for 200. Airplanes for 200. And what is the deal with the black box? Tommy, it's the only thing that survives a crash. Why don't they build the whole plane out of the black box? You know who happy? Asian niggas. They are Asian as shit.
Dude, bad comedy funnier than good comedy. Sorry. Strikes again. It's better to be not good. So take that. If you're a comedian, you're thinking about being a comedian, start writing jokes about Asians.
Cheat on your wife, take some Adderall, hit up way too many women on Instagram. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Keep it thick. 3 C's.
If there was a horrible fire recently, blame it on the people in it. Yeah. That's good.
That's your way of calling the Palisades gay.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I was like,
I don't think it's
Cam said that it's like they should build the house out of it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't understand why he blames it on the gays.
That I don't get at all.
Maybe that's just the joke.
Yeah, I don't know. That was like a whole one section not explained, and then he went into the bread thing. I don't know why he's blaming it on the gays.
I would have said I blame it on the Goonies.
I mean, the Cam saying blame it on the gays. I think he probably just did that because that like kills in Austin. It's just like that's really all you need to say. You just go in the gays. And then, like, everybody there's like, oh, he's one of us. We haven't read a book in 17 years.
I'm going to go to Austin and be like, I'm a doctor. I delivered a baby yesterday. It turns out it was gay.
Dude,
killed.
Yeah, he'd be rich.
Austin just passed out for a second there when I said that. Posted by Dandy Kaufman. This one is called Bryce, quote, is not a bad dude, end quote. Just a byproduct of social media, and he's a kid, 30-year-old. Let's see here.
Bryce is like some evil kid, and I think Bryce is a product of the current society obsession with social media. I don't think he has a background in history, especially when it comes to World War I and World War II and Hitler and Germany, for that matter. I think he's homeschooled, if that's right, or he dropped out of school early. Point is he's not the most educated dude to give these hot takes. That's fine, freedom of speech. He's welcome to say what he wants to say, but you just got to be ready for the repercussions when you say some wild crap like he said.
You don't think he knows that, though? Like, he said that knowing that.
Yeah, no, I mean, what he did is inexcusable. Beginning, I don't think what Schaub is saying is wrong in the sense that he doesn't know anything about history, and he was probably homeschooled and he's an idiot, right? So that part actually is true. And he probably is a product of social media, because if you go on Twitter now, it's all Nazi crap. So I understand that, but it doesn't excuse. I go on Twitter too. I don't believe the Nazi crap I read. I don't then go, you know what, also, I think Hitler was right. Like that doesn't, you have to be a moron to, so that's what's lacking from this critique.
So I'm not defending Bryce in any facet, but I think you guys need to realize that this is a kid. He is a kid. This is a kid who probably is on social media, and his algorithm, for better or worse, is filled with this narrative that he is kind of pushing, and there's much smarter people than him pushing this narrative, and he's
much smarter people,
and they're also kind of right.
A lot more these days. But remember, Bryce is a fat. He's not a bad person. He's not a bad dude. He's not at all.
Do you think he was in the bunker and they're like, "We lost, sir. We lost." And he's loading the gun with his wife, Ava Braun, and he's like, "Wait for give it like 80 years, dude."
Hitler's return is either Bryce or Shab
Kanye. Yeah.
But what Bryce is, he's in this bubble.
They saved his brain. Kanye is like, "How much for Hitler's brain, man?" Buys it.
Well, and he's the perfect storm of grown up super religious, which most of those super religious people don't mess around with the gay stuff. And then, so when he's seeing online, where it's really not that super, it's not good. But when he sees online, like the transgender stuff and pushing this, and there's these safe rooms where kids can come out if they're gay or trans. So when he's constantly seeing that in his algorithm or on the news, he's like, "Oh, and you remember, he's a religious dude." He's like, "What the fuck?" The world's turned to shit. So he's just this byproduct of that.
Imagine being compassionate for Bryce Mitchell after he said all that stuff, but then they put 5 anchors on a UFC card and you are so pissed about it, dude.
Yeah, that is a lot. That's a great point. He's worried about the guy that loves Hitler and all that.
Yeah.
But just the idea of black anchors, he can't handle it. They're there because they're black. There's no compassion.
We get it. There's no "we get it, Bryce. We get it."
That's where you should have a guy that's saying that crazy shit.
Most people are gonna write him off. Can't wait to see him fight next and get his ass whooped. But you gotta step back a little bit and just be like, the kid is a product of the current climate we're living in.
His face.
That's the face from the thing. Where do you get a hat like that?
I don't know. The Marlboro store.
I wonder if somebody was with him when he bought that hat and they're like, "Yeah, give it."
It was a gift. He's like, "Fuck sick."
Somebody trolling him. A homeless cat sent him that. 10:30 fan. Wear this on the show, please.
Damn, I'm really upset there's no Antonio Brown clips. You'd think there would be.
Maybe it wasn't a good show.
Maybe.
Probably not. They're probably the best show ever.
Posted by Confidence Search 8648. Rinks playing Bloomingdale's, Minnesota.
10:30 a.m. p.m.
You're going to Bloomingdale, man.
And I do Bloomington, Minnesota.
Bloomingdale. Even when I was saying Bloomingdale, I'm like, isn't that like a store? It's not a city. Maybe the city was named after the store named after the city, something.
When you said that, I thought it was like a joke, like he's gonna have to play at Bloomingdale's, like.
Oh, he's like
at the store. Yeah, he's got to work in the store. He has a shift at Bloomingdale's. He's helping you find his shirt. He's folding pants.
122.
All right, kids, that's it. Tune into the Fight Companion myself, Joseph Rogan, but in Bloomingdale, man.
Then I go to Bloomington, Minnesota.
Very funny. He's just a product of the current climate of social media. That's what it is. I'll defend him till the day I die. Okay, so this is B Talks About Kids, posted by Water Dune 1984. Let's see here.
Do you have any kids?
I do.
God damn them to hell.
Hey, I want to watch that whole episode now.
I know.
I was waiting for this episode to even think about watching it. Now I want to watch it just because
That's good.
I'm wishing death upon you and your whole family. Let's see.
Hey, you want to try?
He would never say anything bad about LA, posted by Haphazard. Oh, come on. Let's end on this one. Okay. Because it's a 2-minute 38-second hazard clip.
Hey, you want to try new bits and shit? Because you always got to do new material. Be good for you.
Yeah.
Be good for you. Daddy has a little reservations about going to Austin, and it's getting real.
Daddy. He said daddy. Daddy's not so much sure about making Austin his new grandfather.
Me?
Yeah.
No. But anything
He didn't know who was talking. He was like, "Are you daddy or am I daddy? Who's daddy? Who's daddy right now, dude? Who's fucking daddy?"
It's always a little bit
scary.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll miss LA. I've been here a long time, man. 30 years.
Don't get it twisted. You and I think I can speak for you. We're not those guys that leave LA and then trash LA. I love LA.
Wow, this is going to eat them in the ass later, dude, or however the saying.
Or about right now. It's not gonna be a hot second.
Wait till they go to Austin and they start talking shit about LA.
Yeah.
And that's the fucking beginning of every clip right there.
Every name.
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude?
No, this is
dude, I absolutely adore LA.
This has been our home.
Yeah, I love it here. There's
a
so
lot
many
of
good things. A lot of shitty things, but there's so many good things.
So many good things. So
immediately talk shit about LA.
I have to say,
I just have anxiety overall right now. Because there's so much changing. And then also the thing today while we're doing this podcast early is that Slant Bag Humvee I've been working on since September. We got to finish it tonight because I got to drive 3 hours to Johnson Valley, King of the Hammers. We got to finish it tonight.
Yeah.
I hit the guy up last night. He's like, we'll get ready to button down.
He can't help himself. He talks about, so I have a friend in the group chat that will just bring up people that we don't know. Mm-hmm. He'd be like, my brother Dave, and we never knew he had a brother, right? He acts as if like he's been telling us about Dave for years.
Another Dave tale.
Yeah, and so it's annoying, and that's what Brendan does with cars. He just says things that you don't have any idea what he's talking about. We got that HVAC C-clamp. You got to drive that up, and it's finally done.
Johnson Valley's going to be a weather night tonight.
King, what did he say? He was
King of the Hammers.
King of the Hammers. What are you talking about?
We'll keep it taking the shock value.
Okay, take the shock value. Nobody knows. Brian clearly doesn't know what you're talking about. You fucking asshole.
Your wife, kids, you're like, be home early
You'll
tonight.
get it done.
Also, I heard, I forget who said this, but no one remember you working late except for your kids. No one. The people you work with, your employee, the boss, nobody will remember you working late, but your kids will.
Yeah.
That's why I hate whenever I miss anything. I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
Hate it.
You're gonna get it.
We'll get it done.
Yeah.
We'll get it done. We have a squad. We'll get it done. It's just it's all that. It's just anxiety. And then I gotta drive it home. It well, but it's a 3-hour drive up there. And it's a brand new truck. Sure. If something goes wrong, I'm stuck on the side of the road.
Yeah.
There's no wipers. It's raining.
There's no wipers.
That's all I hear. No wipers. Why would you drive a truck in the rain that doesn't have windshield wipers? Put windshield wipers on it. That's not even a hard thing to do. I think you can do that yourself.
If it has no wipers, it has no wipers. I'm thinking.
Not at all.
You know how to replace the wiper. You know how to make the mechanism that makes the wiper.
That's true. Yeah, being dumb. But he should know. He's a truck guy.
Yeah, you're right.
But why doesn't he have it at all, though?
I'm on your side.
How does he not have that?
Yeah.
How does he fit in that thing?
It's an HVAC C-clamp. That's why, dude.
But why wouldn't he go to the King of Shocks?
Well, that's a great question. But the King of Hammers has the shocks of the Kivitek, and when you put the wipers in, it doesn't really let the engine run as it goes. It's like traction control when you should be in Baja mode. Yeah, dude. Anyway, so yeah, we'll never trash LA. Just like plugging it into random conversations.
Yeah.
We'll see.
It's a goddamn issue.
We'll see.
How are there no wipers?
I took them off. I didn't like the way they looked.
Okay, never mind. So I'm on your side 100% now.
So he does know how to do. What?
I took them off.
Okay.
It never rains in Austin.
Yeah,
you see?
Hey, now I regret it.
Yeah. Let's get those back on. Can you get them back on?
You know what? Even Bruno was like, yeah, we're going to need wipers, I think, just for the drive up there. Johnson Valley's dry and sunny right now, but driving up there, you might need them. I went, no doubt. He goes, you have them, right? I went, for sure. And I went to the garage, and I can't find them.
That sounds like me.
Yeah. He's got Graves' disease.
It's like when I do the shelves. I was like, hey, I moved the shelves somewhere. I don't know where they are. They're over there.
Yeah. It's like, what's it called? He's like, I was looking for the wipers, found out, got a lot of mold.
Well,
fuck you.
You're out.
Yeah.
How about the fact that last time you were in this exact same area, another thing happened with a car? Remember that?
Talking about when I flipped the Johnson Valley's where I flipped the TRX.
Right.
We were talking about.
Clearly, that's what she meant, you moron monkey. You monkey brain idiot.
I like how you started to mansplain it. Like, what she's trying to say is that I flipped the TRX.
He wouldn't let her have that joke.
Yeah.
No jokes for women on this show. All right, that's it. See you next week.
Northern California storage was only at 54% capacity before the rain started coming down, leaving plenty of available space in the reservoir to manage high inflows and capture storm runoff for future water supply. He also says that in Los Angeles, the rains this past November generated
I feel my show getting bad just cause I'm friends with Brody. The views that getting stale with Netflix thumbnail. Our show was Peaches Delight. Now 10 years drunk every night. Lex said to fire him. Let's change the locks on 10. I ate my roommate's Triscuits. Who gives a fuck? He's a bitch. Through him, through a glass door, I called his mama home. Hey, Betty, and he walked to my truck. Use your mouth. Let's have sex. Stop the my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. When he surprises today, you better actually watch 10 minutes of Shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. We live stream on Wednesdays. On the Patreon, we watch Dave Chappelle's Closer, and I won't say what we think about it, but one person wrote on the YouTube comment that he was on talking about the Closer. So, people are talking, but that is not why they're here. No, you guys are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer.
Alrighty, timer started. Consider yourself warned. Strap your fancy. This one's posted by One Usual 4460. Right, it's Mark bringing the dick juice and Addies.
I remember this photo. I didn't forget this.
Why is that?
You know, because
Yeah, bitch.
I'm sorry, I wish I hadn't said I remembered it, but I do.
You're just really good at what you do, so it's really
here we go. Changing, grabbing a lift. So that's not Shop. That's the first night in my room. Okay, I'm on my way. What are we gonna do with you? I like it. You're gonna swallow this big dick for me, babe. Let's do that. Oh, you're a good girl. Like 15 minutes, my K. Close, babe.
They are an Ethereum collection.
Dude, God, gross. It's gross to see Shop talking to people, like what his thoughts are and how he interacts with people in the DMs. You wish you didn't see it. Never meet your heroes. Yeah, right?
Devil's assistant. He's trying to avoid the awkward moment in the room where he's like,
coming out of the game.
That's the awkward moment is him asking for sex. I don't know if he's trying to get them out of the way. He wants her to show up. What is he, Crystalia? This is probably how Crystalia talks to him too. He wants no conversation. Yeah. He's like, I'm just gonna come over though, and do it, and then we watch the TV, culture game. Don't talk.
Oh, here we go again. Hello, Brendan Shaw. I'm horrible. Why are you horrible? How's Papa?
You guys already know
I'm never really good at texting. I'm not attached to my phone. I think that forgive you. Just don't go up in my head on me, boo. Deal. When I see tomorrow, I let around 2 shows until 7:30. So I can hang before 6 p.m. and obviously after 2.
Super exciting. We're going to be doing live NFT buys.
Damn, these guys are like too old to be like setting up.
there are
sex
ton of
rendezvous
dope
after
projects who are
shows.
coming through. We have the Baby Billionaires. I think Rave Gods are going to be
Bob
there.
Lesnar.
We're looking at some Soul on Chain
Don't
guys,
go
Soul God,
MIA
etc.
on me,
Guys,
boo.
we are super excited. And guys, you already know
I am
who the
married.
NFT kid is. You know you
but
want
I
to be
am
here for
open to
that
cheating
space.
on my wife.
Definitely lock in.
I would like to have sex with you. Is that something that you're also open to? I'm a bad person.
I need everybody.
That's the
so
communication.
serious, guys.
Would you be okay with having sex with a married man?
I need everybody in
Don't go
this space
married in
to
action on
follow
me, boo.
O and Gina. Do not embarrass me. Don't
like
make
5
a
minutes
fool
from
of
the
me,
club,
guys.
I'm
I
at
need
Hotel
you guys
Dick.
to follow her
Like 11
right
minutes from
away
the
and
club.
absolutely
That face,
lock
he
in.
loves that
Know exactly what needs to be
Hotel
done.
Dick.
O and Gina, so glad to have you here. Big shout out to you. What you guys are doing over there with the Push Link
Trying to
is
scoop up the
absolutely
bag.
amazing.
Yeah, that's his top 3
Your
use.
spaces, I love. I come to your spaces, I come to vibe, I come to chill. It's my favorite.
The
When you guys have
and
these
the Winky
spaces later in the evening,
Again,
I've
this
done
is
all
just
this
funny
talking,
thing to
I've done all
say
this grinding, and you guys are dropping alpha, but really just enjoying each
let's see
other,
what else we got
enjoying the
here.
vibe and hanging out. It's an amazing
Joanna
space.
needs a
If
handler.
you guys haven't had a
Echo
chance to jump
543.
into
She'll
any of
even
their
see this.
spaces, I urge
I
you to
try
do
to
that.
avoid it.
Extremely authentic, a lot of fun.
It's Jordan, so I'm sure it's gonna have to
Major
be
projects.
Oh, this is going to be, I know what this is
So shout
going
out
to
to
be.
you guys.
This is
Shout
going
out
to be
to
the thing where he's like,
everything
you know, I see some
building.
friends
Guys,
live
you already
posting.
know what needs to be done. Shoot her a follow
Man
and
had some guy on, and the guy was
32
explaining how
It's time to pick
Instagram
our
is
first
essentially
giveaway winners,
an
guys.
infidelity
You are going to
accelerating
$25
machine.
in Ethereum each for
Because if you think of
retweeting
like
that space,
how many,
letting people know
I mean, I know
why they
guys
need
who
to,
are
why they
married
need to come
and
in here.
their
32
wife's
you're going to be
page
shout
is
out to
all
them.
their wife sticking their titties out and
we're going to
sticking
get
their
these
butt
out.
out.
Let's get that.
Goes
Argue
just
about that.
literally the
Argue
whole page. Just
He's
like,
on the
I'm not talking about girls who are like professional fitness influencers that are all showing how good their body is. I'm just talking about just regular gal. I mean, if you're a professional fitness person and, you know, maybe training people or something like that, of course you should show your body. That's what everybody wants. You're literally advertising, like, look, I did this to me. I can help you do this to you. But some of them are just ass bodies. And like they're married. Right? So
the minimum sky. He posts a lot. He posts a lot.
And if something goes wrong in the marriage, then they have like probably so many options, like pro athletes or DMing them. Who knows? You know? That's fucking weird. Holy shit.
The first one, she is simply going to scan and pick.
Never talk about your friends.
First one, I'm just going to pick something that I think is flat.
Number one,
This one is going to go the first giveaway winner goes to X Farmer. He has a picture.
Oh, yeah, no,
that is his mother or
Shab
somebody's
is
mom.
broken a
It
different
says, my mom said
I
she
don't
is
think
only
Rogan
in
should
my
be talking about his
space. I don't like paying for meals. Shout out to you, X Farmer. That is
Locker room, dude.
32 Dream. That is our first giveaway winner. We have got to
This is posted by Rough Conclusion 6149. Brahma has listed their house for sale. Texas.
That's funny. That was a good one.
That's a big ass house, though. How does he fit that thing?
Yeah, no, I have to tell you, like, I've heard somebody.
It's like a Wes Anderson. Can you imagine like Wes Anderson doing a shot? The Wes Anderson. Make it happen, Jim.
Wow. Nice house.
If you are
The Secret Life of Brendan Schaub, Chapter 1.
You scan.
5 beds, 6 baths, 6,700 square feet. I'm a numbers guy.
Dude, you sound like you're doing a good. Are you trying to do Wes Anderson?
Let's see. I don't know. That's insane. He's
Say
definitely
no
going to
more.
Texas.
I will scan.
Yeah.
I am actually
Alright. Slojo is going to change their identity when they move to Texas. Should we read it? Okay. Posted by Alien.
Now.
The Kardashian egotistical, materialistic, always left front isn't going to fly in Texas. She's going to shift her whole identity. She's going to start LARPing as a Texan. As soon as she gets there, she's going to start wearing cowboy hats and boots. She's going to become extremely patriotic and will start posting about Christianity and conservative politics. She's going to start rooting for
Guys, you already know the vibes. Throughout this space, we will be doing
As we learned from
giveaways, so stay
Rogan
locked
and Schaub,
in. You will
Austin's
certainly
liberal
win.
as shit.
Let us jump to our
It's basically fucking North Korea with a beach. So I don't know about that.
North Korea with a saddle.
Chill, my guy.
Yeah, Austin doesn't know. Whatever, dude, we get it.
North Korea with the Luckies.
Oh, God. Tossing you the mic.
Texas here coming. How will Baba fuck it? I'm posted by Don't Know Who to Ask.
And I'll be free to work. I'm here to connect everybody, man. Small accounts, medium accounts, large accounts. I really don't care. If you're a grinder, let's grind together and let's grow. Bro, let's absolutely grind together and let's grow. Big shout out to you, Trem. You are always supporting, and I really appreciate that. Guys, this is a big stepper in the house, always showing up, always vibing with us. We cannot wait, bro, for you to start doing your own spaces because you already know we will be there, fam. Yes, I actually got a whole lot cooking right now. So, bro, just stay tuned. We're going to get some rolling for sure. Bro, that is absolutely the vibe. Big shout out to you. Guys, definitely give Trem a follow. And while you're at it, follow all of your speakers. Everyone that you see up here on this stage, give them a follow. Then look left, right, up, and down, and follow the listeners too. Stay locked in and grind. And guys, remember, following is really just that first act. Empty followers on X mean absolutely nothing. You guys have got to engage. Drop some good replies. Like some posts. Reach out to people. Collaborate. Partner. This is how you grow. This is absolutely how you win. You cannot do it alone. Shout out to everybody in this space. Yo, Rabbi Rothschild, my guy, you came at the perfect time because I have got to cook up another giveaway, fam, and I know how you do. Rabbi Rothschild, my guy, I'm tossing you the mic, fam.
Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here, Yucky Ducks. If you're not in the Waddle, you need to be. That is the Yucky Ducks Discord. Check it out. It's in Yucky Ducks profile. Additionally, if you're not in the Big Steppas Discord, what are you doing? It's discord.gg/Big Steppas. It is in Vibes' bio. If you aren't following me, I don't know what you're doing because I'm the best follow back in the world. I follow everyone back. So shoot me a follow. I will follow you back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. And here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and you can view that ceiling camera in the purple pill. If you want to see all my other YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you all to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. You should know I'm additionally an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
Absolutely the vibe. Shout out to you, Rabbi Rothschild.
Watch out, guys. Check out exactly what he is building. Give him a follow and connect with him. He is very serious about being there to help you. All you have to do is reach out to my guy. Big shout out to you. You are always showing up. We are so grateful and glad to have you, fam.
Shout out to Jesse Does.
I came up with nothing, but you know what? Let's do a giveaway for an emoji dance party. That's what I came up with. That is exactly what's going to happen in just a few minutes. Everybody stay locked in. Let's keep growing. Let's keep winning. Yo, vibes. I know, my guy. I know your connection is a little bit spotty, bro, but I don't know. Are you there, bro? How you feeling?
Bro, I'm here. I'm just waiting for my boy to get back. As you know, I just landed here in Vegas, bro. I'm locked in. Got a few cool things that we have lined up. As you know, my buddy is in the NFL. Yeah, so we've got cool things lined up. Gonna go meet a few of his friends later tonight. Got a little trip over to the Fontainebleau, whatever. I don't know how it's called, the name of it. But I have a little trip over there later tonight. As you guys know, sometimes a guy's just gotta get busy. You already know the vibes. But bro, how are you feeling, bro?
Bro, I'm feeling amazing. I'm feeling also extremely cold here in Philadelphia, so I'm a little bit jealous, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have got to get out of here. I am sure OMGina knows exactly what I'm talking about. She gets to be an Eagles fan while she is warm, and quite honestly, that is not fair. That is not fair whatsoever. I am 100% jealous. Guys, shout out to everybody in this space. You guys are already crushing it. There are so many requests to speak. You guys are killing it. We have Risk the Great. Bro, I'm going to bring you up here again. You did drop down. Cool. Wisdom, Boss in Energy, Hunter 70, Valentine, Toby for Real. Brit, Ambi, the Richie D Wizard, D Lawrence, Ibro, Charles, Big J, Call Me Francis, Scorpio.TGN, Dave the Gunner in the building, Joy, the Stern Ritter, Viper, my guy, Marvel, Ali, Steven, E.N., Samurai. You guys are absolutely crushing it on this Christmas Eve. I was so nervous about whether or not we were going to have a big turnout, what was going to happen. And guys, this is the place to be. Everybody is locked in. Everybody is growing. E.N., Samurai, you guys are absolutely crushing it on this Christmas Eve. I was so nervous about whether or not we were going to have a big turnout, what was going to happen. And guys, this is the place to be. Everybody is locked in. Everybody is growing. Everybody is doing exactly what needs to be done. We are so very grateful to have all of you up here. Let's hear from someone who I haven't spoken to before. Moesha, how you doing today? Let's give her a second. She could be rugged. Moesha, if you can hear me, I'm going to drop you down, and then I will certainly bring you back up again. Wait, I see a microphone. What's going on? Can you hear me, Moesha? Yeah, no, we're going to move along. I will bring you back down. Yo, Wise, what is up, fam? How you doing today? Wise, you are good, bro. We're going to give her a moment to try to reconnect, Wise. The mic is yours, fam.
Alrighty. Merry Christmas. Happy Three Kings Day. I'm from the Wise ecosystem. We've been around for 6 years. We're the largest liquidity on Uniswap. What I want to talk about today is a product we introduced where we partnered with a company called World Mobile to bring our RWA on chain. Basically, it's called the World Mobile Vaults. The way it works is you deposit into the contract, we forward the money over to World Mobile. They then put up telecom equipment, which the Wise ecosystem now owns. They have 2.9 million paying customers, and that's how the 20% APR is powered. The problem that World Mobile is solving is there's 3 billion people on the planet that don't have reliable internet service. So they're basically servicing the unserviced, and they're able to compete even in countries like the United States because through technological tongue twister, but tech innovation, they can deliver the service 8x cheaper than competitors you might know of today. So check out our page. There's a lot of information on there. And again, thanks for having me as always.
As always, it is a pleasure having you in this space. You are always showing up. Big shout out to you, Wise. Guys, definitely max engage with my guy, Wise. Jump onto his page, like something, follow something. You guys know the vibe. Give him our support. Shout out to you, my guy. Let's keep building. Let's keep growing, guys. I am getting multiple text messages from 32 Dream right now, and they are progressively getting more and more hostile. She is upset because I said that we were going to do an emoji dance party. She has jumped off of her chair. She is ready to dance, and I have not done it yet. Guys, I have got to lock in 32 Dream. I apologize, fam. I am absolutely sorry. Do you accept my apology? I have got to know.
Actually, yes, absolutely.
Yes, she does. Let's get it done. Guys, this giveaway is going to be extremely easy. So easy. We are going to pick 2 people who are absolutely crushing it with their emojis today for about 20-25 seconds while it is happening. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. Roll this dice just a bit. Perfect. We're going to pick 2 winners. Each of you are going to receive $20 in Ethereum each just by showing off your emoji dance moves. You have got to lock in and do exactly what needs to be done. Yo, 32 Dream, are you able to help judge this? Or has your Android betrayed you yet again, fam?
Yeah, my Android betrays me all the time, and so unfortunately I cannot. Is Vibe still here? Hopefully he's still here.
Bro, he has really bad internet reception right now. I don't know. Reds, I got you, man. Don't even worry about it, bro. I'm here. Restream is here. He is saving the day. My guy always catches the ball. Guys, we're going to start this emoji dance move. We'll do it with the same opening song of today's space. Let's absolutely go. Hands up. Space. Christmas Eve. We're ready. Yucky ducks. 32 Dream in the place. Mr. Vibes in the room for the bay. Sky calls in the notes on my phone. Hitting numbers while I'm sitting back home. Best gifts that I see on my feed. New follows, new fam. That's all I need. In the trap, it's a pole in the bag. Spaces go crazy like the bluebirds crack. I'm so real in the leg. I'm still sending out plays while we laugh on the go. Let's go. Let's go. Under the tree.
Welcome. How are you?
All right. You guys were absolutely cooking. Shout out to everybody that participated during that dance move. You know, my favorite part of this 32 Dream is the fact that the listeners are so far delayed. So once the music cuts off, I just get to see their emojis like keep going for another 10-15 seconds.
Why do I rub it in my face? Because I can't see it.
Yo, 32 Dream, you already know you have an iPhone on the way. It absolutely must happen. That needs to be your Christmas gift. And it's going to be done. It's done. Me and Mrs. Yucky Duck, we are making it happen. But yo, Trim, what did you see, my guy? Who is the winner of that giveaway?
Bro, I see Jehoshaphat going crazy down there, bro. Shout out to Jehoshaphat, bro. I've been seeing him around a lot too, so shout out to him, bro. He was really doing what has to be done.
Bro, Jehoshaphat, my guy. Bro, he's base, man. He jumped up into the waddle just recently. He's been grinding. He's been talking. He's been hanging, playing games with us. Guys, if you don't know, the Waddle Discord is, if I don't say myself, absolutely phenomenal. We're grinding, having fun, and vibing every single day. We recently launched a coin inside the Discord. Not like a crypto coin, just a coin for the Discord. It is called, as you would imagine, Yuck Coin. You get to earn these coins by showing up, playing games, vibing with us, and having a good time. You get to take these coins and buy different things in the Discord, everything from emojis to different Discord roles, but you can also use them to buy charity donations. You can also trade them in for actual Ethereum. You're doing something extremely special. Shout out to you, Jehoshaphat. You are our first winner. The second winner that I saw is Justice. At Justice3 of Web3, my guy, you are the second winner of this giveaway. Thank you so much for being here. We are so excited to have you guys. You know the vibe. Shoot me a DM on X with your ERC, that is your Ethereum address, as well as your Discord name, and I will get those funds out to you always within 24 hours. I like to wait to group them all together. Sometimes I'm doing 15 to 20 transactions at a time every day or every other day or so. Guys, we are absolutely locked in. Remember to keep following everybody in this space. Keep growing. Keep vibing with everyone. 32 Dream, I'm tossing you the mic again. Bam, I see that we are crushing it with the retweets today. You got to do some shoutouts.
Oh, not this motherfucker. Dude, I got Gia. I don't even know if this is a real person. I got you, though, B. Yo, oh. Oh man, I gotta take a shizzy. Actually. Do you follow everyone back? I don't follow you back. When I hit 100,000 people, I ain't following anybody back. But until then, fuck it. And then I'm gonna drop everybody like a real celebrity. Fuck it. Cause I don't follow no one.
I mean, this looks like it's a real picture they took.
Yeah, this is very good Photoshop work. Very good. And Shop is online so much in Callan that you can make stuff like this. There's pictures out there that you can put in probably any movie. Name the movie.
Dallas Buyers Club. Let's see what else they got here. Pull Up Shane, posted by Ocho Man 3412. Dang. We know where his allegiance lies.
I know, it's gotta hurt.
Right?
You know, let's pose him like the enemy. You know when this photo, you know when this photo was taken? You know what time? 4:34. 4:35. No, you're right the first time.
Damn, that'd be funny if Nate Diaz threw out Shane, big old pussy, kill it.
Or just the pussy about Shop again.
Yeah.
I'm here. Me and Shane are here. My Shop is a big old crying pussy.
He has a shirt that says big old pussy Shop.
Who do you think that Nate Diaz thinks he's taking a picture with? He's like,
Mr. Rogers.
He's like, Dad, I got this picture of fucking Mr. Rogers.
It's me, Mr. Rogers. This is fine.
That's Tams. Yeah.
Alright, let's see what else we got here. Shop showed up 30 minutes late with Sanaz, posted by Clint Putter of Chips. Oh, what is this?
That's a weird pic.
Oh, is that on the show?
I think so. Maybe they're doing some AI shit with
Steve Harvey?
Yeah, probably great content. Never seen it.
Well, it's a great show.
Oh,
you got to check it out.
I mean, some would say the best.
That face, though.
Yeah, he's starting to look Geico cavemanish.
Very good observation.
He can save you money on your car insurance fee.
He looks like the secrets are getting to him, dude.
Fucking.
Yep. He looks like if I were to go to his house in Transylvania, he'll lock me in and then suck out of my chest like Nosferatu.
Oh, did you ever see that? What'd you think?
Great movie.
There's plenty of movies I gotta see, man.
I like how you asked me about the movie instead of laughing at my show. He showed up. He showed up with a Diet Coke unscathed, dude.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, we show up with Diet Cokes and coffee. So that's kind of just a podcast. That's what you learn when you got a black belt, right? White belts just showing up on time, nothing to drink. Good luck with that.
You can answer truthfully or not, but how many times have you showed up just having sex, dude?
That too.
With yourself.
Every night.
That's what he did. That's what they're referring to. Sanaz and him walked in together. And look
I missed it.
D's face, dude. He's like, you really gonna fuck on him while we're recording a podcast?
He has like his weird ass face.
Let's see the last one. I'm sure it's gonna have to do with Sanaz pulling in too. Oh.
She doesn't have to work anymore because she's dating the boss. Classic story.
I'm not gonna hate on him, dude. Do your thing, boy. He's married though, so I will hate on him. Actually, yeah.
It'd be weird. Like people think that he's her dad when in public. Like, hey, was that your dad? She's like, the guy in the orange sweatshirt that I just banged?
Could it be me, dog? Yeah. So this one's Dicey, posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. It's looks like Theo Vaughn with
David Spade
and Nate Diaz.
Theo Vaughn and David Spade are like making a movie or something, right? Or a show. It seems interesting. And then Nate Diaz is on the show.
Tight.
They're like, we gotta get. I mean, I'm just guessing. They're like, we gotta get Nate Diaz on our show. That's so funny. I wonder why. I'd love to know the backstory here, but he's like not Shop though.
Yeah.
Right. No wonder Shop wants to move to Austin. His fucking best friend is having his mortal enemy on with David Spade.
Yeah, dude. Isn't it fun? I think Nate Diaz goes around like seeing people and being like, he's not a big old pussy. He's like, that guy's a big old pussy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it probably is like fucking Terminator goggles, like red, and it's like big old pussy when he gets a shot, and everyone else is like normal guy, normal guy, normal guy.
Nobody else is a big old pussy, but he always has it on just in case.
Yeah, he doesn't want to fucking make that mistake.
Let's see here. This is posted by Khabib Time. Dana White's true thoughts on Bappa. Weird, just because he's probably one of the dumbest human beings. I think that's about Bryce Mitchell, right?
Probably.
You want to disavow yourself right now?
Oh, I disavowed myself on Raccoon Tweeties, but yes, I had said that I agree with Bryce Mitchell's opinion about Elon.
Not the best way to disavow yourself.
Yeah, that he's a rat bastard.
Right.
But yeah, I said I should have led with that.
Yeah.
But now I think that Bryce Mitchell is probably one of the dumbest people that's ever lived. Just like that, actually.
Yeah. I like how I gave you a shot and you took yourself deeper.
Talking to girls is always down.
What is this one? It's going to be... I miss when Bappa used to drink Tiger Thick in his Diet Coke and went on incoherent monologues, posted by Clem Fandango 9. I think they're pretty coherent, but that's my opinion.
Dude, talking to girls is always the hardest thing to do. Suck on like the fucking humans. I talked to some girl out front here about therapy for a fucking hour.
He put syrup and therapy into a word. Syrupy. I can't even do it. I'm struggling with that one.
Do you think they really talked about therapy, or the conversation led her to end this conversation with, like, you need therapy?
Probably that.
Yeah.
But what if, like, okay, they were talking about breakfast, but then they got into therapy? So Shab Mine, he was, like, talking about syrup, and then he was like, there, he got just confused. Pancakes and therapy.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty good, honestly.
Good band name.
Their album title. Write it down, Jen.
Yep.
They just, she's like, hey, you all right, bro? I was like, I'm fine. Why? She's like, I can feel. I'm like, is he a therapist? And then she was like, yeah. And then, dude, it was therapy talk for fucking an hour. They're like, that's mold. Yeah, that's your whole talk.
Shab says stuff like that, and you just don't know what to do, even if you're a brilliant genius podcaster. Like, Theo has to make gold he has to make nothing out of something.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably every episode of that show you had to make nothing out of something.
Man. Does it ever feel like that with me, honestly?
You're a fucking, listen, you're a black belt. Never question yourself.
He's also a black belt.
All you need is rain, Daddy.
Mm-hmm.
You got Gerardo drinking one of these sour gummy worm things, dude. You fucking stack that up over a week, you toast.
I was wondering, dude, what if I drink a Rain Energy every time before we shot the show?
I think you should do it.
Mm-hmm. Trick. Already been doing it. Trick question.
I need a Rain Energy drink once a week.
All right, this is tutelage is a verb now. Yeah. Posted by Gordo SF. Is this new?
I don't think I've seen it.
I'd be looking for a leader in that locker room, a guy with a lot of experience, a guy that's fought at a world championship level, just to tutelage those younger guys, give them words.
To tutelage those younger guys.
Yeah, I guess that's wrong, but that won't really stick out to me. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you.
Tutelage.
I get what he means. I'm going to tutelage the person who made this clip. It doesn't really seem like that big of a
younger guys, give them words of wisdom.
All right. So not the best job.
Just delight. They'll probably call me a redact. You know what?
Yeah, dude, that's the thing. We stay redacted.
I woke up at 4:45 this morning. So
this is posted by Icarus Lives. It's part 9 of What Happens Next. Did we already see part 8?
I don't know. I hope not.
Let's see.
I'm rereading the Old Testament. The Bible, the King James Bible.
Hey, hold on, sir.
Yeah.
You're reading the only book that matters.
I'm reading the only book. There's the New Testament and the Old Testament. I'm reading where it started.
Is that the Old Testament? Jesus is my North Star, and is that the Old Testament? He's getting good at the choices.
I like either one. Either one makes me laugh.
Damn. If I had to pick one, A is the way to go. Is that the Old Testament is hilarious.
I kind of like Jesus as my North Star.
All right. Let's see it. Lose it with the
jumping there.
And, I mean, well, that's probably what you say. You said the wrong thing, but it's Jesus is my North Star.
My fucking brain cannot comprehend.
Native American has beautiful hair. You never hear from all Native American. That's a legit point. You know, both I've seen both.
The video is graphic, so I apologize, but it needs to be shared.
You know, both I've seen both. You get scalped. You feel me?
You feel me?
That's like, damn.
You feel me? The worst place you feel me? I've seen a lot of ball baits, man.
You've seen a lot of ball.
Still redacted again, yeah.
Indians.
Why?
How much you get paid to do an old school? And
Do you think this is how redacted our founding fathers, or like the Christopher Columbus Europeans were?
Well, how so?
Because he just called them Indians too.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I told you that crazy story about the, where there's like, there's this place, now I can't remember what the name of it is.
On Truckwalk Avenue?
Yeah, on Truckwalk Avenue. Remember that story I told you about? They went to maybe it's the Yucatan.
Mm-hmm.
The colonizers went to the Yucatan, and they were asking them what they called the Yucatan, and the people were like, what? And but what in their language was Yucatan, so now it's named Yucatan. So yes, they were redacted. I don't even know it was Yucatan, it was something like that.
All right, so I didn't catch the beginning of this one.
I know what it is already.
how much you get paid to do an old school? And
He's in The Hangover. He's not in Wedding Crashers, so he's going to say Wedding Crashers.
Wedding Crashers.
I didn't do Wedding Crashers today.
He's going through a divorce, so let's not put it out there.
Oh, no,
We don't want them to sniff it.
When you're in California, that's all put out there anyway.
By the way, we never talked about this setup. What is your favorite TFAT-K set?
Good question.
I'll tell you what's not my favorite, that fucking hat.
It's that
8 inches, but I think probably my favorite setup is the red chairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we have them. That's the only reason, really.
We got to get the green booth, the brown chairs.
Yeah, I wonder, like, was this in this? So this was in their studio, this green booth, right?
Yeah.
It looks like it's in a restaurant, so they did a good job of that.
I gave.
Hey, keep it.
It's my kids' snacks. Mother, my kids.
Let's Brian fist bump the
Interesting.
Oh yeah.
Take it.
Why?
I'm in it.
Why you do that?
When did it?
Why you do that?
We all ask the same question.
That last one, not bad. Didn't hurt the fist bump. Let's see what else we got here, dude. That's a promoted post. Change apartment for sale. Oh, fuck. Maybe that's a joke. It posted by Caterpillar Hot. 753.
Translating for Austin. Yeah, that's crazy. But I think really is.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
He put his house on sale, so this is a new era for us.
Everything Britney Shop says becomes reality.
Right, that's the game.
He doesn't even try to hide his post by haphazard. Gotta love a half clip, dude. Let's see.
I have a criticism of Mahomes. I think his brother. He's got a butt. I has a gay brother. I know that bothers me. Reason to hate him. Right? You need something. You need a homophobic reason.
Brendan?
I'm rooting for the Eagles. I'm a big Saquon Barkley fan, and I like the white
Jalen Hurts.
cornerbacks and safeties for the Eagles.
It's like he's just kind of villain in this clip.
These are the reasons why I like doing this show.
You remember the person you're making fun of is an idiot.
A bad person.
Yeah, bad guy.
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude? You don't like Patrick Holmes because he's a gay brother? I don't even think he's gay. The one that's famous. Mm-hmm. But not the... Either one is bad. Saying that he's gay and that you don't like him because of that.
Like when Shane Gillis says like he's proud of like a white running back or something like that, he's doing a character and it's funny.
Yeah.
This is just shop.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's one thing to be like, supportive of like a white player because there's not many white cornerbacks and you're joking around and all that stuff. You're like, oh yeah, I like the white corner. Now it's like he says it like the way like a fucking 1950s like racist person would say it.
The way Josh Denny says the N-word now, that he's broken up with his girl.
Yeah, I mean, it comes off so strange. It's when you say something like, you don't like gay people, and then you're like, and I like the white players. Mm-hmm. Like, was that his delivery? Is it supposed to be like a comedic delivery type deal? Or, I don't get it. Mm-hmm. Especially after we get it. Yeah. It's just building a narrative beat, not a good one.
Yeah.
So, you know how hard it is to make an NFL as a white corner and safety? They have a bunch of them, too.
You got a lot of emotional reasons here. No, but I like
I just like this guy's like, nah, man, the tires.
She's very heavy. Some people just put on.
You should have right to refusal. You get drunk, fat, murder, pedophile.
Well, that's it for me.
You've been very offensive this podcast. Mahomes' gay brother, the white cornerbacks, and now.
How's that offensive?
You're racist.
Black people root for their favorite player.
You're racist and Pat. You root for the black guy, the white guy.
You know how hard his life has been? Balling, dude.
Not since Jason Sehorn. All right, kids.
Hot second ago.
It's been a hot second.
3 of them. Yeah, celebrate.
It's funny. I made you pause it too close to the end of the clip as always. But what's funny to me is even with all that, the worst thing is still his sweatshirt. It's still worse. Like. You can forgive the other stuff because you can't. I was going to say you can forgive it because he has brain damage. But the hoodie is so awful. It's so awful. Why would anyone buy an orange dry fast all gas shit like that? It looks like he works for like a delivery company.
And camo pants.
Yeah, the camo pants are obviously redacted, but he's too old for that.
What about these bad boys?
Oh, yeah, look at those boots.
What happened to the toe holes?
Somebody's been on ASOS.
Something about this pant being up seemed real feminine to me, dog.
Oh, well,
Look how pale he is. Oh, my God.
Hey, be cool.
If we go in far enough, it's all white.
All right, same here. What's your point, dude?
Look at that white hand with the white skin there.
You're being really offensive this podcast, Gerardo.
I'm rooting for the Mexicans in this clip, dude.
Watching when Terrell Owens was shutting them down, you know what I'm saying?
Got peaches. Delight.
Squirrel.
Nuts. All right, let's see what else we got here, dude. King of Dermabrasion. I'm doing all right. Let's see this. Dicey is the what's it called? Tag.
You keep saying take my money. You must have a lot of money. I'll take your money. I'll take your money. All right.
Robin, you're doing all right. You're doing all right. Oh, really, dude?
Darkness,
Something to talk with you.
Everything is so cheap.
What is this, Temu? And then the Big Boy squad is Temu now.
There's another like development in the merch sales is that if you buy something, you get like a $5 jersey.
Oh wow, we fucked up, dude. We came in way too early in the Big Boy shit, dude.
Did we? Yeah, this
should have waited.
Insane.
Look at what we could have gotten for way cheaper.
$8 for
everything, dude. The Dicey shirt is $8 now. It's such poor quality, the clothes they have.
Oh, I don't mind those joggers.
Big Boy joggers. Question mark over a donut. What does it mean, dude? Why? Why is the donut? I know I've asked this question before. Why is the donut dripping? Sorry, I interrupted. What were you going to say?
No, that was perfect.
Fuck, a Thick Boy mystery hat? Mm-hmm. What's the mystery?
You get a random Thick Boy hat.
Oh, okay.
Left its seeds while I was
nuts.
I don't understand the dripping thing. I don't get it. Like, why does that part of the donut stuff?
Why is it always Thick Boy? Why is it like they're the ones? No other podcast is selling merch at 88% off.
No, I haven't heard of that. I mean, they have too much merch for sure.
Yeah.
Because most podcasts, they have like
fulfillment.
They're like 5 things. Even some of the big ones have like not very much, right?
Yeah.
This is like a whole business thing. I wonder if he's figured out some sort of redacted way of making money off of clothes. Like this is actually
Fighting
profitable.
pit,
So and I mean, he's just like getting tons of money from clothes.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
What I think, honestly, is that he bought too much.
He's trying to offload it.
Usually, you should do like a pre-sale and then fulfill those orders. He just bought a shit ton of inventory and then has it.
But that makes sense. I mean, he's a wasteful person. Yeah.
Well, marketing genius.
Yeah, that's another way of saying it.
And he probably already made his money back on it.
Oh, yeah. He's one of the greatest salesmen that's ever lived. Yeah. It's like P.T. Barnum. Never heard of him.
Mm-hmm. Just like his comic books. Let's see here. This is posted by Olchoipi. Is that right?
Sounds like it.
Olchoipi. Nuts.
Fighting pit, which was like this lip that was on the edge.
Why does it look like their set gets smaller every time we watch them?
It's closing in on Morning Combat, yeah.
They had to sell the table to get a smaller one.
Of a fighting
Just
surface.
Bleed guy. These are the
Just Bleed guys. The GFL draft and the GFL more generally is going to be a part of that. It blows my fucking mind that people think there is anything to this. I mean, again,
it drives me nuts.
Might there be an event?
That's how everybody feels when they you know you can drop a Chauvism. That's the face you get.
I already know the titles of this episode, dude.
What?
Brendan Chop's merch is 88% off.
Yes. Yes.
That's insane.
You don't want to.
Another Matan clip here. Matan references T-Fat-K Reddit on Tiger Belly. Did we already watch that?
I don't think so.
Posted by James Frog.
Thank you to Tiger Belly for sponsoring this pod.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
They gave us a lot of cash, allegedly.
We couldn't have afforded the chairs, the cameras. A lot of money went into that. Mm-hmm. And I just want to thank Bobby. Thank you. That's all I'll say.
Every day I come home, there's Rain Energies in a delivery package outside.
I know. I'll get emotional if I start talking about it, so I'm not going to say anything else.
I mean, you didn't even mention the fact that he Kibiteked your truck.
Bobby Lee and Kibitek, there's a thing there. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. Read between the lines.
You don't fuck with me because
Well, I'll fuck with you.
I can put my IP address wherever I want.
Okay. What does that mean? I know it. More specific with that threat.
I'm gonna put the IP address right here. I'm gonna go on Reddit and I'm gonna go crazy.
You're trying to ruin my career.
Not yours.
Whose?
The homeless cats.
What? She had a question, sir.
You didn't get it?
I literally don't know what is going on.
It doesn't matter. It's getting cut out.
It's not going to get cut out.
We'll leave that one in.
Yeah, we'll leave that one in.
Oh, you leave it in?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've seen that before, right?
I don't think so. I haven't.
You have Graves.
I have Graves. Matan is growing on me. I always thought it was kind of funny, but it's growing on me.
Let's see. The next clip is from Dana White's mom. I can already hear Bappa being edgy and defending this idiot. Dude, I mean,
it's just so stupid. This is like it makes Bappa seem better. I don't know. Serious brain damage, hopefully, is what's causing these comments.
Yeah, and that does not seem like a real name, right? Or am I tripping?
Which name? Louis Cayley?
Yeah. Look at this guy.
No, I don't know. I think maybe the Bappa Redact was rubbing off on you, thinking that's not a real name.
It doesn't seem like. I know it's a real name. Come on now.
Okay.
Louis Seeley. It looks like some guy they just found on the metro on the way to work. Was like, you want to write an article about this guy loving Hitler?
I'd be like, no.
We'll pay you $20. All right. Let's see. What's next?
It is what it is.
Oh, Chin did drop a new vlog.
Oh, nice.
So, Confident Search 8648 posted this one. Chin's trip to the mothership. Let's see.
I'm actually going to see Brian Jones' special, so I'm there to support him.
There's like 3 blocks there. Okay, this is probably the smallest patio I've ever seen in my life, but it's a patio.
How does he fit that thing? Yeah.
And
I hate that that's his takeaway. It's so small. Whatever, dude.
He's filming the chips he's eating on the plane. Vlog life. Who vlogged for? Who? I did Jeff Dye there. Who vlogged first? Chin or Bappa?
Probably Chin.
So Bappa's copying Chin, basically. He saw Chin vlog and said, "Oh, I'm gonna do that." Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
What's all about this vlog stuff, Chin?
He says, "I kind of think I should do that." And Chin's like, "Yeah, you should." And then Chin ends up doing it for him.
Yeah.
He's like, "I did a vlog. Here, edit it."
Either that's a sewer or some type of river.
Chin's gonna go fishing.
I didn't bring my fishing poles, so ain't gonna be no fishing up
in a sewer. What is wrong with him? He's always drunk. Chin, I think maybe that's not a bit. He has a problem.
We're walking to the comedy mothership to see Brian Callen's
you're walking.
special
You
on
want to drive. Drunkard.
Driving drunk is illegal in Texas too.
But I have a feeling, even though I'm on the guest list, he's gonna be. He didn't put me on or something. Every time I go to Brian's shows, something happens. So hopefully, me and my friends get it, but we'll see. If you're there, I'll see you there. We hire off-duty cops to work the club. We want to make it as safe as possible.
Upon admittance, patrons must surrender their cellular devices, have their faces photographed, and adhere to a strict code of silence.
Welcome to Comedy Mothership. A couple things before we get started. No heckling the show, no recording the show in any way. Bathrooms in the lobby. You can check your phone in the lobby too.
We made it in, and Brian killed it. Reunited with a bunch of TFAK alumni, including the great Mike Catherwood.
I'm excited. We haven't seen the special. I have Graves. I don't remember. We haven't seen it yet, right? I can't wait to watch it.
Me too, dude. I mean, you're excited now, but then halfway through the special, you're gonna wish it was over.
Oh yeah, no. When we watch, if you on the Patreon, we watched Man Class and Man Tears and whatever the fuck the other ones were. It was rough.
Yeah.
It was hard to watch.
Yeah. And something telling me that Man Tits isn't gonna be any better, dude.
Is that what it's called?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Man Mothership or Mannership.
He's like the last person that should be talking about how to be a man.
Yeah. I think that's the end of this Chin clip. Yeah, dude. So I want to watch that whole. Maybe for the stream we could watch the whole Chin vlog, because that seemed like a small excerpt.
Yeah.
How did it even fit in this episode? Bro guy 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Texas would send these two back in a heartbeat. So what's the point of this? Cali girl. Not for much longer.
Welcome, Prudence.
Yikes. All right.
You know what? I'm not really liking this.
How are you? Yeah. So did you get my messages of what you need to do? Okay, well, it's just something that if you want to be successful as a marketer, it's something that I advise that you do. You're okay. Just if it's something that I feel that if you're going to be a successful marketer, it's something that you should do. All right, lady. I'll give you feedback. Lady, there ain't no feedback to give except this is the best fucking message anybody's ever sent me in my entire life. If you want to give me that feedback, that's okay. Everything else is bullshit. It's bullshit. Yo, what is this bullshit? Success. Okay, cool. He's part cow and part bear, and oh baby. Yo, what up, Prudence? You're okay. Excellent. Well, as I said previously, if you have the opportunity, create that social media, create your resume if you don't already have one, start applying for positions if it's of interest to you, connect with recruiters. They're going to help you. They get paid to get you paid. It's their job to get you a job. So you want to ensure that you got a team of people working for you. And then once you create all your social media and you connect it to your link tree, come in here. I'll look it over. I'll make sure it's good. Then we'll start making videos for your social media using AI. And then I'll help you with the other things that I say in the messages. You're welcome. I'm always here if you need my help or if you have questions. So if you run into any challenges, come to me. You should know everything that I tell you is free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. And I want you to know as well, all of the strategies that I've given you are free. So if anybody asks you for money, something went wrong, come back to me and we'll go through and we'll make sure you're on the right website or whatever it is, because everything is free, okay? You're welcome, my friend. Best wishes. I'm well. How are you? Oh, I hope that you have a wonderful day, my friend. Excellent. Well, yeah, I live stream my life 24 hours a day. If you look, go, if you would please. Do you see at the top of this Discord, uh, under Shalom, it says there's a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams? Okay, click on the link there. No. At the very top of the server, it says 24/7 YouTube streams. There's a red circle. Okay, so click on that, and then inside that channel, there is a link to YouTube. Do you see it? Okay, so we'll go through this again. At the very top of this Discord, you should see the very, very top, it's going to say browse channels. Do you see where it says browse channels? That's okay. On the left side, where there are the channels, scroll all the way to the top. Do you see at the top it says browse channels? Okay, do you see it says Shalom? Okay, do you see it says welcome? Under Shalom, open up Shalom. Oh, damn, girl.
this whole narrative that like Texas is too real for them or whatever. Sure, okay, Texas, be cool. You're fine. We get it. We get it, Texas.
I don't know if that's the narrative though, B.
Okay.
Oh man, we're both just talking like shop now, dude.
Can't help it.
I think. Well, what do you think they believe Texas is going to be like?
I don't know. I'm just saying that like it's not like California embrace
Yes, ma'am.
shop and Joanna. Like they would like.
Okay. Do you see on the upper left corner? Do you see it says Shalom? Okay. Do you see under Shalom it says the word welcome? Click the word welcome, and you should see a drop down. Okay. So do you see it says rule, and then it says announcements, and then there are red circle. It says 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that? No, it's not your phone. Okay, so you see welcome, right? Okay. And under welcome, you should see, and let me know if you don't see it. You should see rule. Are you okay? Then and then red circle. Yes, go there. And you should see a link. Okay, click the link. And it's gonna open up YouTube. Do you see how many live streams I have? It better be more than that. Keep looking. Yeah. Have you ever known anybody to stream on more than one YouTube account, let alone 17? There you go. And I've been doing it for 4 years, 24/7. Exactly. So this is a big deal. When I go viral, that's a lot of data that people are going to study. Exactly. So when I say I know a lot about social media, I do. I've been doing this live 24/7 for more than 4 years. So if you came to the right person to be able to help you with learning about social media. So what you want to do is in that message that I sent you, you create your link tree. Have you created your link tree yet? Okay, well create your link tree, connect all your social media to it. There's going to be social media on that list that you haven't created yet, so you want to create it. And one of the things you want to do is ensure that you have consistent usernames. So like whatever your username is, Prudence, whatever, you want to make sure that it's consistent as possible. It's okay if you don't get it for all of them, but generally you want to get one that you can get that's unique to you. Does that make sense? Excellent. Yes, ma'am. Your competition is. Additionally, this is going to help you to rank very highly on search engines, in social media, and on AI. Moreover, when you get popular on one of these websites, you don't want somebody to come in and impersonate you, right? Exactly. So it's best to have a presence on them all. Do it now. It'll take you a few hours to do it. You don't have to do it tonight, but what I'm saying is do it when you have time. It's a few hours of work for a lifetime of results. Excellent. And if you have questions, I'm here to help you. You're welcome. Best wishes, and come back when you've created your Linktree and connected all your social media. And if you have questions, come on back and I'll help you. That is Linktree. So either download the app or use a browser, and it will give you little slots to be able to put in each link. Absolutely. I'm here to help. You're welcome, my friend. Take care. Thank you. Where's this bear? Where's this little baby? Just the most perfect blessing. You're the most perfect little bracha. You're just a nice little baby. You're a little bracky. Like the candy company. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. I love you, little baby. You're so sweet. You're the best little baby in the world.
Like, we love the way they act. They're being ridiculed every day. There's a Reddit with 200,000 people in it making fun of them. So, like, a lot of those people are probably in California. So I just don't know what the difference is. Like, as if Texas is going to be like, no, we don't put up with that kind of stuff around here. No, there's probably going to be much better for Brendan in Texas because he's friends with Rogan. Daddy Rogan. Mr. Joseph Rogan.
Yeah. You know what drives me nuts?
What?
That Shab never really, he should exist at Flappers. You know?
Yeah.
Like, why did that never happen?
I don't understand why there's not like a Brennan Schaub show there. And I'm being dead serious. I agree with you. You're being serious too, right? I mean, they had something like that at the Ice House, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if not at the Ice House, if it doesn't work at the Ice House, what's the saying? Try it at Flappers, right? If it doesn't work at the Ice House, try it at Flappers. Try it at
Comedy Chateau.
Comedy Chateau. And what is it? Brendan Schaub and Friends. That's the best fucking name for a show there is.
This is like when people ask us, like, is Flappers really that bad? This is how bad Flappers is. That even Brendan Schaub knows that Flappers is ridiculous.
Yeah, and I don't like that if that's really true. I don't like that. I don't think he's above Flappers. Okay.
Well, his cut, his split's going to be very small.
Okay, he's like, yeah, he needs more money or whatever. I wonder. Well, maybe I think he could get people out.
Yeah. I think him and Carr would fight for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Jimmy Dore has a whole thing of Flappers. He seems to pack it out. Probably makes a lot of money.
Well, that's our Flappers quota for the week. Let's see here.
The
What
biggest scam
happens next? Part 8.
Oh, hell yeah.
I knew we ended on 7, dude. I felt it in my bones. Icarus lives again. Let's see.
What happened next? Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised. Speaking of discipline, you had a baby.
Well, literally like us. We can't help it.
You know.
Happy for you, Brian. Makes it weird. Makes it weird.
Kid got a dick on him.
Oh.
Kid's got a dick on him. Right? He does? Humpy cats.
I've never seen that one.
I feel like we have seen that one. I think we talked about it. Oh my god. I think we were like, why would he say that about a baby? And then we talked about that before.
Oh, dude. Yeah. A lot of shows you've done.
Yeah.
I just made the shocking scroll up, Jim. Scientists have made the shocking find after 2 cats broke into the research center.
The fees on the poo.
He's so drunk, as usual. These are the drunk Papa days.
The feast on decomposing corpses in Colorado. What's up, a guy who's the poster boy of cancel culture? This is how it should work. Fucking Chris D'Elia made some mistakes, no doubt, man. 100%. Anything legal? Absolutely fucking not. Learned from it, worked on himself. Fucking 3 hours of therapy every single day.
How do you say therapy?
It's so funny. And with these two like bro football guys, oh yeah, great. But D'Elia does. It's hilarious. He says therapy, and it's probably wrong. But if it's real, it's also funny. 3 hours a day, every day, 7 days a week. D'Elia's so fucked up. They're like, you gotta be here like half. I mean, it's like half a work day, dude, almost.
Therapy sounds like a race of people in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, the therapies are coming.
I knew Chris before all this happened, and Chris was tough, man. He was a dark soul and just
not a real human being. That's one of my favorites. He was not a real human being in that period of time.
Tough, not a real human being. Like, he was a bit of a narcissist, and I love him, and he's so talented. I fucking love him. Now, Chris is a real dude, man.
Dude, man. Yeah, Schaub is the last person you want in your corner. Louis C.K., you remember the Louis C.K. bit where he's like, they're your friends, they're not the ones you want that have your back, or whatever. The friends that have your back when you get fucked over, not the ones you choose. Probably like Brendan Schaub. Maybe. Because Brendan Schaub, he'll stick by you, but then the things he says, you don't want him to say those things. I'm not a real human being. I'm a bit of a narcissist. I do therapy 3 hours a day.
All right, let's see what this other one was.
It was Hap clip, I think.
Oh, a haphazard clip. Baba can't stop getting scammed. Haphazard posted this one. Let's see.
During COVID, I got this letter in the mail, but it wasn't like a real letter.
Dude, I love when you try to gussy it up. But it was okay, so the thing about it, though, is it'll look glossy and dude, I love that. I love your face when you do it because you can see it in your face.
So it was a letter saying that our wall was illegal height, all this stuff.
It's a scam. It's some sort of like some sort of violation. They're saying that he's done, so he has to pay to get it redone or whatever.
He's gonna come. Like, oh man, this is crazy. So then I sent to my biz manager. So then he calls. He goes, "Yeah, it turns out the wall was illegally built. They used permits.
Oh, so it's real, but it got scammed by the builders or the people who made it."
Manager said this.
Correct.
Right.
So not this manager. So
cool. Sounds.
He's like, "Man, I know this group. They deal with it. They're gonna come out. They're gonna take care of everything. You don't have to worry about." I'm like, "All right, cool." They come out. It's like a mom. It's like a mom and a son. And I'm like, no uniforms, no official truck.
By the way, don't sleep on that door. You heard that?
Oh, fuck, the door's back.
Yeah.
Our favorite character.
That was so loud.
Yeah. Use the permits. We
so the business manager said this.
Correct.
Right.
So not the business manager. So cool.
Sounds.
He's like, man, I know this group. They deal with it. They're gonna.
You hear that rumbling?
Yeah.
They come out. They're gonna take care of everything. You don't have to worry about. I'm like, all right, cool. They come out. It's like a mom. It's like a mom.
I hear it. Ready?
Mom and a son.
Yeah. That's the door right there.
Legs coming in.
Talking about me, business manager?
I'm like, no uniforms, no official truck. I'm like, this is weird, whatever. And they're like measuring.
Just an old school credit card machine.
They're like measuring, like, yeah, it's over.
They have rulers.
That's exactly what they're doing. It's just some bullshit.
Get out of the ruler. I got this one up here right now.
They're like, yeah, well, we'll get these plans, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right. Like, pay him a hefty sum. I'm like, here, fix it. Pay him a hefty sum of cash. 3 months go by, I don't hear from him. I'm like, what the fuck? So I figured they were in the city. I get up to the city. Like, can you come out? This guy comes out, legit LA County outfit. He goes, what's the matter? I heard my wall was high. And he goes, you got a letter from us? I go, yeah, I got a letter. I showed it to him. That's not from us. And I go,
first time.
Did you have a problem with my wall? He goes, not at all.
When is the moment, like when you're talking to this guy, when is the moment that it registered in your head?
artist or the actual LA County?
You're talking to the LA County guy.
As soon as he pulled up in a legit LA County vehicle,
He goes, hey, you can actually just go home. I think I know what's going on here.
But when I knew it was a complete scam is like 2 months into it. They
Yeah.
came on the property and tell me, and they were just out there like slats and some like bullshit. I came out with my gun. Just out there, I got my fucking.
Not mine, probably. I'll say less thing. I mean, the fucking, of course, the team is at fault. I mean, the business manager. He just sent it to his business manager. How does the business manager not catch this? There's not a chance that he sent it to his guy. That's laid at the team. Yeah, you're right. I thought you knew this 40HS already, dude. There's no way. There's level to this shit, bro. Yeah. Or by business manager, he means a J. Yeah, it could be. You know, I mean, yeah, who does he act? Yeah.
AR-15, I'm like, what are you doing? They're like, oh my god, I'm like, what the fuck you doing? Like, oh, we're so sorry. And I was like, no, what are you doing? Like, oh, we were just checking some stuff out, taking pictures.
That's when the scam started because they were going to rob you. And you come over, you're like, no, we work for the city. You need to pay us $20,000 for your wall. Yeah, that's right. We're going to make it bigger. No, wait, I want to.
What is your business manager?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Out there.
Oh, why does Nick look like a man that's lost everything? Right? He just looks worse and worse.
Another pivotal decision.
Yeah, that's right.
It's like his teeth are getting weird.
No, wait, I want to.
Oh, by the way, every time this happens, I always like to go through here and see if that's hole in the real.
It turned out
I guess not. It is a weird job, though, right?
Can't fear that mouth.
Dude, that's like a secret.
and his former boyfriend Jamal.
Let's see here.
Where's
the Yeah.
That's so good.
Oh my god.
keeps him
Yeah, just look at him. Maybe he's working too hard.
Yeah.
From eating popcorn in the comfort of their own home to eating fruit cocktail on the prison floor.
As your business manager.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just another case of what can happen when keeping it
Who's your
real
business manager?
goes
Conversation
wrong.
out here. Eric's like, so who is it?
Jay. This guy.
This guy.
Conversation off there.
I was just some random Indian guy in his phone.
Studio 54 thing,
A
guy that got me in a world of trouble. Oh no. With that kind of stuff.
Maybe the guy that sells from a repair shop.
Juices.
Damn.
That's fucked up. Crazy.
House.
Let's see what else we got here. Company intern 8648 posted this one. The intern's giving zero fucks that he's leaving. The intern's giving zero fucks that he's leaving. This sounds exactly like Flappers.
We're lucky because our house is one of the only houses that's still Why? I'm from State Farm. State Farm dropped out, but then what's up? What's up? What's up?
Yeah, what's up? Yes, teeth. Usually if you have a gap in your teeth, it means you're funny.
Because my complexion used to call me
True.
Dark. He calls me and my brother Dark. So Dark was brother. This is long before West Slaves.
State Farm dropped out. What's up?
Whole time. Or the hot jet.
Sinking. Captain Solomon.
Let's see, this one's Banjo Fitzgerald. Just in case you didn't see the framed truck cover in the theater, he added an extra in the room. Truck cover. I got street truck.
Wow. Well, he's always been sort of like an art guy and stuff.
So that's the theater. Let's see what the music is.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Keep it at 100, scoop it in the bag. Alright, I'll stop talking. Of course, the popcorn machine. This is where he watches Moana. Next one. He wakes up, looks at himself in the street truck. Wow. Is that the
Yo, what up? How are you?
Nice.
That is ridiculous. Baseball stuff.
Where the cubbies turn. There's a cubby on this side.
Yo, how can I help you?
Yeah, and
You're already in it, dog.
I guess it's kind of like Cribs. Yeah, MTV Cribs with Brandon Shaw. That's enough.
You're already in it.
This is Drunk Asshole Won't Give Up. Make sure that I can.
It's called the Waddle.
I love seeing a sunrise with cocktails.
I already see you're already in it. You're welcome, big dog.
Cocktail, that's right. Not every night, but I remember sunrises.
Okay. Did you get my message? Did you get my message? All right. Does it make sense to you? Okay, well, read it. Make sure it makes sense to you. Do it. And if you have questions, let me know. Okay, doke.
You know, it's funny. This seems like it was Bert Kreischer's peak, and then everything went downhill. Because this is a while ago. This clip. It's a hot second ago. This is a hot second ago. Hot. That first kiss. You don't get that first kiss when you're married. You get that first drinks at a brunch. Someone goes, "Should we do mimosas?" And then later, actually, we have a bottle of mimosas, and you're like, "This is gonna be the best day ever." Dude, you just hype me up. You just hype me up, bro. That's like a locker room speech. Yeah. It's pretty inspirational. I should speak at AA meetings. What? Come on, show me a penny the Rick James. Do something. Stupid ass barstool shit. I don't mind that Sunday Conversations show.
I don't know what it is. I make no comment. I'm once again commenting on something I have no idea. I'm sure it's great. Yeah. I just knee-jerk reaction. Sorry, big sorry about that.
Yeah, I think you're ridiculous as fuck.
I mean, what we were talking about.
The next one's Guild Guitars, dude. We haven't seen some Guild Guitars in a minute. The Dizzler thinks Chin's singing sucks. What? Let's see. What is this? It's awesome. Fucking look at this. Look how.
Oh, take care, my man.
This all sucks.
You're welcome.
I don't know how people do this, but that off-pitch singing thing is so fucking. It annoys the shit out of me, but it's hilarious.
They made it bad on purpose. Edited, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like when they make it off-pitch, I hate how it sounds, but it is very funny.
Yeah, it is funny. It's kind of a good.
This sucks. I don't like how many edits are released too. It's like I don't really get it.
I prefer Chin singing.
Yeah.
I like this.
Do we, bro? You can't even take yourself seriously every time you say it. Oh my god. That sucks. Obviously, it was a mistake. This sucks. This whole thing sucks. This sucks, dude. Wow. No sequence for that. Let's see. Another Brian County clip. Another failed pot from Rinks posted by Confident Search 8648.
I stopped doing, I was doing all the minutes. Okay, I'm sorry. What's my point? It's such a short broadcast. Until I can figure out what's unique, I'm not interested. That's not right. I'm not interested in smart talk anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna go find the Steve Irwin. Steve Irwin.
Who is that guy?
I don't know.
Or it just died. I'm gonna find the Steve Irwin.
Yeah. Was it a road?
Over the top.
Yeah. Still a good fucking idea.
Yeah. Good idea. So he stopped to
tells the truth. That stuff you can't talk about.
It's so funny because you feel empathy for people. Like you kind of can't help that, but then you remember who they are. You're like, oh,
yeah, no, Callan, that Francine man, Scottish nobleman.
You want the shovel? All right. Condolences to the recently identified victims pushed by BGL's little feet. I don't know what that means. Damn, it looks like they were trying to stop it from pissing in that sink. It's like they put up a fucking. Like you're just missing a moat. It looks like a castle.
Build the wall, run the sink, don't let them piss in the sink.
Dude, if this statue could talk, dog.
Seen a lot of
I can do it. Seen a lot of Adderall usage. Okay, that's a pissable sink right there. Yeah. No protection. Dude, the most pissable sink right there.
And tragedy was going on.
Yeah, it looks like he was.
What was wild?
He bought a house that you could piss in sinks.
Probably. Most like a
that one.
Getting all the women. Even I had Jerry curls.
I didn't even tell someone not to piss in the sink.
And all that.
Kind of natural.
Yeah, you just say, hey, don't what?
What? From LA.
What? Alright, let's see. This is the last one for today. Posted by Haphazard. He attributes his strength to being a blue-collar car guy. You seen that video that he posted on his Instagram?
Prince was.
You
know what I'm saying?
No.
Prince
Where
had on
he
like a.
basically saying that he's stronger than the two strongest men of all time.
Oh, I did see that, yeah.
And he's holding that barbell for a minute, and they can only hold it for 50 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'll clarify. I saw like a second of the clip, and then I saw someone talking about it.
And he was
What do
with his
you
whole
think? Facts or
crew.
cat?
Other cat.
Facts.
Named Big
Yeah, he's strong. He's stronger than the world's strongest man by far.
Well, that takes us out of fire.
Strong man. Oh, big old strong hands. I've heard of strong hands, but I haven't heard of. I didn't know that I was sitting next to the guy who had the strongest hands.
I don't know if he's strong.
What?
Not bad.
But hold on.
Talk to my brother.
Hold on. Didn't you beat Thor and what's his name?
My boys,
Hooper?
Yeah.
Didn't you beat Thor and the current strongest man in the world? Hold on.
Yeah.
Didn't you hold 345 pounds longer than both of them?
Yeah.
So you got the strongest hands in the world.
Those guys are pretty strong.
I've been sitting next to the guy who has the strongest hands in the world.
Don't you feel better now than when we grapple? Like,
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, well, you have.
Meanwhile, Chin's behind the camera with the fucking neck bracelet.
Yeah, like, why did you choke me then? You did it the whole time.
Your fingers are the same. What's funny is your fingers are literally the same size as your palms, but your palms are little.
Yeah.
You got big old palm balls. But your hands aren't giant. You don't have big hands.
No.
You know what's good about the movie to Austin? Is that we are further from death.
That's true. Yeah, he can't strike as easy when he finds us. He finally gets his vengeance.
Yeah. Who knows? He might have like one last night out. This fucking goes for it, you know?
I'll tell you this, if he sends me any guy, I'll fuck him up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bounce him out.
No, straight to violence.
And like I've shaken a lot of pro football players' hands, big hands. Here.
Yeah, big hands.
Yeah.
Thor has big hands, so I figured he may be the most.
Let's watch this for a second. This is crazy.
The shirt to get.
Was 55.7.
And when I said
Mitchell Hooper.
Mitchell Hooper. Toxic what?
Mitchell Hooper's the current strong. Like he beats Thor and everything except for deadlift.
I mean,
Look at this. Look at this.
Hell yeah.
60.4.
Dude, they must have been like, what?
Yeah, they're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Wow.
I'm also a lot lighter than them. But it's different.
No, you're 100 pounds lighter minimum.
No.
And you don't train like that at all. And you're 10 years older. So, no, hold on. That's
what I'm talking about. I know you're Bam Bam. I know you're stronger than you. Bench press 225 right now. You could do it 30 times. You could do combine numbers right now.
Oh, yeah. Young NFL player. Have you ever bench pressed? Yeah. Really? Oh, now I'm sure you could do 225 30 times. Yeah.
I thought you destroyed most of the guys in the combine.
Yeah.
They shut out all the
Yeah, 70 cents. Yeah, I meant like 6'3", 6'4", that kind of shit.
Purify yourself in the waters.
Easy money. Anything under that's like, yeah, so not really huge.
Yeah, obviously, outside strength-wise, yeah. Strength pull-ups,
Yo, man.
That's
it's cool.
impossible. Well, I've never seen you.
Not so often. Sometimes I lift and whatever. I'm a bit of a power lifter myself. Nate Diaz watches these clips and shivers his tail. Oh yeah, he's watching the escape death. More like Brendan the big old hand.
Dude, I remember you did strict, because I did them. I did 30 pull-ups, and then you did
something out. This is kind of I do this. You do? When it's called out? You keep your hands more? It is a little cold. Snippy. Yeah. Go for it, dude. No, my hands are fine. I look at you immediately. Man, I'm good. Like, you have to stop yourself now that you know.
32 pull-ups strict. And that's a lot of weight, so, you know, but that's fucking crazy, dude.
It is kind of boring just for how it was. It's like they've made something interesting boring. Like, if he really is the world's strongest man, he never trained, but he's so much stronger than those two guys, you'd think that'd be kind of an interesting conversation. But this is, like, kind of, like, boring.
It's a good game.
Yeah, he's just like, my homie's gassing me up right now, but to just sit back while this is, you know, being said. What needs to be said. It's like contractually part of the show that, like, all right, last 3 minutes you're bragging about something that I did this week. Yeah. Every episode.
They're ready for the Arnold too, but with the strength stuff, it's like you want sports, all that shit, and then also jiu-jitsu. The jiu-jitsu really get your hand grip strength going. Yeah. But then also, I'm strong, but then also, but a lot of it, like the endurance, on the car. Like, the mechanic's hands are strong, and I'm always turning. Like, you're constantly like this, like, cut to him doing the gas. Yes, like for long periods of time.
I think a lot of it's the endurance. Yeah, it's endurance.
It's the endurance.
I'll tell you a hilarious story.
I left some batteries and track pads. I didn't take them out, and it exploded. And it's like, you can't even get the thing open. I should have given it a shot. Yeah, I fucked up. That's on your hands. Yeah, it's a teamwork. Yeah, teamwork. Yeah. But yeah, that's it for this week, dude. See you next week. I like how you dance. I like how you dance. No, you're dancing better than I am.
Good to see you, Dave. What's up, man? On my show back. Give my show back, man. Just come back. Come on, man. Okay. You know what? What? Why don't we all the time, every day? Nah, son. I've been looking for a sign that I want to change my life. What you do ain't like the way I think. You got your thing, and my thing. I'm trying to do my thing. If we can't speak our mind, maybe we can move it right. No living human beings that they say true. We can run with Joe Rogan, leaving here till Newsom's gone. Don't living human being, reacting C to triple C. What's I gotta tell you, man? Stop my favorite time machine. When you get here, boss, try to speak. Really surprising to me.
Welcome back. This one right there. Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. This week we watched Ari Shafir's new special, America's VR. I forgot it was called that. You know, and I won't give away what we thought of it. Yeah.
But I will say this: there's a message of positivity, and that's what this show is all about.
Yes.
Everybody knows that. But anyways, that's not why they're here. We also stream on Wednesday.
Yeah.
But that's not why they're here.
No, dude, not a chance. And also, we did not put sugar all over Ari's dick and say it was delicious.
It's true. We're not going to sugarcoat anything. Ever. Never. We don't do stuff like that here. So, start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Why is your brain not working sometimes?
My brain doesn't work.
Okay. All right, let's go ahead. I like what we did last week, so I'm just going to do the same thing again.
Oh, shit.
Scrolling down through.
Fucking remix. It's the remix. Oh, shit. I said that.
Why did you say that?
Because my brain doesn't work. I wanted to come up with a thing to say it's different. But I said it's the remix. Like our
Man, you are very scathed right now. You're not on scathed for sure.
I've never left this show unscathed. I've always been scathed.
All right, let's see this first one. Call that out. This is
scathed guy. Always been a scathed guy.
This was posted by H-Man.com. What does that mean?
I don't know why that made me laugh, but it did.
Each account is less than 4 hours old. The red bar. Joel? I'm going to let you go ahead and click on this, dude. Go for it.
You want me to read them?
Yeah.
Okay, so keep in mind, these are new accounts. And one of them was a hot tea. Your videos are always high quality and depth of thought. Thank you for dedication and talent. And then a bunch of emojis.
High heel, smiley face mountain. Sophia Green posted a shout out to Sophia Green. Ella Handsome. Okay, so a girl that has handsome in her username. Also very hot, right? What does it say? Your videos are always so profound and inspiring. Thank you for your creativity and dedication.
Laughy face, yo, devil emoji, devil mouse. You know, I mean, like, again, you know what I'm saying. You don't even have to, right? These are cats.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Your channel is a real oasis in the world of YouTube. Keep on making us happy with your work. Laughy face snowboarder.
The snowboarder is funny. That's really funny.
Why are they all either laying down or in a bikini?
I don't know.
All these profile pics. Emily Garcia, watching your channel is always an interesting and educational journey. Keep inspiring us with your content.
The hot dog next to a fucking window is funny. Or is that a window or a cabinet?
There's a mirror, a window, a hot dog, and a bell.
Or maybe just, standard stuff that you might put in the message.
Also a comment.
I'm sure I've never raised these images.
Yeah. He's like, why would I want to read all these hot chicks trying to get at me?
He just responds with like, give me embrace it.
Yeah. We've been talking about it. We're pretty upset with the amount of fake comments we're not getting. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, I'm okay with that.
Oh, really? I think I would like more inspiring. I feel like we inspire people. So it's weird that people don't comment that.
Yeah, you're right. We're just... I mean, I wish we were as good as TFK. They get these videos.
Another thing is only... Or no, never mind. I'm wrong. I was going to say only one of them didn't say inspiring. So I feel like Sophia's a real comment, but it definitely is. No, it's not.
No, no chance.
All right, let's see the next one here. That's an ad. This was posted by Barek Bam Bam. Papa couldn't make it. He had to take the chombies to Shogger practice. Oh, man. Is this the inauguration?
Yeah, it is, yeah. Because that's with Theo. I saw the video of him falling over or whatever. Briefly watched that. So the Paul brothers, Bonnie Crinchcliffe, Joe Togan, Theo, obviously going through some shit, and then guy in the back. Do we know a guy in the back? Yeah. Who's the guy in the back?
That's a beanie guy without feet.
It's Jamal. They invited Jamal. They invited Jamal on that fucking Papa, dude. What's up?
I mean, it looks like he got no sleep for sure, though.
He's tired.
Yeah.
From all the fame.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'm sure Papa would have been there.
I bet he's happy for them, right?
Yeah.
He's probably, so happy that they all got to be there and stuff. He does YouTube.
Yeah. This one's called Oh Papa, posted by Red Juanet. Anti-Hero Podcast posted this. Just saw Brendan Schaub blindly defend Tim Kennedy. That's pretty disappointing. Also, we would not recommend taking podcast advice from Brendan.
They got it.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'm assuming Anti-Hero Podcast is those Marine dudes. Yeah. Damn, they're funnier than him too. They more of a man, like serve the country and better at comedy too.
Yep.
Sucks to be Brendan, dude.
They shouldn't tell him. Don't tell the Anti-Hero Podcast his dog's name is Donald Trump.
He's so bad at podcasting, Brendan is, that if I like pulled him out of it, like if I stopped him from podcasting, I'd be like, you've done more. It would be like stopping Brendan from doing podcasts would be like saving someone from a car crash.
I mean, I would argue that he's good at podcasting. You know, relative to what else he's good at. You know what I mean?
Oh, like he's so bad at the other stuff.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. And I thought you were going both ways thing, because he's like really bad and also very good because we love it.
Yeah.
Which I'd also accept.
But here's the thing, I wouldn't go that way because have you tried listening to the Fire?
No.
It is like, even if it's like sarcastic or whatever, you're trying to be ironic. Yeah. No, it's unlistenable.
That's why I think the chefs for their service, you know, that's like, it's like any other hourly job. You work at kitchens, it has its ups and downs. Like the ups are obviously the funny clips you make. The downs are like, I can't believe I fucking have to listen to this shit sometimes. And even the only episode I ever watched really from beginning to end is the Glass episode. I fucking hated it so much. I walked away from that being like, I fucking hate Glass.
Yeah. But we almost stopped doing the show.
Yeah, we stopped, but you know, he's funny now, so time to change.
Let's see here. The next one is posted by MR Eisenman. 1 second, I gotta pause this. What the hell? What is happening in this? Bubba shows fear in his A's when homeless cats get mentioned during GFL interview.
Because I don't think about anything but what you're talking about. For example.
Now, the internet loves this guy. That's why I said we gotta get up here over here with Brendan Schaub's on the stream. I never thought they were actually Brendan Schaub down the MMA holes, considering that we already did
Is this a bad time?
The MMA holes.
That's the guy that interviewed Mark.
I'm sure you
They
get this all the time.
Oh, that's right. They sub on YouTube. Thank you, MMA Holes.
Shout out to you guys.
Yeah, you guys are great.
Part of all things fine, right? We're good now? Yeah. The internet loves this guy. Everybody on the internet loves this guy. Nothing but cats. But anyway, all joking aside, we did go for this on the show. And I mean, listen, you're all over, but you have podcasts and all that stuff. You got the NFL, you have to go back together.
Not the NFL. Damn, they're gadooshing him a lot in this. Wow. It's been 33 seconds. There's been some gadooshing going on.
This is that face when you say not the NFL.
Where are you going? I'm angry now.
Now I know why he has to have 4 nicotine pouches in his mouth. He don't fuck anyone up.
He does look very big. Like, this looks like he's about to kill this guy, kind of.
Yeah.
It says King on his shirt.
I mean, this guy's haircut. Listen, you know, I have bad hair.
You don't think it's good? I wish I could have any hair. Like I said in the last episode.
You would take that?
Yeah.
You would take that?
Yeah. It does kind of look like a poop. It's spreading out at the end. A turd with a tail. But listen, his hair is better than that guy's hair. That guy has the worst of all.
That guy does have the worst hair out of the 3. Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah, something's going on here.
I like his confidence.
Something's going on here.
He's just like,
yeah, he's like, they talk about him a lot on the internet. People love this guy. People love this guy. I gotta go fix my hair. Neither of these people care at all about Chubb. They're talking shit right to his face. He's like, he's not gonna do shit.
Yeah, dude, I'm on Chubb's side.
No, I like it.
Yeah.
I mean,
no, I love it. I think you ever made holes. This is awesome.
Cats, homeless, all that stuff right now. But anyway, all joking aside, we get called for this.
that was a laughter and fear a little bit, I think.
Good for him. Let's see. Let's get that
that face real quick. Okay. This guy leaves right away too. Right? Yeah, he's like, okay, well that guy is. He's like, all right, I'm out of here.
You have the NFL background, but you have a football background and an MMA background, and then you have a league like this. No brainer on there. And it's, you know, fighters, big names, welcome to the show. I know Black work. Take a test with some time. 25 times doing this stuff. I mean, you got so much stuff going on. 25 times. Yeah, I mean, it's more than those times. I'm rushing like prize. Hopefully, I get out tomorrow night. First contestant is a professor of African American studies and history at Ford University.
Brennan is a guy. He really, you know what? He really is that guy that works too much. There's some truth to that. I'm being serious right now because he has a lot of podcasts, and he's also the baseball coach, the football coach.
Well, no, you're giving him too much credit. He's not the baseball coach.
He's sleeping there.
He's on the ground.
Okay, but he's teaching.
He's got a cubby. That's all he wants.
He's got a cubby. He's not the coach. He's the coach. Okay. He's coach. He's not going there and being silent. Brennan's saying some stuff.
This is why Brennan's so awesome. He's not even the coach, and he has a cubby.
Right.
He took the cubby from the coach.
Yeah. The coach's stuff is on the floor. Brennan's stuff's inside. We're just like,
oh, Brendan must be here.
that's how he knows Brennan's here. But honestly, I don't really know what's going on here, but it sounds like Papa volunteered his time to help out fighters for some show. Now, obviously, he rips on everything, so maybe that's not true. But just face value seems like nice, and he completely ignored all the mean things hurled at him. He's like, listen, no brainer, I got to help out. That's not bad. Yeah. Good. This is good, Brendan? Yeah, maybe.
I like it. It could use big red chairs. So that's what I like Brendan the most. Big red chairs.
For sure. No chairs. So that's a negative.
Yeah. But yeah, shout out to them. MMA holes. We made some jokes. It was all jokes. And
that guy's going to beat you up. You're more afraid of him than Bob.
Dude, they'll choke the shit out of both of us at once. One guy will dismantle both of them.
The guy on the right does look like, he could beat us up. I'm not sure about the other guy. I'll take my chances.
I'll challenge you to golf, and then I'll feel confident in talking shit. Other than that, you'll fucking rip my neck off. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. The comedy tour poster years. We never know what we have till it's gone be. I mean,
do for a living.
Just even the drawing, so you know it's like on purpose. The drawing is the open face.
That is correct.
Yeah, he wanted this. Or he told the guy what he wanted, and the guy looked at his pictures, and he just mimicked the pictures.
Yeah. Phoenix, Arizona. I'm assuming that's either stand-up live or celebrity theater.
So the alien thing, Roswell's in New Mexico. Why are aliens in Arizona?
Because Joe Rogan does the alien thing everywhere, and he knows that it's popular.
So yeah, they're trying to get him to Rogan. That's always.
It's like out of both specials, he never mentions alien. I don't think I've ever heard Brendan Schaub talk about alien names.
Well, yeah, that's a bit above what what he thinks about. That's like on another plane, right? You know, he's like, aliens is just not something that he can think about or consider right now.
His name was Booker.
I just said the same thing.
Yeah, he said it.
No one will ever forget this one, though.
Yeah.
This was so dumb.
Yeah. Just, Dahmer. Okay, I was like, what is that noise? It's wild parrots outside. They're so fucking loud.
They are pretty annoying.
Yeah.
You can't get rid of them.
Michael's
invasive species, just like homeless cats.
This is, by the way, it does have like an AI art feel to it, but I feel like the only part you have to mess with is the face to put Brendan in.
I know the person that does socials for that club.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Spokane Comedy Club.
Wow.
It just, it's funny. Well, fuck it. It's just funny that that's, they had to post this tiger thing. The caveman, I'm sorry, not the caveman, the, Bigfoot is holding. If you go back one tiger thing, you saw this, right? Bigfoot drinks tiger thing. No wonder no one's ever seen him. He's not real. Illegally. Why did they sure?
Brendan Schaub, did you have fun 2023 tour?
hilarious. Did you have fun? Wow, that's. I mean, is this low self-esteem, brother?
Maybe.
I mean, maybe. What I'm thinking about is he just rips styles from people. He doesn't have his own style.
Oh yeah, another example of like this is like hype beast, cool guy, whatever. He's trying to get the Full Send podcast crowd to come out and see him.
It's just too much too. Like the picture is way too faded for a faded picture. You know what I mean?
Don't smile, okay? Like bite your lip, kind of. Yeah, pretty cool. You have 7 watches.
Look at that rock. Jules, let's see here. Next one. The Laugh Factory. That was recent because the Laugh Factory was new.
Yeah, remember when he was doing that? Oh, you must have forgot.
2023.
Yeah, bro, I remember him talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, I'm going to be in Covina. And people were asking me, so I was like, no.
Brendan Schaub.
This is Trash Panda.
Trash Panda. Should we look up what Trash Panda is on Urban Dictionary? No. Okay. You're right.
We know what it is.
Yeah, there's a lot of disturbing things about Panda that are recent. Yeah. Well, like what it signifies. What does it signify? Apparently, like elites doing things to people that aren't of age. And then they get panda eyes afterwards. That kind of stuff.
Panda eyes?
Don't look at it. Don't look at it.
The elites get panda eyes or the kids get panda eyes?
Oh. Let's see here. European Tour 2023. Oh yeah. Brendan Schaub. Who the fuck is that guy?
Irish tour. I'm Irish.
There you go. Dude, at least go once and then cancel the next one, dude. Jesus Christ. Maybe, what do you think it was like in the, you know how we did like the situation before? Or for Brendan Schaub's whole team? And they're like, they see like just homeless cats growing throughout the UK. And you're like, we have to cancel the tour. Do we give a reason? Brendan's like, no.
It's like the Hitler thing in that movie where they keep playing the subtitles and like puts a glass in it. Yeah, I mean, they probably just saw Matt and they're like, there's no tickets sold.
I don't think that's what it was. I feel like tickets were sold.
Yeah, two homeless cats.
Maybe too many people were loud online. You know, like a couple homeless cats doing the cat crack dance outside, being like, I can't wait to fuck up the show. And it's just like so much of that's going on.
It'd be fun. Brendan Schaub is so bad at comedy that it smooths tensions in Northern Ireland. The Catholics and the Protestants are like, he's fucking bad. He's fucking bad. He's hilarious. Oh, Barry Shaw's not coming anymore. Well, then, back, man, you fucking scumbag, pig, Protestant. I watched this fucking Northern Ireland rap movie. I wish I could remember what they called Catholics. It was so funny.
Skankfest. He did that one, right? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, did it skip one? Did you see that? It skipped one? Oh, right, yeah, okay. Whoa, he just drove by real fast right there. That was trippy. Stay in your lane tour.
You should have done that.
Dude, he did so many tour days.
He was really in stand-up. He's always been a stand-up guy.
Since a kid, he wanted to do
Looking at
stand-up.
it,
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's why, dude, I can't believe that. This is one of the best he's ever done. There's only 250.
That's such a bad picture, dude. And he's a great guy, but this picture sucks.
This looks very Laugh Factory-ish.
Yeah. And he's like spelling out Laugh Factory. Or that's a half C claim right there.
New faces.
Yeah, like a new face. Let's see. So we're supposed to be out too.
I'm sure.
Keep on Trucking tour. I remember that one. This is towards the end. This is when he got into the truck. No, he's been in the truck.
It is funny to have something that's towards the end be called Keep on Trucking. These names are kind of sad. Did you have fun? Trash Panda. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. These are like all warnings to him to stop.
Yeah.
Why am I doing the next one's gonna be like, why am I doing this?
I think you'd be surprised.
Is this thing on? Great, one guy. Great.
Stop talking during my shows.
Calling an Uber. Check spot.
Fired as a coach from the football team. Pull fire alarm. Relapsed. Let's see here. Sorry. Oh, rescheduled. Oh, okay. I was about to say. Jesus. These names are amazing. The Trash Panda, or 2022 for that one. Oh, he did. Stupid, dude. That was a nice little trip down lanes of memories, right? Wacky. I know, right? Let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard. Jealousy, thy name is Papa. You know, haphazard clips are always the good ones. What is that? What are these hats? I need a haphazard clip. I think this is an inauguration episode. Oh, I mean, they have American flag. Cowboy hat that, what's his face, that Luis, they come as a man. This is, Abraham Lincoln top hat kind of thing. Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam. Sorry, dudes. Listen, what if it's on purpose? That's right.
You had some pretty good seats, Brian.
I had some pretty Mr. Joseph Rogan seats.
Yeah, oh, that, okay.
Yeah.
I saw your seats and I went,
I
okay.
brought my nephew. Were you bummed because he loves to see it? Were you bummed out Swoopy was in the main event? No, not really. I don't. I mean, I should be. I know it would have been a crazy. It would have been a Umar. It would have been a really broad fight. Yeah, it would have been so high level. Yeah, high is what you want. Guy got cheated. You know, instead, Makachev's was minus 20. That's what you get here, main event.
I wanted to say mukbang. It's like mukbang did really good in that one. You can't give Brian anything, man. Can't let him have anything. Probably Brian didn't get to choose his hat.
Yeah, but you know, it's just so bad.
He's a clown, like he's like a bitch. Like Brian, just like do what I want, old or do what I tell you, you old bitch. Yeah, wear a stupid hat. He's in the corner. Look, that's what his face is like.
By the way, the fight you went to sucked.
Brian tries to make a suggestion and tries like, shut up, you old bitch.
I don't want to talk about those fights. They fucking sucked. You saw terrible fighters. What else you got, Chin?
And then he praises him. He's like, he's so funny. You're amazing. He's so good in Austin. But outside of that, it's just like, do what I say.
But even then, it's still the same energy. You have no career. Nobody likes you. What the fuck? I love you.
You're right. I missed that. It's like, yeah, that's kind of the subtext of that. This fucking monster goon is controlling my life.
Franklin was an exceptional young man. He was the valedictorian of
kind of like
high school
Tuckers, right? He's like, Brady, can you
won
stop
several
fucking up some shit?
scholarships, and became the first person in his family to attend college.
Let's see what else we got here.
Job and worked 14
Joe is
hour
clearly
days,
wearing
6
height
days a week,
boosters here.
quickly becoming the youngest vice president
You think
in
it
the
bothers him or
history
not
of
that
the
he's so short?
Viacom Corporation.
I think so, because
drug addiction that had plagued
he doesn't address it at all. He knows what's going on. And he clearly tries to make himself look taller. He lies about his height.
You're right. But he's not self-deprecating about his height, is he?
No. You know how, like, I'm self-deprecating about being bald, small teeth, graves. Big dick, sorry about that. I talked about hairy. We're both very hairy. You talk about your haircut with Blockbuster. I should have cut that for you. So, yeah, I mean, we're pretty nuts. He's a billionaire. I'm not kidding, bro. I just said that. I don't know why I said that. He's on his way. Yeah, he's very rich. He's 6'6". He's one of the most successful. He has a black belt in podcasting, right? And he's still, not secure enough to just like, he worries about his appearance more than most guys.
That'd be funny if he does like a Logan Paul video about not talking about height.
Did Logan do a racing ball?
Oh, but remember the Suicide Force apology video? Where he was like, I made a great mistake. You watch it. Okay, yeah, the apology video for not talking about height.
Okay, well, I hope you're listening, Mr. Joseph Rogan.
R.I.P. Let's see here.
This one's posted by Vicky for 3752. Okay, that's seriously what happened to her face. I don't remember this one. Oh, so her face is different now. This is Rosie.
I don't know, dog.
Let's skip it. Okay, this is. Oh, okay. I don't like hearing about this. You want me to read this? You read the title, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Herbie Hancock 619 posted this one. Annie Letterman bombs at her Annie and Friends show at the Comedy Store. Went to the Comedy Store Tuesday night because I saw Annie and Friends show was with Bobby Lee, Anderson, Bill Burr. As expected, the three were absolutely hilarious. But Annie was beyond awful. It was actually painfully awkward how bad she was. I had never heard her stand up and figured she was successful since she runs in that cookie circle. I read cookie with everyone else, but when I was sitting in the room and sounding awkward, it was an understatement. She kept going to her stool to look at her notes, and when she did that, it was sympathy to the silence. She tried to do crowd work, but we weren't giving her anything rightfully so. For someone who points fingers at people who aren't funny, she should make sure her hands are clean. It's an absolute disaster of a set. She stuck all the way into the room while Billy Goldberg came out to close the show and killed. My friend and I couldn't believe how terrible she was, especially considering it was her show. I guess you can surround your set with the right people that already did. So I know she's still great to look at. Just being her place.
I'm trying to tell you one word, dude. Pedestrian. Right? 100% civilian. All right?
They're I'm so glad you're thinking the same thing I was thinking the whole time.
I mean, you know what? Why don't you go ahead and tell them about it?
Well, no, fuck you, first of all, whoever posted this, because she's literally working on new material and not doing solid jokes.
Oh, yeah, that's the real. Yeah, I was going to go into a character. My bad. No, I'm not going to. I know, like, this is very obvious. She's doing new stuff. Right? She's very funny. Her stand-up is good. I wouldn't sugarcoat it. I wouldn't tell you that your dick is delicious. I've seen her be very funny. So she's, this is what comedians do. And there's only 250 to it. And who are you? Yes. To insult a modern day philosopher. Okay? Hey, buddy, you're a fucking homeless cat. Your profile picture, who even knows if it's there?
It sucks that Byron the kid summer is a lot of bots to post on your desk.
Or, what did you write that? Your grandma's basement? You fucking bitch. You brought those.
Let's see here. I'm reading comments now. 249 was that?
Like 250. I'm tired of you right now. What do you mean? God damn it. Is that an impression of me? I don't appreciate it.
Comedy stars that they bulldoze that place when Joe Blue John. Yeah, so they're just going to town. But no, I'd much rather see a comic bomb. Would you rather see a comic bomb or do good?
Well, here, I mean, listen, I'd rather see them do good, but like you're saying Andrew Santino is funnier than Annie Letterman? You're a moron. Like, his stand-up sucks ass. She's fucking funny. If you think that's where you lost me, sure, Bobby Lee and Bill Burr, they're great. They're great stand-ups, but saying if you were like, of course Santino was funny, that's something I've never heard anyone say. I've not heard a single person ever say, I saw Santino, of course he was good. It's just, that's not a thing.
I'll be more diplomatic. It is. Yes, I agree with you there. But I'll be more diplomatic. Santino's comedy is not funny. Yeah. Podcasts are very funny.
Yeah, no, I actually agree with that. He's very good on TV shows. He cracks me up when he's talking to people, but his stand-up is not for me. Not for me. There you go. Yeah, I don't get it, but yeah.
We should review him on the Patreon soon so I can understand where this comes from. Yeah. I've seen him perform at the Comedy Store, but he was killing it. So I was just like, it's not for me.
Exactly, yeah. But he's very funny on some of the podcasts.
Let's see the next one here. Posted by Boxinator. Nice gentleman. He's a Mustang guy and a Doodle guy. What does that mean? Let's see here. Sunday plus travel ball plus new cup. He's posting like a white teenager, like a white female teenager.
Yeah, he's too old for that shit.
I will say he's not doing paragraphs, which is something that I see that I'm like, he's got mental issues. You know, on Instagram, where they'll just post paragraph at the end, be like, in summary, it was a great trip. You know, something like that.
Dude, he's you know, any graphics he can do. He wants to be like influencer or whatever. You know, good.
I don't know what the second person is or why.
His friends. Oh, maybe they're just saying that's like what those kind of people post.
Wow.
Did you get tagged in that?
Oh, following Brendan Chop. Okay, so Wild Lagoon is following,
and the person that posts these. We're redacted.
Dark Horse is back from Seymour.
Is the dog named Dark Horse?
Congrats, my man.
Oh, he's the guy in the winner of the Mustang.
Oh, wait, so let's go back. So, family with the doodle. Oh, so it's the dog is the connection. That dog, dude, I feel like a fucking detective right now, dude.
Wait a minute, did he say you get the truck and you give me your dog? I'm so fucking tired right now, dude. I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna share it with you. I'm tired every show. I like this mystery, dude. This may not be a mystery to somebody who's has, but I am having trouble with this. I'll just be honest.
I like your conclusion, though. He fucking gave us the dog for the car.
Yeah, that's what I'm going with.
Damn, everyone else bought merch. Everyone else just got merch.
Gotta offer a dog.
Wow. Followed by Brendan Chop right there. And there's a link between all of them. So Wild Wheels follows Brendan Chop, follows Joanna, follows the winners of the car.
Maybe they work together and Wild Doodles bought the truck. I don't know. It was a car or a truck?
A car, Mustang.
Right.
And all of a sudden, the car or the dog is back. I think is what they're trying to say. And
yeah, I mean, there's something fishy going on.
That is wild. If we're getting it totally off base, please tell us. Not in a comment, but like DM us or something, because some people don't think they were redacted as fuck.
Dude, his closet must have a lot of clothes in it, man. He must have like a bunch of, because like he has so many shoes. Now he's like matching blue and yellow shoes go with the white and blue shirt,
and also the laces. He has a whole other closet just for laces.
I didn't notice that. That's redacted as shit, dude. Fuck that.
You got 8 feet though. Big dicks are about that.
How does it fit in those things?
Yeah, how does it fit in those shoes?
He's an idiot.
Wow, that's crazy, dude. They're faking truck giveaways, dude. Wow. But that's like conclusive evidence. Like, we can take him to jail now, dude.
Oh, you must have forgot. These motherfuckers must have forgot.
Alright, so this one's posted by Neon Belly. She's gone from cropping out the uglies to erasing them all together. That's a clear crop out the uglies right there.
You know, sometimes you want to be, show yourself. Or hide your, you don't want to be family out there, you know, right? She knew. Plus, she hates it. You guys post that, I said,
fucking day's terrible. I have a family. Photoshop is a problem, dude. Okay, so she's just posting pictures of her kids. Yeah, whatever. That one was posted by K9 Beats. What a bitch. Okay, what the fuck? Jackson Collar posted this one.
You can't tag him or something.
Oh, they don't allow everyone to tag him or mention him.
So, well, he's the most hated man on the internet. What do you expect?
Yeah. Dude, fuck Brendan Chop. It looks like I was commenting. You see that? He was commenting, dude, fuck Brendan Chop. Great. What happened? Oh, we got another What Happens Next. Yes. Posted by Icarus Lives.
We fucking live.
Yeah, we live.
This is fucking awesome.
Sometimes I call you late at night and I'm like, remember that one time on What Happens Next? And you're like, dude, I can't wait for the next one. And I'm like, I know. Let's see.
I was like, what is... And then I have another guy. I don't know his... Jason Gordon...
No, dude. Fuck that. No way. Jason Gordon-Levitt.
Well, let's be honest. Delia's getting a little bit of that CTE on him now. Jason Gordon-Levitt. I mean, it's pretty close to Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
There's a lot. That name is funny because I've heard it in stand-up before. Like the guy, the red-haired comedian Matt something. He would go like, "This is my impersonation of the Police singing Joseph Gordon-Levitt." He goes, "Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Joseph Gordon-Levitt." It's just a funny name.
Yeah, it's like, tell me your parents got divorced without telling me your parents got divorced, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, go get over it, dude. Go by Levitt or Gordon. Facts. That's facts. But both of them were cool. I don't fucking care, dude. Your name is complicated.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Ramsey? Corson Layden Levitt? Jason Gordon Levitt.
Gordon Ramsay. Jason in there? I'm so tired. That's what's funny that he says Ramsey. Jordan Jason Levitt.
Jordan Jason Levitt. Gordon.
Joseph.
For me, I'm way older than
God damn, twice. It would have been amazing if there was a third time.
Do you think he knows he's on what happens next right here? He's like, fuck. It's like an NBA player knowing they're about to be on Shaq in the hole. They're like, God damn it.
Yeah, that says probably is I'm gonna say that's a GNT. I'm gonna go 6. He's had 6 GNTs here.
And you guys, and I decided to run with Rockhold. I decided to sprint with Rockhold in the sand. Well, my legs have actually never.
I guess it takes away the explosion. Yeah, that's pretty redacted.
Is it takes away the explosion?
But my ankles and my.
Chappelle's like, I know that doesn't make sense, but I'm not going to say anything. Right. Oh, shit, dude.
How about me and Callie going back on the road? We're the
Canary in the tunnel. Canaries in the tunnel. Canaries in the tunnel sounds like a great name for a bug.
Yeah.
Try to read that.
Look how excited he is to say something smart.
How about me and Callie going back on the road? We're the canaries in the tunnel.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Yep. I hope they don't cancel this show. This show is so good.
Oh, you can't. It's the best show on fucking TV.
You did. Shout out to Icarus Lives, dude. This one
moved to Austin, babe.
This one's hosted by Khabib. Khabib time. Miss a shop, your hair.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, dude.
This is definitely the MMA holes because that's that one guy's terrible hair.
Oh shit!
Wow! Wow! So he just got a haircut.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, better than the weird thing he had going on before. No, I was gonna do Gadushu, please. I would never. But no, it's better than the thing where he's like, remember the thing where he's doing this? It looks like he's like, I don't know, like a Cowboys and Indians movie that's been having recently.
I remember the mullet.
That's what I'm
okay, yeah. I think he should go no facial hair. Have you ever seen Brendan Schaub with no facial hair?
Probably.
Yeah, right?
I think, yeah, we have.
I just think it'll do more for some time. Let's see what else we got here. That's a promotion. Max Powerbike posted this one. Bappa is finally coming to Texas.
He really does look like he's your Huckleberry there.
Dude, that's a big horse. How does he feel that thing?
Plenty of takeaways to have here, Chin.
You know? Let's see here. I definitely have spit all over my hand right now. In any facelift.
Man, come on, be cool.
Yeah. Maybe it's just the makeup.
I have no idea, Chen.
Yeah. You don't have to say anything. You just keep staring. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say. You know, like that's another show we can start. Like face the regions.
Right. Papa, you know, it's all the time.
Like, let's be honest. The hair makes you look different. First of all, right? Hair is pulled back, much like her husband.
Well, she's a goddamn round still. So, like, whatever, you know. Like, all I see right here is a woman, a beautiful woman that needs to take time once a week. Yeah, I'm being honest with you. So, you know, she looks like her mom is coming out with speedo. I mean, this woman, dude, not that speak. Yeah, let's be honest. No, she looks illegal.
I'm at the point, I'm at the age where,
someone could say I'm not million shots. Okay, let's see here. Confidence Search 8640 posted this one. Golden shower officially hitting rock bottom. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see. I'm going to keep going. Did someone take a sneezing pilot? That's really bad. It's fine, right? Yeah. That's how the door's open. I mean, dude, that's how you're pulling up on me. Dude, God, it's bad. You don't need to do like an intervention and he just wakes up on the table. Whatever happened, that's unforgivable. That's like black
it's okay. I know it's hard right now, but you're going to keep going. And I said,
I love how much Brendan's laughing.
It's fun. It's funny that he's understand why you leave all the really going.
He's jerking around like, oh man, there ain't no way around this, boys.
COVID restart.
Yeah, I did. I said, I hope you get nothing but blessings too. But what's up, Rabbi? What's up, man? How you doing? Merry Christmas.
Living the dream, my friend. I hope you have a wonderful day. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Of course, this is show your skill. Of course, you got the flow. Here's the mic.
Thank you so much. First and foremost, if you're not following me, you should be, because I follow back. I follow everyone back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view all my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Rabbi, shout out to you. Big shout out to you, and a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. I do appreciate you for coming up, because I hope to one day link with you and give back to the world.
100%. Thank you so much for your kind words. It's just a matter of time. 2026, that might be our year, my friend.
Yes, sir. I honestly have a token and a collection that I'm dropping on the 1st, and I will be updating the decks on the 1st too. So if there's any way that you can help me, if there's any way that I can literally get the word out, or any way that I can literally tell people.
Welcome.
That, hey,
Sonia, how are you, girl?
I'm doing this for the world. I'm doing this because, hey, I'm odd guy.
Hey, I'm in this space as well. Hello.
Couple guys.
Hello. Let me help our friend here, Odd Guy, and then I'll be with you. Thank you for joining.
That's what I'm all about. I got a family. I got 2 families. I got my family in real life. So that's what I want to do. What's up, bro?
Absolutely. Okay, so you're launching a coin January 1st. What's the name of the coin?
You want me to say it now, or do you want me to DM it to you?
I want you to say it.
Hold on. Let me pull it up. Okay. Pull up my name. It's going to be. Hold on, no. I had like a. Okay. At first, I was going to call it OG only, OG forever, or OG uncut.
Okay, they all work. Let me ask my next question. Do you have a link tree for your project?
No, sir.
All right, that's the first thing that you need to do. The reason why is when somebody types in whatever the name is, OG Uncut or any of the others, you want to make sure that you dominate social media, you dominate search engines, and you dominate AI. When people are using Gemini or Grok or ChatGPT to find out information about your project, we want it to have AI to have a positive take on it, correct?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. So what I'm going to do, Guy, I do this for anybody, not just people who are launching coins. I'm going to send you the and everything I tell you is free, the top 30 social media platforms you can have. And you may say, well, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. All right, we've got 7 days or so until you launch the coin. And this is going to give you the opportunity to set the foundation for some excellent results in search engines. You're going to dominate, of course, in social media. You're going to be able to put in some perhaps AI videos so that you don't have skeleton accounts, just basic, simple videos that say, hey, this is the token. This is what we're about. We want to give back. If you want to connect with us, here's the wallet address, etc., etc. These are just some, I would say, basic things that any project should have. So if anybody's interested in what these are, like you're going to want a YouTube account. That's the #2 website in the world. You're going to want a Gmail account for the project. And I understand you're still early. You may not have the name settled down yet, but you're going to want a TikTok. TikTok's the #1 trending social media platform in the world. You're going to want a Facebook. It's the #1 social network in the world. You're going to want Instagram, all of these. So I'll send you the list, and what you do over the course of the next week, you create these accounts. It's really important to do that. You will be shocked the difference between you Googling the name of your coin, whatever you want it to be now, and what happens in 1 month. In 1 month, if you create these 30 social media accounts, you'll have the top 30 results, because Google essentially prioritizes social media over maybe a website that you may have or a wallet that you may have. So if I'm going to just send it to you, it's free, and I'd love to help you in any way that I can. I want to see you be successful.
Thank you, sir. I will definitely get to work immediately. You see that, Billy? See what I'm talking about? Instead of replying, I'm out here making accounts. I'm out here busting my ass. And so that's more work. I'm doing it, brother. I'm doing it. So, in all seriousness, this is going to go up. This is going to be all pumpy, no dumpy. All pumpy, no dumpy. And so you might be down there laughing right now, but this is no laughing matter. This is very serious. So on January 1st at 11 o'clock, we will be launching the OG collection, and we will be launching the token, and we will be buying the decks, and we will be on multiple platforms. I'm going to be cracking back. And I'm going to be like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I'm not going to be taking that from Cersei. And I'm going to be, trying to go from there.
All right, guys, what platform are you going to stream on when you launch the coin?
Pump.fun, sir.
Okay, very well. Have you thought about multi-streaming on not just Pump.fun, but also perhaps YouTube, Kick, Rumble, Twitch simultaneously? It's free.
You can do that?
100%. It's multi-streaming. Rumble Studio, if you've heard of the website Rumble, they offer a platform that's known as Rumble Studio. It's absolutely free, and you can essentially take what's called the RTMP key. This is the real-time messaging protocol key. This is nerd speak, so to speak, for just something that the different platforms give you to be able to stream on different platforms. So yeah, you 100% can. And you've got 7 days to be able to kind of figure this out. It will take you less than an hour, or not even that. Like really, I've helped people do this in 10 minutes. It's not hard. All you have to do is create the Rumble account. If you have a YouTube account, if you have a Twitch account, and you have a Kick account, let's assume that you have those. Those, okay, if you don't, then that'll take you another 15 minutes maybe to create them. Then what you do is you just take a little code, or like just basically an address from each one of those. You put it in Rumble Studio, and then you can also do it from Pump.fun. And when you go live, you'll go live to all of them simultaneously. So if this is of interest to you, I'll certainly help you with that. And everything, again, that I say is free. I really want you to have a very successful launch. And why only have a very niche amount of people who are able to see what you're launching on Pump Fun when you can have the whole internet view it if you want?
Oh, that's going to be dope. Oh, man, that's going to be dope. Damn. So I gotta put all that in perspective. That's going to be really fun. It's going to be really fun. That's going to be really fun. I really can't wait now. So I'm going to get all of that going. I just Googled Rumble Studio just now. So your online streaming audio studio, everything you can start streaming. Okay.
100%, and it's free. And they have just a system that you just literally have to log into your YouTube. You have to log into your Twitch. They automatically get locked in. The one that you have to do a little bit of manual customization, it's not hard, is Kick. You just have to get the code from Kick to upload that. And then the same for Pump Fun. So when you're ready to stream on there, you'll be able to do that as well. If you want, you can do all of the video sharing websites on one browser and Pump Fun on another, if that's what you'd like as well. The Kick and Rumble and YouTube and Twitch, all of their chats will be unified. And it's not just limited to that. You could do it on X. You have, if you have the opportunity, well, I noticed you don't have a premium account. I don't either. I don't think it's necessarily worth it. But if you did, you can live stream on X on there as well. And about 33 other platforms at a minimum. So everything from DLive to Trovo, some that probably haven't even heard of. But in my opinion, it's best to multi-stream on as many different platforms as possible to get as many different eyeballs on you as possible. And especially if you're launching a coin, that's going to be really important. But at least the big four: Rumble, YouTube, Kick, Twitch. You want to have those, and then you're going to be live on video on Pump.fun. I can tell you just some advice. The first, and I don't know if you've launched Pump Fun coins before, but the first 30 minutes are so key to be able to get the word out about what you do. So when you set up your coin, you want to make sure that all your social media is already taken care of. So that's, you get one link to be able to put in for your social media. That's why your Linktree link is going to be perhaps perfect for you. If you have a website or whatever, that would work as well. But we can talk about all of this stuff on the back channel. Certainly, I sent you a message with all the information that I have for all that social media, and I'm always live 24/7 on not just YouTube and Rumble and Twitch and all the others, but I'm live in my Discord. If you ever want to come connect, we have some people from this club right now who have joined my Discord and are watching me right now speak to you live. So if you ever want to connect, you ever need any help, I'm here to help you, my friend.
Every time we speak, man, it's always so amazing. So Rabbi, I do appreciate you, and I can't wait to take this far. And thank you for your help. I do appreciate you, sir.
My pleasure.
I joined your Discord too. I'm literally going to hop in there later tonight, see if we can get a little talk
100%, absolutely. Yeah, and come fun. I know that you're probably aware you're going to get people who, if you want this coin to go long term, which I imagine you do, and you don't want it to just be a rug pull, there's just some basic stuff that I will review so that you can avoid any crashes and things like that, and have people involved in the long haul. And then I imagine, are you gonna, just like you have you're hosting a space right now, are you gonna host space on behalf of the coin and then shill the coin and such in different people's X spaces as well? Is that what I imagine the future is?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And it's going to be a long-term coin. So once the coin gets going, we will be launching our studio. We will be launching a business coin, and we will be launching a security coin on top of that.
Phenomenal. Any plans for an NFT at this point?
Yes, we will be launching an NFT on the same day.
Oh, okay. Then I'm glad you said that. Okay, so something really important. Do you have some of the artwork already settled as of right now?
Yes, sir. It's all in a file, ready to go.
Excellent. So what you're going to want to do, if possible, in that list of 30 different social media that I sent you, you're going to want to ensure that you upload maybe at least 10 different NFTs on Pinterest, on Imager, on Flickr, on Instagram, on let me think what else, Tumblr, just some of your basic image sharing websites. And the reason why you want to do that is because you want to ensure that your coin or your NFT populates not just in the search results, but also Google Images. That's a really important place that you're going to want to populate and dominate, so that when people type in your NFT to see what it looks like and they click on images, they're not just getting a bunch of random pictures, they're going to get actual versions of the NFT. So, we can talk about that too, certainly in the Discord. And I look forward to speaking with you and giving you any kind of alpha that I have been able to learn over the years, and excited to chop it up with you. So thank you for letting me contribute.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm a night owl, so I'll be there later, like after this. I'm gonna go to the liquor store. Everybody give me a couple of drinks. Then I'm gonna get toe up, because it's Christmas. So I'm gonna be up for a while drinking. But that's my plans. I want everyone to have a amazing Merry Christmas. Rabbi, you can just step in and be my mentor. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Just
100%. Okay. I will absolutely keep you company as long as you need. We will get together a really great strategy for your project. Anyone out there, if you haven't already locked in with my man, guys, make sure that you are. Make sure you're following him, and keep an eye out, particularly over the course of the next week, for some of the social media he's going to be dropping, and also keep an eye out for some of the images he's going to be sharing. Because you want to be early to those NFTs. You want to be early to the crypto drop. Honestly, you should be ready. Everybody who's hearing me right now, January 1st, 11 o'clock, like he said, when the crypto is going to drop, you want to be there. You want to ensure that it's in your wallet. That's the best time for you to be able to make money on this. That's essentially probably the time when it's going to be cheapest, and you want to make sure that you've got that in your bag. So everybody, if you don't have plans already, January 1st, 11 o'clock, be there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's going to be 11 o'clock Central Time in America. So I believe that's like 5 or 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in Nigeria. But I'll make sure to have a space up. Everyone, you can go to Odyssey's account. That's my main dev account. You can go there. You can see the space. You can literally set up a time, a reminder, and you'll be there. And then just move from there. I'll be there answering questions, because I am a walking AMA, and I will be answering all questions. I don't care what it is. What color is the sky? Blue. What are you doing today? Having fun with my family. What are you doing today? I'll be launching a token, launching a collection, launching this, launching that. I will be here, so it's okay. I'm not going to rug this, because this is my love. This is my passion. This is what I love to do. So, just everyone here got the alpha. Everyone here has the alpha. January 1st, not January 2nd, not January 3rd, not January 4th. It is January 1st. So lock in. Lock that date in. Get your money ready, and let's send it together. The earlier you are, fuck the music to answer questions, and I'll put the music right back on. I hope my boy Cersei there. Cersei, don't fade this, Cersei. Fade everything else, but don't fade this. I fuck with you, Cersei. I fuck with you. I miss you, man. We used to be in a Discord playing music, but, you know, I know we get busy. But, Saya, Philly, Rabbi, JJ, Celine, Cersei, Akaza, Mr. Ice, Black Boss, The Alpha, thank you so much for showing up. You can always hit me up. I am active on Odyssey's account and on the OG account. I am active. So if you ever need anything, if you ever need to reach out for anything, just hit me up. Just hit me up. I'm gonna go and make sure that my family is right. Then I'm gonna come back and check on my Web3 family. That's what I do. That's what I do every day, in and out. I tell them good night. I tell them good morning. I tell them good night, good morning. I make sure everyone is Gucci, because that's just what I do. That's just what I do. So, you know, let's just keep turning up. This is a long-term project. So it's okay to feel nervous at first, but this is all long-term. This is all for the love of NFTs and tokens. What's up, Alpha?
Sonia. All right, my friend. I know you're in the middle of this call. Sonia, I'm going to send you what I sent to our friend just now. I sent it to Odd, and I'm going to send it to you as well. And if it can help you. It's basically all the social media that I think that you need. I don't know if you can hear me right now. I know you're co-hosting as well, so that's a lot of multitasking. But I'm going to send it to you, and if it's of interest to you, you let me know. I'll help you until you're able to get it all done. And if you're unable to, or if it's not helpful to you, well, I want to know why, because it should be. It's good information for people. So I'm sending it to you right now. And if you have questions, I'm always here to help you. And I want to see you be successful. And if you need anything from me, let me know. So I'm sending it to you, Sonia. If you can, Sonia, check your messages. If you can't right now, I understand, just whenever you can. And I'm here to support you if you need help.
Most of his specific lexicographical and philological comments were either incorrect or unfocused. 12. The present writer added several linguistic observations concerning the language of the text in notes to Boyarin's article. However, the most thorough attempt by far to analyze the Aramaic language of this composition is to be found in a recently published article by Willem Smollett. 13. In order to understand Smollett's suggestions for the date and provenance of time, it will be helpful to first outline briefly Jewish Aramaic dialectology during the first millennium CE. Aramaic was divided during this period into two major dialect areas, which are Tent Mwa and Maya, each of which was further divided into dialects along confessional grounds. The two major Jewish dialects, JPA and JBA, are known to us mainly from literary texts of rabbinic literature, and to a lesser extent, also from a body of non-rabbinic and epigraphic texts. 9 CZ Fog, a new fragment of the Jewish life of Jesus, Tarbis 46, 1977 319 to 22, in Hebrew. Its signal is TSNS 200.
That's your I-95 mask, where the fuck is going?
I-95 mask?
Tarbis 47, 1978
I-95, dude. Oh shit! Interstate 95 mask. Yeah, is it? That's not even here. That's Florida. Is it? Yeah. Okay, I was going to be like East Coast. It is the East Coast. Okay, good. Yeah. Because that sounds like back home to me. I've never been a highway guy. I'm being honest. I can't say anything. I don't know highways, as you know. Yeah, I do. You know them well. Yeah, you're always telling me. This is a conversation we have. You're like, how do you get here? And I go, I don't know, man. And you go, the 10 to the thing, right? And I'm like, I don't know.
I've driven to the 95 from here.
Okay.
Ain't no way around this,
I think
boys.
COVID restarted.
Yeah, that's your I-95 NASCAR where the fuckers go.
Dude, that's a short check.
I know. How does he get dumb and come back? I wish that would solve it.
You know, and this is suspicious of Eric, honestly, in this clip. He said that, like, he shit a little bit. I'll let that slide, but a shorts checker? Is Eric having this issue where he farts so bad that he has to check to see if he shit himself? That's not good. That's definitely not something. If you do that, if you have to check your shorts to know whether you pooped your pants or not, you shouldn't be talking about chicks in a pool.
That's disgusting.
Yeah,
but also I think you're getting their name wrong. Meaning, I'm pretty sure. No, that too. But Diddler's the one that said you should a little.
Oh, okay. Well, Eric said the suspicious thing.
He also said you need to get a colonoscopy.
Yeah, I don't. Why? Yeah, that's weird too.
A little bit, because now when I fart, it smells like I need to go to the doctor.
Well, let's face it, since JP.
I was like, okay. What phone to the AI? Where is this? And where were they standing when they took the farted again?
So they farted twice?
They said at the bottom, farted again. Damn, dude. Picture. And you can figure out where anything is. So I think it's like, you don't want to do that. No, but I think that when you're like, I think that part of, you farted again. Did he really? Oh, with that thing. I didn't smell it. I want to feel this. You know what? It's like that was like a warning shot. That smile. I need colonoscopy. You need a colonoscopy. Yeah, can you pull it to the head?
In middle school, we had to do like a geometry project where we built our dream home and it had to be to scale. And one thing I wanted that still is like in my bucket list. I want a pool with a glass floor that like you can move.
It smells for a little bit.
So you can on top of it to basketball. You can see. Yeah.
And just fucking say that.
Yeah.
But I want a basketball court, and then so here's the deal. I don't know what you're saying.
They wanted to like end the show early, so they're like, let's do a fart bit. Like we all like pretend like we can't take it. It'll be really funny. That is rock. I don't know. I mean, shit, poop, stuff. Like, and then Brendan farts on twice if he really did. I don't know.
Yeah, you're becoming like a conspiracy. You become a conspiracy theorist at the wrong time.
Okay.
I feel like you for sure farted.
Yeah, probably. I mean, did Brendan Schaub fart? Yes. Have you ever? It's probably 90% of the time, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think it's fucking friends for sure. But the way that they're all reacting, I don't want to deal with this shit. That's
He's a childish man with a child's brain.
Yeah.
You know, his brain is operating at like 12-year-old or something like that. So he's like, farted smell bad. Caveman humor.
Yeah.
That's his shit. That's his fucking go-to. So just a standard show, standard golden hour.
And I'm cool with you getting mad about the smell of a fart, but don't get mad about the sound of a fart. You know what I mean? Let's grow up a little bit, right?
Yeah, I guess you can't really control, unless it's like, if it sounds like you're ripping a fart on purpose, like,
oh yeah, if you're fucking doing like a goddamn like Mach 5 face where you're like in trying to fart, don't do that, but don't get mad about the noise.
I usually feel bad for somebody rip a crazy fart. I'm like, oh, they can't control it.
Yeah.
You know, like maybe that's how you feel about Sean.
Yeah.
He has no control. He's just smiling because
You should be his lawyer, dude.
Tiger thick side effects farting. It says that on the side. May cause farting. May cause toxic.
I got Cameo. So Cameo, headphones on, Icarus lives. What happens next?
Yeah, Sonia, can you hear me?
Let's see here.
And I put it on $1,000 because I saw other people would put them for like $50 a tube. Here's the deal. I'm not recording personal messages for people for like fucking $30 a month.
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
The fucking fall gets me. Even when people are like bad people, there's always something about the fall that I'm like,
And if you're like happy about the fall, yeah, I'm a little suspicious of those people. Where somebody's like, I feel bad.
okay. When you said that, that made me realize something. most of the time, I'm not happy for the fall. But like, today I saw this picture of Dan Snyder, you know, the owner of the Commanders. The owner, he looked really sad, and it said like, happy with Commander's success.
Can you hear me?
And the joy that I felt.
Okay, yes. So Sonia, I sent you a message. I know you saw it. And when you have a chance, create that social media. It's going to help you as a really a Web3 marketer. It's Web 2, but it's going to allow you to be able to promote people's projects and yourself very effectively. Does this make sense? Okay, but you're a content creator, right? I mean, that's a marketer. If you don't understand that, you should. You're a content creator, but you need to put that on some social media, right? Yeah, so you need places to be able to put it. That's a marketer. No, I understand. I absolutely understand. But why limit yourself to just Instagram or just TikTok? Why not ensure people see it on Reddit and on Snapchat and on Pinterest? Pinterest is a bigger website than X is, if you didn't know that. It's giant. X is the 16th biggest. Twitter or X is the 16th biggest social media platform in the world. So you should recognize that there are a lot of others that are bigger. And if you want more people to see your content, even if you don't want money for it, you should have all of the different platforms. And on top of that, you don't want somebody stealing your content and impersonating you. Somebody could very easily take what you're putting on Instagram and create their own Snapchat account and just say, hey, I'm Sonia, send me money. X is good, but X is only the 16th biggest social media platform. You're welcome. And I'm here to help you. If you have questions, come back and keep me updated, okay? You're welcome, madam. Oh, I'm just shilling myself in different spaces.
The entire phrase reads
Absolutely.
if you come tomorrow. 22C Dalvin, GJPA, 8123 CEPS, GBA, 49. 24 This is a typical BA form, CDJBA, 178 AF. Number 2. WLIP. JPA employs either NK or O1T. C. DJPA. ADFF. 25 M1T. G336 colon 4. The South Fork Gallery. GJPA. 300. 26 The statement of Smollett. Aramaic dialect. 26 That the prefix dash occurs in JPA to express volitional modality is completely incorrect. This prefix never occurs in accurate JPA texts. 27C Dalvin, GJPA, 260. 28C Dalvin, GJPA, 350. 17 1.1.7 iverbal stems. In addition to the retention of IAs in TA and JPA, there are many more examples with its assimilation as in JBA. AW11 DIL K, 191, 13, MNK, G336, 11. BW assimilation of T29, YIN, 192 colon 5, NNDK, 26, NNDK, 194 colon 2, G336 colon 16, MLC 195:1. 1.1.82 m.pl VB WN top JPA 30T NKN 194:15 L1TMN 194:18 L1JL1M 195:15 TYN 195:16 1.1.92 m.sg Imper a bird JBA 31 T 196:2 G336 10 January 1st 10.3 m.pl.pf. All forms have the classical ending found in ta and often in JBA but not in JPA 32 e.g. TK 186:9 and JFK 186 11 1.2 nominal forms 33 1.2.1 m.pl forms. The dominant morpheme is as in JBA, while only a few examples OFLOW, ABS, NN, DET, as in ta and JPA occur. AW.T ta, JPA-T:1, 186:11, T:(IU), 189:9. BWJBA, e.g. at 1N, IKNJ, 186, 19, N, 190:23, LK:INJ, 190:26, C7, J, 191:6, 7, 191, 1, 9, 7, N, 191, 10, N, 191:30, 7, 192, 11, Yin, 193:9, DETWN top, JPA, K, 7, 189:27, KLT1N, 192:30, KN7, 196:3, 1.3 pronominal forms, 1.3.13 m.sg, sub, PRON ta 34, I11, Y, 188:26, I11.7, N, 186:30, JBA, IL7, N, 186:28, ILYJ, 195:22, Lid IL, 186:20. 1.3.2 POSS sub. Endings top, JPA 35, 3M.PL. Tril L, 191, 11, TIIJ, 192:22, JBA 36, 3F.PL. KNJ 7, II, LJ, 190:26, .37 1.3.33 m.sg. ACC sub. Ending FOL 3M.PF. Several types occur in time. AJBA 38 I1 underscore, I11, NK, 188:21, I11, OJ, 188:27, I11 JCK, L, X, G337:3, Beta 39 II underscore, ILWN, 186, 14, ILJJN, 187:22, IIL7, LLL, X, 188, 14, LIJ, 194:26, IINJFK, 194:31, LIJ, G337, 14, IL, OJ LDJT, H335B5, CJPA 40 ILJ underscore, IIJ:I, X, G336:2, IIJNNK, G337, 14, ILJJNK, G338:2, 29 CEPS, GBA, 50 FF, 30 in JBA. There is no final note 31 CD JBA. 100. The initial Aleph is retained in both Ta and JPA. C. Dalman, GJPA 300, DJPA 43, 32 C. Dalman, GJPA 254, 33. It may be noted here that the phone and comma 191, 14 does not have a pleonastic ending. As stated by Smollett, Aramaic dialect 69. As correctly understood by Deutsch in his edition, the scribe added an interlinear to correct the first erroneous dash ending, and to the correct.
Planters, they got 714 million trees planted in a single day. That is incredible record. We are not stopping there. We don't just have Ethiopian government as a partner now. We have 11 different countries, which have all come together. Getting calls here again. Is it about that time? I have no idea. Okay, actually, I got about 91. Okay, we got that. I've never seen it before.
GJPA 387. 40 C. Dalman, GJPA 381. Note that all of the examples occur in Ms. G. 18 Michael Sokolov 1.3.43m.sg/PLACC sub. Ending FOL3m.pf. Top, JPA 41, TLW 186:8, TLLNL 186:25, TLIIC, RMLY, G336A, 1.3.53f.sg, ACC sub, ending FOL3m.pf3y verb, JBA, top, I1NLC, 192, 18, 42, I1NLC, \94:7, I1T, 195:7. 2 syntax 2.1. 1 CT plus participle. This symptom is employed only in JBA 43, YI, 1 CT, \86:13, 29, M, 1 CT, 191:22, I1, 1 CT, 192:2, 1 CT, 192:29. 2.2 Kettling syndrome, JBA 44, TNIC 1 CILCNL, 186:27. 2.3 Indeterminate forms of nouns. As in JBA, the determinate forms are always employed, except in specific syntactic usages, e.g. I1:1 ILCIC1, CN, 190:17, I1Y1:1, TY1:1, 191:12. 2.4 Position of deictic pronouns. As in JBA, these are always placed before the noun 45, e.g. IC, IYLC, I1, 191, 13. 2.5 Use of ACC marker N. This symptom is used in Ta and JPA. A independent 46, LTLNNLC, 195, 18, equals I1 LTLMNL, K29:22. B. WPRON sub. LI1NLY, 193:5, I1NIJ, 193:8, I1NICIJIC, 193, 11, I1NIJI, 193:12, I1MIC, 194:10, LI1NTLN, 195:1, I1NPMIT, 195:5, LI1NYIC, 195:13, NLNLN, 195:15, I1NNLC, \95:18, I1M1, 195:22, I1NMI, N1N, K29:22, I1N1, 1. 335B5. 2.6 Use of ACC marker dash. This usage is common in all of the Middle Aramaic dialects. A alone. 1C1YLJI, LLM, LCL, G336. I1C. I11C 1Y1 I1C 11C 192:7 1C1ITLL I17 1CE I1 197:8 etc. B. W proleptic PRON-1C1YLJ7 LLM MNLC 186 14 I1NLC 19126 I1YT I1C 192:14 IC MECLC G337B3 etc. 2.7 Use of independent pause. PRO and dash, both forms are employed in the texts. The former is used in TUT and the latter in JBA and JPA. 47.3. Vocabulary. The following analysis of the vocabulary of Thai shows that most words which are peculiar to a particular Ma dialect are found either in JBA or another Maya dialect. 48. A large number of additional words are known specifically from TUT. The following are the examples. 41 C Dalman, GJPA, 385. 42 in LPA, the end. Is in dash, e.g., W1M, Dalman, DJPA. 43 C DJPA, 976. 44 C DJPA, 612. 45 CGJPA, 368. 46 Malik, Aramaic dialect, 54, incorrectly states that IT does not use this independent phone. 47 CDJBA, 327, DJPA, 145. 48 Malik, Aramaic dialect, 60, suggests that K11 is borrowed from Syriac.om. This is entirely unlikely. The passage reads, KL1:111, KL11, K29:25, where it is a clear corruption. 3.1. JBA vocabulary 1. KDWWI. MK to grasp /garment 194:6. Similarly, Sem to IB and Saprot LM11 text reads KC KDWWILILI1 LIUI LJ 147:24. This phrase is exactly like the Genic phrase NDWW1. NN1CILIUI:.492 dash MNPE. To hold back, retain 191:24. 29. The text reads, NOINKLIMCNLIONOLK1TMNN1L1. There are among the Luish people those who retain the penis in the mother's womb for 12 months. This meaning of J and KP is known elsewhere only from Syriac. 53. WN someone, person, 191:2. This form is characteristic of May of 51 occurring in LBA and MA. 52:4. Dash colon INN to contain. Have. The text reads, NLIK1JINN, 191:23. This is a JBA usage. 53:5. Anna. NLIN Great God, 129:26, 335B6. The phrase is known from JBA.54.6. N1JNY, 192:2. This word occurs only in LBA, while LPA has LIO. 7N01JN to recite an incantation, G336, 15. 193:23, while this idiomatic phrase is documented in both LPA 55 and LBA 56, its use here with BABS. Form N1J may point to MWA origin. 8KNYWNLILI. At that time, 194. 12. In contrast to Smolik 57, this adverbial expression does not reflect LJLA, but is perfectly good LBA and occurs often in texts. 58.9. KNN1NN places.
191.8. This is the JBA line of the noun K and K, occurring also in the other Maya dialects 59 as opposed to the pi. T and N in the MWA dialects. 6010. OMLIO11J1GM 137.1. They pray to the Lord of Prayers. 191.10. This is a thoroughly LBA expression composed of
It's fucking Sicily, bird. It's fucking Sicily, bird.
126. Ginsburg's attempt in GSI 337 into /.I to understand this word as a Cox crest should be completely rejected. Besides the fact that the parallel quoted here from TMLLLK supports the known meaning of this word, DJBA 1126 his attempt to connect this word semantically with Aramaic KN, L is far-fetched to say the least. 50 CF, /.low comma, DM, he held the messenger back for 3 days, Paul Vision, and Gregory Ibar Hebrew Chronicum Syriacum, Paris, Maison 1890, 390:21, SL 25, RNNG.3. 51 it occurs also in La 1I1 Li MD, 353. 52 CDJBA, 119. Contrary to Smalek, Aramaic dialect, 44. This is not a phonetic change from 1I1LLC, but probably reflects official Aramaic 1I1K which later disappeared. JPA only has 1I1L1C. 53 CDJPA, 127 MNG. C. 54 CDJPA, 133. 55 CDJPA, 305 MNG. 3B. 56 CDJPA, 669 RNNG. 5. 57 C Smalek, Aramaic dialect, 60. 58 CDJBA, 1168. 59 CDJBA, 179. 60 CDJPA, 81. Both the word I, prayer as well as the phrase ICJ to pray are well attested in JBA 61 and are also found in law. 62 as to the expression I, 1. Ginsburg pointed to the Hebrew expression CL, male, YJ merciful one occurring once in Mishneh Hebrew in Leviticus Rabbah and contended that it is an Aramaic calque of this phrase instead of the more common Aramaic IOC, point 63. The Hebrew phrase there reads in its entirety. IL, NMLD pound LLJYLLCI, IL. YJTIC, the merciful one does not smite the souls first. Lepar 17:4. And Margulies, B. 378:2. While this is clearly is an epithet of God, it is also certain that its literal meaning from the context is Lord of mercy. However, in view of the first part of the Aramaic phrase in time, it is clear that this cannot be its meaning in this text where it should rather be translated as Master of Prayers. To the best of my knowledge, this Aramaic phrase is unattested anywhere in JBA. However, its Hebrew equivalent is known from a Babylonian Selilot prayer from the Genic period. C1.lil, YJL. L1.LVLGLCCOLL1.L. May the ones who bring in prayers bring in our prayers before the Master of Prayers. 64 i.e. the angels are implored to be intercessors in bringing the congregation's prayers before God, who is the Master of Prayers. 65 Moreover, we should also note that this exact phrase actually occurs in Ma, another Maya dialect. ICNLCLCJ 0 Lord of Prayers, 0 Lord of Petitions Lichvarsky, ML188:1.
6611. LCL, owner of a garden. 186. 10. 67. The form known from JBA is nearly always LCLL 68, although LCLL is also attested. Note that the variant form ICLL 193:24 is found also in JBA and in SY.6912. JILSO 187:29. 188:12, a typical JBA word that is not found in MW 8.7 degree. The SY form pill 189. 10. 71 is employed once. 13. LDLK lil those people 194:30. This is a typical JBA phrase. 72:14. Bound LPA if to transform, be transformed. The text is read. Pound lil 11:1. ICLJ1C ICJYK ILG when God transformed that fetus into a stone. 191:18. KLJ1C MMBIILMJY1.LJ mil ICJYLCL Lil C that Venus which was into 61. The MW8 dialects only have the meaning mercy for this word. DJPA 521. 62 CDJBA 1069 MNG 3. 63 CGSJ 329 and to 1.12. He is followed in this interpretation by Smolik. Aramaic dialects 68. For the use of KJM as an appellation of God in JBA, CDJBA /069. 64C Israel Davidson ETAI EDS Sinner Arsonagia Jayon Jerusalem Reuben Mass 1970 in Hebrew D 357:21 Daniel Goldschmidt and HTYNLC1T1 L11PIC Low 1J I11NDD Jerusalem Mosad Harakko 1965 1616 65. Note that in the following line God is called 11Y/1TT 66 CMD 251 67. The original meaning is gardener. 68 CDJBA 281 69 CDJPA 133 SL 249 70 CDJBA 382 71 CSL 342. The form P occurs also in JPA, CDJPA 165, where it is a defective spelling for 1 colon. This is unlikely here since K employs plain orthography. 72 CDJBA 388. Note, however, that the more classical Aramaic form 1IC, well known also from top, occurs in the CONF-lated phrases L, ICTTJ1C, 195, 13, and 11C LICI1, 186:24.
He has just a bad feeling about this.
Daughter's womb was transformed into a stone, 191:13. This meaning is attested in JBA 13 but not in JPA 13. KNLFM now, 195, 17. This word occurs only in JBA. 7416. ILF to encircle, 195, 1. 191, 13. This root appears occasionally in JBA with /1.75. The morphology of the form with assimilation of T as well as its meaning agree well with the attested form in JBA. 17. KLM, LLTYTL to place iron monocles upon ESO. 193:6, G336:1. This specialized meaning of kin, L is found in Maya only in JBA 76 and in SY 17. The meaning of dash on TYTL to place upon S0 is documented for JBA .7818. 1C1.L, Y, comma,
Everyone, 189, 10. This is a ubiquitous term in JBA 79 not found in JPA, which uses IC1.ly, 0.8019. 1.L, anything, whatever, 190:2. This is a common phrase in JBA Y20. ICI, ICL. Stock of a cabbage, 194:982. G337B483. In spite of the incongruous small size of this plant, this reading, which occurs twice in the Aramaic text as well as in the later Hebrew tradition of time, should not be amended to IC, as was done by Smollett. 84. The text here brings to mind the tradition concerning Haman who was hanged on a thorn bush. 85. Something which is especially relevant in light of the comparisons in the Midrashic literature between Haman and Jesus. 21. K1.L would. This form of the pronoun is ubiquitous in JBA 86 both alone, 189:23, and WFOL noun, e.g. I C1C1.L what kind of healing, 129:12, 0.8722, KMK1.L lords, but of K1.L, 186:24. This form used in JBA 88 as opposed to the bud. L1.L found in JPA 8973 CD JBA 388 74 CD JBA 391 75 CD JBA 363. This has no connection with JPA which employs the 76 CD JBA 930 MNG 3 Romanian 77 CSL 1235 MNG 2.C.1 78 CK2 KY1 NJYQID 73A 21 JBA KLJ 84C Smollett 68. There is only one suggested interchange of this type in JBA, viz. KIC, CDJBA, 809, and an ad hoc emendation on that basis in light of the strong textual tradition of KII is extremely unlikely. A later Hebrew version of type reserves the tradition found here, YMK, MIJWYYK Lily Y, U120:21, ABC Esther Rev 9:2, 14B, and SYAP 182-83, 86 CDJBA 634, 87 CDJBA 635,
It was true, like pure joy. Seeing bad things happen to him, I'm very happy. Most of the time, I agree. Like Bill Cosby blinded in jail. I'm like, dude, tight. He's blind at the right time. That is awesome. Yeah, he totally deserves give him malady. Bill Cosby, if anybody deserves biblical maladies from what they've done, it's him. His legs should just fall off. Somebody should beat him. I hope he's not selling over $30.
Shit, hurry with your birthday. Bruce Lee here. Live it up. Nets. And send it to him. And then you get that for fucking $30. It's not worth it to me. Oh, really, dude? So I put it up. I was like, what's the most I can charge? $1,000. No way I'm doing it for less than $1,000. No fucking way. I want to be the most expensive guy in Canada. Don't give a fuck, okay? I'm not doing it. Alright? I'll make money other ways. Paul Mitchell, 150 points, fine. Brian Allen, $100. The fuck are you doing? The fuck are you doing?
This is rough, but it is making me laugh, so I'm a liar.
Doing this once a day dissolved the pumpkin bonus, and I can
Hey, GJ, heard it was your birthday. Man, Chris D'Elia here. Live it up.
164. Is that pounds? Yeah, so that's probably $200. I don't know, dude. Hey, Michigan version rights.
Chris D'Elia here. I'm not doing it. There's no way I'm doing this for myself. No fucking way. You think I'm gonna do it for 50 grand? You're out of your fucking mind. I want to be the most expensive guy I can. Don't give a fuck, okay? It's not worth it to me. Okay?
Nice expensive quad. Like Russell Brand.
I'm gonna work personal messages all day to make fucking $700. You know what I'm saying? This is not my bag. Also, no debts.
Can you imagine? I mean, I would $700 to make 7 messages. Sign me up, baby. I'll fucking do it for 25, dude. There will be cameos. Like if I have anything, there absolutely will be $25 cameos. Yeah. My fucking girlfriend would be like, "Can you please come to dinner?" I'd be like, "I need to do 20 more cameos." You can wait in line. I'll walk the dog when I'm done with cameos, okay? Or maybe I'll do a cameo while walking the dog. Shut up.
Yeah, dude. I would do cameos for $5, dude.
If I needed to, 5 is no debts. 5's a little low.
Somebody clips
Five's a little
years to it.
In a tough spot, sure. Real tough. 5? Dude,
I love talking to people.
I know. I'd rather talk for free than 5. If I'm going to charge someone 5, I'd rather just fucking talk to them, dude.
You just call it me, dude. I see you on the phone.
Hey, I just want to say happy birthday, dude. Happy birthday. Joaldo is a big fan. Fucking 8 inches. Goodbye.
Well, that's sad, dude. Yeah, I mean, he dug his own grave.
Yeah, he did too.
He's like talking about how he's gonna be the most expensive cameo. Oh, really, dude? Yeah. J Holly 08 posted this. Spotted in Sri Lanka. Do I go visit? Kinda dicey. Fair place never been. Papa's place. Oh, nice. Dogs are not allowed. That's great. You should never dress harder than the bride. Posted by Financial Skin 4669. That's fucked up. All right, let's see. I'm just gonna leave this here. You be the judge. Posted by ABTB12. Anti-Electric Vehicle Club. In 2024.
It's crazy that he can just like. There's so much stealing of other people's ideas. It's like he's purpose. And how does he do it this much?
Why does he do it?
That's another question. Why? What's the motivation?
Yeah. It's quite clear that original ideas do better than stolen ideas, but he just can't stop stealing.
And he's so original with like English, not on purpose, but like he messes things up in ways that people have not messed up before. The creativity doesn't, it's only in that area though. It doesn't leave that arena.
Yeah.
In the English language, he's like unmatched. He's like, what's his face? He's like, who's the famous linguist guy that's a super left wing? He's still alive. He's like in his 90s. Not Howard Zinn. That guy died. The other guy. Norm Chomsky. No, I almost said Norm. I almost said Norm.
You did.
I did? Fine. Noam Chomsky. Brennan and Noam Chomsky very similar when it comes to linguistics.
Noam Chomsky should go on TFAK.
Oh, that's weird. Now you're cooking with oil.
It makes you think, like, did Shakespeare mean to make all those words? Or was he just like Brendan Schaub and had CTE? Or was he writing?
Billy Shakespeare, Noam Chomsky, Brendan Schaub.
Beans and cheese. Let's see here. Promotion.
This is posted by Penis Poop 69. Best friend, here's 16 photos of me.
Penis Poop 69.
Yep. This is a picture from a wedding they went to. I went to high school with Brendan, class of 2001. And you, through my sister, verified by Mods AMA. They are dead now, posted this. I had quite a few classes with him too. It has been a long time though. Edit. Well, sorry to be a letdown, folks, as I don't have any juicy stories. Just wanted to give you kind of a glimpse into the person I saw him morph into. From high school, I don't think people change much, except this guy. Holy fuck, he never say anything condescending or wear a shirt that says Anti-Electric Vehicle Club. He was a normal, if just above average guy that most people knew and liked. Never tried to piss anyone off. CTE is real, and I don't know if he has it, but y'all can be the judge of that. I'll answer more questions in a few hours if something comes up. Sorry it was a letdown.
Oh, that's sad. Jesus.
What was it like? Be cool, dude. Laughed my ass off. We had creative writing together. IIRC, what does that mean?
I have no idea.
In case I am redacted company. He was not a bad student. He seemed relatively above average at the time, but you know, that was before the punches to the face, I guess.
Really? Above average? Jeez.
Based on your observations in the school, do you believe you got a 32 in the ACT? Be honest. B. Possible. I don't think you can get on student council, etc.
This can't be real.
But he never stood out as someone that
Like what? You can get into this guy's a redact too. Student council is just popular. Yeah, vote for that popularity. I know because I lost.
I mean, ACT was only to say he wasn't a dumbass back then, at least. Okay. You don't. Okay. Let's see if there's a nice comment had anything good. Never met him.
Yeah, I think we're good. That may change your fuck last thing.
Nice. Sorry.
Was he a sink pisser back then?
Real question. Yeah. The story doesn't take much. You got some juicy details. It drives me nuts. Man, almost cats are awesome.
They asked him. I don't want to go back to it, but someone asked him. They said that he claimed he worked as a janitor back then, and they said true. Such a hilarious claim. I think he's saying that he fucking worked as the fucking janitor at his high school. Like, no, he didn't, dude. He did not work as a fucking janitor, dude.
Well, with that, that's the end of the show.
All right, see you next week.
14. 107 C Jastro, 1,242, 108 C DJBA, 940 DJBA, 451.
Calabasas, California, keep on practice, give me my raptors. Oh my man, Mr. Whole Foods, dip in your nacho, finger and cheese, Mexican, walk me home, you are here, Mexican, throw Cheetos, walk me home, to my Stop at my favorite time of the week. When you get me here, Papa, try to speak. Really surprised to be better at me. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. If you join the Patreon, you get early access to this show. Never heard of it. That's not why they're here, though, right? But I'm burying the lead. What's going on, Jordan?
Oh, we have hats.
Look at this.
Yeah.
What do you think of these?
We're not selling it though. It's for us.
No, yeah, it's a fan. Wolfcat with a gun, shout out to him for getting these two amazing hats. I really like them. Let us know what you think in the comments. Maybe there's some way we can eventually have merch and sell you these.
AKA Troy McClure, AKA Brendan. His name is actually Brendan.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Another Brendan. Brendan. Anyways, that's not why you're here though, right? You guys are here to watch 10 minutes of Shaw. So start the timer and play the chain clip.
Alrighty. Well, today we're going to do something a little different. We're just going to different. We're going to just scroll down through Chang's and see what happens, dude.
Okay. Oh, wow. Wow.
We usually have pre-picked clips, not to DB.
No.
Rough Conclusion 6149 posted another day, another post to show what a piece of shit she is. Okay. Wow. Why though? Yeah. I thought this was pretty funny when I read it earlier. After a shit show of a week, finally my roots are being done because these guys came out worse than it.
Oh man, that's not a good thing to post. Man, that's it's pretty insensitive. You know, I'm gonna skip over the obvious, like don't say that kind of stuff, and just go to like, why is she always having such a bad week? Every post is like, I can't handle these kids. Oh my god, Chop and the whole family are home. It's the worst week ever, and then finally got to do, and then it's some inane, got her nails done, her hair colored or something.
It's a very actory thing to do.
Oh, right.
You know what I mean?
She wasn't
She's like, living is the worst. Isn't it? Every day you kids get Fauci in your time.
But she's the one saying that usually, though. She's probably one of those for me, but not for thee kind of people.
You don't think Brendan Schaub is as sassy as his wife, dude? They're both sassy little demons, man.
The sass meter is just out of control at that house.
Yeah.
But I'm worried. I'm like, she's always unhappy in this situation. I hope she can, why are they, maybe the kids need some tutor or something, or she's dealing with Schaub. God knows what she has to stop him from hurting himself, or she has to teach Schaub the socket and shit.
Teach two kids and Schaub.
Yeah, some fool. You know what? Maybe we're too hard on her. So she made this strange comment about the fires.
Yeah, she's with Schaub every week is gonna suck. Dude.
Yeah, she's going through a lot. She's going through something. What is it?
She's going through some shit.
Yeah, she's going through some shit.
Let's see the next one. That's a promotion.
God damn it, another one?
Possible Glad 7290. Remember this one 4 days ago? Let's see. It's crazy to think Kobe died. Oh my god.
Why? She's like bringing up 2 tragedies in a row.
I think this is a while ago. But still, not good. Just trying to brag where she lives.
Yeah. But again, this is like what a depressed person posts. Like, why are you? It's all doom and gloom for her. She should be having a good time every day. Yeah. Married to one of the funniest people ever lived. She's rich. Calabasas is like a fucking head. Like, it's very nice up in there. I want her to get listen, cheer up. Okay? We're having a good time, and we're looking weird. We got purple hats. We got nothing else. That's all we got is camera equipment, podcast stuff, and purple hats.
And so many microphones. It's probably up to like 12 microphones in my apartment, dude.
Yeah, and you know why that is?
Because on your way, I don't know, dude.
I was gonna say the reason is because you've always been a microphone.
Oh yeah, I've been heavy. Honestly, I think I have 25 microphones because I have drum mics too.
Yeah, you do music too, dude. You're very multi-talented.
Always been a music guy, dude.
That too. Okay, you do it, and you almost are part of every facet of things.
In any facet. Toronto Rapture. This is, I think, from the JRE episode with Brian Callahan. Or Brian Called, sorry.
Callahan is so funny.
Colin calls out Rogan for falling for misinformation. The pot calling the kettle gay or something?
He started to cry, man. He was like, I can't tell you how many people have reached out. He had 5 cell phones and the United Nations prepaid debit card. I'm skeptical. Of course you are. Conspiracy. You're always skeptical. Is this conspiracy? I just don't want to be played. No, I think the New York Post did a thing about it. You know what I mean, though? I don't want to be played.
Wait, the New York Post is the one that...
Yeah, it's not a real newspaper. It's a what is it? Tabloid.
Okay, yeah.
So you got to take what they say with a grain of salt. But what I noticed, 5 cell phones. Who are you, Gerardo? So you remember you had the fucking 4 cell phones in your door dashing? This guy's out of control.
That's a 3D's thing.
You got but still, you're basically Gerardo Mangione over there. You got a lot of cell phones.
Cigars. I got candles in here. When I'm not smoking cigars, I got candles going. You know.
Maybe I don't want to smoke cigars. Really, I'm not saying that they're cool. I don't, in the Rogan way, you gotta have cigars every once in a while. You got if you're doing a pod, maybe you got a cigar, maybe you bring out your gun. But I don't want to do that really. Yeah. No, we can't smoke in here. I don't think. No, hey man, upstairs. Yeah, some would say the most not a good idea to smoke.
But what do we want to live in the past with podcasting? I think it's the future.
True. It's kind of a what are we doing here moment.
Yeah. Let's see the rest.
I don't know what's true. Maybe the New York Post didn't post that he had the debit card. Yeah, I don't know what's getting us from the Texas Patriot Twitter account. You see, I told you, I'm already like, I don't know.
They said that the New York Post has edited the info out of their article.
Thank you. Why? Because it's not true. Spread rumors, Joe Rogan.
Patriot account said that.
Oh, so then, you got played. Maybe not. Maybe the New York Post are a bunch of pussies and a bunch of libtards.
The New York Post. The conservative tabloid. Yeah. They're liberal now. Everybody's lib now.
They're having a good time, dude.
That's true. This is funny. I kind of like the vibe.
You're a fucking hater. People like you online, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I am because Adam Ray's actually really.
I was gonna just say that. I was just gonna say that.
He's kind of really funny. Yeah, I'm just a hater.
Yeah. I don't even know. Why am I thinking these things about Adam Ray? Why do I not like him? I don't get it. Because he's
yeah. But I gotta tell you, this is. I do think this is how there's a sea changer.
The riffs about reading off Texas Patriot and laughing about us funny. It was a good time. Old Rogan.
Yeah, old Rogan. And have friends, dude. Haphazard posted this one. I've been excited for these clips. The set looks a little different. Maybe they're kind of getting inspiration from us. We're changing our set. They changed their lighting scheme, you know what I mean?
Uh-oh. We got a little wood thing there. Is that new or old?
That's all.
Okay. I never watched the show.
They got 3 ratings, though. We got 3.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Papa's trying to shut down TFAKT. Let's see.
But now, being around that, doing what I did at the mothership, those crowds, I put a little power out there.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
You said you gotta get there.
You let these motherfuckers know, dude.
Yeah.
You almost forgot. It pisses me off.
Yeah, it does, dude. It doesn't just piss him off. It drives him nuts. Yep.
Now, you said show these fuckers who you are.
Yeah, remind them. What the fuck remind them? You want to leave my boy? You almost forgot.
Yeah.
He just hasn't been around the clubs like you.
Yeah.
But if you want to go toe-to-toe, I don't care who you are, the mothership, Comedy Store, Improv, you want to go toe-to-toe with Brian Callen? Good fuck.
Toe-to-toe? I thought you said toe-to-toe. Cow-to-cow? You want to go company to company with fucking Mr. Brian Toho Callahan? Callahan Auto Parts? Good luck, Didi.
Yeah, Brian's been different ever since he started putting shoes on, dude.
Yeah. When he dropped the sandals, dude, he fucking... When he gets on stage, dude?
4, 7.
Okay, and you're lucky because he hasn't been coming around because he's been busy dealing with other bullshit. When he shows up, y'all must have forgotten.
Mark,
I told you, you fucking remind them. Yeah. And we'll figure it out. But for what you're doing, you have to be the brand. You have to be the brand.
I think I do.
At least, I don't know if it's moving there full time. I don't know. You have to be in that zeitgeist.
Moving there full time? You do a show with him, you moron. Or do you just hate Brian and you're like, I can't, I'm trying to get him out. He's got to go. I need a new co-host.
Not finishing the sentence, too.
All right, yeah.
Like he's trying to accept the idea into Brian without being like, I didn't say that.
Yeah, he could be doing that, like trying to shop him out of it, or he said what he really thinks for a second, and he was like, wait a minute, pull back. Either one of those things are hilarious to think of.
I don't.
Yeah,
I'm different.
Can we get you?
I don't know. You can figure it out.
Yeah.
But you need to be there.
Yeah.
I think you have to, for where you're at in your career, You deserve.
Rogan said that.
You deserve to be there.
Yeah, Rogan said that.
And it's no one's fault. It's not like people are like, Brian Count. No, you're just not. You're outside.
I think I'm thinking. I know these clips change. They go so fast. You're like, you think one thing and then you think another thing. Here's now what I think from just that. I think that Shab is saying these things because he knows Callan is going to leave. And he wants to be like, I'm the one who's like, I planted the seed. Because Callan, here's the thing what's going on with Callan. Sure, he's totally unfunny and nowhere near talented. However, the Austin scene is perfect for that. That's where Hinchcliffe is. He's almost the same as Hinchcliffe as far as talent. He may be better than Hinchcliffe.
You know what you just told me, dude? There's fucking levels to this shit.
Yeah,
for sure.
I should have just said that.
Because I think it goes further, dude. I'll put your shit down right now. I think Shab wants to move to Austin. And he has to if Callan does. So now he has an out for if it don't work out. Dude, there is...
Wow. Okay.
But yours and mine are pretty good, I think.
The thing is, what
probably not original takes.
Probably not. No, they're probably deep in the comments. But he did say, I don't think you're wrong, but he also was like, I can't do that. I'm different. So he's basically... It sounds like he's trying to plant his feet in Calabasas, not moving. But also, yeah, it would be good for him to move to Austin too.
Yeah, well, yeah. You know what he's like excellent on is like catching the end of a wave. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah. It's like seeing how much money they're all making out there. He needs money, maybe he moves out there, and then the wave ends.
Oh my God, Brendan Schaub kills another thing. He's like, you know what Brendan Schaub is? He's like, remember those articles used to come out where like millennials are killing family restaurants, millennials are killing Netflix or whatever the fuck? That's what Schaub is for real. He's just killing stuff. He's killed trucks, fish, podcasting, football. Was he into the NBA this year? Is that why their ratings are down? God damn, if I were the NBA and I saw him wearing an NBA hat, I'd be like, call him. Pay him to take the hat off now. We can't handle this. We had to have a playoff mid-season. Whatever you want. Give him court for the love of God, blur out his face.
Oh, fuck. And what was I going to say? Fuck, I had another idea. I forgot.
This clip is great. This is what you get. Is this a haphazard clip?
Yeah.
I already did that.
Yeah. I told you.
Haphazard is different. I know you did. I forgot.
Fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. But yeah, think about it. Let's see.
Yeah, the younger comics.
Oh! Okay, yeah. Or, here's another idea. He doesn't want to move to Austin because he still believes that Joe Rogan wants him to really hold down LA. He's like, I can't, dude. I have to hold down LA.
His family wants to move. His kids love Austin. His wife's like miserable here. She posts about every day. And he's like, I know, I want to leave too. But I can't. I have to hold it down for Joe.
Yeah.
Joe said that if I leave, comedy's dead. I can't do that. I had to stop doing comedy to focus on keeping it alive full time. T-ball is a front. I don't even go. I'm so tired of T-ball, I fall asleep from saving comedy here in Los Angeles. Thank him.
I didn't realize that
You're the Godfather.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I don't realize that.
I got it. You're the one that got me.
Yeah.
But everyone feels that way about you. But you're out here doing your own thing. You're one of the guys. You got to be one of the guys. Not playing grab ass with me out here.
Yeah, I gotta go do my thing.
Whatever we got to do to figure that out.
We'll figure it out.
If Brian moves, what happens to the podcast?
We've always figured it out.
We'll figure it out. He has to do what's best for him. That's what's best for Brian. Might be what's best for Brian the kid.
Yeah. Maybe. You never know.
But I know what
you're flirting with the idea a little bit.
I'm trying to control my rage from our government, and just so bad.
Yeah.
And I'm working on it.
Jesus Christ, you're right.
Called it.
That's crazy. I mean, obviously, I'm probably dumb for not realizing that. As if Brendan knows anything about what's going on with anything. There's no way. I'm just so mad the fires happened. Dude, Brendan's understanding of what happened is probably like, he probably thinks that Gavin Newsom was like pouring gasoline on shit and lighting it on fire.
He's crazy. Do you know he did that?
Did you see this video of Carol Bass playing violin with the fires in the background?
And he's gonna say Carol.
Carol Bassett.
Carol Bassett. Oh no, like that's the fucking tiger chick. Yeah. Did you see what Carol Bassett did? She's like the fucking mayor or whatever. Carol Bassett or Baskins. I mean, Baskins. Carol. Yeah, Carol Baskins.
Did you see what Carl Bass did?
You can fight. Yeah, what was it? Carl Bassett fight companion.
Oh fuck, dude. It was an AI video.
Yeah, stuff. No, you got some rage, but this is justifiable rage. Really?
But as far as he come over the ridge, they have retarded down, heavy on retard.
Yeah.
What? That made me do a shot without. I was not trying to do it. I was not trying to do it, and it just came out naturally. I have no idea what he just said.
Well, the fire retarded.
Well, before that, I heard that part. What was it when he was like, "Come down the ridge"? I heard "Come down the ridge."
Oh, rage. Oh yeah.
I think he said ridge.
Yeah, let's see.
Really? But as far as he come over the ridge, they have retarded down, heavy on retard. Yeah. Retarded down. Where I'm at, they put down the retarded, heavy on the retard. They put down the retarded.
Went to Brian's shows in Austin, right?
Yeah, let's talk about that.
So, dude, everyone that asked me questions about stuff, they're like, when are you guys gonna move to Austin with all the stuff going on in California? Like, they're saying, like, that's like one of the number one questions when people would meet me at the shows.
When are we leaving?
Well, yeah, we're going to Texas. Texas, but Austin, I'm sure. They want you guys to go to Austin.
He doesn't want to leave. He's like, they don't got condom fish in Austin, dude.
Yeah, where's the fishing down there? Chin, you're gonna fucking move to Austin, man. God damn.
She needs to cut ties.
Yeah, it's like at some point you just have to do your own thing.
Yeah.
Don't tie yourself to a sinking ship.
We have so many mics here, dude.
Yeah, come on that way. Chin, you're welcome. Beanie guy, as long as he keeps on the hat, can come by. No? Alright, so you're out. Definitely Nick's out. Or Hot Chip, he's no question. You're never invited on the show. No chance. Not a chance.
I think when you guys keep doing shows, they go, why do you guys stop doing shows in Austin? I don't know. I said it. I'm trying not to. It's on me. You know.
I decided where everyone lives. Shop's in control of your life.
It's on me.
I think I said that because you're putting more time in with the kids. Plus, you had that issue with your daughter where she was, ill. So I shut down everything. Yep. But that's like one of the main questions they're asking. Yeah, Texas is bomb, dude. Obviously,
Yeah, I don't know if Austin's the move. It's fucking bogus shit there. Texas, we can all pretend it's not. Austin.
Yes.
Los Angeles is pretty woke, dude.
I don't know what Austin's like. Wait, have you been?
I don't need to go there to know, dude.
I don't know.
Los Angeles is bad.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Some lady tried to cut my armpit hairs off the other day and fucking glue on herself. What? I don't know. Chicks having like armpit hair. That's where my gauge of woke is armpit hair. I'm slowly turning into shop every week.
I mean, I'm already there. I was there like a month, maybe years ago now.
You got the doctor told you your shop, dude, the Graves disease.
Oh yeah, that basically is like all the symptoms of things shop does.
Yeah, that's GDE, like CTE.
That's funny. My Graves is like a CT. Wow.
Thank you.
But Texas, like I like Fort Worth. If I'm going to Texas, I want proper fucking taxes. You know what I'm saying? Peaches, the light.
He's like the comedy scene in Fort Worth.
I wonder how far Fort Worth is from Austin.
Probably a hop, skip, and a jump. They say that as a Texas term, right?
If you're in Fort Worth, you can go to Dallas real quick.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here, dude. Let's go scroll down here. You
guys already know the clip, or?
This is Bean Dip gives some sass to Bill Burr, posted by McChicken in the Bag. We'll see.
Okay, I'll just play it now. Edit out. Let's talk about it.
You have to evacuate your home.
Yes.
Look at the really?
on the internet knows how to manage the worst fire in LA. Sitting there in his
No, hold on, real quick. They don't, Bert. They don't. They don't.
What they're saying is how they get here in the first place.
The reason we're saying it's mismanaged is no, we don't know.
So let me give you
The
an
reason we
example.
pay high taxes.
You made mismanaged sound like mishmash. He makes easy words to say sound hard to say.
Makes me scared to say them.
Mismanagement. Yeah, the guy. Now I have fear. There was a little bit of fear before I just said mismanagement. Before Shab, I would be like mismanagement. Easy to say. Yeah, I've said it right 3 times in a row. I'm afraid to go for a 4th. I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything.
You're not gonna. Okay, I thought you were gonna finish it. You always finish.
You know what's happening. I always finish in pause.
Some of our political leadership fucking know how to manage it.
Let me give you an
That's
example.
what
Let me give you an example.
Bill Burr.
So I predict what happens in Los Angeles and in California is what happened in Louisiana. I think there's a red wave. That's what I think. It may take a year or 2 years, but it's going to happen.
We'll be out before that.
Texas or both. Oh no.
I can't wait for this shit to give me diarrhea in about
I'm so excited to go to Texas.
It's a news chap.
4 hours.
He's always reinventing himself. Oh, sorry, why?
Well, I just wanted to say that.
I just I would do want to go to Austin at some point. I would like to see it. It just seems like a cool city outside of all the redact stuff that happened recently. I hope it's still standing. Honestly, I'd be more worried about
There will be
what's going
not
on with
diarrhea.
and all that stuff than what's happening here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like what's happening here has been rough, but it's nothing in comparison to having like a kill talk.
Hungry wolf in town?
Yeah.
No. I'm good on that, dude.
Never give him a chance, dude. Those motherfuckers gave him a chance, dude. Could you imagine if you were like a city like Austin, but all of a sudden someone spilled the beans on Tony Hitchcock?
Go ahead, Jen. A Florida man has been arrested after allegedly engaging in sexual acts with a horse.
Yeah. I'm talking to a wild horse field.
He's probably rubbing one out on the horse's lips.
Also,
It's nice that the brewery hosts this Oktoberfest.
Yeah, they wanted to support the community and hopefully bring back some of the market share.
Like, that would be legitimately entertaining.
I was hoping an honest
Because you're working on his stand-up if you move to Austin. But the reason why he's going to be working on his stand-up is because there's no video recording coming out of the ship. So there can't be clips coming out
Turns
which
out
sucks.
everybody
But
hates us for all
just
our
knowing that he's on
world
stage
wars,
doing it,
we need to do something that shows we are fun and silly and not
Oh,
human
that's the thing
exterminators.
is like,
What about
you can't just stop. Now, when you did 10 comedy specials and one of them is one of the most, it's not good or whatever, but it's like,
No more mustaches.
famous specials ever.
Check it out.
You never rented of almost 200,000 people. Who else has that? No comedians have that, I don't
They
think.
look like
I don't know, maybe they do. I've done no research into it. But anyways,
Never mind.
All right, let's see what's next. This is posted by Born to Be Wise. The Cleveland doesn't try to look tall next to Little Joe. Let's see here.
David Portnoy is constantly standing on his tippy toes.
Jim, I mean, hello. You guys like an adjustment? I'll take one. Not me. I think you're a quack. I also do colonic irrigation therapy. I'll take a pound.
That's fucking weird. What the hell? Something about that folksy
Don't worry. I always give it one lazy wife to be patient. Now I'm going to ask you some questions I can steer into any direction I need. Do you ever feel tired? And if you go a few hours between meals, do you ever feel like you need to eat again? Well, it's every day. That's a big problem nowadays. I have some very
I'm
expensive
like so
supplements that'll
paranoid.
help.
These things ended it. No, dude, they're real shit. I don't know.
Yeah, that good feeling will last right until you get into your car. Here's your bill. That covers the consultation, evaluation, diagnosis, adjustment, supplement, and a part surcharge.
That's crazy.
Yeah, people always do.
Shout out.
Either
This
way, I'll
one is
still
posted by Deathlin777. Eric Griffin needs a reality check.
How much that
What does that
chiropractor
mean?
charge?
I don't know.
I could do the same thing he did.
Explanation.
Good, and that's not the company.
Notice on the last several Golden Hour episodes, Eric is constantly talking about how gross he thinks fat women are.
Siri, how do I
The
become a
hotel in the
cowboy?
restaurant was facing
You
a
want to be a doctor,
He was
but
trying
don't
to eat
like
at
to
the
read
restaurant, but
books?
couldn't because overweight women were in the
Congratulations,
pool,
you are
and it
now a
grossed him out.
chiropractor,
He called
failing
his- he called
certification,
me.
and teeth whitening kit now.
That's crazy. I wish I could get that phone
I needed
call.
a new job.
He
Either
complained like
this
a
or
total
become a
Karen
family photographer.
and told them he was
Is your
disgusted
son just the
that they would be
cutest?
swimming
And are you
within his
eager to capture
eyesight.
that
He
precious
also
sliver of
complained
time? Well,
about
it's
that
sun in
Sister
front of a
Wives
tree to
TV
talk
show,
to. We
as
capture
well as
these
Big Brother
memories for
saying
you
that the
by
women were
photographing
too
your
ugly
son
and
in
that
front
he
of a
won't
tree
watch
in a
his TV
park
show
close
unless he
to
wants
my
to see
house.
where the women
Put
are.
him in a shirt that he hates and watch him
Definitely
lean
not
and climb
realizing
or
that
sit in
by
front of a
his
tree.
logic, by
Hold
this
his
logic,
arms
no
as
one
he
should be
jumps
watching.
into the air in front of a tree. Sure, he bit you for making him take off his Spider-Man
These are
suit.
just examples,
Wait
but there are
until you
several
see
more.
this photo
So
with
Bro
him
totally hates
resting
him
on
and
his
some big
hands in
girls
front of a
doesn't
tree.
keep that
He'll
same
even
energy
take one
when
of
he
his
describes
parents
himself
in
as
front of
only
a
chubby
tree.
fat.
Because at
This
sun
would
in
be
front of
more
a tree
tolerable if
photography,
Eric
we
had a thick
capture
skin,
memories that'll last a
but he
lifetime.
can't handle the
And
Chinese
years
bit of
later,
criticism
when
and
that
he
same
himself
son
is
is
obese.
forced out of college for a teen cheating scandal,
Really
look
annoying
at
to
the
cuss
photos of your son in front of a tree and
I mean,
wonder
let's
if
just
that
say,
monster was always
this is a
inside
public
him.
service
Yeah,
announcement.
probably.
All the shit
He
stuff
bit
that
you
they have
for
to
hitting on
watch
his
and
shoes.
stuff. I
Call
like,
today.
you know, you wouldn't want, but like, we love Jags. You would want to be a chef, but you have to sit through all these hours of fucking content.
Prizes
Yeah,
these
and
days
it will
are such
drive you, and it'll make you write a paragraph on Rick already. You know what I mean?
I mean, that was pretty funny.
Because I'm
I
New
would love to see
England
the
lady
clip where he
drunk.
did this.
I mean, you and me
That's
is
good
stupid
shit.
stuff something, or I'm going to start naming
I
exploits.
had to deal with the character today.
Everybody get ready to hear who made
I worked at
first
the golf
team
course, so I
all
can
dirt
explain my
bag.
shop.
From him, we would have
So
these
I
double
was working
fished
at the
and
golf
highly
course.
flammable bootleg SpongeBob by now.
Didn't he also rip it out to your mom before your prom?
He's checking this time how far away he was from our hallway bathroom. Just throw the ball.
Who hurt my elbows after old injuries on the
Starts
first
naming off his bitch.
Oh, when you want
And
that
then
thing
I'm like, tight?
No,
Right?
Michael
I know he's going to
Lois'
be mad about it.
ex-boyfriend. It's Shamrock tattoos on both calves.
One of those people. And he's like, and I just want to say that your pin
And
placement
I
is
guess it's
illegal
your
for
mouth,
championship
do
standards, this and that. And then he starts throwing F-bombs and
I
S-bombs.
wonder what my old
And I was like, oh yeah, cool story, bro. This is where I tried to shop. Cool story, bro.
Right up, Sensei.
Put them in the cubby.
Jeez, every class.
He used profanity for real?
You see him saying F-bombs and S-bombs.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah. You're saying, like, in the fucking pins.
People don't say that anymore, dude. The correct term
I don't know how to make it like shop. I sound like shop for trying.
You like use that mouth with PJ Tour name? Is that the language that you say around Tiger Woods? Talk to Nichols and my dad. What an asshole.
There are a lot of very funny people who are good at computers.
He's actually going to be the next host on
All right, who's ready for the last of it? I love zombie shows about shrub owners.
So that guy's
Let's
got a
move.
lot
You're
of
sitting in my
green
spot.
cheese.
Yeah, I think you're
I'm going to stop. I'm too tired to take my shot. Let's see. This is
What am I supposed to say?
posted by Haphazard. Another Haphazard. We're getting spoiled today.
Double cheese me?
Mr. Joseph finally gave him the go-ahead to move, but who will hold down the LA comedy scene? Oh, I mean, all these things are already happened at.
Come on, barely anybody shot. I'm sure it'll all blow up.
Meaning I tried to
Look at this guy, dude. Look at this guy.
Figure it out. You fucked up. You're like, man, we had it awesome. I
don't know what
I called Rogan.
Is this my fault? I knew exactly how to play I make you watch that last show. You know, maybe sports shows should be about sports instead of theater.
My wife.
It's not that big a
You
deal.
know, she put the
It is so.
fucking trimmed
I
her
always
house. You
knew
start
it
seeing
was
the
great,
houses.
but I thought
You
you
start
were
seeing when
athletic.
you start seeing our first thing was fine.
You were a
The
good
school
man.
system.
We're gonna have a battle. Now I don't know what you want.
I see that I don't have the support of my family on this. At least I have my friends. I'm gonna see if they want to meet at the plant.
Probably, but I have no idea. I don't know if it is or not. I just know like they're obsessed with sports. I assume baseball's part of it. But you know, you're not thinking, okay, like most important thing, you check out the baseball, you want to make sure they like bring out 50.
Oh God, I am.
Baseball
I'm gonna have to hang out at the Beta Dad headquarters in the farmer's market. This isn't spicy, is it?
The Cubbies are good in LA.
Oh yeah, when it comes to travel, some would say,
Would you turn that faucet on though, Daddy? You better get it. Otherwise, you're left in this room.
Zero available.
Boy, you fucked up. You're like buried in the hospital. You're we'll figure it out. But for what you're doing, you have to be the man. You have to be the man. I don't know if this is I don't know.
There's a number of things.
Yeah.
That's Eric.
Well, I'll say one thing. There is sirens in the
Call him
background
whenever it does
right now,
anything.
so
Everything.
we're going to move our show to Austin. I mean, we're going to do we should do a whole show where we just talk about moving somewhere that's not Austin. Chicago, Seattle.
Drinking alone as long as you have popsicles in your weekend.
But you have to be in that
He only uses me to scratch his icky parts.
I'm different.
Shut up and get to work again.
I don't know. You like to figure it out. But you need to be.
What the hell? You guys said you had plans for the heat drinking, and you're in my spot. Yeah. I think I'm going to be sitting wherever I want from now on.
Let's see this next
Sorry,
one
we
here.
didn't want people thinking we were
Pushed by
new
C-Mike 9292.
Yeah, my arms are literally all
very
right.
concerned about where all the Texas
Not know how to
personally
throw.
based in LA are
I never
going.
learned. My dad was always working when I was a kid.
Billions of
When he
dollars
get home, he
go
always
to
said he had a
some
headache.
sanctuary state for
It was back before everyone carried metal water bottles, so no one drank water, and all adults had headaches. My only friends were gay rappers.
Yeah, she's on
who were
one,
the most
dude.
social of all
She's
rappers.
posting.
They're the ones who taught me how to throw.
It's,
So that's why I
see.
throw bad for a guy.
You know what I was
but
thinking
really
about
good
just
for a
now? I
rap.
kept thinking about Aaron complaining. And I didn't even hear that what you read.
Oh, that's true.
My mind keeps
I
going
had
back
several
to like
cases of
calling the
rabies, so
manager.
memories
Yeah, there's
All I know is that I spent the rest of my life avoiding scenarios where I got to throw. You got a Red Sox fan.
What do you say?
Yeah, but I swear
that sounds like something that might happen to you at the golf course. The golf guy comes up to you and he's like, I just want you to know I'm on the PGA Tour. I'm like a 12 handicap. There's not fat chicks playing golf. Almost. They're dressed kind of like they have a dress code for fat.
Serving illegal drugs.
You're like,
no, I didn't like that guy. Local minor league team. No hot blow.
It's like, what do you? That's one of those like tricky customer service things where you're just like, you don't know. You're like, okay,
Yeah, that's why we wanted minor league baseball needs gimmicks to attract fans. You guys remember the story about that chimpanzee umpire? The one who ate above his pants? Yes, that was me. Anyway, we think you make the
that's the thing you get when you just go. You know, you're gonna get a lot of.
embarrass yourself again. This time on a bigger stage.
So I don't want to like
Fat
focus on
girls
this
just
stuff.
give up when
This
everyone
is the
said her
dumbest thing
movie
I've ever
sucks.
seen in my life. He's a moron, obviously. But
Well, I'm not
you
fat
know,
girl. I'm going to throw out that first pitch, and it's going to be a perfect strike.
I love confident idiots. I'm a traveling comic. I go to a lot of hotels. Never have I seen this many fat chicks in the
Learn
pool.
how to throw in a couple days. Hey, anything is possible. Stanley Tucci's a sex
It's really, it is like you go there, even you're shocked because there's like 40 fat women in the pool and they're all bikinis and you're like, this is it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to touch a guy. So it's like you would think like you're probably dead or like in treatment or something. If that happened to me, I try and flick, you flick a light switch to see if they're awake or not. I'd be going like in my room, like flicking it. What the fuck is going on? I'm awake. There's 75. What is going on? It wouldn't gross me out, but I would just be like, it is an amazing sight, I'm sure. Yeah.
Well, this is going right.
All right. We're both very tired.
We don't be doing very good. Permission to speak like a human fist bump.
Let's see here.
We are passing
What else
go.
we got?
We are collecting $200. We are
Post my Bump 255. Bamba Austin art is going to be crazy. Buckle up, buckaroo.
Yep.
I think this is from the Defect Case video.
You can take a walk.
This is what we watching on Patreon. That's funny. We've seen this a few times, this picture. I never made that connection. The cats are always one step ahead.
Hey,
yeah,
Dr. S, my ears are still kind of ringing from that adjustment. You said you drank a soda once, right? The silent killer.
What the fuck, dude? Why is he? I mean, I'm no one to comment, but why is he dressed like this? Did he just? Is he? Where is he coming from?
Always just gonna be one of
This
those
is
guys
like
who throws
the
like a
mall.
girl.
You gotta like dress. What's it called? Like kind of hide the celebrity innocuous.
You're gonna throw out that first pitch, Dad.
Just the glasses look like they're goggles.
After an exaggerated scenario ahead, this joke was written by AI, while the writers were on strike.
Fact checks in real time.
Yeah. But yeah, would you ever wear glasses on the hat? I can't do it. The glasses always fall off.
I don't like that, really. I mean, what's the point?
And also
Don't
because
you have a lot of time? Like, was he in a hurry? Just take the glasses off. Looks like he's coming out of a shed, or like he just worked on a truck. He was doing his truck shed. I don't watch cold.
So you don't know anything about that?
I gotta be honest. I got a lot of
It looks like it's Halloween. He's just like Quicksilver.
Don't mind me, just grabbing my cigarettes from their elaborate hiking spot.
You don't make like what kind of mental gymnastics you have to go through where Dick Cheney rest in
Like my
peace.
whole life.
Dick Cheney, he
Trophies
passed away.
in my room.
Dick Cheney endorsing your progressive candidate.
You're like, I have those glasses, the hat.
But yeah, I mean, they basically have the same thing. That's why I was laughing. I was like, God damn, that's what I agree.
Somehow I know that's good thing. The guy was the architect of the Iraq invasion, weapons of mass destruction host, all that shit. The guy was a lumberjack guy, right? Scary guy, man. He was the oil guy, right? You couldn't put Halliburton. Yeah, Halliburton. Fuck, bro. That's bizarre. I mean, that's the thing. Everything's gotten so bizarre, dude. He's not dead. Oh, it's a fake report. Fake Dick Cheney death report came from RT parody account. Those motherfuckers.
Do you remember the first time you saw a message that said R.I.P. Joe Rogan?
Yeah, not the first time, but I've seen a bunch.
Right. Do you remember the first time? No. I was like, what? Joe Rogan died?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I did. I think it might have been the first time I saw an R.I.P. like as a satire thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes those are fun. I never really think the Rogan ones are funny. I'm like, oh, you hate him that much? They're hilarious. But one time I did say, Ian Russo's dead, R.I.P. I thought that was funny. But nobody knows who it is, got no likes.
Let's see here. All right, what else do we got? The next one is posted by Confident Search 8648. Newsom and the lesbian Black Mirror don't give a fuck about you.
That's what you're doing.
Black Mirror. His face at the making, he was great. The nod one.
Yeah, nothing there. Nothing behind the eyes.
That's what you're dealing with. Oh, but she's a lesbian Black Mirror. Governor.
Is Karen Bass a lesbian? I didn't even know that. Is she? I don't know. My girl Shop said she is. Gotta get Jamie here to fact check.
Carol Bass, she killed her husband.
Oh,
Her husband was killed by tigers.
something like that.
That's cool, right? That's cool. Your house is gone. She can help you. And all these people I mentioned, Newsom, the head of the fucking fire station, all that.
I've been waiting for this for what, 2 weeks now, dude?
Like
Ever since the fire. The first thing that I thought when the fire started was fires. And it is like everything you expect. I think I amped it up too much on mine. Because you just kind of repeat the same kind of stuff.
Yeah.
The chief, all that. These elites, Newsom, all these people. Bass, all these fucking morons. They're fine.
Do you think he's taking notes from Andrew Schultz? Be like the epiphany thing?
That's the whole chiropractic.
Maybe like create your own sheet and actually most things that have already been said.
Well, he probably looks at Schultz and is like, damn, he's doing really good. You know, and, Trump, as you just said, like, he likes to copy things.
Yeah.
So he's probably like, okay, all right, let me try that. Maybe do a little bit of Schultz in this debate.
This doesn't affect them in any facet. Her house is fine. Newsom's house is fine. His winery, fine. Has water. They're all good. You're not. And you still champion these fucking morons who do the job to represent you. They don't give a flying fuck about it.
Okay, Dad, I've got one way to be
First thing is, then you go find the right place on your ass to inject that water fire. If I did this while I was playing, I would have shoved it right through my thick neck. But I did not do this while I was playing.
Go back to the crack.
Then when you're done, make sure to discard your lethal safety. If I had ever done this, which I did not, I would have discarded them in the top drawer of my wife's dresser, in between her underwear and necklaces, or gym bag possessions. Any place that isn't yours and is hers works.
Shots fired at Daddy. Confident
to you,
Church
Nimrod.
8648.
Now we wait.
Another one by him.
And once you
It
bite
sounds
through
exactly
your
like the
own
last one.
tooth, you know you're ready to pitch.
It's like Joe Biden double up.
Let's feed some Oreos!
So one thing with Zuck, he was like, yeah, can you believe that they were controlling and suppressing people? Yeah, but you're part of it. Because you grew out your hair and shit now. Yeah, maybe not one shot, but okay. It's never too late to make change. At least he's corrected it. He's doing it to correct his ass. He's still cut. You're going with it.
I like when he talks about Zuckerberg. I'm on board.
You're rich and privileged fuck. Protect your ass because you're in the lawsuit that Trump did file. So you're doing this to protect your ass, regret your hair. You try to look like a tough guy. Some people are buying because of morons.
You look different. When you walked in here today, you look thicker. You look like a different guy. You do. You look like a jiu-jitsu guy now. It's funny. I saw your neck. I'm like, his neck's bigger. Your neck is bigger. Good. Are you using iron neck or is it just from training? I do like iron neck. But
What is iron?
Trying to look.
Are those idiots taking supplements to make your neck look bigger?
No, I feel like Iron Neck is some sort of machine.
Yeah, okay.
Like maybe like something to work your neck out.
I know nothing about lifting, but I think it's just so fun. Like, what group are you working on that neck? Working on my thyroid. Working on my nose muscle.
Like a tough guy. And some people are buying it because of morons.
Hilarious. Calling Joe Rogan a moron. Joe down. Joe fell for it, man. Listen, he's not as sharp as, he's not the smartest tool in the shed like Shop.
No. He's not the brightest. Oh, part 6. What happens next? Virus lives.
Yeah.
This is what I live for, dude.
Yeah.
What happens next? Buzz, Texas, what's up, you little thickies out in Texas? Few little updates for you.
Oh, no. Beg the difference. He doesn't have more than one update.
Oh, few little updates. See, you got a good brain for this, dude.
I think.
Really only just one. This Saturday, Bud Light Courtyard Event Center. I'm out there. It connects the AT&T Arena where the Spurs play.
Beg the difference.
Beg the difference again.
Yeah.
I'm not there. I told you that before. I'm not there. But I told you.
What was the update?
We'll be going to the green room. I said it's Saturday Night Philly. They are notoriously known. We're lion tamers. Here's the problem.
The Lions know jujitsu. We don't have our whip.
Lions know jujitsu.
We don't have our whip.
It does feel like a stretch for him to say the Lions have jiu-jitsu, but it also feels like it's right there.
It feels more fun. But yeah, we don't have our whip. Yeah.
These lions been drinking. And these lions are blue collars. They outnumber us.
And I might say, I might go as far as say we got a lion problem.
All the shit, they're like haters, right? They were made unanimous, stuff like this, and
unanimous.
But yeah. He already said it.
Well, he just said it.
He said, yeah, he said unanimous.
All the shit, they're like haters, right? They were made unanimous, stuff like this, and
he's gonna say it again.
Unanimous, they were.
To say go from unanimous to unanimous is crazy, dude. That is crazy. That's another one of those ones where I'm like, I'm laughing, but I'm also a little worried.
Yeah.
Unanimous? No, unanimous.
These are the reasons why whenever I agree with Shop, I'm like, oh my god.
Sure, yeah, you should absolutely feel like that, yeah.
I'm like, maybe Kevin Newsom is doing a good job, dude.
Unanimous, all the stuff. Yeah, unanimous.
Did Callan just say unanimous?
We're made unanimous, all the stuff. Yeah, unanimous.
Who knows what's going on? Jeez, they're both redacted.
I mean, I don't like giving credit to Brian Callen, but he is with Papa just at least 3 hours a week, which is way more.
It's a lot of exposure.
Yeah. Let's see what's the next one. Oh, Guild Guitars, finally.
Nice.
We haven't seen his chins in a long clip. This one's posted by Chin, or Guild Guitars. Chin pays the price for sliding Papa. Let's see.
Start with Brendan. Motherfucker, you said your mom's from England, right? Yes. So you're half English. Yes. So who's the current Prime Minister of the UK? Fuck you up. I wouldn't know the name if you said it. Oh, that's why, because your wife is Mexican and your kids are half Mexican. Fuck you, Brett. It's just a little fun thing because I honestly don't remember all the states. If you guys want to do this, how do we do?
Okay, Brendan, you got 29 states right.
Don't make me stop. Push your fucking neck off. It happens, guys. It happens. I will push your fucking neck off.
Oh, that looks like it hurts so much. I'm terrified, dude.
Of working for shop?
Of him killing us.
Oh, yeah. No, as long as we have these red chairs, we're good.
Yeah.
They'll save us.
Yeah, if Chin had a red chair there, he would still have a good neck.
Yeah, he ain't got no chairs to be.
That's how this goes.
That's you. Yeah, like that, you flying in the air.
The whole time he was getting wrestled, I'm like, that's me. I wouldn't know what to do. I just flail my legs and break my neck.
Please stop, you're being blockbuster. I thought you didn't read the comments.
I thought you posted good. Alright, that's a promo. This one's posted by Mocket Farces, Dos Bozos Vodka. Didn't you say this earlier in the week?
I don't think so.
I've heard about this sometime during this week, but let's see what this is about.
At Dos Bozos, we believe in making money and making it about me. We're real dudes. And I'll be honest with you, vodka is so cheap to make, and they're all the same shit quality-wise, so you're just paying extra for the brand name. And even though that's widely known, our fans are the kind of people that don't know. Or they did, but forgot. Or they were told slowly in plain English, but it just didn't register. But that's okay. At Dos Bozos, we will never talk down to you. As long as you keep paying me to show you my belly, you're my boy. We literally appreciate you so much. So much.
Fuck off. No, hold on. There's a clip. No, hold on. That's a company. Fuck you. There's gotta be a clip out there of you not interrupting. No. Find it. Look that up. I'm not interrupting. I'm having a fucking conversation. Yeah, okay. That's how conversations fucking work.
Yeah. With our fans, I can stumble through a shit-faced callback from 3 minutes ago, and they act like I just made the Empire State Building disappear. Remembering something that happened 4 minutes ago. Pure fucking magic. Dos Bozos. Drink up, retards.
It's a good day to be sober.
Yeah.
Congrats, babe.
Thank you.
5 years, 6 years.
My relapse. After watching that, dude, that fat cow was so disgusting.
Yeah, that was gross. What I was thinking about during that is like, if the prompt you put into AI about me gets a clown that disgusting, I'm like, damn, that sucks for me.
Why would you put that out there?
Yeah, fuck. All right.
Shit happens, B. This next one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Another failed intervention dry January. Oh no, they're trying to tell him to stop drinking again. Oh fuck. It's not even Papa this time, it's his homies.
Chan.
You guys talking over chat.
I was gonna try dry January. You know, I'd like to do it too, man. You know what? Let's do it together. We dapped on it, and then January 1st, I'm like, Jen, all right, here we go, day one, and you're like, no, fuck that. I want you to crack the beers.
I don't want anyone telling me what to do, especially
It's your decision.
dry January. I don't. I'm not telling you what to do either.
I was gonna say,
especially me.
Nobody's gonna tell me what to do,
especially me.
I respect it. Yeah, and he absolutely was not listening to himself because he got super fucked up on Saturday. Didn't you?
I'm fucked up, bro.
I mean, you just looked drunk when we were at the karaoke bar, like when you were.
I was tired.
There was a we.
I mean, I pray for him. You know, every night. He seems like a guy that needs a drink every day, or once a week, 7 times a week. But you know, I wish him the best.
Yeah, it's a beanie guy. Come on, be cool, dude. Why are you putting your friend out like that?
They kind of blowing up the spot.
Yeah, we dapped on it. We pinky promised. We, you know,
bro, we like came up and we was like, bro, we ain't drinking this shit. Ever, dog. Like levels, facts. And you out here just not even looking for the back.
That's facts. That's facts, though. All right, this next one's posted by Dr. Stoppage. Lex Friedman, I love fighting. I've been in the street fights my whole life. I'm as alpha in everything I do as it gets. Let's see this.
Okay, so I love fighting. I've been in street fights my whole life. I'm as alpha in everything I do as it gets. And the fact that Joe Rogan said that I thought Scent of a Woman is a better movie than John Wick put me into this beta category. Okay, so I love
does he mean boring?
I've been in street fights my whole life.
Why is it not letting me stop it? There you go.
He's truly boring. Like I don't understand the appeal of Lex Friedman in any facet. Who is watching this and why?
Oh, dude, Industry Plant.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
JRE Industry Plant.
Yeah, it must be. Him and Sean Ryan. I saw a little bit of that guy on Shorts and Open show. It's like, he talks like this. He goes, oh, yeah. Right. That's what he interviews. Okay. What happened? Right. Cool.
Yeah.
Like, that's the whole thing. You don't watch that? Why? What?
Yeah, Shab is a way better interviewer. He's like, your wife died in a car crash. Talk about that. That's fucking awesome.
That is funny. It's better than like Sean Ryan, it's almost like, do you know you're on a show? Can you see me?
I don't know if you guys remember this from way back when, maybe Timo's whatever, 50, 60. But I had this issue where Lex Friedman would always be on my TV. If it autoplayed, YouTube autoplayed, it would just go to his podcast, and then it became like this weird cycle that I'm watching Lex Friedman all the time, according to YouTube. So it just kept showing it. I got it to stop. I don't know how, dude, but I got it to stop.
That's awesome. I'm glad you did. I would call tech support. I'd do anything I could to get it off the screen.
It's like, I've never watched a Lex Friedman podcast, non-ironically.
No. You know, the last thing you want is someone coming over, you put on YouTube, and Lex Friedman shows up. They're like, all right, I'm out. Yeah. Lex Friedman, he's like a substitute teacher that thinks he's cool, that you'd have your parents call the school and be like, can we get that rid of that? Not that I ever did that. But, I mean, I'm just thinking about that now.
Imagine going to a kickback and they just have Lex Friedman's podcast playing in the background.
No. You found out you lost however many friends that day. He's on par with Adam Ray. They both are terrible.
I was just going to say, and his guest that day is Adam Ray.
It's like talking about street fights, I'm sure.
I don't usually watch Adam Ray or Lex Friedman, but Adam Ray's on today. I gotta go.
As if that's cool. Yeah. Oh, you fight a lot of people in the streets. Great. Good. That's great.
This one's posted by Fudge Runyon. It's called Papa's New Life in Austin. Can Daddy Rogan come outside and fight companion?
Stupid big mustache.
Oh, wasn't this the Mark Zuckerberg meme?
I don't know.
Where he was outside the window looking in?
I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Great meme. Never seen it.
Let's see here.
Finally, dude.
George is about to lose another job posted by FramX. Let's see what this is about.
Wait, there's no podcast. There's no podcast. You move the fuck on. Right. Trust me, I was getting tortured too, but I didn't answer one email. I didn't give a friend. Go find something to do. Go play in traffic. Go please. Knock it off with the phone, George. Knock it off, please. For Christ's fucking sake.
But I'm I didn't know that George worked for that pod. He's on his phone. I gotta agree with Joey here. You know, you got a job, stay off the phone. It's podcast, bro.
Imagine if we had George over here just on his phone while we're doing this.
Spit on it. His face. Well, you're gonna be on the phone when you got Joey Diaz and at least sign that performing it for you.
Knock it off, George.
You fucking aren't you a big Willis?
Getting to the Starly.
Yeah, they gotta force you to wait.
I saw our buddy Doc. He came in this week, which has been great.
Hopefully we'll see him tomorrow night.
Yeah, we are going to see him tomorrow night.
Doc Willis.
This is pretty wild. Off the phone, George. Oh. Man, yeah, Joey Diaz is different for sure. Let's see here. This was posted by Make a Chicken in the Bag. And then Diddler asks Papa if any fighters are from Stockton on Golden Hour. Oh, shit.
I got a bunch of shows coming up in like Stockton. They know a lot of MMA guys are in Stockton, right?
Can't you? I'll rip your fucking neck off.
Because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs. A few.
No, it's not. I thought there was.
So there's good amount.
That's
The Diaz kid.
Diaz brother.
Oh, right. Okay, that's why I thought about that. Yeah.
All they keep repeating is 209. Very proud of it. For those of you in Los Angeles, especially with the fire-affected areas, please be safe. Sorry everything happened to you guys. What can you do? You know. Dogs are dogs, man. See, my girl's grandma died. I pumped her full of CBD. While I was over, and she gets a call. I'm like, headed out the door. And she's like, what? And then game, set, match. And then, Grim Reaper came knocking on the door in Chicago.
Shot the nurse. The patient's dead. What happened? Oh, dude, pumped her full of CBD. What? Wait, what? Yeah, man. She was in Chicago. She's
not here.
She's in what? She's on LA. She's in her spring. Yeah, but Grim Reaper came and knocked it. Game set. How did she die? Game, set, match. Why are you wearing a backwards hat in the hospital?
Is that bandana an N75 or whatever the fuck, man? Oh, god damn it. I'm so tired. Let's see. Yeah. Let's get a couple more in here. Pause. Let's do another jokey pie, shall we? Oh, we wanted to get this on the soundboard.
Yeah. We watched a little bit of this the other night.
Yeah. Confidence Search 8648. Shout out to Robbie Goodwin. We were on his podcast. I think it's on the live area of his
What About Rob?
Yeah. Shout out to him.
Okay. Let's do another jokey pie, shall we? Okay.
Shut the fuck up. You're literally gay.
Another jokey pie, shall we?
That's awful. Well, we know a couple guys are in the closet. They live in hell.
Yeah.
They live in hell.
I'm working with them.
Run your car.
That reminded me shockingly about what I was thinking about the Eric reality was. Like, when he was talking about the fat chicks, I was like, oh, okay, so he's not doing the David Lucas routines. This is a straight out of David Lucas thing. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Hey, but what if Lucas is in the closet, and that's who Red Man's talking about?
How many people like that, you know?
It's also an obvious joke from Red Man because it's the running bit that Tony's doing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think he's a Beatles lyric.
when he's saying that. Deep. Paul's really dead.
I think you were talking about Lucas.
You're right.
Okay.
I wasn't talking about Tony. Son of a bitch. Everybody always assumes I'm talking about Tony. Tony's so straight and so crazy.
He's so straight.
Another joking pie, shall we?
Oh my God! I can't believe it's ever existed. But yeah,
Jay goes to Tony Hitchcock is amazing. Oh my God. David.
Let's see. One more, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, this is posted by Handsome Black Man. Damn, Kevin Hart voice.
The face you make when you move to, you have to move to Austin because your boss doesn't like California's fire protocol.
I got moved to Austin. You when the fires happen, he's like, fuck, we're gonna have to move the show to Austin.
Wow. Yeah, probably. That's the first thing I learned on his phone. He's like, shit, pack your bag. When the fire's
Damn,
no.
dude.
Brandon's been waiting for something to happen. Let's see if there's another rock. Okay. Confidence Surge 8648. It drives me nuts where Brian is today. Has anyone checked on Papa?
that's different. That's hot. Well, that's preposterous. That's a $4 million car. That's a Pagani. Well, I don't even know how to say that. How do you say that? It looks like a fucking. It looks like an Electra. That's a factory. Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Cal. It's very special kicks it and you start selling out giant theaters. Let's go, baby. Let's get a little.
That's what fucking Toontown Dry Fast All Gas should be. That's what the show should be.
Just Shop doing impressions of cars.
Absolutely, yes. Or at least some of that. But what we got is what we get.
How sad do you think Shop gets when he sees Colin sitting across from Joe and Joe's going,
the most sad?
Yeah. He's like, this is a sad. But yeah, I think that's all the chins for Flip today.
All right, that's our show. Hope you enjoyed it. Join the Patreon. See you next week.
Express their desire to convert to Christianity.
What about you, MC? Have you lost your wedding ring?
Such conversions, he complains in his first year of 823. The baptism
I can't hear him. Is he like on a different planet right now?
ever more difficult because he supports the Jewish point of view in this
No, he's not
matter.
here. No, he just came on.
Offered the price they had originally paid for the Muslims to convert. They refused to
MC.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we watched Hassan Minaj. What was it called?
Off with your head, or off with the head, or something.
Off with his head. Because he's, he got persecuted for living his truth, for lying. Doing something bad.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's not what we're here today. No. Of course, you guys are here to watch Tim does his job, so start the timer, play the chin clip.
Also, we do the early access on Patreon. The only reason why I'm saying that is because there's going to be a lot of Gadoosh stuff on this episode.
Oh, really?
Some songs, some other things. Yeah. But on Patreon, they're full episodes, and even on Spotify, it's full episodes, not edited.
Right, and that's how the sausage is made.
Because we don't really care. We don't really matter. We don't count.
It never mattered even once.
But yeah, check it out. We got the new motherfucking set. Check it out, dude. We got this goddamn raccoon design.
Oh, I mean, that's our other show.
What about?
Yeah, we finally got the Rain sponsorship back.
Yes.
It was weird. They didn't talk to us for a while, but I called them up. I was like, hey, why you guys being Blockbuster? They said, cool story, bro. We're in traction control, but we know you guys are in Baja mode. Work the deal out. Handshake, C-clamps. Yeah, it is what it is.
Also, shout out to everyone that's watching and loving the set and not leaving negative comments about it, dude.
Yeah. Don't hurt Gerardo. I know he seems like a big guy, like a fighter and all that.
Gerardo, he's like, you have nothing to do with it.
You know what? I'm saying. You seem like a big guy, but you have feelings, right? Like you're a guy, you hurt sometimes. It's not all fucking UFC and
really makes me sad, dude.
I don't even know what it really is, really.
Neither does Sean McCorkle, who's the first guy up on today's show. Posted by Get Off These Nuts 5000. Our guy is homeless for years. That's his username, right?
Yeah, it's his.
Yeah. He posted something. I've been homeless for years. He's obviously heavy in the Facebook game here. Still living in my truck. 5 years ago on this day, Sean McCorkle, despite how beautiful the weather is in Southern California, almost year-round, rumor has it, Brendan Schaub still refuses to open his window at night. On the nights he performs stand-up, he just says the sounds of crickets make it impossible for him to relax because he feels like he's on stage still.
I think it's good. Very good cricket joke. Liked it.
Little wordy.
Was that?
Little wordy.
Oh, for you? I like that it's 69 likes. That was on purpose.
69.
Yeah, I get in a bit. Inside a bit. Within a bit.
15 comments, 1 share. Who shared it? Sean McCorkle. Do you have a Facebook?
I do, but I'm not on it a lot. Facebook is just not as interesting to me as it used to be.
Yeah, definitely. Facebook is like what you get with like social security plans and stuff like that.
I've always been a Twitter guy. Can't do numbers. I mean, look, big celebrity Sean McCorkle, 69. Could be and that's what it is on James.
Yeah. It is 1K uploads, dude. Let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Flashover 962. Thank God my gardeners came today. Our backyard was a disaster. The city's burning slowed up. Thank God Mount Gardeners came today and cleaned up our backyard. It was a complete disaster.
This morning I was laughing, and my girlfriend was like, "What are you laughing about?" And I go, "God damn it, I have to tell her what I'm laughing about." It was this post. I was like, Sean's wife just posted that, she was like, thank God my gardeners came today. Our lawn was a mess. And then my girlfriend started laughing. Yeah, she gets it. I didn't even have to show her the picture, which is it's a picture of their pool if you're listening on Spotify. Never heard of it. But yeah, this is really kind of a post. What are you doing? What are we doing? The city's burning. We're kind of stressed out. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. This episode, he's a little stressed.
I don't know why. You're stressed over the dumbest thing, I think.
Maybe.
But you know what bothers me about the people that post this kind of stuff? Why can't you spell check something real quick? You know what I mean? Thank God Mount Gardeners came today.
Yeah, I saw the MT. I was like, why didn't you fix that?
It's so insane to me.
It's not a good look, but I don't know why it surprises you. There's a lot of statuses that are not most of it is not a good look, right? This is a theme for her. So bad posts, taste, like kind of tasteless, weird, and then kind of in the English is from someone here. She just got here like a few months ago. You're being a little fucking, I don't want to get on you.
You can tell when she's getting taquitoed out. She's not ketoed out.
Exactly. She barely speaks English. You know?
I blame the hot Cheeto fingers.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, how are you supposed? That's another thing. How's she supposed to spell out everything correctly when she's got a duck? Because Cheetos are being thrown at her goddamn rattlesnake, you know?
Yeah.
She's not a nice person.
Yeah, and also her husband's dick's goddamn down here, dude. You know?
My wife goddamn rattlesnake.
This is posted by Where Does It Hurt RA? Pre-Olympic folklore era was the best. Folklore.
I mean, I love the Wolverine meme. It's got like a 70% hit rate for me. So I'm glad this got put in there.
Yeah, dude.
What do you think about it?
Sticking his nose right there.
His nose lost weight.
I like the Wolverine meme for sure. You know, like Derrick Rose highlight type stuff. You know, like people that miss with Derrick Rose in the league and stuff like that.
NBA guy.
Yeah. As far as Papa goes, I don't miss this. I'm not gonna lie. I do miss the content, but him looking like that, I don't like that, dude. I like him mechanicked up, dude. You know what I mean? Walking around a truck and stuff, you know?
Sure, yeah, that's true. I mean, I want to see a healthy Papa because this is like maybe a lot of drinking.
Yeah.
I think the drinking is maybe calmed down some.
I mean, look, dude, Supreme hat. That should have never been made in the first place.
That's honestly what I was thinking about is the hat mostly.
Yeah, the hair. You know what I mean? What are we doing here?
The hat is kind of like, the Supreme stuff is obnoxious to me. It's kind of always been obnoxious. It's too much of a in-your-face, like, look, I spent a lot of money on this logo kind of thing, which I think is out. Yeah. Right? A lot of people aren't doing the logo thing as much.
Well, this out. I mean, this was never in because this is leopard print.
Yeah. I'm so dumb. I thought that was camo.
No, dude, not a chance.
It's leopard, but it has a green middle.
Over under on it being a camo. That's the underdog, dude, because that's leopard print right there.
I wonder if with the Supreme, because you know the most famous looking Supreme is when it's red. Is the black like if it's black, does that mean it costs less or costs more?
Dude, I'm so glad I don't know.
You're not a hype beast.
No, not a chance.
I'm a little bit of a hype beast, as you can say. I mean, I stand in line for this shit.
Yeah, I'm more of a comic book guy. This is posted by Advanced Spinach 6500 or 650. Brendan caught lying in real time. Papa disrespecting the Delta Force bros and lies about it. This is I disagree. I disagree with Khabib. Oh, that's the episode. Okay, let's see what this is about. No audio. Oh, you wrote the Anti-Hero podcast and apology. 3 of Tim Kennedy's teammates all confirmed what they said was true just now in an episode, and all of them stated how Tim lied about his entire deployment. Alright, so I don't know if this is video or with audio, but let's see what's next. I never spoke bad about any of those dudes, nor would I ever. Don't have a clue about that world. Tim is buddy, that's it. Everybody's alliance got that big oof. Yeah, it all started about 20 years ago. I used to see this older gentleman in a coffee shop always making with young men, and it left an impression on me. That's an ad.
That's like, remember that post we saw before where it's like defending Tim Kennedy? He's like, you're crushing it, man. You're just haters.
Yeah.
He's not thinking, I've been there. You're in a rush, you know. You see your boys getting hit, you don't really think about it. Your boy makes up all this stuff about how he threw all these grenades, how he served in combat and all that. You don't really think about it. You just post. You just go. You just go.
And I mean, let's not sleep on the fact that his own base is turning against Trump mania. I thought he said mafia. Trump mania is turning on, dude.
Damn, man. He's fucking up.
This one's posted by What Are We Doing Here? B. Travel ball is tough. Official My Someplace travel ball pose. This is what you should be doing.
That's what 12 podcast does to you, Didi.
Yeah. Sleepy boy.
His cubby has a blanket in it.
Yeah. So, how do you expect him not to sleep here? Exactly. That's a big cubby. Okay, this is posted by So Super by Subpar. Papa seething as Montez laughs in his face and tells him he has a glass chin.
Imagine though, like you're excited that your dad's at baseball. You look over and he's asleep. But right.
It's so cool. Your dad supports you. Yeah, but his eyes are closed all the time.
He's snoring during the pitch.
Fight Night Flashbacks. This is an old show that they used to have. They don't have it anymore, I'm pretty sure.
Get to bed.
Am I tripping or do we just not have audio?
It seems like we don't have audio.
Right? Oh, let me fix that real quick. All right, we're back. You know, with the new setup comes troubles and, Alrighty, back to this clip here. Let's see.
They don't show it, but he's rocked here, so I'm just going haywire. And he hits me with boom, that hits me behind the ear again.
Oh, wow, that didn't even look like he was
No, I don't know why they don't show my spinning elbows and rock. That's high. Show me a heavyweight who's pulled that off, man.
Yeah, man, but nobody wants to see the basket the person hit, right before the other team hit the game winner. Man, show that layup I hit.
And then it in right now.
Here's the thing, though. It's like, I need to see how this... Oh, that didn't even seem like that big of a hit.
Right behind the ear.
It's so funny to be like, no one showed the part where I was winning, though. Why would they show that? Does it show the interesting part where you get knocked out?
That was great. I thought he would literally say that he has a glass chin, but he was just... I like how much Montez laughs at him.
Yeah, Montez has a good laugh when he's laughing at Brennan.
Let's get the person hit, right before the other team hit the game winner. Yo, man, show that layup I hit.
Not lying.
You're not laughing at all. You can't have any humility.
Nope, not a chance. Let's see here. What's the next one we got? This one's posted by Gil Guitars. Brian absolutely glazing Tim Kennedy over on the gram. He's getting lit up in the replies. Let's see you become a Green Beret, serve countless combat deployments, risk your life over and over for a higher ideal, all while being one of the top 3 185-pound fighters in the world for 10 years. Oh, and then there's the tireless amounts of time you spend helping veterans and trying to prevent veteran suicide. Most of which is done out of the spotlight. Yeah, you don't need to apologize for a fucking thing.
I mean, it would be one thing if it was just like random dudes being like you or me, like going off on Tim Kennedy for lying and whatnot.
Yeah, like 10 minutes a week.
Yeah, like if we had a show called 10 Minutes of Tim Kennedy, which comes out next week. No, but it's another thing where it's like, what I saw, the small amount that I've seen of this controversy is like a bunch of, it's like 6 or 7 Navy SEALs on a podcast just talking about how much of a piece of shit he is. And how he lies about everything. Those are the guys talking shit. And they did all those things that you just said. They fucking served and like do stuff for veterans, I'm sure just like Tim Kennedy. And they're like, nah, dude, he's full of shit. Wow. So, that's why.
Yeah, you ever met Tim Kennedy?
No.
Same. Never met him.
I don't know. Never met him.
Alrighty, this one's great. Confidence Search 8648. Comedy is fucked, B. I'd rather watch The Poppy than any of these weirdos.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right? Great point.
I know.
Very good. Oh, I just shit my pants.
Yeah, I mean, people are getting on us a little bit for hating on Adam Ray. Well, I'm going to double down, okay? Because he's atrocious.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This is the worst Biden impersonation I've ever seen.
Yeah, when I read those negative comments, this is my face.
Both of them suck. I don't know who the guy in the back who's catching strays is.
He's a blind man.
Yeah. Well, I hope he can't hear either because that Kill Tony shit is... Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Oh, let's get some people that are really bad at comedy to do 1 minute of stand-up, and then let's also be bad at comedy. Mm-hmm. That's the formula. And then you get that face.
When was this ever... Have you ever laughed this one?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, wouldn't you be laughing that hard if you were that bad and had that much money?
Oh, dude, if I was watching the Gringo Poppy, that would be my face.
That is true. We've got the Gringo Poppies made us have that face. You got a line problem, y'all. That face.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Mr. Whole Foods. That face.
Karma the Uglies. That face.
I would rather do anything. That face. This is a Gringo Poppy face.
Yeah. Look at this is just.
Man, it's just not. Yeah, these guys are like the opposite of quality entertainment. Yet they're killing it.
Yeah.
I'm just a hater. I don't even have a profile picture.
I mean, how does he even fit in that thing? You know?
He's a tour guy that became a stand-up, and now he does impersonations that everyone else does.
Oh yeah, what was your impression of him doing the tour guide and then telling people he has a show? Like everyone on the tram is like, he's a really good tour guide, and then he's like, by the way, I got a show tonight. He's like, oh no, he's doing stand-up.
Oh no, fuck. All right, over there, you can see that's where they film Jaws, and also I'll be back. Like he starts doing Schwarzenegger, and people are like, all right, welcome back to the Jaws scene. Or when they come back to Jaws, they're like, oh, that's funny. He did a Schwarzenegger riff, and then he's like, I have a show later tonight. Here's what his impersonations suck. That's for sure. But what really bothers me about Adam Ray is that he goes on stage and he acts like everything is shocking to him. Like everything's a mystery. He's like, why am I here? Literally, it's beyond the fact that he wears, which I've talked about before, he wears a shirt and he's like, look at how much the shirt sucks. He does that almost every time. But even beyond that, he goes on, he's like, every time he comes on stage, he's like, oh, what is this? Why a stool? Oh, man. Or he's like, he'll ask somebody in the audience something, what do you do? What do you do? And they're like, I'm a plumber. And he's like, whoa, what? There are plumbers here? Everything shocks him. And then he like looks at because a lot of comedians do this, but they do it more skillfully. He'll make fun of the atmosphere and what the stuff they have around, like, whoa, look at that fucking, that curtain there. Wow. But he's like, dude, the back there? What? I was in the green room? It's green. Like, put it on the nose, right? It's almost as if he's never experienced anything at all. Everything is a shock. Yep.
He's like, whoa, purple backlights? What am I, Oprah Winfrey? What am I doing here?
Oh, almost fell down walking up the stairs. Oh, you got a little, Dasani? Wow. Who does that? Who drinks Dasani water? Oh my God, this microphone works? Wow. You can hear me? Wait. You guys can hear what I'm saying? And then people are dying laughing at that. I'm like, you guys are stupid as hell. Maybe you're just as stupid as him. Wait, who shit my pants? Who shit my pants?
What the hell?
Oh my God. Remember when you used to say that he would have like a gun or something? What was the gun bit? Oh, it became threatening eventually. He's like, oh, why do I have this gun? I guess I gotta use it on someone.
Why would I just shot someone? Why would I do that?
I murdered someone. I murdered someone in the audience. Why would I shoot them?
Did you expect that? Why would you expect that?
He's like Two-Face from Batman, flipping a coin. Oh, which one am I gonna be today? Boom! You're all fucking dead now. That stupid fake voice. I cannot take the fake voice. Yeah. It's too much. Radio guy. He is a universal tour guide that is down to stand up.
And then he's like, all right, enough of the warming up, in his head. He's like, time to get into material. And he goes, I took an edible and went to the airport. Why would I do that? That is crazy.
You know that you're from Adam Ray. It's going to be edible, Spirit Airlines. What else what's another really hacky premise?
Shit his pants.
Yeah, got too high, shit his pants. I don't know. Not good.
Traffic on the way to the spot.
Yeah. Yep.
Minnesota, if you play Minnesota, why is it so cold out here? Yeah.
That's another thing. Goes anywhere he goes, weather-wise, shocked by the weather. Oh my God, it's fucking beautiful here in Hawaii. Wow. You guys, I had no idea. He's in Alaska. Oh my God, it's fucking cold. He's light deleted, but like less animated.
He's in Philadelphia. He's like, Jesus Christ, that bell is huge.
Do you guys really like Rocky? No, you build a statue. He knows nothing. That's another problem with the Rogan verse. You'd think they'd be kind of smarter, because Rogan's not a dumb guy, really. He knows a lot of stuff. He researches things. But everybody he associates with knows almost nothing, and he's always telling them stuff, and they believe anything he says. Right? He's like the smartest dumb guy.
Yeah. I went to Tams and said, fuck my mother. Why would they do that? All right, let's go to the next one. This is posted by Icarus Lives. It's the next chapter in What Happens Next, Part 4. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Should have dressed like I do when I was in high school.
I would have had you eat a banana slowly.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
I think it's going to be that's racist.
This one is. I'm going to go gay. Because why would I do that? Pause.
But, yeah, I mean, I think he's more racist than he is anti-gay.
Only reason why I'm saying that is because every single answer has been B so far in this series. Let's see.
Draped over the.
When he comes down to it, he's gonna say something offensive towards race. Mostly for guys.
Yeah, and the kid who has Latinos covered.
They're both so redacted. They got both answers. Just not funny at all.
Yeah.
That would probably be like, oh, sorry. Yeah, it's my God.
Creating nothing out of something.
Yeah, that's like God. It's creating nothing out of something.
Creating nothing out of that genius, dude. That's fucking good. I take it back. It's really fucking good. You can't make that. He made it up by accident. He hid something hilarious by accident. So what? Most people can't be that funny on purpose. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Tuscany, Alabama.
Another obvious one, but hilarious that he was going to say Tuscany, Alabama.
Bonus geography, and I like that.
He's going to put Tuskegee, right? Tuskegee.
Alabama. Where's Tuscany? Tuscany is in northern. It's sort of middle. Oh, Tuscany, yes. Right, is it the long way out there? Alright, so go to audit.com/shopping.
Spelling his own name wrong is like almost not funny. It's just scary.
That's EJB, receive 10% off free everything.
I'll never, no one's ever going to use my name on a promo code. But also, we just do T-Most or Records probably. Or something that's probably short. Records not too long, right? For a promo.
Promo code Cootie is the best promo code.
I don't know.
KOANERY.
Here's one thing I do know. It'll never be either of your names that people will continuously call you different things. Alarcron, Geraldo. That's the worst one.
Promo code Al Capone. That'll work. You know. We still have to hit up Magic Mind if you're listening. I know they watch these.
Yeah, they might be mad at us, but I know you should. I should.
Yeah, what are you talking about? You're going to go into a situation where somebody might be mad at you?
We have such a good relationship with Rain already.
Yeah, why would they do that? Yeah, you're right. We don't want to upset Rain. Papa Rain. Okay, this is posted by Ronaldo Johnston. This looks like somebody trying to spell my name. Psycho Tim lies about being encircled by 400 Iranians in a war. Liar Tim Kennedy claimed he was surrounded by 400 Iranian freedom fighters while fighting in Afghanistan. But like most of what Tim wrote in his book, it turned out it was completely made up. His own commander and teammates said there weren't any Iranians in Afghanistan. This fraud has no sense of shame.
if you cats like the dish, just let me know. I'll pour some more as I go through this pot.
Yeah, this is one of the ones I think this might be, or at least that guy in the far left. I think I was watching his show. But these are like 3 new dudes. There's a lot of Army guys being like, he's full of shit. This many Army dudes? Yeah. Can you imagine if there were more than 10 people that were Navy SEALs that hated you?
I can't. There probably is.
I mean, honestly, some of the replies that we get, it'll be like a dude in an Army thing, like, you guys are fucking penis. I'm almost going to be like, fuck you, and then I see who they are, and I'm like, okay, thank you for your service, right? I don't want to die, and also thank you.
Yeah, we suck.
But, yeah, never mind, take it back. There's probably many Army people that think we suck.
We're not talking about semi-Iranians. This is Tim talking about a horde of 100 Iranians charging you guys.
You run out of ammo within like 20 minutes. Oh yeah, be surrounded by 400 Iranian freedom fighters. They're kicking our ass. I'm like crawling on the ground, eventually trying to find ammo, but the vehicle in front of me explodes. RPG just skipping off of my hood. Just rounds are like ping, 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 ping. Like
never happens. It's just never happens. He's talking about, he's not lying because he's talking about a time he played Call of Duty. He's like, let me clarify. I mean, clearly I'm talking about a video game. No one believed that it was actually done. It was a video game. I'm just that's the guy from the motivational videos we were watching. Oh yeah, right. So when I get down to it, I'll just tell myself with that. Something like that. I love hearing that. I force myself to stuff like this.
He's like, oh my god, those guys are still alive. So he like hops out of the vehicle and like, where are you going? Dude, he runs.
Jesus was resurrected, but because the Jews took him out of his grave and disposed of him. Zero, and then the Jews throw stones into his empty grave refers to the Jewish custom of putting stones on top of graves. Finally, Amulo tells us that Jesus was the son of someone of uncertain origin, named Pandora, who is now there committed adultery. The later Toledon Yeshua Sitchins elaborate in great detail on this information and offer a full-fledged birth story of Jesus as a bastard and as the son of a menstruating woman. Amulo doesn't seem to know the full story, but he knows a bit more. 101 were abandoned.
So bring me a fire.
102 Neo, Liberton Trigenados 40, PL 116, 168B, 169B, 103 milliseconds Cambridge.
Yo, babies. I was thinking about one of the videos that I made recently, and I was busy thinking of funny stuff, and I wasn't so focused on halakha. Yeah, you heard that. Why not? Anyway, and like halakha is like so important to me. Like it makes me want to cry. Nobody else wants to cry over halakha. Nobody else studies halakha in the bathroom all the time. But there are going to be people out there who are like, you're imperfect. And I'm like, dog, I know I'm perfectly imperfect. But halakha is like, it's so important to me. And I have forgotten more halakha than I remember. And if anybody ever sees my story, they're gonna know. And it's painful to me for how much halakha I've.
This looks like the well-known midrashic tradition of the Messiah ben Ephraim, who is supposed to die in the eschatological battle and to pave the way for the true Savior, the Messiah ben David.
Perhaps forgotten.
But what is conspicuous here is
and so for those of you who are like watching this and that, that's not the mainstream centrist Orthodox way or teaching. Well, it either was a learning
This is a story very different from the tradition of the Messiah Emperor as we know it from the rabbinic sources, except for one tradition preserved in 34, 36, and 37 of the Sikh Rabbinic. 107 there, a Messiah Ephraim, not Ben Ephraim,
A learning.
appears as the only Redeemer, and this Messiah Ephraim bears a number of quite
I
remarkable
want to say lesson.
characteristics that are otherwise known from the
I feel as if there's a better word for it.
More precisely,
You're gonna find
the
that I'm
Jewish
imperfect,
tradition, the suffering servant in Isaiah,
with an incredible desire to be perfect
permanently suppressed by
in
the
everything
Jews,
I do.
takes upon himself the sins of the people of Israel, and who, because of this,
Most
endures
certainly,
almost unbearable
and most
suffering
importantly,
until ultimately
in the
God
halakha.
vindicates him.
And
Beloved
in
important
what? In
This
halakha.
Messiah Ephraim tradition is played by J 31:9. For I, God, have become a father
So,
to
in
Israel.
terms of shotness, I was watching one of my videos, and no one brought this up to me, but the core rule of shotness is wool and linen together. And it's from Vayikra 19:19 and Devarim 22:11. Only sheep's wool, zomer, and linen flax, each standing together, create shotness. Nothing else is Doraita shotness. Now, cotton, nylon, polyester, elastic, modern materials. Cotton's not wool, it's not linen, so it's never shotness. Now, the opinions of the Rishonim, Rambam has a very strict definition. Shotness applies only to wool and linen. Other fibers never count, even rabbinically. Rashi agrees with Rambam on the definition, emphasizing actual physical joining. Rosh, slightly more cautious, accepts the Torah definition of only wool and linen, but emphasizes rabbinic safeguards. At the end of the day, we'll figure it out.
133-78, expanded English version in preparation. 109 Emulo, Leprechaun Trigidados 22, TL 116, 155D. Funner than a letter. 110 this means, if indeed Emulo refers to the Messiah Ephraim tradition in the Sikh Rabbini, that we are confronted with yet another example of a very peculiar group of words that took shape in the post-Rabbinic period and that Agabart and Emulo know and attack because they challenge core Christian values. In sum, there can be hardly any doubt, first, that both Agabart and Emulo refer to a certain ascension of the Taladat Yeshua, and second, that this Taladat Yeshua ascension must have been very similar to the version preserved in the Aramaic fragments from the Cairo Geniza. This means that the version of the Aramaic fragments was known and used in the first half of the 9th century CE. It is impossible to determine how long before this statement took shape, but the fact that it belongs to a body of literature that seems to have crystallized between the 7th and the 9th century CE casts into doubt the possibility that it appeared as a coagulated and well-defined work long before the 7th century. In any case, the Jews in the Carolingian Empire under Louis the Pious made public and even aggressive use of it, public and aggressive enough that the authorities of the church became aware of it and felt provoked by it. Since we don't have earlier evidence of other written versions of the Taladat Yeshua, it may well be that the Aramaic fragment Agabart Emulo recension is not only the earliest recension that has been preserved, but, indeed, the first recension that was ever put into writing. 110 Schaefer, Gebert, 174 The Strasbourg text of the Taladat William Forbearing the Strasbourg text is among the best known of all presentations of the Taladat Yeshua. Samuel Krauss placed it first in the series of texts printed in his Das Leben Jesu nach Geistem Quellen, 1902. And it was the only text which he illustrated with a running series of variant readings and also of references to other relevant literature outside the Taladat Yeshua. One correspondingly, it was the main text translated into English by Hugh J. Schonfield in his book on the Taladat. According to the Hebrews, 1937, and the text chosen for translation into Italian by Riccardo De Sani in his substantial study 11 Vangelo del Ghetto, 1985, to illustrate the first and probably oldest type of what he called the Helen group of texts. Point to Krauss himself had written that this text stands out for its Aramaisms on the one hand, and its agreement with the Oxford Yiddish, text edited by Eric Bischoff on the other. The one or two scattered Aramaic phrases and sentences, viewed together with other features, that inclined him to see it as in essence particularly 01D. 3. It presents a shorter version of the type of Toledo. Yeshua first made fully known in the scholarly world through an edition, translation, and study by one. Wage and say one. Or the narrative of the Strasbourg text may be summarized as follows. Mary is betrothed to John, but Yeshua's father is Joseph, son of Penderoth. The wise find this out, and Yeshua flees to Jerusalem, learns the Shem HaMepharosh, gathers disciples and works wonders before Queen Helen, claiming to be Messiah and Son of God. The wise accuse him as a sorcerer, at first in vain, but they eventually prevail when Yeshua is brought down from his aerial flight by their agent Judas Iscariot, bound to a pillar and crowned with thorns in Tiberias. He is rescued by his followers and taken to Antioch, but finally arrested again in the temple when he comes to Jerusalem. He is hanged on a cabbage stalk, his body I Samuel Krauss, Das Leben Jesu nach Giedesken Quellen, Berlin. As Calvary 1902, Repair, Hildesheim, OIMS, 1977.20-21, 38M. 2 UJ Shotfield, according to the Hebrews, London, Duckworth, 1937, 35-61, Ricardo Cassini, 11 Vangelo del Ghetto, Rome, Newton Compton, 1985, 33, 51-66. 3 Krauss, Das Leben Jesu, 20-21, 247, referring to irrigation. Hygienitis Das Leben Jesu, Leipzig. W. Schubert, 1895.
Why not?
Each separately paginated. In Luther's Christophorus Wages, Joe. Dishonested, 1681. Will Gary disappears with his retreat and his followers
all the time.
Dispute with other Jews for 30 years.
But they're going to be
Eventually separated by the wise through their agent Elijah, the great Haxo who pretends to be Christian and is known by the turbulent followers of Yeshua's call. Later on, Nestorius brings many of them back to a more Jewish outlook and way of life, and their conflict with Jews continues. It is ended when they press another disciple of the wise, Simeon Sepa, to join them. He agrees on condition that they no longer molest Jews, but like Elijah, he remains secretly Jewish, and unbeknown to the Christians, he carries on his activities as a great atheist. The story in this form occupies only 12 pages of about 30 lines in the Strasbourg manuscript, U170A175B, described by Samuel Landauer. But even so, its narrative shape suggests considerable antecedent redaction. Thus, not to speak of details, the passages on Nestorius
So
and
for those of you who are like
look like additions.
watching this,
In any case, since Krauss's book has probably become the most familiar Hebrew Talmud Yeshua for many, as the treatments by Schoenfield and Cassini may suggest. Yet perhaps the Strasbourg text still deserves further notice, partly because one or two doubts have overshadowed it, but more especially because Krauss's judgment of its importance can be confirmed in various ways, and it raises the question of the origins of the Talmud Yeshua tradition particularly clearly. 1. The later modem series of editions of Talmud Yeshua texts by scholars was heralded by Adolf Jelinek's publication of extracts on Simeon Sepa. Under the heading Petrus Lexicon began forward, when Eric misquoted the Yiddish text just mentioned in 1895. Krauss in his 1902 book suggests that Bischoff's Yiddish was translated from Hebrew Talmud Yeshua into the Strasbourg text. Seven Biscoit himself now, in 1902, contributed to Krauss's book Classification of Types of Toledo. Text switch later students have repeatedly reconsidered, but therein he recalled that when he had inquired about the Strasbourg text in 1890 for the Czech librarian, Professor Rothschild had expressly denied to him that any manuscript of this kind existed in the library. This, of course, 5 informs the 10 main items in Strasbourg. League Nationality Universitaire was 3,974. As described by Samuel Landauer, the Luckner Hebraism, Novatus Chen, versus Unity Urkiskin and Shrimp Universitas Unity Landesbibliothek Strasbourg, Cape 1, Trilbert, 1,881, 68-17, 6 men Samuel K. Jiner Petrus Community Jevich Johnny Wester Elter G.I.'s literature. Enol 1 million, 6 volumes, Vienna, Elder Winter, 1,853-77. Jerusalem, Marvin, 1967, 5. XXVIXXVII, 62, 6, 9 to 14. 153 to -6. I would 7 Kraus, Das Leben Jesu, 20 to -21. 8 Viscount F. Kraus, Das Leben Jesu, 30.
Oh my God, this guy's ripping off Mitch Hedberg. And like I said, I've heard from some of my associates that it turns out that you do this every night, that you're a good writer. They've seen you do longer sets, and it's just who you are.
Thank you, associates.
This is what I do. He's a funny guy. Oh my God, this guy's ripping off Mitch Hedberg. And like I said, I've heard from some of my associates that it turns out that you do this every night, that you're a good writer. They've seen you do longer sets, and it's just who you are.
Thank you, associates.
This is what I do. He's a funny guy. Oh my God, this guy's
friggin' trees drooping. I know this like I need a friggin' hole in the head. Get in the water. Doesn't sound like Pearls from Boscov's to me. Got Diane again for Pollyanna. Every year with Diane. This is so hard. I don't even know how Santa does it. It's Christmas, Lynn. It's just a beautiful song about him wanting shoes for his mom. Is that too much to ask? No, I'm done. Christmas is canceled. I'll tell you what I don't want for Christmas. I don't want to get stuck in the corner with your weirdo cousin John chewing my ear off about the Dallas Cowboys. What do you mean, who cares? It's disrespectful. Just be honest. Is the Grinch based on a true story? Friggin' trees drooping. I know this like I need a friggin' hole in the head. Get
Excuse me, you look so beautiful in this dress. Yeah, what are you guys up to?
Going to Sephora.
Oh, okay. Can I grab your number?
Sure. That's crazy. We were just talking about it.
What's your name?
I'm Eris.
Eris. What were you guys talking about?
Never getting approached.
Are you serious?
Yeah, seriously?
So, like, yeah. What?
Trying to take your job away. And this was a workout this week. Oh my gosh. At the practice of the Mass Man facility. From 50 yards away, left footed, straightaway kickers. Trying to take your job away, and this was a work.
My dad was Jewish, so now, my mom told me that I'm half Jewish on the wrong side. My dad was Jewish, so now, my mom told me that I'm half Jewish on the wrong side. So now I just identify as Jewish on Christmas. And I identify as Christian on Hanukkah, so I don't have to buy anyone any gifts. So maybe I am more Jewish. That's about Jews being smart, not cheap, by the way. So.
Santa baby, just slip a sable under the tree for me. Been an awful good girl, Santa baby, so hurry down the chimney to me.
You take cash up any chance?
Make sure you get the air out.
We're not leaving without an eviction order. Well, it appears your new home comes with resident. And go ahead, say it from first. Go ahead, say it from first. Go ahead, say it from first. You're in Woodstock, New York, for sure.
You guys take Bible Pay here? Yeah, Bible Pay. Can I try it? Did it work? You know why? Because Jesus paid it all. Come on, hallelujah. God bless you. Come on, give him glory. He paid it. He paid it. Hallelujah. He did it. Yes, he did. You guys take Bible Pay?
Would you happen to know where the picture frames are? That's one of the sides of the same back here. It's that way you make it right. Would you happen to know where the picture frames are? That's one of the sides of the same back here. It's that way you make it right. Would you happen to know where the
Oh my God. Don't fall. I know, I'm reacting to whatever's happening over there. Yes. Sorry, I know. Shocker. It's not great. Are you doing dinner or, huh? Are you doing dinner? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Are you? Good. It'll be fun. Oh my God.
Any questions? I got a question. You got an excuse for tonight, Roy? Let's not ask questions like that. Let's go to work. Tonight, Roy, let's go to work.
And there were blues in the house during the first fight from time to time. He has an advantage. Roy has not found a way to ever get a sustained attack against him.
Any questions? I got a question. You got an excuse for tonight, Roy? Let's not ask questions like that. Let's go to work. Tonight, Roy, let's go to work.
And there were blues in the house during the first fight from time to time. He has an advantage. Roy has not found a way to ever get a sustained attack against him.
Any questions? I got a question. You got an excuse for tonight, Roy? Let's not ask questions like that. Let's go to work. Tonight, Roy, let's go to work.
And there were blues in the house during the first fight from time to time. He has an advantage. Roy has not found a way to ever get a sustained attack against him. Pure and Post Malone. Pure and Post Malone.
You guys just leave. Fuck off. What? I got a jersey if you guys don't always step on it.
You don't want to do that. You ain't gonna know if you're fucking shitting or eating. Well, you guys eat a lot of ass. I mean, that's kind of a hot state thing, you know what I mean? Gentlemen, walk away. Walk away. You're going to go to the I was just talking to somebody answer. Walk away. That way. Oh, well, guess what? Go ahead. Well, obviously, you guys should just leave. What? I got a jersey if you guys don't always step on it. You don't want to do that here. What? You don't want to do that here. You ain't gonna know if you're fucking shitting or eating. Well, you guys eat a lot of ass. I mean, that's kind of a hot state thing, you know what I mean? Gentlemen, walk away. Walk away. You're going to go to the I was just talking to somebody back.
Hey, go ahead. Tell me what you just told me. I walked out here and I got really bashful for a second because I thought you looked like someone famous. Like I genuinely thought that you were that famous girl, Alex. No, Alex. Yeah, that's who I thought. Hey, go ahead. Tell me.
Who's this bitch?
Compiled in speed by C-1270. Some further indications bear out the view that the Strasbourg copy substantially represents already current in the 13th and 14th centuries.
Yo, bitch. You have 29 posts? That's the worst. I have over 5,000 posts on just one of my Instagram accounts, and they're all over an hour long. Really? Oh, for sure, dog. You have 5,000? It's over 4,000 for sure.
In this case, however, the reworking is of respectable age, for the same opening of a text is attested in Latin translation in the anthology of texts compiled by the Dominican Leopold of Saxony under the heading Extractiones de Talmud in the mid-13th century, in connection with the long drawn-out public examination of the Talmud in the University of Paris initiated in 1239. In a section illustrating blasphemies against Christ and the Virgin, it is stated that the Jews have a book which begins in Idiom Creationis Unisu Nazarene. 16 number 14 David S.S. in Moldavia. Descriptive catalog of the Hebrew and Samaritan manuscripts in the Sassoon Library, London. 2 volumes, London. Oxford University Press, 1932. No. 793, pages 426, 920. Albert A. Isaacson, biography of the Reverend Henry Aaron Stern, D.D., London.
Oh shit, you read that now. That's like shit. I was easy. I'm like a Boston. If you have a kid, matter of fact, if you have a kid, you gotta name him CS, like MC and CM. You know what I'm saying?
That don't sound right.
Matter of fact, name him Chris. You know what I'm saying? When he 5, teach him how to use guns. So he can always say, yeah, I got a criminal trip, bitch. And it'd be like his kill word.
1937, 362. Ewis Gebert, U.S. Danzite Legend, you in the year of the
or name him Vegeta. Yeah, like Dragon Ball Z, like small saying. You gotta keep saying that to him every day. So he can check it out.
Black King, what's going on? Nice to see you.
Jim, everyone is speaker, Jim, to the listeners, yeah, it's Christmas money in Nigeria, and we kill them for Christmas. What do you say?
I said Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. A lot of my friends are actually white and my
advertise and I'm like the holiday seasons, yeah. The holiday season, the Christmas season is a big season for me because I had to celebrate Christmas. I said I think last week I said that I'm going to celebrate Christmas with my family this year because of some things that come up. Nevertheless, celebrating Christmas was wonderful time with my other family, that's my cousins, and we're enjoying vibing. Me and my cousin brother, we are right here, 11 since I just finished playing Call of Duty before coming to this place. The Christmas vibe and everything, chatting, all of the families from different places, preparing. I'm like, seriously, the cooking is starting, man. The cooking is starting by 4 a.m. in the morning. We have a lot of people that will come to the house, trying to make a lot of fun and a lot of things, and also us going upstairs to enjoy the Christmas. So I don't think I'll be able to back to like more, like today, tomorrow because of the season. But I really wish to back I'll be seriously back to the Christmas season. And that is the reason why I'm going to be back in the month. But nevertheless, I think I'm going to send you, I'm sad, I'm going to send you some pictures of some chickens. Sorry, some chickens.
No. You don't have to do that. You keep those and enjoy your chickens. I don't need to see them.
I see Paris on the stage, I see Faxman, I see Rabbi, I see Trojans, the Trojans, I see a lot of people in the street. But nevertheless, the Christmas holiday is gonna be fun, it's gonna be interesting. I believe that, apart from that, because I just finished watching something, and we shouldn't forget about this is not about your belief, but because of my belief, we shouldn't forget that the Christmas season is also to celebrate our Lord Jesus Christ. So that is the whole reason for Christmas, because it's a period of I think 2,000 years ago, our Lord Jesus Christ was given birth to, and a lot of things happened. So we thank God for that, and for Him coming to this earth and saving every one of us. So apart from that, the season also is to enjoy yourself, enjoy with the family, enjoy with the people. Talk, gist, do a lot of things that you want to do this Christmas season, and make sure that you are on top. That is the thing. Make sure that you are number one, man. You are number one. So that is the main, that's the essence of this Christmas holiday. Enjoy yourself, show love to one another, show love to the people. If you see an helpless someone that couldn't celebrate Christmas, also help the person. I wish I had my own time.
Every day, not just for Christmas.
Sure, every day, sure. Well, I'm not gonna lie, here in Nigeria, Christmas season is one of the toughest seasons because a lot of people raise their prices this season. A lot of people
It's not just everywhere. They do it everywhere. It's not just there.
I'm just in Nigeria because I've not been to the US.
It's a scam. To spend their money on shit that they don't need.
Fireworks up and down, fireworks. I don't know, that just happened like back in my window, and I was shocked because the sound was massive. My heart really, told about it. I almost stood up in the bed. But it's also a fireworks. So the prices of goods and services go up. So this is a period of time you should really help somebody, help them that Christmas and celebrate them also because of things we have to get. So thank you. So I was wondering, I was expecting the European because I was taking Restream to see if the space was rain. Am I okay? I'm not sure. So I'm expecting Restream to take it in the space was from rain, but it was from me. So this is the first space
so Ray's not going to be back in Spaces or Stream until Friday, I believe.
Okay. So we should that. Well, I think this is the first phase, your first phase of the changes, and I look forward to more. I look forward to more. Also, I have to say something here, sir. I'm very sorry. Please, if you are on the boss, I need to follow you guys, to write up. So please don't and I'm gonna press the follow back immediately. Like immediately you see that I followed you back. So please, I'm begging you, I'm so thank you so much. I really appreciate you. And please, I'm also back to Jesus. I love TikTok. So I say look, and it's a shield on vibe space. So yeah, I want to shoot myself a little because I can see a lot of people that are not let before. So yeah. Black King, I'm a social media manager, I'm a content creator, I don't like calling myself content creator because they don't create content. So I'm a content strategist. I create content strategy to help you scale the thing you're doing, whether it's a project, a business, I can help you do that. I'm a good guy when it comes to creating growth and marketing strategy. So my DMs are always open. Are my DMs open? I don't know. No, I don't think my DMs are open because I do receive a lot of scams, but my DMs are open to verified people. Yeah, sure. And I see a lot of verified people, but I'm gonna correct that. So because immediately I open my DMs, I can receive like 15 scam messages in a day. So I don't love that. I don't like that. I'll be expecting good news from I reach out to a lot of people like what I do. So when you see a message request, I'll be like, okay, maybe it's a project that's reaching out to me. Then opening it, I found out that it's
Land your plane. You're gonna lose people. You're gonna lose people in your attention.
Okay. I'm sorry for that.
No, it's okay. It's okay. If you want people, people. Once you lose their attention, you're not gonna get it back. You know what I mean? So you want to make sure.
Yeah, I'm very sorry for that. So yeah, I'm Black King. I'm social media manager, content marketing and growth strategy, and that is what I do on the space. So you can do any help with the follow, and I'm gonna follow you back. So thank you, Sal, for giving me the mic. I really appreciate you. I'm back to what I'm doing. So thank you.
You're welcome. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming out. Merry Christmas. What's going on, my friend?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for hosting this space. Anyone who's hearing my voice out there, I've done my best to follow you. I'd appreciate the follow back. I follow everybody back. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you, Rabbi. I appreciate you. Excuse me. Are you doing anything good for the holiday besides streaming?
Well, that's what I do best. So I'm Jewish, so we celebrated Hanukkah, which ended on the 22nd. So I'm just basically living on X Spaces with all of you, and look forward to, God willing, a happy and healthy 2026. And I really hope that that's not only my year, but the year for all of you and all of your projects, and that we continue to build together and grow together.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I can hope for the same. Thank you for coming up. It's always good to hear you. MC, what happened to your boy?
Daniel S. Olvan Ezra. Ancient festivals in Talmud
Oh, yeah, I know.
HTR 102, 2,481 to 96.
He's a trip. I can only imagine hanging out with you two in front of a campfire drinking some beers. I can just imagine the stories I would hear. Lou, what's going on, my friends?
So when I lived in Hawaii there, I was watching the Christmas parade, and this police officer comes up to me and says, "You're going to get hit by an ass." And I said, "What's that?" And then all of a sudden, Christmas, the ass is coming down in front of the parade route, and it was going to hit me. So I said, "Oh, that's what he meant."
What do you think you're at?
2003, 284 to 85. Unique textual tradition represented in the Gada Talmud. There are likewise only four, but they read like names derived from the Christological root texts, which issue in quotes. PS 42:2, 24:7, Exodus 4:22, Isa 11:1. Only to be rebutted by other nearby texts on the principle Teshuvah and Bizet, enunciated in respect of answers to Minim and B Sanhedrin 38b, ViralRabbi 8:9. The messianic and Christological character of the proofs was emphasized by students including H.J. Schofield. 28 as it was suggested by Ernst Bamel that, as this text of the Taladat Yeshua might indicate, originally the names were simply envisaged as names referring to Yeshua, and Peter Schiefer somewhat similarly argues that the author or editor of the trial scene in the Babylonian Talmud is giving a rebuttal of Christian claims for Christ under the guise of an account of the trial of the disciples. 29 at present, however, the focus of interest is not so much the interpretation of the Talmudic passage as its incorporation into a Hebrew text of the Taladat Yeshua, something which is in fact typical not of the other texts of the Strasbourg or Helen type, but of the Aramaic texts and their Hebrew and Judeo-Arabic congeners, in which either 5 or 12 disciples are brought and tried. 3. It may be suggested that the Strasbourg text has contact here with the form, perhaps early, of the story given in the Aramaic texts, in which Yeshua did indeed apply the names to himself. In this connection, it is at least noteworthy that the passage on Simeon 7 in the Strasbourg text, itself probably an addition, gives the Christian authorities Hebrew equivalents of the titles which in the Aramaic texts we find given to Roman or Jewish ones. Egemen and Yashishyanah. 31 in the Strasbourg text we then have a possible link between the Hebrew text and the Helen group form, which is the most familiar of all, and the story given typically in the Aramaic texts. The Strasbourg text thus presents both a well-marked form of passage on festivals, which forms one of the internal associations of the Helen group of the 4th and 5th centuries, and also, in the passage on the names of Yeshua and in the titles given to authorities, material suggesting that this text has had contact during its transmission and development of the story as current in Aramaic texts of the Pilate group.
Can more be said on the pre-13th century history of the narrative attested in the Strasbourg text? The beginning of the Strasbourg text, with its tinge of literature and satire, is probably an elaboration of a Toledo issue which was already current. This 28 shone field, according to the Hebrews, 153 to 7. 29 Amspamai, what is thy name, in Judaica? K/H Shrifton, and Idem, 2 volumes, WUNT 37, Tilbingen, or Seebeck, 1986, Repair from NT, 1917, 12:223-28, I, 210 to 15, Peter Schooleybecker, Jesus in the Ta/Mud, Princeton University Press, 2007, 75 to 81. 30 Yaakov Deutsch, New Evidence of Early Versions of To/Yeshua, Tarvis 69, 2000, 177 to 97, 18 FR 89, 31 Hebrew text, F175A, in Krause, Das Leben Jesu, 49. 58 WI/Liam for very particular opening is first attested in the early 13th century, and may of course be earlier, but in any case a closely similar Hebrew text, with or without this opening sentence, probably circulated earlier in the Middle Ages. Yet here earlier attestations of the narrative as it is presented here as a whole are lacking, and the divergence from it of those forms of narrative which are indeed attested earlier in Aramaic, Desane's Pilate group, is striking not only for the difference in the principal governing authorities concerned, but also for the lack of the birth story in the published texts of the Pilate group, and indeed also in an early witness to the Helen group like that of Raymondus Martinus. Here, Jesus is of illegitimate birth, but the story of his birth is not told in the text, at least as far as it is translated by Raymondus. Hence it has been suggested that the birth story as it is found at the beginning of the Strasbourg text represents a medieval addition to the Talmud-Yeshua narrative from the 13th century or later. 32. The intensive study of texts which is underway will surely throw more light on the whole question of the pre-13th century antecedents of the Helen group. But some tentative remarks can be made on the basis of evidence already available. The importance of the Talmud-Yeshua for the Jewish statements reported by Agabart and Amulon in the 9th century was underlined, now with the suggestion that it formed a significant factor in Carolingian conversions to Judaism by Bernhard Blumenkreuz. 33. Of special note for the Strasbourg text, with its narrative of the conception of Yeshua, is Amulon's Liber Contraludios, issued in 846. Here a connected narrative of the type known from Aramaic texts concerning deposition from the cross at the request of Joshua, Ben Perea, entombment, and the dragging of the body through the city is followed by a report that Jews call Jesus the impious son of an impious father, that is of some Gentile, Neshioquis ethnicai, whom they call Pandora. They say that this man committed adultery with the Lord's mother and that thence he, whom we believe was born 34 this statement implies. Knowledge not just of the Talmud, which lacks the specification of Pandora as a Gentile, but also of a bone of the Talmud conception narrative. In the context of Amulon's reproduction of a connected account of events after the crucifixion, it suggests the Talmud-Yeshua of the Pilate group as known from Aramaic texts, but beginning with the birth story. 35-32 Desani, I. Evangelo del Ghetto, 33, 113, 127 to 29,218. Not mentioning the 13th century attestation of the incipit of the Strasbourg text. 33 Bimhard Blumenkreuz, Joab Great Dance Limon Occidental, 430-1096, Paris. Bhutan 1960, 169 to 71,258. 34 Wage and Sale, Confutatio Libri Toldos Jesu, 12 to 13, Krause, Das Leben Jesu, 13. Both follow the old attribution of the book to Cornelis Morris. The relevant passages are reprinted from Pierre Brando I.S. Shipian, Script Orum Veterum Divini Catholic Equinquo of the School of Dijon, 1656, 289-534 in Hidden Liber Extract. Jesus, die already are you in the Dicris and not Daniel Testin Gi Discus Angevin, Leipzig, J.C. Herrick's of Henlot, 1910, 17 star. 35 Lumen Jones ET Great Cats 258 envisaged a recension like, but a little different from, that attested by Agabar.
Goes on to become a member of Christ. I will say, the story's not over, but we're going to stop here for today. The rest of
the view expressed here that Pandora was a Gentile was later assumed by Maimonides, and it reappears in Toledot Yeshu texts. For example, in the Yemen, possibly now in turn influenced by Maimonides, in Misassoon 902. The 17th century text cited above for its closeness to the Strasbourg copy. 36 The Strasbourg text itself represents a widespread form in which Joseph ben Pandora
Look at this athleticism.
is simply a Jewish neighbor, but Wagenseil's text, among others, retains with this a vestige of the old assertion that he was a soldier, which is found in the 2nd century in the statements on Christian origins attributed by Celsus to a Jew. Quite probably at an early stage the description soldier and Gentile were sometimes bound together, for the suggestion that the father was non-Jewish already appears in another form in St. John's Gospej. 38. A conception narrative could then reasonably be envisaged for the Helen, as well as the Pilate narrative in the 9th century, given that much internal evidence suggests that the Helen form had already developed in the 4th and 5th centuries. Krauss dated the story in the Strasbourg text probably to the 5th century. 39. A date near this time is suggested by the character of the account of Nestorius as an addition to an existing narrative. The figure of Helen herself, apparently co-enablating Helen Augusta, the mother of Constantine, with Helen of Adiabene, in the light of the proliferation of Christian legend on Saint Helen and the Jews in the 4th and 5th centuries, and the context of the Elijah Paul narrative noted already with Christian accounts, from the 4th century onwards, of apostolic preaching by pious thought and apostolic instruction to separate from Jewish ways. The Pilate movement, it may be suggested, represents a still earlier narrative. It has links with the anti-Christian acts of Pilate which circulated in the late 3rd century, and, like the probably later Helen form known through the Strasbourg text, it is related ultimately, but more closely than the Helen form, to the 2nd century stories which are attributed by Celsus to a Jewish source, and are not without some reflection in rabbinic tradition. 36 Abraham Alford, and Moses Maimonides Epistle to Yemen, New York, American Academy for Jewish Research, 1952, 12-13. 37 Origin, Contra Celso 132, Mary turned out by her betrothed, for she had been convicted of adultery and had a child by a soldier called Panthera, Wagenseil, Libertoldos Jesco. 3. Joseph Pandora Ibrahimah, discussed with other attestations of soldier and Gentile. By Forbury, a critical examination, 405-6. 38 John 8:48, you were a Samaritan. CF 8:41, we were not born of fornication. 39 Krauss, Dos Leben Jesu, 246. 40 for rabbinic passages as suggesting an early form of narrative on Jesus related to the Talmud Yeshua and birth in both Judea and the East. See William Forbury. Rabbinic perceptions of Christianity and the history of Roman Palestine. Proceedings of the British Academy 165, 2010 353-76, equals rabbinic texts in the history of late Roman Palestine Reds. Martin Goodman and Philip Alexander. Observations on the Filtrage manuscripts of the Talmud Yeshua Esther's Adina and Yahweh's recension give you an Esther probably out well with those words. Samuel Krauss, author of the seminal work Das Leben Jesu nach Judas Jenkquillen, 1902, encapsulated the challenges posed by the Filtrage version of the Talmud Yeshua. Johann Jacob Filtrage, a Christian scholar from Zurich about whom little is known,
first published a manuscript of the version in 1705, along with a Latin translation and annotations. Two Wooldridge's manuscript differs substantially from earlier manuscripts of the Talmud in both content and style. It combines some of the earliest and some of the latest Talmud traditions, and its origin remains almost completely obscure. Wooldridge said only that a Jew had given it to him. Building on the work of Krauss, his colleague, Eric Bischoff, and scholars recently researching the Talmud, this article closely examines the Wooldridge version, exploring its unique narrative and its rewritings of earlier versions. It also offers some thoughts about dating the manuscripts. Krauss delineates some of the unique features of the Wooldridge version, which this article will discuss in some detail, but, in short, there are many. It is not surprising, at least at first glance, that the Wooldridge manuscripts have not received more scholarly attention relative to the other versions.
Oh, fuck this shit. Hate this bullshit.
Explain this comparative neglect, including the paucity of manuscripts, the lack of significant differences between the manuscripts, which led Krauss, Ricardo Disani, and others to believe, in my view, correctly that they are all copies of each other, and the sheer number of the similarities. This article would not have been possible without the resources of the Taladat Yeshua project. I would like to thank the attendees of the Taladat Yeshua conference, especially Peter Skiefer, who made the conference and the project possible, and Michael Mearson, my colleague on the project, for their thoughtful comments. I am also indebted to Michael for his answers to my questions while I was turning the paper into an article. I appreciate Eve Levavi Feinstein's and Janet Stein's help with my last-minute queries. I Samuel Krauss, Das Leben Jesu nach GI.Diskinkel/N, Berlin, S. Cavalry, 1902, Repair, Hildesheim, Olms, 1977, 16. To Johann Jacob Wooldridge, Wondricus, SE/ER Taladat Yeshua Hanolzralis Lorin Jeskimi Nazarini. Egedeis blaspheme corrupt Alex manuscripto hactinus inedito nuctim amedila, AC verioni et natus, quibus jade orum equal id proprius diliguntur. Et authorus asserta in FGEAC impietatis convincuntur, I Elias Stradajo. JAC. Wooldrico, Leiden, J. Duvivi, 1705. 62 Adina M. Yaffe between the Wooldridge version and all the others, which makes it very difficult for the scholar to put it in context. 3. This article aims to situate the Wooldridge manuscripts in their historical and geographical contexts, in light of the manuscript's unique features. The parts of the Wooldridge that reference earlier versions often echo the earliest extant Hebrew manuscripts, at least one of which is a translation of an even earlier Aramaic manuscript. But there are much later elements in the Wooldridge as well. The Wooldridge's description of Mary's grave is nearly identical to that in a Yiddish manuscript. Another account, about Jesus playing Paul, is similar to a story common in the latest, Slavic, versions of the Talmud. Since the author or authors of the Wooldridge were familiar with some of the earliest and some of the latest manuscript traditions, the Wooldridge version may be dated to the 15th or 16th century, if not even later. The Wooldridge is most likely an early modem synthesis of a number of Toledo traditions, with some prominent high medieval features, and with references to microforms approximately half a millennium older than the core text. The manuscript evidence and implications for authorship. Every scholar who has attempted to catalog the more than 150 Hebrew Toledo Yeshua manuscripts has done so slightly differently and has given the manuscripts different names and numbers. Ricardo Disani, author of a 1985 work on the manuscripts, calls the Wooldridge group Herod, after the arbiter of Jesus' trial. This is his general classification scheme, with what Krauss calls the wage and sale, type being called Helena, etc. For the Princeton University Taladat Yeshua project, unlike earlier catalogers,
has access to digital copies of at least 3/4 of extant manuscripts. That has made it possible to check the classifications of Krauss and Desaney against both the manuscripts and Huldreich's text and, in some cases, to eliminate manuscripts from the Huldreich group. The project has identified 5 manuscripts so far that are nearly identical to the Hebrew text published by Huldreich in 1705. They are Frankfurt Hebrew 8.249, Frankfurt 249, Amsterdam HSROS 442, Amsterdam SROS 504, Princeton Firestone Library 24, Princeton 24, and Manchester Gaster 1989, so called because it was once owned by Krauss's friend, the Reverend M. Gaster of London. The rest are likely to be either copies or translations of those 5, which are nearly identical to each other. Krauss's book lists only 3 Huldreich manuscripts, one of which 3 Riccardo Desaney, Evangelo del Ghetto, Rome, Newton Compton, 1985, 225-36. 4 Desaney, 11 Vangelo del Ghetto, 29-42, 216-19, cited by Hillel /Newman, The Death of Jesus in the Toledat Yeshu Literature, JTS 50, 1999, 59-79, 59, and 5. Observations on the Huldreich manuscripts of the Toledat Yeshu 63 was the text published by Huldreich. 5 Desaney lists a total often manuscripts of the Herod, i.e., Huldreich, type. That number does not include Princeton 24, of which he was not aware, or Amsterdam 504, which he classifies as belonging to the Glina, i.e., wage and sale, type. Of those 10, he classifies 5 as copies of the Herod/Huldreich version and 4 as translations of it. 3 of the translations are to Judeo-German, 1 is to Judeo-Spanish. 6 citations of the text of the Huldreich manuscript in this article will be to Frankfurt 249, called 1 Frank on Desaney's 1985 list, unless otherwise noted. It is the most complete manuscript of the 5, although Princeton 24 is almost as complete. Another problem with the manuscript evidence is that it's very late. 1 The manuscript of the Toledo Yeshu that Huldreich used to publish his annotated Latin Hebrew edition of the Toledat has been lost. 8 About that manuscript, Huldreich said, in his introduction to the reader, only that he got it from a Jew. 9 He used no adjectives to describe the Jew, and he gave no indication that his source was a Jewish convert to Christianity, as were the informants of Johann Christoph Wagensale, 1633-1705, the other early modem Christian scholar to publish a Hebrew text of the Toledo Yeshu with a Latin translation and commentary, 1681.10 There was no Huldreich before Huldreich, that is, there are no extant manuscripts of the Huldreich type before Huldreich published his book in 1705. All of the subsequent manuscripts appear to have been copied from Huldreich's book, or perhaps from other manuscripts that were copied from it. Although Huldreich neither said nor implied that his source was a convert, the possibility that the Huldreich was authored by converts must be considered. Jewish converts to Christianity were often involved in telling Christians about the existence of the Toledat, and, as was just mentioned, Wagensale had a number 5 Krauss, Das Leben Jesu, 33-35. Dr. Eric Bischoff is the author of the Klassifizierung text section of Das Leben Jesu, 27-37. Pages from the section will be cited as Krauss, Das Leben Jesu, page, Bischoff, dot. 6 For Desaney's manuscript list, the most recently published one. Although Princeton University's Toledat Yeshu project is in the process of producing a newer one, see the Bibliographia. Section of his Il Vangelo del Ghetto, 225-36. 7. Krauss points out that this is the case for almost all Toledat Yeshu manuscripts. Das Leben Jesu 19. 8. Krauss, Ibid, 33. Bisco. 9 Huldrege, Sefer Taladat Yeshua Hanatzri, 4R, Obsecutus Ergo 1, Progressus Sublimal / Auxiliary Impia, Quem Manuscriptum Judeo Olim Nactus Sum. I, therefore, complied, and one guiltily undertook the impious little book, whose manuscript is from a Jew I once met. 10 Luhan Christoph Wagensale, Tila Ignaceitani, Hoc Arcana et Horribles Judaeorum et versus Christum Deum et Christianum Religionum Libri Anecdotoi, Sunt Vero, Ar Lipmani Carmen Memoriale, Libertazac Conventus Honoris Cognita, Acta Disputationis Archgelis cum quodum Nicolau, Acta Disputationis Armosis Nachmanities cum Frater Paulo Christiani, et Frater Raimundo Martini. Arlzadai Liberchisic Emuna. Libel / us toldos Jetsco / Johann Christophorus Wagens alias ex Europe Afrasic late Braseridos, in Loci Amprotrosid. A1 Teeter, Luhan Heinrich Sconners Lit, 1681. Of apostate phonons. 11 Another feature of the Huldrege that could point to a Christian author, or others, is its many allusions to the story of Jesus' life in the Gospels, and particularly the Gospel of John. 12 In both texts, Herod is the king and Jesus' birth. Ij both have a flight to Egypt, 2b, and a slaughter of the innocents, 2b 3r. Jesus is both a student and a critic of the rabbis, 3r, and he has 5 disciples, 3r, as in the Gospel of John, chapter I. The disciples' leader is Peter, Petrus. John the Baptist, Yehanos, is the first to be killed for following Jesus, 3b. In most of the versions in which John is mentioned, primarily the Aramaic fragments and the early Hebrew manuscripts, he is killed together with Jesus, after the disciples are executed. 14 Jesus wanders in the desert, although with the disciples, meets people, and makes pithy remarks to them, 3b. The ruler, in this case, Herod, agrees to execute Jesus after some delay, 4b. His executing is by hanging, with no stoning, although his disciples are stoned, 4b, and, in a marked departure from many other versions, and from the Talmud. LS perhaps the most famous 17th century convert connected with the Taladat is Samuel Friedrich Brands of Bavaria. In his Judy Skirt, the Jewish servant in script, 1614. Krauss believed that many Taladat manuscripts were written by converts, Dar Laban Yezu, 17, on account of what he considered to be their poor Hebrew, 16 to 17, and their utter hostility to Christianity. He cited Johann Weilfer's idea that converts manufactured the entire Taladat in order to incite Christians to harm the Jews. Krauss thought that Weilfer went a bit too far but did not dismiss his argument, 17. I think that Krauss went too far in crediting W.I. Weilfer's claims. While converts were involved in the transmission, and likely to some degree in the composition, of some manuscripts of the Taladat Yeshua, there is no reason not to see the Taladat as an internal Jewish response to the Gospels and to Christianity. 12 In the Huldrege, Jesus is called Yeshua at his birth and then Yeshush after his excommunication. In the other Hebrew Taladat Yeshua manuscripts, he is usually called Yeshua, or Yeshai, which is possibly the result of a transcription error. After his excommunication, for 249, will be cited in internal citations in the body of the text. 14 For a transcription of An introduction to one of the most complete Aramaic
Oh.
manuscripts, Cambridge 35.87. See Yaakov Deutsch, New Evidence of Early Versions of Toledot Yeshua. Tarvis 69, 2177 to 97, in Hebrew. Bias on the execution of Jesus in the Old Age. See also Krause, Dar Laban Yezu, 34, Bisco.
Who dare?
Jesus' execution by stoning in the Talmud. See Mishnah, M. Sanhedrin 6, 1 and Babylonian
That.
Talmud Sanhedrin, B. Sanhedrin, 43a, quoted in Peter Schaefer.
Shafang.
Talmud,
I never said.
Princeton University Press,
Shafang.
07, 63 to 65. 16 Elishiva Karl Bach, The Anti-Christian Element in Early Modem Yiddish Culture. Braun Lecture in the History of the Jews in Prussia 10. At Harvard University, 2002. 1 to 20, 9. Karl Bach cites Mark Shapiro, Torah Study on Christmas Eve, Journal of Jewish Thought and Philosophy 8, 1999, 300 and 19 to 53, 300 and 32 to 34. A bastard and the son of a whore and a menstruating woman. Point 17. He added that the book was a secret among Jews, and that they were forbidden to print it. 18 Brands went on to give a number of details of the book, focusing particularly on the ineffable name, Scampi Parash, which the Jews claim that Jesus stole from the Holy Temple in order to perform his miracles. 19 Bischoff, citing Johann Christoph Wolff, said that the Lost Woldreich Codex was consistent with the manuscript from which Brands, sick, in his Jihad, Issues, Schlangenball, directly or indirectly drew to who it is, therefore, tempting to speculate that Brands could have been involved in the writing of the Woldreich, but, contra Bischoff, his accounts include a number of episodes that appear in the Toledot texts of the Wagenseil and Slavic types, but not in the Woldreich. Those include Jesus stealing the name, Judah later learning the name at the behest of the rabbis, and Judah engaging in a flying contest with Jesus in which Judah renders Jesus impure. 21 in the Woldreich, Jesus learns the secret of the ineffable name from his teacher, Rabbi Yehoshua ben Parachia. 3r, he does not have to steal it. There is no flying contest in the Woldreich, and although Judah does deprive Jesus of the power to use the name, Judah never learns the name. So Brands is not a credible candidate for the authorship of the Woldreich. Perhaps another convert, or a group of converts, wrote it, but there is another, more tantalizing, possibility, i.e., that Woldreich wrote it himself. He would not be the first publisher of a found manuscript who was actually its author. Woldreich's annotations to the manuscript, however, suggest that he could not have written it. There is no evidence from his book that Woldreich had regular contact with living Jews or Jewish converts, as Wagenseil did. When Woldreich discusses Jewish customs, he cites Wagenseil or Johannes Buxter Pelder, 1564 to 1629. Professor of Hebrew at Basel and author of Judenschule, 1603, rather than his own observations of, or conversations with, Jews. 22. Then there is the question of Woldreich's knowledge of Hebrew. He is a capable translator, but the author of the Woldreich was also a talented writer of Hebrew who likely had read a number of different versions of Toledot before synthesizing and rewriting them to create the final manuscript. Woldreich's annotations do not appear to be the work of a talented Hebraist. There is very little 11 Samuel Friedrich Brands, Geidesger ab Gestri of der Schlangenwald, 1680 ed. Reprinted in 10 hand Wilfer, Judaica ad examen revocata.
God willing,
Andreas Forsius, 1681. 18. The Toledot Yeshua status as a secret book made it both suspicious and tantalizing to medieval and early modem Christians. See Elishiva Attribution of Secrecy and Perceptions of Jewry, Jewish Social Studies 2, 1996, 115 to 36. 19 brands. Gigantischer Abjestream der Schlingenwald. 2. 20 Kraus. Das Leben Jesu. 33. Bischoff. Citing 10 and Christoph Bull. Vega Hebrea. 11.
Oh,
700.
man, I'm fucking yawned like a motherfucker.
Codex Ultrichus. Ivory Diamond MIT Demis. AUS Dem Brands Insanum Lion Schlingenwald. Direct Motor Indirect SCH6PMTE. 21 brands. Gigantischer Abjestream der Schlingenwald. 2 to 3. 22C. E.g. Uldreich. NC/ER Toledot Yeshua Hanatsri. 3. Annotations 1 and 2. Hebrew in them, and his statements about what the Talmud says could have been taken from Wagenseil, Buxter, or an author of a Latin compendium of Talmudic statements about Jesus. Such compendia circulated in the early modern Western European scholarly world. The picture of Uldreich that emerges is one of a fairly conventional, early modem scholar, with good Hebrew and Latin, who sprinkled his notes on the Toledot manuscript with references to the many books he read. 23. Nowhere is the creativity or linguistic skill of the Uldreich author evident. With the existing evidence, therefore, the identity of the author or authors of the Uldreich remains a mystery. Preliminary efforts at dating the Uldreich, despite all of these difficulties, it is possible to date the Uldreich, at least approximately, by gleaning clues from close readings of the manuscripts. A significant portion of the manuscript seems to have originated in a high medieval, Western European milieu. The manuscripts echoes of other Western European manuscript types, including the Wagenseil, Taurasi, and Slavic, and, in one case, the Yiddish version, indicate that the Uldreich is an early modem creation comprised of disparate elements from a series of Toledot Yeshu traditions. Krauss suggests an origin date of the 12th or 13th century. 24. During Jesus' trial, the Sanhedrin in Jerusalem sent letters to the community of Hormiza or Germiza, also known as Hormiza, in the land of the Caesar, the Eretz Kisra. The community advised against the execution. In the High Middle Ages, a number of Jewish communities, including Worms and Regensburg, had letters that their leaders claimed proved their long-ago opposition to Jesus' execution. 25. Krauss thus argues that the city of Wormiza must be Worms, Germany, in the Holy Roman Empire, a city that did not even have a Jewish community until the 10th or 11th century. 26. His conclusion. 23. On early modem bookish learned culture, C. and M. Blair, The Theater of Nature. Gene Bowden and Renaissance Science, Princeton University Press, 1997, 49, 71, 96. 24. Krauss, Das Leben Jesu, 13th century, 247, 12th century. As Sid Zieleman has pointed out, even within Das Leben Jesu, Krauss demonstrated a fair amount of equivocation. Regarding the providence of the Uldreich, he admitted thinking, in large part because of its wretched, Ermlichen Hebrew, that the text had been created by a Christian or Jewish renegade. 16. He then changed his mind, because all of the manuscript's Hebrew was pretty wretched, and especially because he saw traces in the text of very old editions. 17. And over 200 pages later, he argued that the manuscript that Uldreich published could be dated to the 12th century, 247. See Sid Zieleman, The Scroll of Fasts, the 9th of Tibet, JQR 74, 1983 174 to 95,190, and 48. 25. Krauss, Gibbet, 18, on Worms, 247, on Regensburg, 26. Krauss, Gibbet, 16 to 18. is that the Huldreich version must have developed in Germany no earlier than the 13th century. Point 27. Another piece of evidence brought by Krauss is the use of Latin in the Huldreich, which would place its author in a high medieval, or later, European milieu. Krauss says that the new alphabet written for the Christians, Senior, is a Latin one, which I have also found to be the case. 28. Krauss and Bischoff note the use of Latin in proper names in the Huldreich, the most prominent of which is I, Y, which is short for year, Y, city, metropolis, and thus for Rome. 29. In most mock versions of the Toledot Yeshua, Jesus is called Yeshua. In anagram form, may his name and memory be erased. Yeshua be Izakro. In the Huldreich, the anagram is may his memory and his name be erased. Izakro be Yeshua, resulting in the name of Yeshush, Al-R, which is very close to both the Latin and German pronunciations of Jesus. Krauss's origin date is too early, for reasons that will be discussed below, but the manuscript has a prominent element that may be described as high medieval. In addition to the Latin and the reference to worms, another indication of this high medieval European segment of the Huldreich is the strong anti-Marian strain running through it. The Huldreich is the only manuscript type that portrays Miriam as totally complicit in her adultery. She is clearly a suspect character even to her husband, here called Paphos, as in the Talmud, rather than Yochanan or Yosef Joseph, as in most other versions containing an account of the birth of Jesus. 30. Paphos locks her in the house so that the parents him, men of violence, an allusion to Daniel 11. 14. Here a reference to Joseph Pandora and his family members, cannot engage in acts of harlotry, see not, with her, to be, when Joseph Pandora comes along, she eagerly assents to his plan to carry her off, to be. She lives an apparently happy life with him, first in Egypt and then in Nazareth, bearing him additional bastard children, to be 3R. After Miriam dies, Herod has Jesus' siblings hanged, and mother and children, except for Jesus, buried together under a headstone saying, here were hanged children of harlotry, and their mother is buried beneath them. Your Miss Princeton 24, IOB, their mother is a disgrace, senior. Jesus' relatives and followers then knocked down the marker and put up a different one, indicating that she had ascended to heaven. 32. Herod orders its destruction and the killings of over 100 of Jesus' relatives. 27. Krauss, Gibbon, 18. 28. Krauss, Gibbon, 18 to 19. The alphabet is very close to the Latin one, although there is also a bit of Greek in it, such as Tau or Tau 29. Krauss, Gibbon, 22. 34. Visco. 30. Krauss, Gibbon, 34. Visco. 31. On the word parent seen in Daniel 11:14. C.W. William Forberry, the depiction of the Judeo-Christians in the Toledot Yeshua, in the image of the Judeo-Christians in ancient Jewish and Christian literature. E.D.S. Peter
Folks, look at this athleticism. I don't necessarily believe how sick this motherfucker can be.
Anti-Marian sentiment among Jews in the West also dates to the Middle Ages. It arose in response to the cult of the adoration of Mary and its anti-Jewish elements.
Got the feeling.
Which was visible in the doctrine of the Eastern Church as early as the 5th century, became increasingly vibrant in Latin Christendom in the 10th and 11th centuries and reached its peak in the 12th, especially in France. 33. Peter Schaeffer has traced a number of popular Eastern Christian stories of Jewish maltreatment of Mary to the West. While the stories were initially the province of monks and lay Christians with the means to buy illustrated ways of hours, they soon reached a wider audience by being represented in church windows. One account of the Jews attempting to disrupt Mary's funeral and knock her body to the ground, was depicted in stained glass in the second half of the 13th century in southwest Germany. 34 Another story, in which Mary saved a Jewish boy who was thrown into a furnace by his father after taking the Eucharist, appeared in stained glass church windows in France, as early as 1241, and in England. 35 Schaeffer shows that even if it cannot be proven that Jews were familiar with Christian literary representations of those anti-Jewish stories, they must have seen the windows of the churches of their towns, just as they would have witnessed the processions of venerators of Mary walking through the streets. 36. In light of the negative images of Jews promulgated by Christians in Mary's name, Schaeffer has expressed surprise that most versions of the Toledot Yeshu do not cast her in a more negative light. J7 The dominant Toledot Yeshu manuscript type circulating in high medieval Western Europe was the Wagenseil, which portrays Mary as the victim of a rapist she thought was her husband. 38 That the Goldreich manuscript, also a product of Western Europe, does depict Mary as an adulterer and whore is much less remarkable. It suggests a date of origin, at least for those parts of the manuscript involving Mary, in the 12th or 13th century, when the Marian cult, and thus the need to respond to it, would have been most salient for Jews. In the style of its narrative, the Goldreich is sometimes more reminiscent of medieval Europe than 1st century Palestine. Sid Zielman has said that it abounds with anachronisms and reads much like a late medieval romance. 39 He is probably referring to Joseph Panteros placing a ladder against Mary's window in order to free her from captivity in Moses' house. 2b. Jesus giving romantic advice to a shepherdess. 3b. And Jesus outsmarting Peter and Judah out of a goose at a desert tavern. 3b. The latter story, as has been noted by 33 Peter Schaeffer, mirror O/his beauty, feminine images O/God/Ram the Bible to the early Kabbalah. Princeton University Press, 2002. 147 to 48. 34 Schaeffer, give it 189. 35 Schaeffer, give it 204. 36 Schaeffer, give it 179 to 80,239. 37 Schaeffer, give it 211 to 12. 38 on the prevalence of the Wagenseil. C. Krause, Das Leben Jesu, 27. Bischoff. 39 Levin, The Scroll, 187. On the Goldreich's romantic style. See also Krause, give it 12.
Even if that part of the campus is older, you can install new technology in that part of the campus.
Scholars is also in the Decameron. None of these stories appears in any of the other manuscripts. The role of Worms as a major Jewish city in the Goldreich manuscripts, the Latin names and alphabet in the text, as well as the prominent anti-Marian sentiment, point to a 12, or, most likely, 13th century context for at least a significant part of the Goldreich. But there are later elements still. When Mary dies in the Goldreich, Herod wants to have her buried under a monument describing her as the mother of children of Ordom. Her family's response is to steal the monument and replace it with one saying, Sulam Matsevart Tabidi Marosho Magi Hashemim Abidi Inamela Iloko Olem Favorite Emma Vandem Spa. Hallelujah. 5b. The first sentence's words are those describing Jacob's ladder in Genesis 28:12. This account is in none of the Hebrew manuscripts, but, as Michael Stanislawski has shown, there is an almost identical incident in the Yiddish manuscript, JTS 2221, owned by the Jewish Theological Seminary. The manuscript was written in the 17th century, but, as with the manuscripts of the Hebrew Toledot, the composition dates of surviving manuscripts are not accurate indications of the text's origins. That being the case, the European Yiddish manuscripts are generally later than the European Hebrew manuscripts. It is possible that the Yiddish author could have been familiar with the Huldreich rather than the other way around, but that would still put the Huldreich manuscript in the world of Central and Eastern European Jewry before Huldreich published it in the 18th century. There is also one similarity between the Huldreich and the elaborate modern Slavic version, which Krauss and Bischoff consider to be the latest manuscript type. 40, as will be discussed in the next section, the rabbis get a number of clues that Jesus is a bastard. The most common is that Jesus does not cover his head in front of them. The Huldreich also has him playing ball inappropriately close to the Holy Temple. In at least 8 Slavic manuscripts, Jesus also attracts the attention of the rabbis by playing ball, in those cases in a way that violates the Sabbath. 41. The Huldreich is so unique that it is tempting to say that it has no parallels in any manuscript types, except perhaps the earliest ones that draw heavily from the Talmud. But such a statement would be too rash, as it ignores the type Krauss and Bischoff called Rossi 42. The Rossi is also quite unusual. Perhaps its most noteworthy characteristic is that Miriam's husband is called Joseph in her book V. Krauss, given 35 to 37. Bishop Lowe. 41. There are 7 manuscripts, all Slavic, in which Jesus violates the Sabbath by throwing the ball in the public domain more than the allotted 4 cubits. Amsterdam HSROS 467, page 15. Jerusalem JNULB 263, 8228, 14. Jerusalem Advance B 961, 16B. Leeds University Library Mizrah. 3R, New York JTS 2503, 8B, Princeton Firestone Library 22, 21, NST, Petersburg 01244, 1IR, Jerusalem JNULB 242 to 865, 4B, also has him throwing the ball in the public domain but just says that he threw it too far. 42 Krauss, Das Leben Jesu, 31 to 33, Bishop Lowe.
There were also reports that somebody wanted to call 911 and that Conan stopped them, so there was just a lot of terribly tragic
rather than the other way around. The De Rossi's narrative, while not precisely echoing the Huldreich, at least contains some similar elements. 43. The De Rossi also mentions Herod, in addition to Tiberius Caesar, as one of the rulers in Jesus' birth. 50R. In the De Rossi, Jesus learns magic in Egypt. 60R. After he loses the power of the divine name. 57B. In the Huldreich, he spends his childhood in Egypt before learning Sod Shem Hebrews in Jerusalem. 3R. The figure attempting to split the Judeo-Christians from the Jews, called Elijah/Eliyahu in the De Rossi, aims to separate the two peoples linguistically as well as religiously. The main thing that Jesus wants from you is for you to separate from the Jews, in Torah, in language, Bijachon, in community, in Sabbaths, and in festivals. 65b. Eliyahu does not specify how this should be done and does not offer an entirely novel alphabet, as Shimon Hacklevis does in the Huldreich, 5R, but the theme of linguistic separation appears in both versions. Dating the De Rossi is beyond the scope of this paper, although Krauss considers it earlier than the Huldreich. He has 240 viewers and about 230 comments, 1,000 likes and 20,000 dislikes. And I'm not saying anything definitive here. I'm saying the same thing the comment section is saying. A lot of people are openly questioning what's going on. To be very clear, I'm not accusing anyone of scamming sponsors or doing anything illegal, but some sponsors pay based on views. So if views are being artificially inflated, then the sponsors are the one taking the hit. I'm not saying she is doing this. This is all hypothetical. So I spent the last week watching some of the most viewed recent episodes, and I pulled what I can only describe as the highlights. So you can decide if the views are bought or
if Whitney Cummings' podcast is just that good. So let's start with one of the last podcasts to feature a guest. Whitney looks like she is on more than just energy drinks and doesn't understand that she is terrifying Grace O'Malley.
Believe when people are late, it's their way of being famous.
I did not know where the studio was.
I don't think you were late today. I was a little bit late today. I was a little bit late today. Who cares? What? So when people are late, you know how to get there. You know how to get there. So you're an adrenaline addict. You want to be famous, and you want attention. And it's fine. I am all of those things too. But I don't bring someone else's time into it. To me, when someone is late, I'm like, I would literally rather you show up on time and spit in my face than be late. That's difficult. Steal my money. Take my wallet, run out, never speak to me again. Steal something I can't get back instead of my time, which I can't get back. And that's got to be hard living in New York because nobody gives a fuck about your time in New York. I mean, sorry. So in LA. So we'll Zoom. If you show up late at this point with me, we'll spend the entire time talking about your time management issues. We will spend the entire time just a full job interview of if we can move forward as friends. Because I'm trying to understand why you think your time is more important. When you show up late, you're basically just saying my time is more important than yours. Because there's no one else on the road. What do you think? I just did a helicopter here? You think that I wasn't in the same traffic as you? Yeah. You gotta pull it together. Or you want attention. You want me to pity you. You want me to think you're busy. You want me to think you're busy.
Revelations of
Takes down the decorations 2 days after Christmas. Like that. Believe me, bots. Buying bots is almost as bad as taking blood money from owners. No way 2.3 million people watch this person complain. What's hilarious is how jacked up Whitney is in this episode. And I'm not assuming anything beyond the obvious. It looks like energy drinks, but with a dash of hyper-focus and Erica Kurt guys. Meanwhile, poor Grace O'Malley is sitting there thinking she's being scolded for showing up late, when in reality, Whitney has completely lost awareness of what's even happening in the room. She doesn't seem to realize she's actively stressing out her guests. And that's this whole podcast. Whitney just rambles about topics that have been beat to death. Truly riveting stuff like how people being late makes her lose her mind, or how she hates when people's texts aren't grammatically correct.
It's like also when people text like Y instead of yes, it's like, you know what? It's like the letter Y. You just don't text me at all. Text me when you have time to respond. I'll throw my phone across. The letter Y. I'm not rushing you. You sent me a text. Here's the other thing. What is text full of typos? Where you just fire off 9 texts, fix it. Just read it before you send it. Take a gander at the text you just wrote. Okay? You can't just fix it. In emails, why do you reread an email before you send it, but not a text message? Can anyone just have a modicum of pride or dignity anymore?
Does Whitney have a fan blowing in her face for dramatic hair effect? Whitney is geeked, absolutely lit. I'm not trying to be mean, but she seems geeked and it's giving me so much anxiety. So I know this is a difficult watch, and you're probably barely hanging in there. But just stick with me for a minute longer. Now I want to talk generally about how buying views can work on YouTube. Not about any one person specifically. The first way is the shady way. You pay some sketchy website that has a warehouse full of phones or computers running on different VPNs, just looping your video over and over again. That's straight up against YouTube's terms of service, and if you get caught doing that, your channel can get kicked out of the YouTube Partner Program. And honestly, I don't think that's what's happening here. If someone were doing that, you'd probably also see fake likes and fake comments to match the views. And sometimes that can still backfire. Like if the people you are paying accidentally give you thousands of more likes than views. The second way is much more common and totally allowed, which is running ads through YouTube to promote your videos. When you do that, you can choose what you want the campaign to do. You can select for views, subscribers, or website visits. But here's the thing, getting views through ads does not guarantee engagement. It doesn't guarantee comments, and it doesn't guarantee likes. Where it can get messy, hypothetically, is if you have sponsorship deals that are based on raw view counts. Those views are being heavily supplemented by paid promotion, without that being disclosed to sponsors. Again, I'm not saying that's happening completely, but you can see where there may be an issue. Moving along, next viral upload on Libby's channel is her comedy special. She uploaded it after Netflix since his rights expired and gave effect to her. It currently has over 1.3 million views with 93 comments and roughly the same number of dislikes as likes. I can't show clips from the actual 37-minute set or special as it's labeled because that's copyrighted. But what I can show you is the trailer Netflix released years ago when they were promoting it. You can watch the trailer, look at the numbers on the full upload, and decide for yourself whether that feels like something that organically pulled 1.3 million views in a single month, or if it feels like something else is just helping it along. You be the judge. There's a documentary I need you to watch. Why are you complaining about this miracle in your living room? Turn this off in 3 minutes. Daddy, they'll deserve to see this peanut in this shit. That's the move that's illegal in the NFL. I would like a Big Beaver magazine, please. I paid $7 we put it on our fans. We ain't got the spelling bee. Like to recognize viewers. Yikes. Crickets. Sounds like she was still working out the material. Should not have been a special yet. Whitney responds. So you might be asking, why does 93 comments and about 1,000 likes matter on a video with 1.2 million views? Because engagement scales with views. It's not perfect, but it does move in the same direction. If you compare my videos on my own channel with similar views, like Shane Gillis versus Nikki Glazer, it has around 17,000 likes and 3,600 comments. Another one, comedian Drugs Joe Rogan for Not Understanding Comedy, has about 24,000 likes and 3,200 comments. And those videos have far fewer views. The point is, as views go up, engagement usually goes up with it. But when you see 7-figure view counts paired with double-digit comments and barely any likes, it's unusual. Which brings us to the next viral podcast. This one over the last 2 months has racked up 1.7 million views. And to be fair, this one looks like it actually has some real engagement. Roughly 1,000 likes to 14,000 dislikes. Albeit the haters really showed up to bash her as she just performed at the Real Comedy Festival, which is still not great, but at least it's something. Humans were clearly involved, but I don't know about 1.7 million views involved. Now, just for comparison, and to really show how dominant Whitney suddenly appears to be in the podcast space, these are 8 Joe Rogan podcast episodes from around the same time period, also about 2 months old. And Whitney's episode has nearly double the views of any of them, which is impressive, seeing how Joe has about 20 million more subscribers. The cringiest part to me is that she is clearly trying to replicate Tim Dillon's cadence, but swapping out the funny part for just noise. Just an endless stream of thoughts about nothing.
I'm going to say it. I find TikTok helpful. I've said it. I've learned a lot. I follow a girl who tells you why certain things are in fashion and like how corsets were invented. It was, yes, of course, corsets. The main point was to make sure women were as much pain as possible, make them look as thin as possible, and probably to make sure they didn't become moms, if you know what I mean. But also it was to save them from random stabbings, because men would just walk around with swords back then. There have been times in history that are worse than this one, and TikTok reminds me of that. What bigger service can an app deliver you at this point, right? You know, makeup. I was watching this thing on TikTok. Makeup was used to hide skin sores and scars. That's why it was invented. Like leprosy and lead poisoning. Yet makeup was also made of lead. You see, every generation had to deal with a level of cognitive dissonance that are making the aliens rethink coming to study us all. That's truly, they're like hovering and they're like, what? They drink fluoride? But like, huh? The thing that goes on their teeth. The point is, they will make it to conceal their litany of illnesses, whereas now we just use it to conceal and exacerbate our mental illnesses. I'm learning a lot. I've learned more about narcissism from TikTok because here's why it's so genius. It's the best way to learn, because you'll see that there is talk.
ST. Petersburg 274, like almost all of the rest of the Hebrew manuscripts, also has other sections not in the Aramaic fragments, such as the birth story of Jesus. The birth story, in which Miriam is raped by the wicked Joseph while her husband, Yochanan, is at the house of study, Bet Midrash, takes place during Herod's reign, 21b. But the interrogation of the disciples is also approved by Pilate the governor, Pilatus Hegemon, 24r24b, a key figure in Jesus' interrogation in the Aramaic fragments as well. The two different rulers in St. Petersburg 274 and the text switch from Hebrew to Aramaic and back again both reveal that St. Petersburg 274 is a transitional text between the Eastern and Western versions of the Same God.
One of the videos that I made recently, and I was busy thinking of fun stuff, and I wasn't so focused on Havasawa. Yeah, you heard that. Why not? Anyway, and Havasawa is so important to me. It makes me want to cry. Nobody else studies Havasawa in the bathroom all the time. But there are going to be people out there who are like,
forcing himself upon her, since she is menstruating and will not violate the rules of her sexual conduct.
I know I'm
There is only one ruler,
but
Queen Helen,
Havasawa is like,
further described as the wife
so
of
important to me, and
Jesus' disciples are called Perizim, in allusion to Daniel 11:14, but they are only very rarely named, and they are not executed as a group. It is a bit surprising. Then, in the Middle Age, the Western European manuscript
and if anybody ever sees my story, they're going to know.
would be more similar to the Talmud story
And it's painful to me for how much Havasawa I
however, a number of similarities between the Uldrich and the Babylon. Miriam is a hairdresser in both the Babylon, Shabbat 04b, and in the Uldrich, 2b. The provision was, for some reason,
And so for those of you who are like
47 in both texts, she is
watching this,
soda, an adulterous woman.
that's not mainstream centrist
The story of
orthodoxy
the Uldrich of Rabbi
or teaching.
to her Nazareth house to ask about the
Well,
songs
it either
surrounding Jesus' birth.
was
They are
a learning
appears to be based on the C.K. Kell 15b16. 48, although the Kell version names neither mother nor child. The story later, according to Louis Ginsburg and him to be associated, Jesus is buried in a sewage ditch, as opposed to a water channel. The text announces, in order to fulfill the words of the sages, everyone who mocks the words of the sages is judged in boiling excrement. 49. This is not just an allusion,
I'm going to say lesson.
rather, the quotation
I feel as if there's a better way.
begin in 56b57,
You're going to find
which tells the stories of the punishments of the worst Jewish and
an
Gentile
incredible
sinners.
desire to be
Jesus, in
in
some
everything
versions,
that I do.
the sinners of Israel, is forced to spend eternity in boiling excrement.
Most certainly, and most importantly,
And
and that's Havasawa. And
Uldrich almost
in
always
what in
incorporates
Havasawa,
Talmudic stories and Talmud traditions by rewriting them, at least slightly. As has been
so in
discussed,
terms of shotness, I was watching one of my videos
relationship that promises Jesus' voluntary
but the
altering
core
rather
root
than reformist
of shotness is low and linked together.
Jesus per 40:17
And it's from Vayikra 19:19 and Deuteronomy 6:11. Only sheep is
48
born,
is a minor track
is on their
only in Gemara,
and linen and flax,
for the numbering of
fish
impurity
standing together create shotness. Nothing else is direct shotness. Now, cotton, nylon, polyester, elastic, other materials, cotton's not wool, it's not linen, it's never shotness. Now,
Jesus in the Talmud,
opinions of the Rishonim, Rambam has a very strict definition. Shotness applies only to wool and linen. Other factors never count, even the linen. Rashi agrees with Rambam on the definition, emphasizing actual physical enjoyment. Rosh,
Instead, he learns modest
slightly more cautious exception towards efficiency than Deuteronomy, but emphasizes repentance and purpose. At the end of the day,
rabbis capture him not by depriving him of a name, but by tricking him into drinking the waters of forgetfulness.
in the beginning,
They shock him up, or not by ritually contaminating him or cutting the parchment containing the name out of his body. In addition to assigning Jesus' followers new holidays, the post-Jesus prophet in the Gold Age takes the unusual step of writing an entirely new alphabet and scriptures for them. Not content merely to separate them from the Jewish people, he murders a group of them by offering to give them a ride on his flying cloud and then throwing them from it in midair. Senior. In order to show how the Gold Age rewrites texts and traditions, two brief, adjacent sections of the Gold Age will be analyzed. Of all the sections in the Gold Age, these two are closest, in terms of wording, to comparable sections in the other versions. Jesus uncovers his head, and the rabbis declare him a bastard in nearly every Western European Taladat Yeshua manuscript. From the wage and sale onward, one of the ways in which Jesus reveals that he is a bastard is by ignoring the custom to cover his head in the presence of the sages of Restream. He does this not by accident, but rather purposely and arrogantly. In a fairly typical wage and sale manuscript, Harvard Hood Library, Ms. S7, the story goes as follows. One day, the boy passed before the Sanhedrin in Jerusalem, and it was the custom in those days that everyone who passed before them would cover his head and kneel and bow to them. And this boy, when he passed before them, uncovered his head and, insolently, bowed to his rabbi alone. And everyone answered and said, since he is singularly contemptuous, one may deduce that he is a bastard. And one of them answered and said, surely he is a bastard and the son of a menstruant. 23R. The expression, since he is singularly contemptuous, one may deduce that he is a bastard, is a slight modification of a sentence that appears in the Babli, Babamitzi 83b. Since he is singularly contemptuous, one may deduce that he is a wicked man. The motif of the rabbis concluding that a young boy is a bastard and the son of a menstruant based on whether he covers his head is in the C8 Kala, LSA 16b. The Lumser version of the quote, with or without the Gulij 80, is in nearly every wage and Sinai manuscript, as well as in the Slavic manuscripts YSI Kraus, Das Leben Jesu, 35 to 36. Bishop. The analogous Gold Age passage is slightly different. Jesus does two things to convince the rabbis that his legal status in the community must be suspect. First, he plays ball near the temple. In the other manuscripts that have him playing ball, which are all Slavic, his sin is playing on the Sabbath and throwing the ball in the public domain outside the allotted 4 cubits. He is wearing priestly garments, and, when his ball goes astray, he becomes despondent and throws his mitre onto the ground. The boys playing with Jesus say to him, cover your head, to which he responds, and is it not true that Moses did not command that head covering in the Torah, and that the words of the sages are worthless? The rabbis are not directly involved in this conversation, but 3 of them, Rabbi Eliezer, Rabbi Yehoshua ben Levi, and Rabbi Akiva, are sitting nearby, and they hear the exchange. Rabbi Eliezer suggests that Jesus is the son of a menstruant, to which Rabbi Joshua responds that he is the son of a prostitute. Rabbi Akiva says that he is a bastard. 3R. In order to capture the Gold Age's melding of different texts, it is necessary to take a close look at the Masikei Kala text. In the Kala passage, the primary sin of the young boy, later identified with Jesus, is, as in most of the Taladat Yeshua texts, but not in the Gold Reach, failing to cover his head in front of great rabbis. In the Gold Reach, but not in the other versions of the Talmud, the rabbis in question are the same three named in the Kala text. In the Kala passage, Rabbi Eliezer suggests that the boy is a bastard. Rabbi Yehoshua ben Levi says that he is the son of a men's truant, and Rabbi Akiva, bringing their charges together, concludes that he is a bastard and the son of a men's truant. In the Gold Reach, however, the charges are that Jesus is the son of a men's truant, the son of a prostitute, and a bastard, with the result that the symmetry of the Kala text is lost. There is no clear narrative reason for this change, and the change is even stranger in view of the fact that the Gold Reach, unlike the rest of the Talmud versions, continues with the story, as the Kadila passage does. In both the Gold Reach and the Kala, Rabbi Akiva approaches the boy's mother for confirmation of the manner of her son's conception. He swears to her that if she tells him the truth, she will be granted a share in the world to come. But Rabbi Akiva, we are told, did not mean his vow. He swore with his lips/mouth and nullified the vow in his heart as to the mother admits the truth to him. In Masikate Kala, it is that, without her knowledge, her husband's friend slept with her on her wedding night, while she was menstruating. In the Gold Reach, Miriam admits sleeping 52. The Gold Reach reads, and, behold, I put you under oath, Mishpayach, by God, the Lord of the heavens, tell me what your deeds have been, and I am a surety, Arab, for you for the world to come. And Rabbi Akiva swore with his mouth and nullified in his heart. 3R. The Kala reads, my daughter, if you tell me the thing I am asking you, I will bring you to the life of the world to come. Hagolam Habit. Rabbi Akiva swore with his lips and nullified in his heart. By 5a16b.
We're talking to Dr.
With another man without divorcing her husband. The Gold Reach text is more elaborate than the short Kala passage. Rabbi Akiva goes to Nazareth and talks to Miriam, who has changed her name to Karaha, a play on the word for ball, which Jesus soon will be, because of me will live. Going 53 after he swears falsely to her, and she admits that Jesus is a bastard, he excoriates her. 3R.
We don't see each other very often. I'm going to get up and walk.
For this section, then, the Gold Reach weaves together three texts, the passage from the Babli, Babamatiah 83b, which appears, with the substitution of bastard for wicked one, in most Toledo manuscripts, the account of Jesus not covering his head in front of the sages, leading them to conclude that he is a bastard, which is in Masikate Kala and also in most Toledot manuscripts, and the longer Kala narrative of Rabbi Akiva securing confirmation of the fact that the boy is a bastard from his mother. It also adds new material, Jesus dressing in priestly clothes and the story of Rabbi Akiva's visit to Nazareth. The result is an account of the discovering of Jesus' status that is similar to, yet also noticeably different from, the dominant one in the Talmud Yeshua manuscripts. H. The words of the sages are worthless. Jesus and Moses, after being urged by his peers to cover his head, Jesus replies, and is it not true that Moses did not command that head covering in the Torah, and that the words of the sages are worthless? 3R.
I love these people.
One of the strongest possible critiques of
I love these people in this fucking chat. Shout out to Pamela Handle. You rock, bro.
Jesus in many of the manuscripts. In most Darasi and Slavic manuscripts, Jesus critiques the rabbi's claim to having the ultimate authority over sacred texts with a clever midrashic analysis of the comparative intelligences of Moses and Jethro. Here is a fairly typical text from Harvard 2083, the Darasi manuscript,
I love these
which I
people.
cited above. Afterwards, his rabbi went to his study house and was teaching his students from Tractate Nezikin. And the bastard came to the house of study and began to teach law to the students. One of them answered and said to him, "Did you not learn that everyone who teaches love in the presence of his teacher is liable for death?" Be Birchot 31b. And you are teaching love in the presence of your rabbi like a bastard and the son of a menstruant. The wicked one answered insolently, "You are the epic ones, offspring of falsehood, children of whoredom." Hosea 2:6. You see a book and do not know a thing about it, not who is the rabbi and who is the student, who is righteous and who is wicked, who is the scholar and who is the ignoramus. And if you have knowledge, tell me, who was wiser, Moses or Jethro? If you say to me, Moses, you are giving false testimony, since Moses learned practical knowledge and good counsel from Jethro. And if you say Jethro was wiser than Moses, Moses' greatness is nullified and his prophecy is delegitimized. For the scriptures said about him, he is faithful in all of my house. Numbers 12:7 and 53 on Miriam, Caraha, and baldness. See Krause, Das Leben, Jesus, 23. On the same page, Krause speculates on the origins of the comes to no firm conclusion.
Miss Aquarius. How-
Rose a prophet like real.
Mr. Chris, who are you talking about?
With slight variations.
Yeah. Is she the young one? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's the younger one. Okay, did she call you or something? Well, is everything okay with her? Everything work out?
Conclusion. The Taladat Yeshua. City of Manu. Standards of the
Well, that's good.
and the combination.
Alrighty, man. Well, I'm sending you an invite. It's ready. No need to. No need. No need to apologize. I'm glad you're here. All right, let's see you get a 300. I don't even. You can't. I think the most. I think the most that you can get is 150. Not 300. 300 is a real game when you play 10 frames. With 5 frames, I think it's 150. No, I don't play 10 frames. I play 5 frames. You were playing against some random people, weren't you? Did you win? No, I know that. But did you win?
For the audience of Yiddish translation.
Okay.
In this study, I will attempt to adapt. Like you from my colleague Elishiva Karlbach, who so aptly argued that deep within early Moto Ashkenaz strategies of internal polemic fundamental problems. First, we do not possess an accurate list of extant Yiddish issue, something I hope to redress in a tentative manner.
That looks perfect.
Secondly,
It looks good. All right, this is a tough one.
in Hebrew versions of the texts, it is impossible to discern to what extent the Yiddish sources. Thirdly, despite all the scholarship that has been
Got it.
on the Toisima,
I knew it. That's what I'm talking about.
Essays in honor of Yosef Yerushalmi, EDS.
Yeah.
New England.
I'll wait if you want to. There you go. I'll wait if you want to get in your normal space.
Popular religion
Give it to me. Oh, come on. That's garbage. That's absolute garbage.
Strauss and Mitchie Brenner.
Oh, more than it was looking. That's, you got 6. Perfect. Almost. Out. I'm going to get these 2 without a doubt. And I don't think anyone should doubt this. Easy peasy. No, Mr. Aquarius. Not even close. Not even close. That was ugly. It was so ugly. Get it. Miss Aquarius with the strike. He's going to win, folks. Miss Aquarius. FTW for the win. Give me this. Oh. Don't count him out yet, folks. Get it. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Perfect. Almost everything. Now you get double these points. 59. Get the.
Manuscripts in Jerusalem. 3 of these are from libraries in Amsterdam. 2 at JTS.
She did. Give her the win, buddy. Get it. No one. 71. Give it to me. Oh, that's garbage. Here we go. What a. I win. You win. You win. I. Wow.
Already determined that the Oxford manuscript belongs. He termed the wage and sale tradition of the Hebrew Talmud.
That was close. That was good. I like those ones the most where they're you make me work for it. Oh, nice. Perfect spare. No one's. Give it to me. Oh, that's garbage. Now, this is a really tough shot. Oh, how didn't I get that?
and often contradictory sources for detail. Ambition and Jerusalem 8228 are found in collections that include Hebrew versions, which they seem to differ in minor, though interesting ways. BLLT even here. I am loath to speculate about the originality of these discrepancies until
Get it. It was an excellent spare, Miss Aquarius.
themselves. Leben Jesu. Mail knocked down /water minus Freiburg Roskich Band, Leipzig, will /M Friedrich, 1895. 5G and Verschlichting, ein Judas CHES Leben Jesu, die Virschalin Toledal Yeshua Santar Union, Triavinchen, War Seebeck, 1982, 14 to 15. 6-9, it's
Get something.
211.
There's no doubt. Perfect. No. I'll take it though. That's a lot of points. Miss Aquarius, my finger slipped. That was not ideal. Not ideal. But I'm gonna come back. Get it. Don't call it a comeback. Get it. Oh no. My finger keeps slipping. Oh no. Miss Aquarius going into the final frame. She's got a 10-point lead, folks. Oh, that's beautiful.
1892. Preliminary study of a Yiddish life of Jesus. 81 result displays capital example.
She got it. No doubt. Those of you at home, there shouldn't have been any doubt for you either. That was amazing. Get this. Okay. Anybody? It's over. Miss Aquarius has the W. Congratulations to Miss Aquarius, everybody. You win. I win. You win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Nice job, Miss Aquarius. I hope you have a very relaxing sleep, well deserved. Enjoy your day off. You're done for the week, right? Excellent. And so you're going to be, God willing, able to get a really good sleep and enjoy your day tomorrow. I'm here if you need me. And so, God, I'm going to be chilling like I do. There are some people who've invited me to their spaces, so I'm going to check it out. And I hope my roommates have a good day. And I am going to do my best to relax and then hit it hard as we go into the weekend. So I'm excited for the ability. No. I don't celebrate. Miss Aquarius, I'm Jewish, so I don't really celebrate. So it's just kind of a normal day. Sure. I always eat. Yeah, exactly. That I do. I eat well. 100%. All righty. Well, you enjoy, and I hope everything's good with Pop Pop. And did you get him anything? Sure. Okie doke. And everything's on sale, right? There you go. All right, Mr. Aquarius. Sweet dreams to you. God willing. Excellent, God willing. Shout out to Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius.
But the disagreement in the sources is about whether Pandora's intercourse with Mary was consensual or rape. Some say that the first time Pandora came to her to have sex, she thought this was Joseph and screamed at him, "Get away from me, since I am Korsnita, Big Bento. I am menstruating and impure 7, while others present her essentially as a whore, either enticing Pandora or 7. All references to Ms. JTS 2211 will be cited by volume number.
Yo, what up, baby? How you living, pimp?
82 Michael Stanislavski is the least succumbing to his entreaties.
Dog, you're like that all the time, baby. Well, I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. How are things with your girlfriend? Did you get her perfume? Did you put it in a nice box? Did you ask her what kind of perfume she wanted? Dog, you fucked up. What am I gonna do with you? What am I gonna do with you? I told you exactly what to do, and you jerked yourself off raw. Excellent, my man. I hope everything's good with you. I hope you continue to have many great years with your girlfriend, and that next year you ask her what kind of perfume she fucking wants. Dog, you should just ask her. Like, ask her next week. You just say, baby, I want to make sure I get what you want next year and I get it right. What kind of perfume do you want? And then send an email to yourself, because you'll forget, knowing you. Yeah, I'm sure you will. And then we'll check my email this time next year, and you'll know exactly what to get her. Sound like a plan? I appreciate it, big dog. You enjoy yourself. I appreciate the love. And go spend it with your girl. All right. So she didn't open your present yet? So she could hate this perfume. Oh, dog. Why didn't you just ask her what kind she wanted? Why didn't you just ask her what kind she wanted? Yeah, good expectations. Hey, I want to get you something you like. Dog. What'd you get for your girlfriend who makes walnut soup? Dude, that girl's a 7. Dog, you sent me full-on nudes of that bitch. Dog. That girl, she must have had some amazing walnut soup for as much as you were talking about that bitch. You met her at Safeway. You fucking played in a away game. You went to Safeway for this bitch. Yeah, with good fucking reason. With good fucking reason. Dog, I was mad at you. Why didn't you tell your girl?
Yeah, if I'm mad at you. You done fucked up, son. Do you know how many jerk-offs I get into this fucking 24/7 Twitter space? And I don't get mad at them, but I'm mad at you for fucking up with your girlfriend? So, no, you didn't do anything that I told you to do. Did you put it in a nice box? Dog, you still don't have his bitch in a box? You need this bitch in a box with a big old bow on it, like you'd see in a fucking car commercial. No, you need to put your perfume in a box with a big old bow that you'd find in a car commercial. Dog. Do I have to say this to you again? This motherfucker's jerking himself off raw. Jerking himself off raw.